inclusion, and access to health care, employment, and education for people with disabilities, families, and communities. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Learn more and get involved at easterseals.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Cap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Good morning. Welcome into the Cap and J Hood show on ESPN 1000. Hoodrow's got a couple days off for the bye week of the Bears. That means Shay Norling is in the co-pilot seat today. How are you, Shay?
I'm good, Cappy. You're in a good mood. Back from Vegas.
Yep. I had a second straight weekend in Vegas. The first one was for Bears work. The second was to celebrate my wife's birthday. And let me just say this, and then we'll get into sports. Anybody who is considering going to the Sphere in Las Vegas, there is no concert venue in the world that comes close.
You've been showing me videos pre-show of the Eagles at the Sphere, and it genuinely looks unbelievable.
It's insane. The Eagles were incredible, and the Sphere, you can't imagine what it's like. It is unbelievable. So put it on your bucket list if you get a chance. Do not miss that opportunity. So that was what my wife wanted for her birthday, so we went.
What a birthday gift.
Yeah, it was incredible. Won a little money at the tables.
Very good.
So that was good.
Is that 2 winning weekends in a row for you? Well done.
Yeah.
That's a good way to go to Vegas.
Yeah. So, I mean, didn't get wealthy off of it, but yeah.
How'd you do betting games? I was. You asked me for college plays on Saturday. I want to apologize to you. I was horrible in college on Saturday.
Yeah, I had some that I really, really liked, and then I had a parlay I put together. And again, for the second straight week, thank you, Carmen DeFalco, because he says, what are you doing? I had a big one that would have paid a lot of money, and the only game I lost was Iowa State.
There you go. That's one of the only games I won was on Cincinnati.
Yeah. So, anyway. It is a massive day for the Chicago Cubs. You got to wake up in Milwaukee and find a way to win a baseball game. That's it. That is it. You win tonight, you steal home field advantage. Mm-hmm. You did exactly what you have to do, and you go to Wrigley with a chance to put them down. That's it. Find a way.
I wonder what the tenor is in the fan base today, because I wasn't moved by the game one loss. I said last week with Yurko, I thought it was Cubs in 4. I wake up today, I still think it's Cubs in 4. But to see them be as uncompetitive as they were in game one, and Boyd just got shelled right out of the gate.
Well, I said before the game, this is not Monday morning quarterback, I despised the decision to start him on short rest.
Yeah, it seemed silly.
Dumb.
You push your chips in a little too much. But now you get regular rest Shota. It's a straight start. No more opener nonsense. You just go take care of your business today. All you ever needed to do in Milwaukee was split. The series is unchanged to me. But if you lose today, it's pretty much over. Like, this is as close to a must-win as you can get without actually going home after the loss.
Yeah, especially if you go out and just get drubbed like the Yankees have been getting drubbed by the Blue Jays, then you go home and you just feel like it's over.
That was something yesterday. I mean, how do the Yankees get up off the mat?
Wow.
The grand slam Vladdy hit, That building was electric. That cannot happen to the Cubs tonight. Tonight is, for all intents and purposes, in my mind, tonight's a must-win game. Just take care of your business, get back to Wrigley, feel like you can win 2, and send Milwaukee home.
Be amazing. It would be amazing. And the Brewers fans have showed up. It's not Wrigley North like it is in the regular season when they're giving away tickets and begging people to fill the ballpark.
Yeah.
It's full, and they're loud. Good for them. Good for them. They got a hell of a baseball team. Their manager's really good. We'll see what happens with Jackson Chourio. He says it's a mild strain. And Pat Murphy said the MRI was not clear. Didn't say nothing happened. Didn't say he's out. He said he's going to warm up. If he feels anything, we'll shut him down. So that's a massive, massive decision that they have to make because that guy's a really good player.
Yeah.
Really good.
And it all goes with your starting pitcher. I mean, Shota cannot give up the long ball the way that he has in the last 2 months of the season. Really, since the second half started, he's given up about a home run a game. In September, it was more like 2 home runs a game. And he got tagged by Machado in the wild card series.
He did.
That has to stop. Shota's got to go out tonight and give you his best version of himself.
So here's the question for everybody. What are you expecting tonight? They're going to start Ashby. I would imagine he goes an inning. Maybe 2. He's a hard-throwing lefty, 99 miles an hour. So Michael Busch is not leading off for me. I'm pushing him down into the middle of the order. And I'll lead off with Nico Horner. Right?
I think that's the decision you have to make. I mean, you know you're getting an opener. So it's not like, is there a world where Michael Busch just doesn't start the game and you pinch hit him after Ashby's out of it? Or do you just put him in the middle of the order and dare Pat Murphy to leave Ashby in an extra inning?
But let me ask you a question. Why am I doing that? Why am I going to start Justin Turner?
I know. I wouldn't like it, but it's what they've done all year. They haven't allowed Michael Busch to hit lefties for the most part, which I've never liked because, look, whether or not he can hit lefties, I don't like the idea of replacing him with a player who's just simply not that good.
Right. Justin Turner fulfilled a role on this team. That's it. He fulfilled a role, and he's a great leader in there. He's had a few cool pinch hits, the walk-off home run earlier in the season. But he's 40 years old, man. He is what he is. So the question is, what do you expect? I'll tell you what I expect. I expect the Cubs to play their tail off. They're the best team in baseball after a loss. The best this year. And I fully expect them to go out and just grind. In the end, is that going to be enough? Quinn Priester's coming in and out of the bullpen. Quinn Priester's really good. Mm-hmm. Grew up a Cubs fan, by the way. He's from Cary Grove. His parents have been Cubs fans their whole life. They won't be tonight. But this is a massive opportunity. Massive. He's used to starting, not coming out of the pen. I really think they'll get up off the mat. I'll be very surprised if they get drubbed tonight.
Now, Pat Murphy did say he didn't guarantee that it would be Quinn Priester. People asked, and his quote was, now you want to know who's pitching and who's coming in the game after that? You want to know who's substituting in the 5th inning? He's not giving up any of the game here, but it probably is Quinn Priester. They've used an opener for him 5 times this year. He's 4-1 in those games. I always think this is, you're playing with fire in the playoffs when you go opener. And you saw it a little bit. Kittredge got out of the jam in the 1st inning last week when the Cubs did it. Mm-hmm. But if you force a dirty inning, if you make this as unclean as possible for Ashby out of the gate, and you force an early decision, and Quinn Priester has to come into an uncomfortable spot and enter a dirty inning, that's where you can really start to put a crooked number up and end this thing pretty quickly.
And Busch with a fly ball deep to right field. Way back there. That ball is gone. Michael Busch.
That was a great way to start.
It was the Devin Hester kick return for the Cubs.
It was. And all of a sudden then
I blinked and it was 9-1.
Matthew Boyd comes in and ball game over. See you later. Thanks for coming. What I don't understand is what was the rationale for starting him? I know they've defended the move. I thought it was one of the dumbest things I've seen. Before the game, not me being Monday morning quarterback. Before the game, I said, okay, he has not pitched well the last month. He's starting to run out of gas. He's throwing more innings than he's thrown in a long time. Used to be a horse, then he had arm surgery. He was running out of gas. We're going to start him on short rest. He hasn't pitched well. Why are you doing that?
The question I would ask you is who in your rotation do you trust? What did you want? Because
I would have started Colin Ray.
that's fine. I would have liked that
Throwing
better
the
than
ball well.
I would have liked that better than Matthew Boyd on short rest.
Also explain to me, it's a 4-1 game, you take him out. You're still in it at 4-1. You're not at 9-1. Why are you bringing in Mike Soroka over Colin Ray?
Yeah, that was an interesting decision too. But I think a part of it was also like we feel like they're still in it. They can still force something at 4-1. They only ended up scoring 3. So even if you play it out that way, it wouldn't have mattered by the time that Matthew Boyd got out of the game. And I wondered if it was just our job is to come up here and win one of the first 2, not sweep it. So let's just put arms that we don't think we're going to need in critical games in here to get through these innings. I think that's why you saw Savale, too. Aaron Savale's not going to pitch for you. You know what I mean? Like this, you're making decisions
He
based on
actually
the
threw
fact.
the ball well.
Right, but I'm saying you're making a decision based on the fact you just need to get through these innings. And
Yeah.
then you'll get to game 2, and you'll go with an actual starter. You'll go with Shota. You'll throw your best out there and hope you get a win. But you didn't need to use an arm. You might need Colin Ray tonight, and you get him on long rest now because you didn't have to use him so much in game 1.
That's fair. And Shota is on regular rest. It's just, you got to find a way. That's it. And to all the fans out there, 808, my buddy goes, 808, how am I going to get up and go to work? You know what? Drop a pair. If you're a Cubs fan, this is what playoff baseball is. You grind every single day.
The other thing, too, is you paid the price a little bit of not winning in 2 against the Padres because, boy, would it have been nice to have Jameson Taillon start game 1.
All right, I'll start him game 3.
There you go. And the schedule, I think this plays in favor of the Cubs a little bit. The idea that you have these rest days on the NL side in between game 1 and game 2, because now you're back to regular rest with all of your pitchers.
And we got, what, a day game on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was flying home with my wife yesterday, and she said, I started trying to plan out our dinners because we food prep, and I plan because I do most of the cooking during the week. I said, all right, Wednesday, what do you want to eat for the Cubs game? And she's like, I'm going to the Cubs game. Excuse me? You're what? She said, oh, yeah, my sister's flying in from San Diego. She's a diehard Cubs fan, so they're going together.
What a great invite for you.
Yeah. They bought tickets on StubHub, and they're in.
Why don't you go? It's 4:08 start.
I'll be on my couch.
Can you explain to me why tonight is an 8 o'clock game?
Well, you got a game at 5. Don't you have the Yankee game
Yeah,
today?
but I feel shouldn't that be the Cubs start? Why are the Yankees playing the early game in New York?
Is it the Yankees who are playing?
No, it's the NL side. It's Dodgers Phillies.
Oh, Dodgers-Phillies. That's the early game.
Dodgers Phillies at 5:08. Cubs Brewers at
Because
8:08.
the Cubs draw the audience, baby.
You telling me Dodgers Phillies isn't going to draw a number?
I'm not saying that. But
Why is that the early stuff? 8:08 is ridiculous.
it's going to be late
It's
night.
a ridiculous first pitch time.
I will probably not get to bed till 12:30 tonight. Make sure you tune in on our Twitch stream. We always have members of our staff talk about the
The Cubs post game on
Cubs
YouTube.
post game.
Tune in.
I'll do my recaps. I'll be all set, ready to roll, man. Get up in the morning, find a way.
Yeah, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago.
And then
Cubs
you get-
post game.
And then you get another day off. Say that address again for everybody.
youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago.
There you go. So you can watch our post game. And there'll be different members of our staff. I was on the other day with Meller, with AI Jack. Yeah.
Jack's in there every time. Anytime Nico Horner does something good, Jack McGrath is ready to go.
We had
primed up for Cubs
an
Post.
Abdallah sighting. I'm trying to think who else was even on there. But it was great. And so we'll talk about the ball game, and I hope I'm in a good mood, that I'm fired up, that we're 1-1 going back to the confines.
That's your job, man. The job is to just, postseason, I say it all the time, just win today. Tomorrow doesn't exist. Win today.
Find a way. Find a way.
And I still feel like it's Cubs at 4. I really do. I think you get these next 3. But it starts today. You lose today, then you're done. In my mind.
You lose today, you're in big trouble. You're in massive trouble. It's just such an opportunity to go in there and beat them. Just find a way, man. But you got to score runs more than just via the home run. You cannot live and die on the home run. Home runs are great, but you got to be able to string hits together. Got to play some small ball when they get opportunities. So what are you expecting tonight out of the Cubs and the Brewers? What do you expect? 312-332-3776. Oh, Jay Moore with a little Cubs music. He's a diehard Sox guy. Period. He's all in.
I'm not dissing them. I'm all Chicago, though.
That's
so
right.
I hope the best for the Cubs and their fans.
There you go.
There's nothing, you know what? I found it annoying all weekend. I don't know if you noticed, but Pat the designer has been on Twitter all weekend openly rooting for the Brewers.
He what?
Yeah, oh, yeah. He's one of the Sox fans that's like, I just want the Cubs to fail. And he's openly rooting for the Brewers in the series.
Okay,
Don't
he's
worry,
a jag.
He's doing the same thing to me. He's tweeting at me about Go M's with Julio Rodriguez gifts.
Can't do that, man.
That's just, he's a child.
If you're born and raised in the city of Chicago, you got to represent and respect the Chicago sports teams, regardless if you fan them or not.
Correct.
I mean, I did it in San Francisco in 2016. I sure did.
Am I allowed to?
I'd say I'm all Cubbies until or unless they're playing my team in the World Series. And then
That
Cap
is.
and I are going to war. But if it's not that, if the path is different, I'm all Cubbies all the way.
Cubs, Sox, White, a World Series? I wouldn't even be playing this.
Yeah, because that's your team, the other side.
Exactly.
If
Right.
the Cubs, since the Cubs knocked out my Padres, am I allowed to root for the Cubs? My
Sure.
wife is.
Come on.
Of course, you hop on board, man.
I mean, I've been to a lot of Cubs games so far this year. So.
Did you recover from your Padres going down?
It was fine. I was.
What did you think of the pitch to Bogarts?
It was a ball.
You saw Baseball Savant said it was not.
I did not see that. I
Baseball
just saw
Savant
Bogarts tap his head.
Did they? I
already.
thought that was outrageous.
That was a
pitch.
ball.
It was low.
Baseball Savant actually said ESPN's box was off and they had it clipping the zone. Take that. And then did you see the?
I've always said I think the K Zone box on the broadcast, get rid of it. All it does is make you angry at the umpires. Just get rid of the box on
Well,
the
now
television.
they're going to be able to tap their helmet next year.
That's right.
Did you see the players and coach try to get at the
Oh,
umpires?
dude, I thought they were going to throw fists at him. They were grabbing him going into the dugout. Have we heard from Major League Baseball on that? Was there a fine or anything?
I haven't heard.
Because there has to be, right?
I would think.
It was physically accosting umpires on their way into the dugout. It was unbelievable. Did you see A.J. Preller walking around Wrigley's outfield for hours after the game on the phone? Probably begging the new ownership group for more money.
Oh, I did not see that.
Yeah.
He was walking around on the field.
Hours after the game, he's just walking around on the phone on the outfield at Wrigley.
Just devastated.
Yeah. Oh, well, I would be. All those trades you made at the deadline that were so splashy, and it got you one win in the wild card series and a plane ticket home.
Wow, it shows you how hard it is to win, man. It's so hard. 312-332-3776. Cubs, Brewers, 8:08 tonight. And we will carry the game right here on ESPN 1000. So you want to lock in? You want to listen? Here's where you want to listen. Right here. ESPN 1000. We'll get to your calls. 312-332-3776. What are you expecting? Is it a must-win? We'd love to know. Be right back.
Cap and J Group. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Black and Abdallah. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Black and Abdallah fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your number one destination for the home. Discover Electrolux washers featuring Smart Boost, the award-winning technology that premixes water and detergent before the cycle begins, unlocking maximum cleaning power for brighter whites, vivid colors, and tough stain removal. Save water and energy with Instant Refresh, which removes wrinkles and refreshes items from light wear in 10 minutes without having to do a full wash. Experience superior cleaning and care in every load. Electrolux for free and home delivery, expert installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop. My favorite store in the world is Apt, A-B-T, apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
$2 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Now back to Cap and J Hood.
You better buckle the up.
on ESPN Chicago.
Three 332-3776. If you're a White Sox fan, are you cheering for the Cubs because it's Chicago, like our guy Jay Moore? My brother called me. He's like, kid, got to win tomorrow. He's a diehard Sox fan. Diehard, my brother, Dr. Bruce. He's like, I said, love that you're all in. He said, come on, man. It says Chicago on the front of the jersey. I've lived my entire life in Chicago till he just retired to Florida. And he's locked in on every game. So I cheered for the White Sox when they won the World Series. I felt like I was looking at a party I wasn't invited to, but that's just, it's Chicago, man.
Yeah, and rooting for a team from Wisconsin, it just feels like you are breaking a cardinal sin as a Chicago fan.
Right. How sweet would it be to knock them out?
I know the rules, man. You don't root for teams from Wisconsin here. You just don't do it.
You can't. You cannot.
It's always FGB. It's always same thing for the Brewers. I couldn't think of an acronym quick enough.
No, exactly. So that's the question. If you're a Sox fan, you're listening right now, are you rooting against the Cubbies? Or are you like, you know what? It's I have got to be all in at Chicago.
Yeah,
it might not be your team, but at least you're not a hater. You're not a complete jag like Pat the Designer.
I thought mortal sin by Pat the Designer to be openly rooting on social media for the Brewers.
Yeah, that's not an intelligent career decision either. It's not.
Reset the Mitch Trubisky, Chris and Adam stuff.
It's just not a real intelligent decision.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Even if you're doing it, just do it privately. Who cares?
Dumb. Dumb. But you be you. You do you, kid. 312-332-3776. Let's go to Kevin in Lockport. He's up first. Hey, Kevin, what's going on, Sparky?
What's up?
What's up with you?
Yeah, I'm a Sox fan, but you know what? I grew up watching the Cubs. So, but what are you going to do?
So are you rooting for them? I'm not saying with every fiber of your being.
One of my best friends is a real big-time Cubs fan. And, me and him watch the games. We've been betting on them. For the last 4 or 5 weeks, we've been betting on the Cubs, the under.
Under on runs, you mean?
Under points, yeah.
All right. Well, enjoy the game tonight, okay, Kevin?
All righty.
All right, see you, bud. 312-332-3776. The weekend with no Bears football was weird.
But it was nice having playoff baseball and having the Cubs playing, too. Initially, I hated the early bye week, but because we've got playoff baseball happening, I really appreciated the early bye week. And then I didn't have to be as locked into football as I typically would be. With the Cubs playing the American League yesterday, it felt nice to not have Bears football dominating my Sunday when there was all this other stuff going on. But I have to say, this was a loaded sports weekend, too. And this is why you and I go toe-to-toe about it. But October, there is no better month. All weekend, I was locked in on high-stakes sports.
Yeah, and there's high-stakes sports in March, too. The freaking best event of them all, the NCAA tournament. That's the best event of them all. It's not even close for me. Not even close. Again, I like college football, and I gambled on it. But do you think I sat in the sports book all day Saturday?
No.
No, I was at the pool. You would have been at the sports book.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. No. So I could sit there and watch Cincinnati and Iowa State.
Yeah, you could watch yourself lose money.
Right. Win or lose. I went down there early in the morning because the first games are at 9 a.m. in Vegas. Went down, bought a few tickets. I'll be at the pool. That's it. Like, why would I sit there? Like, it was different when we were there 2 weeks ago.
Did you watch
'cause
the
I was
Cubs
with
game at
all
the
you
pool?
guys. My wife wasn't there.
Did you watch the Cubs game at the pool, or were you in the book for that?
I was at the pool.
Watching on your phone?
On my iPad.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a good way to watch.
Yeah, it was disappointing. When it got to 9-1, I'm like,
brutal.
This sucks. I mean, like, if you're in it and your heart's pounding and your, heartbeat in your throat, so to speak, where you're like, oh, God, here we go. That's an awesome way to be locked in. But it's stressful. Like I said this morning when I do my little coffee with Cap in the morning. Are you, the fan, ready? Are you really ready? Because if you're locked in, like I've got some friends like, I got to go to work, I go to bed. Well, then you're not a diehard. You're not. Diehards are up tonight. Diehards are thinking, what am I going to eat tonight? What am I having for dinner? Is there a beverage of choice? Where am I going to sit? Am I going to be on the couch? Am I going to be in my office? Am I going to be in the basement? Where am I going to be?
You know where you can be? You can be at Papa Magoo's in Shorewood with me and Sylvie.
The two of you are going to be there?
Oh, yeah. All brought to you by Bud Light, part of the Windy City Takeover. You get an opportunity to join the guys on their trip to Cincinnati, see Chicago and Cincinnati. You get tickets to the game, hotel stay, airfare, all of it, all inclusive. You qualify to win that and watch some Cubs baseball with me and Sylvie.
There you
Monday
go.
Night Football be on. A lot going on.
There's 2 games, right?
Just the one.
Oh,
Chiefs
just one.
Jags.
Just Chiefs Jags tonight. I want 2 every week.
I don't. I don't.
I do. I think it'd be amazing. Absolutely amazing.
I like having the problem with more primetime games is then you lose games in the Sunday slate and you get a less exciting red zone. That's why I'm cool. If it's just one game on Monday night, then it means I have more games at noon on Sunday, which is where I really want them.
Well, we'll see. Bears next Monday night against the Commanders, who got a big win. Down 10-0. They just annihilated the L.A. Chargers, who lost another offensive lineman.
Yeah, they're in some trouble.
They're in some big trouble. Big trouble.
We'll get to it at 8:18 on Overreaction Monday, but the Chargers are
Struggle City.
Talk about throwing all the goodwill from the start into the trash.
Wow.
They are in a little bit of trouble.
So the question we're asking is, if you're not a Cubs fan, I'm not saying you're a Brewers fan, you're a White Sox fan, are you rooting for the Cubbies? Because it says Chicago on the jersey. I feel like you got to choose one as a kid. Yeah, maybe you pick which side you root for, but the hatred for the other side, I feel like that's died out.
Also, great point by Chris Black. Brewers used to be a rival of the White Sox when they were in the American League, so it is crazy to root for Milwaukee as a White Sox fan. You're not only choosing a team from Wisconsin, you're choosing one of your old rivals to root for because you just hate the Cubs so much.
Right. I feel like
I do think you're wrong, though. I don't know that the hatred, at least what I see on social media, which I know isn't maybe the best representation of what actual fans feel like, I think the hatred between the two sides is alive as ever.
I don't think it is. I think there's some, but I just don't think the hate. There's so much awfulness in the world. You voted for who? I hate you. You didn't vote for who? I hate you. Like, I don't have the strength, man. Like when I was a kid, yeah, I was all Cubs and my brother was all White Sox. And if the Cubs blew a game late, when my son Brett was born, couldn't get him to sleep. He would always be up crying. And Mel Rojas blew a save for the Cubs in L.A. late. It's 11:30, 12 at night at least, maybe 1. And as soon as the home run was flying out of the ballpark at Dodger Stadium, my phone's ringing. Wakes Brett up. He's like, nice job. Have a good trip, Mel. And he hung up. And I'm like, but that made the rivalry fun. I just don't think it's as bitter. Maybe because the Sox haven't been good. The Cubs have had their moments where they're rebuilding. I just feel like, yeah, I'm a Cubs fan, but I root for the Sox when they're not playing the Cubs. Or I'm a Sox fan. I don't despise the Cubs, but the Sox are my team. That's what I'm saying.
And maybe it's easier for me because I'm less emotional about it. I didn't grow up as a fan of either team.
Mm-hmm.
That I just look at it and go, we have been so starved for sports success in this town over the last half decade. How could you not just root for one of these teams that's actually making a run?
Right.
To have the success. As a city, we've had none.
Agreed. So let's go to the phones. 312-332-3776. Take a quick time out first, and then we got a bunch. Alonzo and Joey. Joey G is back. Deshaun, we got a bunch of you. 312-332-3776. Is there really that hatred that you won't root for the Cubs if you're a Sox fan? And what's your plan for tonight? Be right back.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Cap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy Shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at Sour Apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Welcome to Only Murders in the Building,
the official podcast.
Join me, Michael Cyril Creighton, as we go behind the scenes with some of the amazing actors, writers, and crew from season 5.
The audience should never stop suspecting anything.
How can you not be funny crawling around on a coffin?
No, that's true. Catch Only Murders in the Building official podcast, premiering September 9th wherever you get your podcasts. And watch Only Murders in the Building, streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply.
Pub City's bringing the heat and the brunch. Join them every weekend for a brand new brunch menu featuring brunch classics, golden fluffy pancakes, and breakfast tostadas. Plus, enjoy expanded live music Tuesday through Saturday in River North and Thursday through Saturday in Rosemont. Reserve a spot now at pub-city.com.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. For professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help answer your toughest questions. And because Grainger knows safety is always a priority, they're committed to being your partner in protecting both your people and your facilities. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Remind me to bring up the Doug Peterson. I think he was on PMT. See if Jay can find the audio. He talked about the double doink. Oh, my God. He let us in on some intel of the double doink loss to the Eagles in 2018. It'll blow your mind. He said, I've never told anybody this. And it was like, what? It led up to the double doink. Yeah. Anyway, 312-332-3776. Joey G is in Melrose Park. Joey, good morning.
I had a double doink once.
What's that?
I had a double doink once.
What's up, man?
Shay, how are you, buddy?
I'm good, Joe. What's going on?
Nothing. You know what, Cap? You know the beginning. I've been a Sox fan all my life. 2 months ago, I jumped on the blue line with you because I thought they were going to go all the way. Then they went down another. They looked pretty solid. The last game against San Diego, they had clamped down defense.
They did.
Just outstanding defense the last game against San Diego. If they play like that tonight, it should be 1-1.
Well,
if it's not 1-1, it's over, right, Cap?
I wouldn't say that. I'm not with Shay. That look, must wins are games where if you don't win, you're eliminated. But it is one you desperately need. You got to find a way tonight. Got to find a way.
Cap, I got one more question.
Yeah.
Did you have the Broncos yesterday?
I did not have the Broncos. I didn't bet that game. But in the Survivor, we had the Colts. So we're still alive.
All right, remember what I told you. Can the Broncos make the playoffs? You said no shot. So
we'll see.
This is just a friendly bet, me and you.
You got it.
Hug and a kiss bet.
All right. Have a great day.
Love you, buddy.
You
Shay,
too. You're the man.
You.
We love you, Joey. Have a great day.
Joe.
Have a great week. It's our guy, Joey G. Alonzo is listening on the ESPN app. Hey, Alonzo.
Hey, good morning, fellas. How you doing?
What's up, brother?
Yeah, I'm a lifetime Sox fan. I grew up off of Dan Ryan. I've seen the USA get tore down, seen Ray Taylor still get
Alonzo, I got to put you on hold. We can't hear you. It's got a bad cell. Let's see. Fizz is in Palatine. Hey, Fizz, what's up, man?
Hey, gentlemen, good morning. Merry Monday.
Merry Monday. How are you?
Hey, good. So, I became a Sox fan when they won in 2005 with my family. I went to a Cubs game when I was in high school. I mean, it's fun, but, I mean, dealing with Cubs fans is like dealing with an army of Naperville moms and dudes. And I'll tell you, I mean, I can't even get behind the team. And as much as I love Chicago, I mean, it's everything about the Cubs that I dislike. And I don't know why. I guess I'm just a hater. But even then, I'd rather deal with I love the Sox crowd. And not to say that I don't love the Cubs crowd either, but majority of the Cubs crowd is unbearable.
But I would ask, Fizz, are you rooting against the Cubs, or are you just rooting for the meteor in this series? Like Brewers, Cubs, you hate them both. If the meteor hit the stadium, you're happy.
Lose.
Wow,
I want them to lose. I mean, the city's pretty much, again, been losing with a lot of the sports teams. But even then, Cubs winning the championship is going to make anything better.
All right, have
better
a good
for
day.
The South Side.
Have a good day, man. Good luck.
Thanks, you too.
All right, so he's basically a hater of the fan base.
To each their own, man.
Yeah. Both fan bases have great fans, and both fan bases have jackaloons.
Both fan bases have passionate fans.
Yes.
And I think anytime you do that, you have passionate fan bases meet one another, it has a chance to go south.
Let's go to Deshaun in Virginia Beach. Hey, Deshaun.
Hey, good morning, boys. How's it going?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, man. So from the opposite side of this question, I'm a Cubs fan, and I wanted to speak on just from the shoe being on the other foot. When the White Sox won the World Series and any other time that they've been in the playoffs, as a Cubs fan, I can't possibly bring myself to hate on the White Sox. Yeah. Chicago's on the front of that jersey, just like it's been said. To me, if you are openly rooting against your city, it's pathetic. And to steal one of your lines, Cap, you're better than that.
You're better than that. Exactly right. Well said, man.
With that being said, though, do I root for them? Honestly, not necessarily. I'm not watching the game or going to the game unless, I got family members who are big-time White Sox fans, unless they invited me to it. So I'm not actually openly rooting, like cheering, but I'm hopeful that they actually make our city proud. And if so, in my mind, you either root for the opposite team or you just kind of sit it out and don't do either. But to hate, that's pathetic.
I'm right there with you. Have a great week, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for listening to the show. 312-332-3776. We also have to talk about what I just saw in the ABC 7 news forecast.
I'll pull the curtain because you pointed and I just laughed. The Golden Bachelor, Gary.
Gary, who doesn't know how to spell Gary.
I can't ever remember if his name is Gary or Jerry now because that became such a bit on this show.
Gary!
He's engaged again.
Gary, come in here.
Right. He's a restaurateur who owned a burger stand. Restaurateur.
One of your best lines. He's a restaurateur. You're a burger flipper.
That's what he was.
Well, now he's engaged again. Good for him.
Wow.
Boy, is this guy just...
That guy, man.
Never stops.
Let's go to Ron. Hey, Ron, wait, where we got him? Ron, you there, buddy? What's going on?
Yes, I am. Good morning, guys. Hey, Cap. Hey, Shay, thanks for having me.
Thanks for calling.
Good morning, Hoodie, though you're not there. I know you're listening somewhere. Good morning to you, too. I wanted to call because I've been a Cubs fan for like the last 30 years. But previous to that, I was a Sox fan. I grew up on the south side of Chicago all my life. And when I got my first apartment at 18, I moved to the north side and got to go to my first Cubs game. And the experience was just so exhilaratingly different from going to a White Sox game. The fans are friendly. I think I drank more beer that day. Fans bought me beer. Hey, this is my buddy Ron. He's a Cubs fan. I go to a White Sox game. It's kind of like totally opposite on the south side. You're hoping that you don't get stuck up on your way out of there.
Oh, boy.
But my brother said that if my son plays for the Chicago Cubs, he would not root for them. He's still an avid Sox.
Come on.
So we battled back and forth, me being Cubs and being Sox. He said if my son played for the Cubs, he still wouldn't root for him. He won't even send me Cubs gear from Chicago. I'm all the way in Memphis, Tennessee. I can't get my stuff like I used to when I was in the city. He'll go to the store and send me pictures of Cubs gear with the low sale price and won't even buy it for me. Say he will not touch it.
Wow. Ron, enjoy the game. Enjoy the game tonight.
And I'm rooting for a win for us, man. Go Cubs, go.
Go Cubs, go. Appreciate you, man.
That's one of those things that's very easy to say when your son does not play for the Cubs. I imagine if you actually had a son that played for the team, you would root for them.
Yes, of course you would.
It's like when Carmen talks about you asking a question about, like, would you give up this appendage if it meant your team would win a World Series? And it's the easiest thing to say yes to because you're never going to be in a situation where that would actually happen. If your son played for the Cardinals, you would wear Cardinals jerseys.
Yes.
You would root for the Cardinals.
Yes. I had a friend of mine who said, "Oh, I could never if he was a sports guy, I could never take the Cardinals or the White Sox job because I can't root for them." I said, "You're an idiot. If that's your job,
yeah,
that's
it. Different than like." Oh, if you played baseball and just say you got drafted, but it was by St. Louis, you'd retire from baseball? Like, get a grip.
Yeah, you're an idiot. All right, 312-332-3776. Shay's platform. highly popular segment here on the show is next.
Good morning to you. Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Do you have a plumbing emergency? Call Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. A heating or cooling emergency? Call Four Seasons. Same-day hot water tank installation needed? Call Four Seasons. Need a whole home generator? Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. And no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. This October, eliminate chili drafts for good with Window Nation. Right now, when you buy 2 replacement windows, you'll get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. Hurry, the sale ends October 31st. Schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent news story.
Cap and J Hood are back.
Cannonball!
On ESPN Chicago.
Cubs and Brewers tonight, 8:08 first pitch. And you can listen to it right here. Cubs baseball on ESPN 1000. After the game, the crew comes and goes. We have different ones popping in and out doing a post-game show on social. So you can watch it on YouTube. Absolutely. The ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. And it's time now for Shay's Platform, brought to you by the CTA.
Save money, do more, ride CTA. Saturday night in Seattle, home plate umpire Alex Tosi missed 23 calls in Game 1 of the Tigers-Mariners series, per umpire auditor. He had a correct call rate of only 86.1%. Of the 2,445 games this season, only 26 had a lower correct call rate behind the plate on balls and strikes. This is in Game 1 of the American League Division Series. You get one of the 27 worst performances from a home plate umpire. What am I going to say, Cappy? There is no reason why in the ALCS, NLCS, and World Series we don't have the ability to challenge balls and strikes. I have seen the worst umpiring that I have seen all year in this postseason. It's been dreadful. It was dreadful in the wild card series for the Cubs and the Padres. It was dreadful watching the wild card series. How much, look, I'm a fan of the guy. I'm a fan of the team. How much help does Tarek Skubal need against Cleveland? Like, just the strike zones are an absurdity. It was a high school strike zone in Game 1 of the ALDS. I couldn't believe what I was watching. Get ABS involved. I know you have the technology. You showed it to me in spring training. You showed it to me at the All-Star game. You're going to use it next year. This is the highest stakes moment of the season. You cannot have umpires dictating at bats.
I don't disagree, but I think you want like a laser strike zone where every pitch is called that way.
No, I'm fine if they leave it with the challenge system because you should be able to appeal some of these.
Like the robot umpires. No, if you have a couple challenges a game, that's different.
I think we got to see it. And I think next year when it's fully implemented, they've said 2026 season, they will fully implement the ABS system. It's going to be just like the pitch clock where we'll all watch it for a month. And even the people who said this is terrible, the baseball purists who never wanted it, will wonder why it took so long to get it.
Yeah, I have no problem with the challenge thing, but I do not want robot umpires. I do not. I heard Nico Horner speak on this, and he said, absolutely not. He said, I'm speaking for the majority of players in baseball. We do not want robot umpires. We like the human element.
It's just, I like the human element to an extent, but I like also the ability. Some of the calls are so egregious that if you implement it and you allow players to challenge it and you get the call right, there's no issue. And I think the part that, like, I'm trying to think of what a fair comp to another sport to make it make more sense, but the material difference between a 1-0 count and an 0-1 count, it's mammoth, especially in the playoffs when the margins are as thin as they are. You're in an 0-1 count and you looked at the first pitch, it was a ball, and you get just hit with a strike call by an umpire, it totally changes the expected outcome of your at-bat.
Don't disagree. I was sitting once waiting to do a post-game show and a playoff game the Cubs were in. And I'm sitting there with Hollinsworth, and we're in that scout area where all the scouts are. And there was a scout there, and he said, well, that completely changes the at-bat. I'm like, it's 2-1. What do you mean? He said, pulled out a sheet. On 0-1, here's what this guy hits. 1-1, here's what he hits. When he gets to 2-1, he was hitting like 624.
Right.
And, of course, he got a double. He's like, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, it's a 1-2 count as a pitcher. I have everything available to me, and I have you in the jackpot. But a 2-1 count, you pretty much know you're getting a strike here.
Correct.
It totally changes what the expected outcome of an at-bat is.
Yeah, I never thought of it that way. And from that point on, I'm like, now I get it. Yeah, he had all the metrics for every guy. That is Shay's Platform, brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, Chicago Northsiders will be back in town soon. If you're headed to a game to see them, take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. Red Line Station right outside the stadium. buses right outside the stadium. It's less money spent on travel, more money for you to spend on food, merch, whatever it is. No searching for parking, no random surge pricing with your ride share, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city, plus tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. No need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. You can just tap your credit card or your smartphone and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
All right, we are back in 2 minutes. Marcus has a question about us. That's a good one. We'd like to know, if you are not a Cubs fan, are you rooting for the Cubs because it says Chicago on the jersey? 312-332-3776. Jesse Rogers with the latest on the Cubs and Brewers matchup at 7:35. Courtney talks Bears at 8:35. Be right back.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain Jay Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Welcome back to Cap and Jay Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hope your Monday's off to a good start. Make sure you find time to throttle down so you can be throttled up at 8:08. Cubs and Brewers, game 2 in Milwaukee. It's going to be a late night, man.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, this is probably, I was thinking about it. I said 12:30. Probably a 1 a.m. go to bed. Got 3 hours of baseball in the postseason with the extra breaks and all that. So we're at, 11:15, let's call it, barring any kind of extra innings?
I frankly, I'm hoping it's a really well-pitched game, and we're out of there at 10:30.
That'd be amazing.
That's what I'm hoping.
Shohei Imanaga throws an 8-inning gem.
Cubs win 2-0.
Brad Keller closes it down. Cubs win 2-0. I'll take it.
And we're out of there by 10:30. That I would be thrilled.
That'd be amazing.
I'm not looking forward to being up until midnight watching the end of this game tonight. But I know that's going to be the case.
And then we do our post-game responsibilities. The next thing I know, it'll be 3:56 and my alarm will be going off to go to work. But it's what we live for, man.
Yeah. This is the time of year, and when you have a team that's in it, you don't take it for granted because this is what you play for.
That's it. Marcus is in Woodstock. Hey, Marcus, what's up, Sparky?
Man, what's going on, brother? You know, I always love talking to you, Cap. Shay, what's going on, brother? Good morning. So I heard you guys talking about, saying if somebody's son played for the Cubs, and he's saying, I still wouldn't watch him. And then we started talking about jobs in the sports media world. And I kind of struggle with this because I'm a young up-and-comer in the sports media world, and I love talking Chicago sports. But if I was offered a job to talk about Green Bay, man, Cap, I'm sorry, Sparky. I want to be on your level one day, but I don't think I could do it. Could you?
Yes.
Could you cover Green Bay?
If that's the only way I'm going to feed my family, what do you want me to do? Become an Uber driver? No.
This is true. That's true, Cappy. But, man, it's Green Bay, Cap. I don't know could you, the energy that we have talking about the Bears and how the excitement and and you're going to turn that same juice on for the Packers? Man, that's tough, Cap.
Oh, it would be tough to have the type of fiery persona that I have. It's just who I am because I'm covering my teams. But if when I got out of coaching, the broadcast community brought me to, let's call it Seattle, and I'm covering the Seahawks and the Mariners. Guess what? That's where my life is. You got to find a way. You do.
And I could live with Seattle, Cap. I could live with Seattle. I could even live with covering Detroit, but Green Bay. And you got to stay there and be in that town and listen to them talk trash about the Bears. Oh, my God.
It would be difficult. Like, I wonder how I would feel doing this.
Marcus, have a good week, man.
Have a good one, Sparky. Take it easy, buddy.
See you, Cookie.
Doing this job for teams I really grew up hating would be interesting. It's like I've said to people, I'm more than anything now, football-wise, I am more a Bears fan than anything else. It's what I watch the most. It's what I consume the most. It's my life. Like, that's the team I root the most for. But
agreed.
Doing it for a team you really grew up hating, that would be interesting.
Like, who's Kansas's biggest rival? K-State?
No, Missouri. Border war. Yeah.
Okay, so what if Zetterman?
Listen, one of our new part-time producers walked into his office wearing a Missouri shirt. I thought he was going to get fired on the spot.
Okay, so what if his son Avery, who I coached, who's a really good athlete, what if Avery
plays baseball at Mizzou?
Dad, I got recruited. I got a scholarship. I'm committing to the University of Missouri. Like, what does he do?
At least they aren't in the same conference anymore. They won't have to play all the time.
That's true. So, Avery,
but I imagine, like,
Missouri Tigers kid.
You know Danny would swallow his pride and root for his kid on Mizzou, of course.
Sure about that?
Yeah, come on. He'd probably hold it against him for the rest of his life that he didn't go to Kansas. But
no question. Let's go to Lewis and Lyle. Hey, Lewis, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys. Just going to say this is going to be a good week to be an Ursa fan. For those of you who don't know, Ursa means bear. Excuse me. So this whole thing with, like, Cubs fans, Sox fans. Hey, this whole thing with Sox fans rooting against the Cubs, it's ridiculous. I mean, heck, when I was 10, I grew up a Cubs fan. But I grew up a Cubs fan. I started rooting for the Sox in 2005 when they were in the World Series. And it was the weirdest thing. Like, Cubs fans that I went to school with, now granted they were children, so I give them a pass, were calling me a traitor to the Cubs because I wanted the Sox to win. No! You want the Sox to be good. You want...
Oh, we lost Lewis.
Lewis is gone. Thank you, Lewis. Appreciate the passion.
Do you buy that success for the Cubs fans, or for the Cubs as a team, rather, bleeds into other teams in the city? That winning is contagious in that way, that, like, the Cubs do well, it puts a little more pressure on the White Sox to get back?
No. Have you looked at what Jerry spends?
No, of course. And, like, it's hard for me to ask it and be serious. But we do know there's an ownership change coming with the Ishbia.
When?
2030.
Yeah, okay.
They're worried about the 2032 Sox, Cappy.
Yeah, just like the Cubs. Just like your guy, Carter Hawkins. Ken is next. Hey, Ken, what's up, Sparky?
Not much, guys. How you doing today?
We're good, man.
Good. Love the subject here.
Thank you.
I used to hate the White Sox when I was growing up, but I realized that after the strike of '94, I said, "The hell is wrong with me? I'm born and raised in Chicagoland," and ever since then, I've been rooting for. I root for all the Chicago teams, except when the White Sox play the Cubs and when the Bears play my Steelers. Other than that, I will always root for Chicago. It drives some of my coworkers crazy because they don't understand what it's like to like root for so many different teams. And Kaplan, I didn't know that you were a writer for like Star Picks trading cards.
Yeah,
I noticed. I never knew that. I just looked at one of my old ones and it said by Windy City Roundhouse Review, and I'm like, holy cow!
Or Roundball.
David Kaplan. Yeah, Roundball. Thank you, Roundball. Hey, man, that's awesome.
That was me back in the day, man. Back in the day.
That and Playboy.
Awesome.
That's it. I wrote for Playboy, too.
Did you really?
Yep.
That's awesome. That's great to hear. All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks, bud.
Yep, Chicago through and through.
You're
Take
the
care.
man. Have a good day. Yeah, Playboy was a great paying gig.
It's all right. He wrote about basketball, Jay Moore.
Yeah, I did the
wrote about
college basketball preview every year. Yeah.
It still cracks me up. The idea people the Playboys are flying off the newsstands so that they can read his college basketball article.
Yeah, my buddy Gary Cole called me one day. He said, hey, he was the VP of Playboy. Hey, we met at an event, and he said, would you be interested in writing the college basketball preview? Yes. Paid well. And so I did for, got to be a decade. And then in 2005, I put my top 25 together. I wrote the capsules on each team. And he called me. He's like, you have Illinois #1? Yes. Hef is an Illinois grad. Really? Yes. And he would like to speak with you.
Oh, my.
Yeah. So phone rings. It's Gary calling me back. He said, say hello to Hugh Hefner. Whoa. Hey, Hef, how are you? He said, okay, I'm looking at your article that you turned in here, and you're picking the University of Illinois to win the national championship. #1. Yes, sir. Really? Why? I said, because they're loaded. That team can win the national title. He said, okay, I'll tell you what. If you're right, you get an invite to any party that we have coming up next year. Pick one. You can come as our guest. We'll fly you out here to L.A. to the mansion.
Gary!
And I was like, oh, dear God, let them win, please. And I had just gotten married the year before. I said, hey, hon, if Illinois wins, I'm going to the Midsummer Nights party or whatever it's called. She's like, yeah, I'm going with you.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. Isn't that a great story?
And
they lost in the national championship game.
I can't get past the idea of, like, you're flipping through a Playboy, and then all of a sudden next to a trifold of Miss November is this guy's, like, Mountain West preview.
Yeah.
I think BYU's got a good squad this year.
That was it. I had to go there.
That's just unbelievable.
I had to go over to their offices, 680 North Lakeshore Drive. I don't know if they're still there anymore because I don't think the magazine's around. I think they're just like an online. I don't know.
I honestly couldn't tell you.
I haven't done it in a long time.
I have no idea.
They had me come over there for pictures to put, like the little thumbnail picture of all the authors or writers that month. And I walk in the elevator, and there's a girl on there. Scale of 1 to 10, she's a 900. Oh my God! Like, who is this? And I decided I'm going to make conversation. Oh, you work with Playboy? I'm doing my modeling shoot this morning. Well, you look great. And she ended up being a centerfold. God,
it's unbelievable.
Like, what a way to make a living, man.
Jax, how many balls can you shoot with?
Some kid just peeling apart the pages and then finds out, hey, Oakland can really make a run in the Summit League.
Yeah.
This guy Kaplan seems to believe Oakland. They'll really make a run for it.
I'll have to remember that when I pull out my bracket. Mike and Palos. Hey, Mike.
Hi, good morning, guys. Listening to the shows,
Appreciate
I'm a diehard Sox fan, but I'm also a diehard Chicago fan. And, I went to the Bartman game. It killed me when the Cubs lost that game, and then the following night. But I think we are so starved for a win in this town. Look at the teams we have. I mean, we're in the bottom usually of all the leagues. The Cubs got a chance tonight to change that. It lifts the spirit. We're all working and stuff like that. It helps everybody gets a better feeling when you have a winner around you. And I mean, I think that we should all get behind the Cubs. I hope they win tonight. I hope they keep going. If they keep going, it's going to be tough to beat Toronto, which is another team I wish they would lose. But anyhow, I just don't get it when people are trying to root against the different teams. We should all be behind our guys. I mean, the Cubs have a good chance. I hope they win tonight.
All right.
I love you guys.
Appreciate you, Mike. Have a great day,
Thanks,
man.
Mike. Dave Cos or Kenny G? He said Sox fans.
I'm a Kenny G guy.
Kenny G?
Yeah.
I
Personally.
like Dave Cos. Nice sax.
Kenny G's got all the elevator music, right? Isn't that?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, he said sax fans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite sax player?
Clarence Clemens, the late Clarence Clemens.
I used to be with Springsteen.
Yeah.
Nice.
The East Street Band.
Well done.
All right.
And now I believe it's his nephew. That's playing with them.
Mm-hmm.
He's amazing. He's like a little version of Clarence. Yep. Take that, Shay. 312-332-3777.
What am I taking?
So you didn't even think I could come up with an answer to a sax player.
I said no such thing.
I made a new playlist yesterday on the plane of good music. Yeah. Really good. Really good stuff. 50-some songs.
It's 50 Springsteen songs, Jay Moore.
There is 0 Springsteen on the playlist.
Just 50 Springsteen songs.
Jay Moore, there's not one Springsteen song on the playlist. None.
What's your top 2 songs?
It's all crisscross.
There's no crisscross on there either.
A little jump, huh?
There's a bunch of Eagles, Goo Goo Dolls. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff on there. So, there you go. 312-332-3776. Jesse at 735. Do you give the Cubs a shot tonight? I do. I really think they're going to come out and compete. They have the best record after a loss of any team in Major League Baseball. Now you got to go out and find a way. That's it. Grab a cup of coffee and find a way to win a baseball game. That is the plan.
Cubs
That's
in
it.
4.
Hope you're right.
Cubs in 4.
312-332-3776. More after this.
Cap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Gary, come in here.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save. And now they're making it easier with the ComEd app. I have the app, love the app, pay my bill through the app. You can monitor your energy usage 24/7 by understanding how much energy you're using and when you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Fry the Coop has the best chicken sandwiches. Crispy, juicy, and that sweet, zesty pickle on top? Game over.
They're Vienna beef.
Vienna beef does pickles?
Oh, yeah. Been at it for 100 years.
100-year-old pickle? Ew.
No, dude. The brand. It's their 100th anniversary. And these are the refrigerated kind. About as fresh as they come.
Oh, nice.
Totally.
Fry the Coop in Vienna beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air is seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started. Hey guys, it's Sylvie.
And I'm Shane Orling.
The final chance to win a trip to Cincinnati with the Waddle and Sylvie Show is tonight from 7 to 9.
Join us at Papa Magoo's in Shorewood, where the best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown.
For complete details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. See you tonight at Papa Magoo's in Shorewood. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with 0 sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
$2 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Cap and Jay Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
We continue Cap and J Hood, ESPN 1000. It's game day, baby. Cubs and Brewers in Milwaukee. Don't forget, after the game, we have our staff online on YouTube, ESPN Chicago YouTube page. We all are on there at various points talking about what we watched. So make sure you listen and watch, and make sure you listen to the game right here, ESPN 1000. 8 o'clock is when it'll hit air. 8:08, first pitch. And just a tip, I've done this for a lot of years. By the end of a playoff run, your body is exhausted. You are. Like, I remember in 2015, got to the NLCS with the Cubs. 2016, the World Series. Like, you're just wiped out because you don't sleep as much. The games are stressful. Like, if that's your team, it gets stressful. It does. You're up pacing. I have a rule when I went to a Blackhawks playoff game. The rule, we had season tickets, so we would go to all the games. And the rule was, once overtime started, I could not sit down at all.
I like that. You know, I'm a stand and watch guy.
Yeah.
I don't sit down
Like,
during...
I stand for the 3 hours of the radio show.
Yep.
If you're seeing me sitting, you know I'm exhausted or I don't feel great. But in the playoffs, my wife and I, we were in section 212, club level, in the corner, and once they dropped the puck on overtime, I stood up. I did not sit in my seat, and I stood in the entryway into the stadium, to the United Center. And one day she said, "Do you realize how stupid that is? You're not going to affect the outcome." I said, "Yes, I will." She said, "That's idiotic thinking."
She doesn't understand.
And
She's not like us. She's not a sports fan.
So we were at home, because I did the same thing at home. I wouldn't sit. She said, just try it. I sat down, and the other team scored like 2 minutes later. I'm like, never again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not going to happen.
She doesn't understand. Probably she's right. There is no actual impact what we do on the results of the games that we watch. But
I believe in karma, good karma.
As a sports fan, I'm superstitious. And during playoff games, during big football games, I stand and watch. Mostly because I don't feel comfortable sitting down when I'm that stressed out.
Mm-hmm.
Like through the playoff run for the Tigers, I've been standing and watching for every game, all 3 hours. Cubs games, I've stood and watched. Bears games, I'm standing when I'm watching.
You remember when I yelled at Gabe Neitzel's mom?
Yes.
Gabe Neitzel works for Good Karma.
Take that, lady!
Yeah. So
you sparked a 15-game win streak.
I did.
That was bad karma.
So I was at the game. People haven't heard the story. I'm standing in the ninth inning. We're about to put the Brewers down, and I'm standing. And I'm yelling, let's go already. Quit throwing balls. And they walked. We were drilling them, I think 10-3. And this lady is firing at me. And then when she left, I said, take that, lady. Turns out her son is on air for this company in the state of Wisconsin. Gabe Neitzel. Really good guy. We got to get his mom on. Because she's a season ticket holder, I believe, to the Brewers. I don't think that was a one-off. I don't. Take that, lady.
I think you owe an apology and get karma back on your side.
Why? She fired on me.
You sparked a 15-game winning streak. You fired off Take That Lady on her way out of the stadium. All she's doing, she's just stopped by and said, we still lead the division. And you said...
She said it way more colorfully than that.
You said, take that, lady, and they won 15 games in a row.
Don't blame me. Blame the Cubs.
You just said you believe in sports karma.
I didn't there.
Clearly. You sparked a 15-game winning streak for your rival.
We need to get her on.
I think you...
Tomorrow.
If the Cubs win tonight and we put on Gabe Neitzel's mother and you apologize, you could spark a 2-game winning streak for the Cubs.
She apologized to me.
Just, you know what? The two of you need to have a conversation and figure out, squash the rivalry, so to speak.
You know what? I don't want to have her on if we're down 2-0.
Well,
that just plays into her wheelhouse. Why don't you get her on this morning? Zetterman's his boss. Sweet mother of God, Danny.
Yeah.
I know you quit the producing gig. How about booking Gabe Neitzel's mom for the show today?
If we put her on the show and you apologize, I think you could spark a 3-game winning streak for the Cubbies.
Why am I supposed to apologize to her?
You said take that lady.
She got a little salty with me.
And
first.
she should. She had a divisional lead. Take that, lady. 15-game winning streak. Think about your impact.
I found out that's who it was.
Think about your impact.
Yes, Danny, get her booked. Let's go.
The moment you said that to her, they buried you in the division.
Zetterman used to be like this elite producer. Those days are over.
My goodness.
Those days are over. He's management now. Yeah, he's our boss. Well, guess what, Danny? Come down with the peons and please book a guest. Gabe Neitzel's mom today.
That's no way to talk about Jake and Jay Moore. Peons.
With us. I'm one of them. That's it. Let's go back to the phones. Joey in Norwich. Hey, Joey. Joey?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up? What's up, man?
Yeah, so here's what I don't understand. Like, if Sox fans don't want to root for the Cubs, that's fine. Honestly, I prefer it that way. I don't need anyone to pretend like they actually care about what is going on the north side. But what I don't understand is when you have a division rival in the playoffs and you're more concerned about rooting for the Padres or the Brewers because you want to see the Cubs lose. I get it. There's no love lost between the fan bases for the most part, but I just can't get over caring more about what happens to us in the playoffs than someone in your own division possibly winning the World Series. That will never make sense to me.
Yeah, and thanks for the call, Joey. I don't think anyone's asking Sox fans, but if the Sox were playing, I would be rooting for them. Again, when they won the World Series, I felt like I was looking at a party that I wasn't invited to. I was happy for my brother, my partner Guff, like all of these people that are in my life that are dire. My friend George works there. I was thrilled for those people because I know what it meant to them. I didn't root against it. I was supposed to root for the Astros?
Yeah, nobody's asking anyone to put a Pete Crow Armstrong jersey on and fake it. But, like, I just think openly rooting against the Cubs because you're a Sox fan feels like poor form.
Yeah, I think it shows your level of maturity, Pat the designer. Yeah, he's a child.
I think we just need sports success in this city. We just do.
Agreed.
It's been a half decade. The Cubs have as many playoff wins in this run, I believe, as this entire city had until this run started in this decade.
Correct.
Right? Bulls won 1, Sox won 1. That's it. Did the Cubs win 1 in 20?
No, they got swept.
The 2 playoff wins from the Cubs here are as many playoff wins as this city has in the last 5 years.
Yeah. It's embarrassing.
Can we just have success in this town in sports?
Completely agree. Joe in Plainfield. Hey, Joe.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Thanks for taking my call.
Thanks for
I wanted
calling.
to weigh in real. Yeah, of course, man. Great to chat with you. It's so funny that other cat who called in who was all animated talking about, man, could you root for Green Bay? I was thinking about you when your station became the White Sox station, Cap. And listen, I know how big of a passionate Cubs fan you are, so I can imagine you kind of had some of those things going on. So this is an interesting topic, but I'll give you my take on it real quick.
Okay.
Man, I'm a diehard White Sox fan, and I'm 49 years old. So it's crazy to say that number out loud. So I've been a White Sox fan my whole life and been here through all the pain. I don't think the problem is that White Sox fans won't root for the Cubs. It's the fandom. It is the interdynamics of that tumultuous relationship between the fans that White Sox fans don't necessarily care so much about the Cubs. Because for me, the Cubs can be the Yankees, they can be the Padres, they can be the Rangers. It's just not my team, so it's never going to get my love, even though I live in Chicago. I'm a diehard Bears fan, diehard White Sox fan, diehard Blackhawks fan. It's just not going to get my love. But that just spirit between the fandoms, it creates, unfortunately, like a hatred toward the other side of the team. So while I'm not going to openly root against them, because there are good baseball people who really, really follow the Cubs, a lot of the fandom, they're not great baseball people. And I think that's where the dynamic comes in. So I appreciate you guys.
But are you openly rooting against them, or you're going to watch the games and you feel like that's not my team, but I'm not rooting against them?
I don't have an interest. I'm not. Listen, I'd be lying if I said that I wouldn't want the Brewers to win over the Cubs, but I'm not like openly. I'm not taunting. I'm not doing things like that to the other side, because although I have felt it, and I also felt the same way as well in 2005 when the White Sox won it. I had a lot of diehard Cubs fans who were supporting the team, and quite frankly, in 2003, it's really hard to say, man, but I was kind of backing the Cubs a little bit too. First time in my life, I really actually got behind the Cubs team a little bit. So it was interesting, man. Hey, real quick before you send me off, I was thinking about you yesterday as well. How outstanding was the Seahawk versus the Buccaneer in the throwbacks? What a game.
It was unbelievable.
Joe, that might be the best uniform game in league history.
Drop the mic.
The
100%.
logos on the scorebook were incredible. The uniforms were incredible.
Yeah.
That was one of the best looking games the NFL has ever produced.
It was
100%, guys. so good. Anyway, cheers to some playoff baseball. You guys are outstanding.
Joe,
and as always, man, I'm streaming you on the ESPN 1000 app, so I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Have a great week. There
too.
he is, Joe in Plainfield. 312-332-3776. We'll get to more of your calls. And Jesse Rogers with the latest on the Cubbies. Next.
Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The National League Division Series on ESPN Chicago. Cubs and Brewers. This is where you can hear it all. Game 2, live from Milwaukee. Coverage begins at 8. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut in the squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tailgate season is on, and Monster Energy flavors are bringing the heat. Crack open the wickedly creamy citrus blast of Orange Dreamsicle, or ride the shockingly smooth wave of Electric Blue. Both packed with real sugar, bold flavor, and that legendary Monster kick. This is the energy your game day deserves, so grab your can and unleash the beast.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. You must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. The offer is not available in New York, Jay Moore.
You're listening to Cap and Jay Hood. Follow the show on Instagram @The Catman and @IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do you know what the line is on Shota Imanaga total outs over under right now? I just looked it up.
You just told 12.5.
12.5. That means he's got to get one out in the 5th inning. I do not think Craig Counsell wants to let Imanaga only go 3 or 4 innings and have to cover all those innings with the bullpen.
Yeah, my fear, though, is he has had a bit of a quick hook in the postseason.
He can't tonight.
And if Shota gets clipped with the long ball again.
That's the thing. If Shota throws the ball well, I could see him pitching 5 innings for sure, maybe 6.
Let's go, man.
But he did.
That's it. Let's go, man.
The biggest fear is that he did get bit letting Shota face Machado. And he said it was never, they weren't going to go to Soroka. They would have walked Machado, if anything. So maybe they just make the decision if you're in a matchup like that, which you might not be because the Brewers, frankly, don't have a ton of slug in their lineup.
They don't. All right, Jesse Rogers, brought to you by Automatic Mechanical Services. They are a trusted name in HVAC for your home and your business. My friend Steve Stahorek and his crew, best in the business, making people comfortable since 1945. Jesse on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Jesse, good morning. Wake up, grab a cup of coffee, and find a way to win a baseball game. Let's go.
12 hours for and wait 12 hours for first pitch, right? I mean, it's going to be a late one. A lot of build up to this one. I don't know if the Cubs, backs are against the wall or whatever because it's not an elimination game, but you don't want to go down 2-0 without home field advantage. So, yeah, it's a big one. It's a big one. Saturday was over early. We haven't seen that in the playoffs very often, those kinds of blowouts, although the Yankees have been blown out. So a big one tonight for the Cubs, no doubt.
Jesse?
Yeah.
Danny just called, said he would like you in studio tomorrow to break it down in the morning with us at 6.
Yeah, I talked to Brendan Riley over the weekend about coming in studio with you, and we're still negotiating. It won't be tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Holding out for more money, Jess?
Holding out for more rest, Shay. A little bit more rest.
So give me your thoughts on Imanaga starting tonight. Why have we not seen any real usage of Colin Ray? I hated the decision to start Matt Boyd before the game started.
Yeah, you talk about some first guessing. You weren't the only one. I think a lot of people were curious about that move, including myself. You had a guy that had a bad September. His only good start in September came after 6 days of rest. And then he, goes short on Tuesday. But those are stressful innings, 58 pitches. He's in the bullpen Thursday, 3 days rest. He's starting game one. It really was a curious decision. I kind of feel like, if you want to add up big-time managerial decisions, I'll give Craig Counsell credit for a couple things. Deploying Palencia the way he did in the San Diego series and then pulling Brad Keller in the 9th inning, which maybe that was obvious. But he's made 2 very curious moves, pitching to Machado and starting Matt Boyd. And, of course, that the latter one is a organizational decision, which he said, Saturday after the game. That includes Jed and everyone. Very, very curious decision starting him. Look, Imanaga hasn't had great numbers against the Brewers over 4 career games, but that's a small sample size. I think you guys nailed it. Like, if he's rolling, they're going to let him go 5. If he's not, he'll get the quick hook. I mean, you have to think about the playoffs as 27 outs, not the starter's going to go 7 innings. Like, it's just not the way it works. That's why that over-under is low. But that is very low. I agree with that. I mean, it just depends what kind of Imanaga you get. I mean, does his rising fastball fool people, or does he, and does it not have the zip and he gets hit out, and that's a shorter outing? I will say this. He will be quick to the bullpen because they're all rested. They're all ready to rock and roll there. all the main guys. None of them pitched Saturday. I guess that was the one benefit of getting blown out. So I understand why that over-under out total is low, because he will go to all the main guys as soon as possible.
How do you expect Craig Counsell to manage this lineup tonight? Is it just going to be the regular lineup and you'll continue leading off Bush, or does Pat Murphy opting for Aaron Ashby to open this game change what Counsell puts out offensively?
My guess in this moment is it does change what he does up there. I would advocate staying the way it is, because you're only going to see Ashby one time. But I think it might change what he does. I mean, it's kind of a smart move by Pat Murphy. Michael Bush has been ambushing pitchers. He probably won't ambush a lefty. He might get on base, but he probably won't hit a home run. I think it could force him to go with, a little different lineup. Maybe Nico leads off and Bush a little bit further down. So my guess is right now, Shea, it does change things up, and it's an interesting move by Murphy, and it could be a good one if he just simply doesn't want Michael Bush ambushing, his starter, which is going to be a lefty tonight.
Does Jackson Chourio play in this game?
Again, educated guess. I'm going to say no. To come out, to have to go through an MRI, they claim inconclusive. I don't believe that. If it was good news, they would have stated it. When it's bad news, they call it inconclusive. I don't believe that it was inconclusive. So that tells me it's not great. I'm going to say no, but it is a playoff game, so I'm not sure. The last time this happened, Chourio, same hamstring against the Cubs, late July. Chourio said, I'm fine. Murphy said, we'll see, and he missed a month. So I'm going to say no, but I'm open to being wrong. He was on the field yesterday. I guess you got to see how he feels today. So it's an educated guess that it's no, especially with an off day tomorrow.
I guess, Jess, I want to go back to the opener and Pat Murphy using one, because last week a lot of people didn't love the decision by Counsell to use an opener for Shota, but this you're saying is a smarter decision. To me, is it not playing with fire a little bit, where if Ashby ends up not getting through the first three hitters clean and suddenly you have to bring maybe Quinn Priester into a dirty inning, that can be problematic for starting pitchers. We've seen it before in the playoffs.
Yeah, Kittredge gave up a run in that opener thing. I'm going to quote Counsell from like a week ago when they decided to do it. Like you have to pick what you're going to be concerned about. In that case, a week ago or whatever it was, Wednesday, it was, okay, yes, there's a concern that Shota's coming out of the bullpen. There's also concern of Shota facing Machado and Tatis in the first inning. So you have to pick what you're concerned about, and that's what I said before. I think Pat Murphy is just concerned about seeing, in the first inning, Michael Bush doing some damage, maybe even, Kyle Tucker's pretty good against lefties too. But so he's picking his concern that he has to do what you just said, bring Priester in, and he's trading that with Michael Bush won't ambush somebody to start the game. I mean, that's the thing. You have to pick your concerns, and this is what he's chosen.
In terms of Kittredge as an opener, I'm looking at my phone for the stat. His record in his career as an opener, not real good.
He had an ERA north of 5.
Yeah. I don't understand why they used him.
Yeah, he mentioned that it's been a long time, I think, since he opened, so those numbers are a little bit dated. I never really asked why him as opposed to a different righty. I'm assuming because he's a veteran, he's one of their better bullpen arms, and you're facing Tatis and Machado. Why not him, I guess, would be the answer. Eventually did get through the inning, but, he did give up a run. So I don't know. I don't know. They won the series. That's the good news. So we'll see. But, Imanaga tonight straight out, and that makes sense. Milwaukee does, is kind of split well, lefty-righty, no huge danger from the right side, like an Aaron Judge or a Machado. So I understand why they're not using it tonight.
Any chance we see Ian Happ get moved down the order a little bit? It's such a struggle so far. I know he was hitting 5th, a little lower than when he was hitting 3rd in the wild card series, but it has been such a struggle offensively for him.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get moved more down than 5th or whatever. I mean, like you said, he went from 3rd to 5th, and who knows? Maybe he will be, but someone needs to start hitting. I mean, we haven't talked about the offense. 47 strikeouts in 4 games. Think about that, 47 strikeouts in 4 games. And I asked Counsell yesterday about, those strikeout totals, and I gave him a little bit of an out. I said, are you concerned, or is this simply a product of who you've had pitching against you? And he quickly said, don't overanalyze it. It's that. It's who has been on the mound. Think about it. Pivetta, San Diego's bullpen, Peralta. I mean, yeah, they got to Darvish, but he quickly was pulled. So Pivetta, and then San Diego's bullpen for the most part, and then Peralta. I really think if they're going to break out, it's tonight against Ashby, against Priester. I mean, Dansby Swanson has struck out 9 of 13 at-bats. Suzuki, 7 of 15. Happ, 7 of 15. I mean, these are huge strikeout totals. You're not giving anybody a chance if you're not putting the ball in play. In other words, you're not putting any pressure on the defense. That has to change tonight. You are not facing Cy Young candidates or a bullpen like the San Diego Padres. If they don't break out tonight, I don't know when they will.
All right, and then they get back to Wrigley for the next two, Wednesday being a day game. There's TBD if Thursday is required, what time that will be. I just got to think the one thing that gives me pause on Shota is if he struggles early, Craig will go to Colin Ray quick, don't you think?
I think the problem with Shota is his struggles happen quickly. You know, he gives up a base hit, and then it's a home run. Like, you can't feel it out. You know what I mean with him? You're either down 2-0 or he's rolling. You know what I mean? Like, it happens so fast because he gives up the long ball. And many times he gives up the long ball and then he settles down. So, like, you kind of expect if he even goes long, it's 5 or 6 with two or three runs. You just can't give up the multiple homers or the 2 guys on base and then the 3-run homer. So I agree it's a quick hook, but it may not be quick enough because you just don't necessarily always see it coming. He's rolling, gives up a home run, or gives up a home run early, and then he starts rolling. So that's why I think just take the pressure off of him and start scoring some runs. It's time for the Cubs offense to wake up. And I will say, it's a very confident bunch. I was there all day yesterday on the off day. Justin Turner, as you would expect, was doing his thing as a player coach, going around to guys, hey, man, it's one game. Don't worry about it. We'll flush it. Whether it's 1-0 or 9-3, it doesn't matter. They're very confident to rebound from that one-game deficit. You know, there was some pressure on Milwaukee, about getting past this first round. I got to give them credit after a week off. They came out with their hair on fire, scored a lot of runs. I think now we'll settle into the series, though the Cubs are down a game. They basically gave it away. But it's a very confident bunch.
Yeah, but it felt almost like they punted it, too, going with Soroka for longer relief and going with Aaron Savale. It felt a little bit like a punt from Counsell. You know the mission is to take one of these two. Taking both would be a dream. So once the game's out of hand, you kind of get it. My question would be, does the extra rest in the NL Division Series, where they have that day off between Game 1 and 2, and all your bullpen arms are on lengthier rest, does that actually result in a quicker hook on Shota? Because like you're saying, he gives up one homer, and it's a solo shot. You might want to stick with him because sometimes he gives up that one and then locks in, and you get 5 or 6 good innings out of him. But your bullpen is ready to go here, and you have the off day yesterday and the off day tomorrow where eating a bunch of innings isn't going to kill you.
No, 100%. It's the quicker hook answer. Absolutely. I'm not saying he will, but he's willing to. He's talked about it all weekend that resetting for today is key here with these bullpen arms. So again, yeah, losing 9-3 was much better than 1-0 because he probably would have used some of those top arms. So yes, it's a quicker hook because they're all rested, because there's a day off tomorrow, and it's the same thing with Pat Murphy. He's going to be very aggressive with his pen, especially as you get to the later innings. For the same reason, they've hardly pitched in a week. They had a blowout Saturday, and there's a day off tomorrow. So that's why you see those over-under out totals so low. I mean, we might see 15 pitchers in this game because of everything we just said.
Why is Assad not on the roster?
Yeah, they claim it was a tough decision. I don't know I don't know the exact answer, Cap. I'll say this: he's a contact pitcher, and they're facing a contact team. I would have started him Saturday or Colin Ray. I would have, and take your chances. He's been very good getting out of trouble. He gets into trouble. He gets out of trouble. He gets ground balls, so he gets his double plays even with guys on. I don't know the complete answer. I asked Counsell that, and he basically said it was a very tough choice between him and Ben Brown. Assad would be the double play guy, if he came in from the bullpen.
Brown's the strikeout guy.
Strikeout guy. That's what he said. But he did say it was a tough call. I was surprised he frankly didn't start, let alone be on the playoff roster. But it's mostly because of the matchup.
Is it as simple as Ben Brown just owns this specific team for whatever reason? He's great against Milwaukee.
Yeah, he has been. Maybe that too as well. But it's a contact pitcher against a contact team, I think, was the deciding factor. And, basically, if he's not starting, Assad's useful in like the 10th inning, 11th, to go long. And so I feel like they didn't think that was necessary, as opposed to Brown coming in and getting a strikeout.
Jesse, have a great rest of your day. We'll see you in here at 6 in the morning.
You got it, please. Enjoy the day and the game tonight. They need a win. Talk to you soon.
All right, go Cubs. See ya. There he is, the great Jesse Rogers, brought to you by Automatic, the trusted name in HVAC for your home and business, making people comfortable since 1945. Automatic.com. He was on the Yingling hotline. 312-332-3776. We will get some football conversation in here today. Shot or no shots coming up at 8. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Cap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
If you're in the market for windows, Mindy and I we get them this week, actually, to get installed. Call my guy, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. Don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with my guy, Russ Armstrong, himself. The Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should, too. Call 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The Chicago Blackhawks franchise is worth 2.5 times more than it was 5 years ago, but it's losing ground on the rest of the NHL. As the Hawks begin their 100th season this week, industry publication Sportico pegged the team's value at more than $2.7 billion. That's up 12% from a year ago, but the Hawks are now the 7th most valuable franchise in the league, down from 6th last season and 4th for several years before that. Blackhawks ticket sales are still down a couple thousand per game from where they were before the pandemic, and carriage issues for the new Chicago sports network that kept the team off most local cable TVs last season likely weighed down the bottom line. Sportico said the 5 most valuable NHL teams held the same order as last year. Those were the Maple Leafs, Rangers, Canadiens, Bruins, and Kings. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-646-5454. That's 800-646-5454.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain Jay Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Captain Jay Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot every day at 8 o'clock. Cap and Jay Hood. Hoodie's off. Enjoy your time, my man. Shay is in for Hoodie. Jake is in for Shay. And Jay Moore's keeping everybody in line as he always does at the controls. I'm Cap. 312-332-3776. Time for shot or no shot. Here's Jacob Santos.
All right, let's lead it off with the Cubs here. We know they feel like they're in a must-win in this game, too, best of 5. But we talked a little bit about it. Craig Counsell mishandling Boyd in the early start. Obviously, the pitching matchup with Manny Machado and Shota, and even in the opener. My question for you, you throw on top of that Craig Counsell returning to Milwaukee, so shot or no shot, there is no manager in baseball that is under more pressure this postseason than Craig Counsell.
No shot. He makes $8 million a year. He's got 3 more years left on his contract. He just made the playoffs. He won 92 games. No, absolutely not. No shot.
Yeah, I think it's also no shot for me. I think Mike Schilt was probably under some more pressure. They put all their chips into the middle of the table to win this year. You went home in the wild card round. I think Dan Wilson in Seattle entered this series certainly under a lot of pressure. They hadn't won a postseason game in 20 years.
You're missing the biggest one. Aaron Boone.
And, yeah, I was going to get to it because Aaron Boone might lose his job once this series ends.
Getting bludgeoned.
And I won't even say might. Aaron Boone will be done as the New York Yankee manager once they're eliminated. The tenor of the fan base, they cannot continue to employ him. The Cubs, if they lose, it'll suck. But like Cap said, Counsell gets paid a lot of money, and he's not going anywhere.
No, he won 92 games.
The pressure facing you when you're Aaron Boone, that your job is going to be lost, that's a different type of pressure. And that fan base, oh, man, that is not going to be fun. They're returning home down 0-2. He's going to get booed during player introductions. Boom.
Now, they did beat the Red Sox. That is a feather in his cap.
I guess. Do they play to beat the Red Sox in the Wild Card Series banners, or do they play to win World Series in New York?
Agreed.
I think Boone is going to get booed during player introductions. I do.
He might. They play when, tomorrow?
Yeah. That is not going to be a fun crowd in the Bronx.
Will not be a fun crowd.
All right, the Bears are entering Week 6 here as a 3.5-point underdog versus the Commanders, who are coming off a nice road victory in L.A. Shot or no shot? The return of Jaden Daniels changes your outlook for the Bears on Monday night.
No shot, because I thought that was going to be a tough game to win anyway, even if it was Marcus Mariota. They're a good football team. They're well coached. They've got a very good roster. He's a really good player, Jaden Daniels. So I just think it makes it incredibly compelling to watch.
Yeah, it's a no shot for me. They probably would have been close to a pick 'em had it been Mariota, but it's Jaden Daniels. He's back. Bill Krosky-Merritt continues running all over everybody. And this Bears run defense so far, it hasn't been good. You gave up north of 200 yards to the Raiders. So it's just, you had to correct some things during the bye week. Let's come out and see that those things are corrected. I think Monday night's winnable. And if you do win, it's not must win because you've already saved the season getting back to 2-2. And we'll get to it in a minute, but the schedule lays out beautifully for the Bears now.
Oh, if you find a way to win a football game on Monday night, look out.
Monday night, you win, you're cooking with gasoline. And you're a 4.5-point dog. I think that's down to even 3.5 now at some spots. Go find a way. That's it. But I'm with you. It was never going to be easy, regardless if it were Mariota. It's certainly not easier with Jaden Daniels, probably more difficult. But they are not what they were a year ago. At least I haven't seen them look that way. They were good yesterday against the Chargers. Chargers have some problems. So we'll see. I look at it the same as I always did. So it's a no shot to answer the question, but I think it's a winnable game.
All right. The last time the NFL MVP was handed to a running back was 2012 with Adrian Peterson. With the injuries to some of the preseason favorites like Burrow and Lamar, and now even Josh Allen taking the L last night, shot or no shot, this is the year we will see a non-quarterback win the MVP of the league, and Jonathan Taylor would be your front runner.
No shot, because I actually think Daniel Jones would get more votes if the season ended today. I think Daniel Jones would get more votes than Jonathan Taylor if you even just hand it to a Colt. Stafford's going to have something to say, assuming the Rams can get back in the win column. I still think Josh Allen is the favorite. And Baker Mayfield, watch out. He was my MVP pick preseason. He is unbelievable. He was great yesterday in Seattle. He's got 3 game-winning drives already. 4 now, actually. He's just been so good. So I don't think it's going to be a running back. Right now, it's probably between Baker, Josh Allen, and Daniel Jones.
Yeah, I would probably agree with you. It'll be a quarterback. I do not think at this point in time that it'll be a running back.
All right, well, let's just stay with the Colts then. Shot or no shot, their head coach, Shane Steichen, will win Coach of the Year.
Shot.
Yeah, absolute shot. He is in the race, no question. But we have a long way to go, Sparky.
We do.
Long way. We've played 5 weeks of an 18-week schedule.
If this continues, nobody else will even be close to touching Shane Steichen. He's got to be a prohibitive favorite at this point. I haven't looked at the market, but I'm sure he's got to be the favorite, and by quite a bit. And the only guys who could really give him a run for his money are I thought Arizona might be good. Jonathan Gannon would have had something to say, but boy, yesterday was brutal.
That was horrible. That was my survivor pick.
Could Ben Johnson give him a run the way the schedule sets up? If you get hot and win some games, yeah, absolutely. Liam Cohen, what he's done in Jacksonville to start the year so far. But to me, Steichen's got to be the front runner right now. Nobody expected this from the Colts. No one.
The Coach of the Year right now, per Fanatics, I can't get the page to open. I'll get it. I'll give it to you.
J-Mar, I'm just watching him tap his phone, and nothing's happening when he's hitting the button.
No, I can't get it to open. But I'll work on it, and I'll get you the numbers.
All right, so for Rookie of the Year, it's pretty, it's obvious Emeka Egbuka is the favorite there. He already has 445 yards receiving, 5 touchdowns, and obviously he had the big day yesterday in that great game. He had 7 catches for 163 and a tug. Shot or no shot, though, Emeka Egbuka will break Puka Nakua's rookie receiving record of 1,486 yards receiving.
What's he on pace for right now?
Well, he has 445, so he's only 1,000 yards short with 12 games left.
He'll challenge for it. Listen, I'm going to say no shot because I got burned on the 40-40 with Pete Crow. All it takes is one iffy game. Like if Egbuka has one game where he only gets 55 yards, then all of a sudden it is a challenge to start breaking records. So I'm going to say no shot for now, but he absolutely could. It's got to happen more consistently. The injuries they've faced too, you're telling me Ibuka's going to be the volume guy for Tampa and just keep feasting like this? We'll see.
Yeah, it's he's a beast, but it's like I tried to tell my dear friend Shay Norling when he had PCA as a 40-40 guy, and I said to him, he'll be lucky to get 30 home runs, and he hit his 30th the final weekend.
The coaching odds right now, Shane Steichen is plus 450, Liam Cohen's plus 650, Mike McDonald is third.
I also missed Vrabel. Vrabel's going to be involved in that, too. Patriots got a big win last night over Buffalo. They have a nice path to making the playoffs. Vrabel will have some words in that conversation.
All right. I'm going to throw it over to college football here. James Franklin and Penn State Nittany Lions were embarrassed, suffered the worst loss in college football.
Fire him. Fire him. Fire him.
I've been saying it for 5 years. I'm a diehard Penn State fan, and all that he can do is recruit. He's never won anything. I'm just going to give you the numbers here. 1-15 versus top 5, 15-30 versus top 25, and 4-17 versus Michigan and Ohio State. I don't care how many 10-win seasons you can pile up. You've only been to 2 conference championship games, and you won one of them, and that was back in 2016.
That was a total embarrassment on Saturday afternoon.
That was not a head coach, not an OC, not a DC to be even around over there. And you looked like, what was it, a 12-year-old new Heisel calling plays?
You didn't go
that was
lose.
Unbelievable.
You didn't go lose to somebody good. You lost to what might be the worst power team in all of power conference college football in the FBS. UCLA is awful. Awful. They were 0-4. You walked in there and got punked, and you were the number 2 team in the country at one point this year. Now you're not even ranked. 4-21 against top 10 teams in his career. He's been there a decade. It's never going to get better. And then I don't know if either of you saw this, but James Franklin on Twitter last night, there is absolutely no shame in this cat. Game week. Let's do this together and go 1-0, Nittany Nation. Northwestern. Hashtag we are. Dude, nobody wants you to be their coach anymore.
Nobody. They
Yeah,
had him fire Franklin chance already last week. They already had him.
Yeah, if I was the AD, I would put together the buyout. I don't know what the number is. Can't be small. And I would get rid of him immediately.
You've got a guy in Drew Aller that people thought was like number 1 pick in the draft, potentially. He looks terrible. You've developed him backwards. I thought they fixed things with the offensive coordinator, Andy Kotelnicki. Their offense was awful against
He's just
UCLA.
a gadget guy.
And it was awful against Oregon. And this is who James Franklin is. In any big moment, he's going to lose. But then to go to UCLA as a 24.5-point favorite, lose outright and end your own season, get out. Fire him. They have to.
The ticket that I bought at the Wynn Sportsbook on Penn State to cover the 24, I got it at. That's probably not going to cash.
I think UCLA just scored again.
I tore it.
His buyout is $56 million, and if he waits till January 1st to get fired, 2026, it'll be $48 million.
This is the best roster that he has ever
Trust
had.
me, man. I know. I've been watching this for so long.
And you've got 2 losses already. They should have won the Big Ten going away this year.
Yeah,
it's a complete embarrassment.
I'm a fan of Babyface Drew. I really am, but
I am not.
Well, because it's 3 OCs in 4 years, and James Franklin calling plays. Sorry, I don't want to turn this into the Franklin Hour. But yeah, that's my shot.
No, but you being a Penn State fan, they got to fire him. I mean, it's beyond time. 1-13 in your career against Michigan and Ohio State. 1-13. You should trip over yourself and beat Harbaugh once or twice. No, 1-13. You're done.
How about my guy Ryan Day? Just keep stacking W's.
And Julian saying might be something. They look good.
What did I tell you?
I agree. I picked them to beat Texas to start the year. I said, I don't know why everybody thinks Arch is better than Julian Sayin.
Julian Sayin's really good. Really.
You know what Franklin was at? He was in San Diego getting his next San Diego kid. They have a quarterback from San Diego. That's where he was at Friday night.
Good luck.
Should have spent some time watching UCLA films, Frank.
Right?
Not good. All right, we'll go around the National Football League, and we'll talk to Courtney at 8:35. Courtney Cronin all over the Bears beat as they go back to work today at Hallis Hall. Be right back.
Cap and Jay Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The National League Division Series on ESPN Chicago. Cubs and Brewers. This is where you can hear it all. Game 2, live from Milwaukee. Coverage begins at 8. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? With my schedule, getting sick, going on the IL is not an option. You could try and see a doctor. Good luck. Or go sit for hours in urgent care. No, thank you. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit. Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy in your home. Coming down with the flu? Bam! Here's your Z-Pack. Got gastrointestinal issues? Here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, doxycycline, to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off. Code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/SMALLS. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/SMALLS. That's promo code SMALLS.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Cap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Cap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
There's still time to save big on your landscaping project in Menards. Create stunning patios and strong retaining walls with our huge in-stock selection of concrete blocks ready to take home today. Plus, get pre-estimates fast with our easy-to-use design and buy program in-store or on Menards.com. Don't miss out. Check out our weekly flyer and start saving on landscape blocks now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
I'm home. Hey, Mom, before you ask, I've done my homework and the dishwasher's unloaded.
Nice. Hey, can you...
Hey, hon, yes, I've got the finale ready to play. Here's your wine.
Wow.
Isn't it nice not having to ask? We think so. That's why if there's a network interruption, AT&T will proactively credit you for a full day of service. Guaranteed. Credit for fiber downtime lasting 20 minutes or more, or for wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for details.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price locked for 3 years. Plus, get up to $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi. It just works.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
Time to go around the National Football League. It is the brainchild of one Shay Norling. Shay, we're back. Football is back for the Bears. They get back to work today.
Yeah, it's an overreaction Monday, Cappy, and I'm going to start with the Bears because I think the way that this schedule sets up, and this is why it's so useless playing the schedule game in May when the schedule releases, because you never know what these games are going to look like. This next couple weeks looked difficult to start the year. It looks decidedly less so now. And my overreaction on the Bears is they are going to enter December at 500 or better and be in the hunt for the playoffs. This Commander game, it's buy one, get one free. If you win it, you're cooking with gasoline. If you lose it, you're okay, because then you get the Saints at home. They're awful. You go to Baltimore. They're awful. You go to Cincinnati. They're awful. Then you host the Giants. They're awful. There's a world here where you're sitting at 6-3 after the Giant game.
That'd be amazing.
I think they're going to enter December in the graphic. They'll be in the hunt.
That will be so super cool. I can't wait. Let's go. That's what I love about what we do. Like tonight, Cubbies. Then we talk Bears. Wednesday, back to the Cubs. Thursday, hopefully, Cubs. And then we get into the football weekend, and the Bears are the cherry on top of the sundae on Monday Night Football.
And if they go and win on Monday, with the way this schedule sets up, you can start to, and I'm not saying it will happen, but your wildest dream, could they be 7-2 after their first 9 games?
Oh, God.
Dude, Baltimore is a different kind of bad. And if I'm them, I'm not even. Lamar, take your time. Just heal up. Don't come racing back. They're dead. And that defense, they damn near set the record for most points allowed through 5 weeks in an NFL season.
Who told you on our pick sheet at the start of the year when we put our division winners and all that and awards? Who told you that the Steelers were going to win that division?
But you know, the part that's frustrating to me is it's not even because the Steelers are any good. It's just the rest of that division is horrible. Baltimore's defense might be the worst. Not might be. Baltimore's defense is the worst in the league and maybe one of the worst we have ever seen. Second most points allowed through 5 weeks in NFL history. They're terrible. Cincy, Joe Burrow's gone again. Their defense we know is bad. And Cleveland, they can't find their way into a win despite having a great defense. They don't have a quarterback. And they blew it. They spit the bit against Minnesota. That division's terrible. Pittsburgh's going to win it, not because they're any good, but because everybody else is just losing it by default.
You have to be good to win a division. Just, Aaron, keep stacking W's, kid. Let's go.
All right. I will also add, and we mentioned this a little bit in Shot or No Shot, but this is just, if the season ended today, for me, the top 2 MVP finishers would be Baker Mayfield and Daniel Jones. Did you have that on your 2025 bingo card?
The Baker one doesn't shock me. Maybe MVP's a little much, but I always knew he's a good football player. Daniel Jones, wow. That's
when we filled out, just to pat my own back since we're doing that, when I filled out my picks sheet preseason, I put Baker Mayfield at MVP, and you laughed at me. You laughed at me. And I told you they might be the 1 seed in the NFC. And now I'm waking up, they're 4-1, and Baker is one of the favorites to win the award.
We'll see. Long way to go, kid.
The Patriots are going to make the playoffs in the AFC. They got a signature win over Buffalo to keep pace in the division last night, and the landscape of that conference is so barren with what Baltimore looks like, with what Cincinnati looks like, both teams spiraling. Both were sexy wild card choices. The Chargers suddenly have some problems. More on that in a minute. Patriots are going to find themselves either a wild card or AFC East champions. They are cooking with gas now. Winning against Baltimore last night, or against Buffalo last night, was what they needed to do. They're turning that thing into a dogfight. And Drake May, watch out on the MVP there.
He's really good. And by the way, you know who posted a picture of him in a UNC camouflage hoodie with Drake May? Mac Brown.
There you go. That developing story this morning. Apparently, UNC football is not allowed to post anything Drake May related because Bill Belichick has put a stop order on any social media posts related to the New England Patriots. So the University of North Carolina cannot celebrate their own quarterback who put out a signature performance on the road in Buffalo last night because their head coach is so grudge beholden with the Patriots.
Do you remember a few years ago, it's got to be probably at least 2 years ago, I came on here and I said Belichick was not one of the 5 greatest coaches. Remember that?
Yeah.
And people were firing on me on the air around here and fans. Doesn't look like I was that far off. You take away Tom Brady from that guy, and what is his record?
Terrible.
He was a loser in Cleveland. He was a loser in New England without Brady, and now he's got a program that is basically driven into the guardrail. And his legacy, if that dude would have just walked away from New England when Brady did, he would have gone down as this legendary guy. Now he's a punchline.
Now he screwed it all up. He's not even going to get a statue in Gillette because he hates the ownership group so much and can't get over the fact that they let him go. But why should they have kept him? Everything he's done post-Brady is just burn up your legacy. You hire Matt Patricia to be the offensive coordinator and ruin Mac Jones, who, by the way, looks pretty good for the Niners right now.
He does.
Now you're in North Carolina, and you have one of the worst Power 4 teams in all of America. They got blown out by a bad Clemson.
Awful. Just a sad state of his legacy.
I mentioned I'd bring up the Chargers. They got to be careful, man. I'm a little worried that they're going to just blow this entirely and miss the playoffs. They already let their lead go in the AFC West. Start the season 3-0, 3 wins over division opponents. Felt like they sealed it up early. Now, suddenly, you look up and you're tied with Denver. And Kansas City could tie you tonight with a win over Jacksonville. They played without both tackles yesterday. Obviously, Rashawn Slater's done for the year. Joe Alt was out. And then Mekhi Becton left the game with a hand injury. They cannot protect Justin Herbert. He has not played well the last 2 weeks because he can't get off of his back. I'm worried the Chargers are going to blow this and miss the playoffs.
They might. They're so banged up. So banged up.
It's hard to survive. And if you can't protect your quarterback in this league, you're done.
You're done.
How about this, Cappy? The biggest threat to Buffalo in the AFC is the Indianapolis Colts. If the season ended today, the Colts would be the 1 seed in the conference. And they haven't just looked good, they've looked great. Like, best offense in football, great. I'm buying what they're selling. I think Shane Steichen finally has a quarterback who can operate the offense that he wants to run. And people have to remember that Eagles brain trust of a couple years ago was Steichen and Gannon. Steichen was the Ben Johnson of that cycle, the offensive mastermind. It was a struggle with Anthony Richardson, but now you have a quarterback who will just do what you ask him to do, and they've got this run game going with Jonathan Taylor. I think they're the biggest threat to Buffalo in the AFC.
We'll see. They got a great running back and a great offensive line.
Tyler Warren, too. You know, I was questioning him. I didn't know how good Tyler Warren would be. I thought he was gimmicky at Penn State, the way they used him, put him all over the field, versatile in the offense. All he's done is be maybe the best tight end in football this year.
He's been amazing.
He's incredible.
Colston Loveland has 1 catch. All right, we have got. Are you done?
I have one more if you'd like it.
Go.
The Eagles are going to trade A.J. Brown. I don't know if it'll happen at the deadline or in this next offseason, but that offense has been no good. It's been inconsistent, especially through the air. Took a 17-3 lead against Denver, then could do nothing. Couldn't get first downs. It reminded me of the second half last week against Tampa. Jalen Hurts, second half, 0 for 8 throwing the football. And the result was, even after a win, A.J. Brown took to social media to put a Bible quote out and cryptically show off how unhappy he is not getting the football. And they asked him about it yesterday. He walked it back a little bit, said he loves being in Philly. I don't know if Philly loves having him anymore.
Yeah, and they missed him on a deep shot that was a touchdown. Just a terrible throw.
But this is also why everybody wasted a lot of oxygen saying Jalen Hurts is disrespected because they won't put him in the top 8 quarterbacks. You ranked him 9th. That's disrespectful. Turn your TV on and watch him and tell me why he deserves to be rated higher.
Fair. He hasn't played well. Fair. Can't argue with you. All right, that is our look around the National Football League. Courtney Cronin with the state of the Bears and more of your calls next.
Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. Carmen and Yurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
What if you could instantly find whatever you need exactly when you need it? We're talking everything from parking spots to holiday gifts to the perfect shoes in your size. Think of all the time you'd save. Well, you may never instantly find these things. If you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away with ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, and their advanced resume database lets you unlock top candidates' info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN1000. Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Cap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Cap and J Hood, Shane Orling sitting in for Hoodie this morning. David Kaplan with me. Courtney Cronin joins us now to talk Bears. Courtney, the bye week is over. We have some changes, a new starter on the offensive line. Courtney will be joining us in just a moment, I'm being told.
I love talking football with Courtney. And now that the Bears are back and now they're locked in for the next
the rest of the season.
13 games.
Yep.
Let's go.
It's a 13-game sprint to the finish line.
That's it.
But again, the schedule, it's a foolish game playing the schedule game in May because you just never know. If you had said in May that Baltimore would be 1-4 and spiraling, if you had said in May that Cincinnati would not only be a winnable game, but like you're probably going to be favored in that game. This all plays out very nicely for the Bears. So hopefully they fix some issues through the bye week.
Okay, so last year, this game, we'll lead this to Courtney. Last year, this game short-circuited their season. Kevin Byard, who has his own show, Intercepted, on my YouTube channel, he sat down with Tyreek Stevenson. This is really the first time Stevenson has spoken about the Hail Mary. This is Tyreek Stevenson on not letting the Hail Mary be a distraction.
They're going to do their best job to have the cameras in my face. They're going to do the best job to the stories. I'm pretty sure when I get in there, they're going to play it on the big screen.
You think they are?
What? Come on. They finna go the whole nine. The best thing I could do is be who I was these last few games for y'all boys. Go out there calm, cool, and collect, do my job. We celebrate after. We celebrate once we get the turnovers. Next play. Do my job. After the game,
that's when we
I run to the internet, and after we beat them and all, I run to the internet.
Yeah, then we gonna pop it then.
But I think that's what it is. I think the maturity and my mindset of entering these games, doing my job, and get in and out, I think that's the best thing I'm gonna do for this game.
There you go. So we have more. Courtney joins us now on the Yuengling hotline. And in terms of what we expect to see from this game, how much does the Tyreek Stevenson thing take the, I guess, front and center spot, Courtney, as you watch this thing unfold all week?
I mean, it's hard to ignore it because it was such a pivotal moment of last season. But I think the reason, and maybe that's been a little bit tapered off, is because of how well Stevenson's been playing the last 2 weeks. Like if he still looked like the cornerback that we saw against the Detroit Lions early, week 2, when he allowed a perfect passer rating those first 2 weeks into his coverage, then I think the stakes are higher for Tyreek, and people are looking to see when is he going to fail, when is he going to revert back to form, and he's been playing really good ball. I had a conversation with Al Harris a couple weeks ago. That practice. Remember when Ben called them out for their practice habits?
Yep.
And it was on a Wednesday, and they go out there and they practice for 2.5 hours almost in the heat. Like, he told me that was the day. Like, there was something different about Stevenson that day, because obviously that's 3 days removed from the Detroit game. He was not happy with how he played there, nor should he have been. And the type of maturity I think he's shown over the last calendar year since that game, and also knowing what he's had to do in place of Jalen Johnson, there's something that clicked with him that was a little different that started that Wednesday. And I think knowing what's at stake here, knowing kind of what Tyreek said on that podcast with Kevin, they're going to feed into that. That's what they're hoping, that he runs hot. He's a South Florida kid. These guys are competitive. We've covered a lot of them. Ben Johnson's talked about it. Tyreek's talked about it. That's a point of pride for him. He wants to play with swagger, but it's towing that line of not letting the fans, in a moment that was one of the worst of your careers, not letting that define you, and being able to not let any of that come into play here in week 6 when you've had a week off to get your body healthy, to get the secondary healthy. This is your moment to pick back up where you left off from, one of the most athletic plays on that interception that Ben Johnson said he's ever seen a player make. Do that against, Terry McLaurin if he's playing. Do it against Noah Brown if he's playing. All of the guys that are, currently questionable on the injury front, they're going to probably have some time to get their roster to full health, and that's going to be a big test for the secondary in Chicago.
Courtney, I think when we looked at the schedule preseason, the bye week coming early, it felt kind of iffy. You never really want the early bye in the NFL because it sets up for such a lengthy grind to end the season. But with the way that the secondary was hurt to start the year, obviously missing Jalen Johnson, but missing Kyler Gordon as well, now you have an opportunity to get a little healthier. It gave Ben Johnson a chance to self-scout and make some changes, like Theo Benedette's going to get left tackle responsibilities over Braxton Jones. Was it actually sort of an advantage for Ben Johnson to have the early bye week?
I do think so. And yeah, we were all in the same boat. Week 5, how are they, how's it going to look? But now that you've had a month sample size and their record is what it is at 2-2, I think it was a perfect time. You never want to have 13 straight games, coming at any point of the season. But considering how injured they were before the bye week, to be able to get TJ Edwards back out there, to get Colston Loveland, Darnell Wright going back to right tackle, and obviously Kyler Gordon, because he was practicing when we were out there last, and knowing how close he was even before that, they need this. They needed the early bye. And I think for the self-scout process, too, there's a lot of things that they have to fix. You mentioned Theo Benedette, Braxton Jones. I think it's pretty apparent that there is a decision that had to have been made at left tackle over the last week when they had time to, digest it. I just wonder, what does this mean for Ozzie Trapillo going forward? I mean, you get him in the game. We know that Darnell Wright's coming back. What does his role become? So those are the important questions that an early bye gives you a chance to evaluate. And I think that they're probably thankful now that they have a month sample size of Ben Johnson, this offense, what Caleb Williams looks like, to be able to address any sort of issues now versus 6-7 weeks down the line.
In terms of looking at this team, I truly believe they have to aggressively go get a running back. If they have any designs on getting on this run that Shea is, thinking is possible with the way the schedule is shaking out. The Ravens on the road don't look as invincible. The Bengals on the road don't look as invincible. They have a chance, but their running game's not good enough. Do you think Ryan Poles is actively in agreement with me and working the phones to try and make a deal?
Who are they trading for? Is it Breece Hall? Is it you looking at one of there's not many undefeated teams anymore outside the Jets, but I think a lot of this depends what happens in the next couple of weeks.
Kamara?
Yes, they need. Yeah, I mean the Saints aren't a good team either, but I don't know, guys. I mean, they, for whatever reason, Ben Johnson publicly has not put the problem on DeAndre Swift. Now, We all have eyes. We all have seen what happened. If all of a sudden, I mean, the run blocking's been good. If that continues to be good and they continue to not run the ball effectively, then you have no choice but to move personnel around. Like maybe that becomes Kyle Monangai. Like obviously they're not getting anything out of Roschon Johnson. He's not part of the run game. So you have a two running back stable right now, and you're also due to get Travis Helmer back. Now, all of a sudden, is he going to become part of the run game in ways that he wasn't in the last offense? I don't think so. We never saw any indication of that in training camp. But it's just not working as is right now. So yes, by logic, of course they should go get a running back. But I just don't know about the options and the cost right now that they would find that to be something that they could, conceivably pull off here. If they're a team that's hovering above 500, one game above, one game below. I mean, if you're going to decide to go all in and get a running back, then it needs to put you over the top, because every other team that's going to be trying to trade that person to you, Cap, is going to know what they can do to, pull off, try to get a ransom for it. That's just how this works at the deadline. That's why you don't see a ton of moves usually happen. The Bears have been active the last couple of years, but those were long-term pieces, or at least what they thought would be long-term pieces at the deadline. Obviously, one of those did not work out. I don't know if you're willing to go all in on a running back if that's not somebody you envision there for a while.
So do you believe that they'd be more willing to treat this as a transition year than try to push some chips in and make the playoffs and try to win some playoff games? Because, I
think that's how they viewed it for a while, honestly. I know fans were thinking 9-10 wins. I think they viewed this as this is year one under a new head coach. And if they got to 7-8 wins, and I know the over-under initially from Vegas was 8.5, but that would be marked improvement from where they were a year ago. I don't think they were ever looking at this year saying this has to be the year all in. We go try to get to the playoffs knowing who else is in their division.
I disagree. I think that they were absolutely, Ryan Poles at least, I know that for a fact, was absolutely we got to get to the playoffs.
But it's when you're trading for a running back, like Courtney was just saying, it was long-term decisions. Any decision that you're making on trading for a running back is going to be a long-term decision. One, I don't even think they have the cap space to absorb Alvin Kamara's contract right now. So that's a really difficult trade to pull off. And then two, if you do trade for Breece Hall, one, what's it cost? Can you do it and keep DJ Moore? Can you do it and keep your top draft capital? Plus, you have to be the team that then pays Breece Hall. And I saw how that went the last time he burned up a second-round pick to get Montez Sweat. Now we're stuck with a guy who makes $98 million and isn't all that impactful.
Let me address Cap's point. Obviously, the front office is feeling pressure that they have to win and do it quickly. Ben Johnson didn't come in here to slow play this, but those are expectations in the offseason that meet reality in the year. Detroit hasn't gone anywhere. In fact, they scored more points through their first 5 weeks than they had at any other point in their franchise's history, including when Ben Johnson was their offensive coordinator. Green Bay, I know how you feel about them, Cap, and I know how Shay and I feel about them. I don't think they're going anywhere. And we saw Minnesota's down to the third-string quarterback, who I had never heard of until yesterday. They're still a team that's going to be fighting for the division. Not that the Bears are viewing trying to slow play, all right, well, sorry, I'm getting my makeup done right now, so I'm a little in the middle of something right now trying to get ready.
I've been there, Courtney.
So you probably, I'm sure you have. No, but I think that this is just a situation where you don't put yourself in a situation to, burn the future for short term, when short term might be one win out of the playoffs at 8. And you're not going to get in at that point. I think you have to be very realistic about where you are come November when the deadline happens. And if that means just pushing everything towards what your strategy is going to be in the offseason, going out and getting a running back, spending significant draft capital in an area that you could have addressed and wanted to address but weren't able to in the second round, then that's what it does. But I don't think you blow up the future for a short-term game, nor has Ryan Poles. I don't, even with the contract extension, even with him and Ben Johnson being aligned, I just don't see that being something that they try to pull the trigger on too hastily at the deadline.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'd give up a second or a third-round pick to go get some back, but you can't tell me that there isn't some upgrade over Roschon Johnson, who can't literally get a carry. Monangai's okay. DeAndre Swift's a serviceable journeyman back. I can't believe that one of these up-the-road teams doesn't say, okay, give me a 5 and you can have that guy. I can't believe it.
Let's talk about Alvin Kamara for a second. Do you want him at his age?
I don't know. I haven't.
That's I would say no. I think that's an obvious answer. No.
He might have the worst contract in football, and like I said, I don't even think the Bears can absorb it. It's a terrible contract. It sucks the Panthers won yesterday because you probably could have gotten Rigo Dowdle for a 7th-round pick, but now they'll just keep him.
Right.
I think that they have bigger. Obviously, the run game is a big issue, and what Ben Johnson said before the bye, like trying to protect the team, that not everybody on offense right now is doing their jobs, and he didn't want to throw DeAndre Swift under the bus. Eventually, you have to look at reality here and understand that he's not seeing the field. He's not seeing whatever he needs to see to break off big runs. Has he been close at times? Sure, he feels like he's close, and he said it takes about 3 to 4 games to gel with your offensive line, especially one that has 3 new pieces up front. Well, that time's over now. Like now it's week 6, and if it isn't getting fixed now, and maybe there will be different design. Maybe there will be a different design for the run game when they come back against Washington. Personally, I think Washington's secondary is terrible, so I would expect Caleb Williams to have a huge game and not need to lean on the ground as much when they go to Washington next Monday. But there has to be some sort of workaround for it, starting with the guys that they have on the roster right now. If that's not there, I don't think you pull off a hasty, expensive move to go get a running back if you don't think that you're going to win the NFC North this year. It's too costly. They are not a team that gives up, high draft capital. They don't want to. They don't want to do it. They've done it in the past, and look what it's done. One time it may have worked out. The other time it will cost them a 2nd-round pick. I think you keep an eye on the deadline, keep an eye on teams that want to become sellers, but you're not going to pay something at a premium for a player that, may or may not fit into your long-term plans at that position. I think that if Ben Johnson can get his Jahmyr Gibbs in the draft next year, that's how he wants to approach it.
Do you feel, I know you mentioned Darnell Wright, that Austin Booker could be back? He's eligible to come off of
injury. Yeah, he should be IR. Yeah, I think he was eligible. He's one of the first ones that they designated. Should be able to come back after week 4. It would be nice to see if he could impact their pass rush, because that's still pretty toothless up front. And I know what it looked like against Dallas, not much coming on until late, even when that game was completely out of hand. They still were able to tee off and not get to the quarterback all that often. There's got to be some changes up front with what their approach is. Maybe Grady Jarrett coming back healthy will help because he wasn't playing in that last game against the Raiders. But Booker coming off the edge, they need some depth there. Dayo Dangbo hasn't done much. Montez Sweat's had a quiet start. They need some sort of boost coming off the edge, as they're just not getting it with the guys they have.
Have a wonderful rest of your day. Are they airbrushing the makeup or just using the brush?
Airbrushing? What is this, a wedding cap? It's a Monday.
That's what we did every day at NBC Sports Chicago. That was the big leagues.
Cap got the airbrush treatment. I guess I'm just, that's big money there. I guess I can't compete with that.
Airbrush every day. Oh, God. Courtney, have a great day, okay?
Thanks, Cap. I'll see you guys.
All right, we'll see you. There she is, the great Courtney Cronin on the Yuengling Hotline as we talk Bears football, and we give you the Cap'n J. Hood Chicago Cut Steakhouse cut of the day. Don't forget Carmen and Yurko are coming up next. Be right back.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Cap'n J. Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The National League Division Series on ESPN Chicago. Cubs and Brewers. This is where you can hear it all. Game 2, live from Milwaukee. Coverage begins at 8. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4 million.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Seal out drafts, dust, and moisture with MD brand weather stripping from Menards. A well-sealed home is more comfortable and energy efficient. We have the largest selection of in-stock weather stripping with over 100 products available to take home and start lowering your energy bills today. Save big money on weather stripping right now at Menards, and check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Chauncey here. Come to Darvin Furniture in Orland Park this Saturday from 11 to 1. See their new Field & Stream collection. It's modern lodge-style furniture in the comfort of your home. And I have a drawing for a salmon trip for 2 on Lake Michigan to give away. See you there.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by Bancorp Bank, N.A. Jay Moore.
Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
All right, Carmen and Yurko are getting ready to be brought in on the bullpen car and ready to roll. We will have the Cubs and Brewers tonight, game 2 at 8 o'clock. Kid, everybody out there, listen to me. Get through your day, plan your day, get ready to grind. These games are late. Every pitch matters. Grab a cup of coffee and find a way to win a baseball game. That's all that flipping matters.
Cubs in 4.
I'm not worried about the 4 yet. I'm just worried about Cubs in 1 tonight.
Cubs in 1 tonight. Cubs in 4.
That's it.
And
find a way.
This segment brought to you by
Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Best in the city. Take that. Carmen and Yerk are next.
Well, see you later.
I got the best job, Carm.
Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Is it a Bears Monday or a Cubs Monday, fellas? A little bit of both. Back from the weekend, some wild stuff across the NFL. Bears come out of bye, where they have not been good in recent years. We hope that trend changes 1 week from tonight. They'll be part of 2 Monday night games featured to wrap week 6. But more importantly for Cub fans, they kind of have an important game that they're focused on at 8 o'clock tonight. Not next Monday night for Bears and Commanders. Game 2 tonight. None of these are just quite yet a must-win, but it kind of feels like the Cubs have to get this one. Coming back home later in the week, they'll go with Shota Imanaga. The Brewers are going to go with an opener in Aaron Ashby. And away we go. It's Carmen and Yerk. Hope everyone is having a great morning so far. The good kid is in with his hot cup of coffee. Ready to, thanks for the munchkins.
Morning, Carm. No problem. Hopefully everybody had enough munchkins this fine morning.
Little munchkins to kick off the week.
I don't know if the
Those were
NFL
Cubs
was
munchkins.
good this week or crappy this week.
I think it was.
I don't know what the hell was going on this week.
I think it was still pretty good because there were some really good finishes. I think there's a lot of bad quarterback play in the league. I think guys are hurt, and there are just some bad quarterbacks, and there's some young quarterbacks. And we saw a lot of bad quarterbacking for big stretches of the day yesterday. Young quarterbacks that are struggling, old quarterbacks that just aren't any good, like Geno Smith. Oh, my God. So I think it's a little bit of a mixed bag. There were still some really good finishes yesterday.
My blue theme that I had going in my cover 5, I've been locked out of my cover 5. So I can't
I was
even
locked out this weekend,
I don't even know
too.
what the hell's going on.
I didn't even put games in. Somehow I'm a minus 20. What happened?
I'm going to get back into it. But my point is that, remember that blue theme that I had going on that consisted of Indianapolis?
Yeah.
That consisted of the Patriots.
Yeah, good call on
the
that.
Denver Broncos. I had a lot of blue theme in there. And I think I did very well. Now, the New York Giants may have disappointed me. but
Yes, they did.
Who'd they play?
The Saints.
The New York Saints, yeah. I may have laid off that one. I hope I
Good
did.
for
but
you.
That's one of the blue teams that you worry about.
That would have been a good one.
But I went with a blue theme, and I know the Patriots were in it. I know the Colts were in it. So that's got to be good for me in that. I mean, I don't know where Johnny Handsome is on that list, but I'm hoping Johnny Handsome's near the top.
I don't know. You sure you got your picks in?
What I saw in Arizona was pitiful.
Oh, my God, it was pitiful.
Pitiful.
I mean, so there's a lot of that going on around the league. I mean, that game was still good in a sense because the finish was so good. Anytime you can get down to a last-minute kick, or a last-second kick. But the way some of these teams lose and the way teams like the Arizona Cardinals lose, my Lord. I mean, you got to have my head examined picking Arizona to make the playoffs. That's a bad pick. That's going to be.
You do need your head
You
examined.
can go ahead and say that one's a big miss.
And then
so.
the epidemic of guys dropping the ball before they get to the end zone is still part of the epidemic.
Well, it was really bad in the case of Arizona yesterday.
Yeah.
I still think Mitchell's taking it in the teeth a little bit more maybe than he deserves from a week ago, because I swear I think as he was tiptoeing the sideline, what he was trying to do was make sure he reached the goal line before going out of bounds. I think he felt like because he kind of got nudged and he was tiptoeing the sideline, I don't think he was showboating. I don't know what Amari DiMercato was doing yesterday. That you can't explain it. It just can't happen.
I agree. You can't
just
explain
can't happen. That game's over if they score there. If Arizona scores there, that game's over. They go up 28-6. There is no comeback. They win. They stay in a division race potentially. But it was terrible.
Can I tell you that I've seen the best do it?
I know.
On a snowy Milwaukee County Stadium one day, it was Sterling Sharp that had crossed the 5-yard line, thought he was in the end zone, just dropped the ball at his feet, realized quickly when the crowd went aghast that he did not get to the goal line yet, picked the ball up and ran the next 2.5 yards to get into the end zone.
Yeah.
So even the great get discombobulated out there.
Right.
But nobody should drop the ball ever anywhere you're near the goal line. End line. Get to the end line.
Get to the end line.
Get to the end line, then drop the ball any way you want.
Like, at least be standing on the letters, you know? Like, if you look down, you're like, okay, I'm in the end zone. I'm 5 yards deep.
Falcons. Yes,
like,
we're in the end zone.
Then drop it. I don't know. It was crazy. Washington played yesterday, the Bears' opponent. Bears did not, of course. Washington looked very good after falling behind 10-0 early.
Good.
The Chargers didn't score another point.
No, they did
An
not.
impressive shorthanded win for Dan Quinn's group. Crossing the country ahead of a Monday nighter like that, shorthanded without a couple of your top receivers. They got Debo back, but still no Terry McLaurin, still no Noah Brown, who's missed, I think, 3 weeks now. Down an offensive lineman. That was a very impressive win for Washington. And that'll be the Bears' next opponent. Like I said, a week from tonight, there will be 2 Monday nighters. In week 6, first things first, we got to get through week 5 with the Chiefs and the Jaguars tonight. And then this week, a lot of it will be on to Bears and Commanders. And unfortunately, I feel like some reliving of what happened as the Bears came out of bye last year, almost at about the same time. It was a little bit later in October. I think it was week 8 last year. It's week 6 this year. So a couple of weeks earlier. But the Bears, coming out of bye, will go on the road in prime time to take on the Commanders. And they're going to be about a 4.5 point underdog, it looks like. We'll see how the week goes and what kind of injury news we get for both teams. But as of now, the Bears sitting somewhere around a 4-point underdog for next Monday night. How do you feel about your Cubs for tonight, first and foremost?
Well,
hey, late game, by the way. I agree with Cap. Like, if you can get a nap, get a nap. For those,
I think the good thing that happened on
because
Saturday.
it starts at 8.
Yeah, Saturday afternoon. I think the good thing happened on Saturday afternoon was simply this. By the second inning, it was over.
Yes, it was.
And you can put that game to rest knowing that you're going to be down 1-0, and that's it. Didn't matter if they lost 10-3, 15-3, 16-3. Doesn't make a difference, or 4-3. You lost the game. You're 1 down. You can't lose 2 more, and you've got to find a way to win 3. That's the best thing that can be said about that game. They didn't look good. Defensively, they did not look good. You take that one, you watch it, you burn the film, and you come back and you go about the business of going ahead and winning a game. We said they had to win one of the first 2.
Right. You just have to win one of them.
Yeah, they lost yesterday and 2 days ago.
Yeah.
They lost on Saturday. Now you got to find a way to win tonight. Is it over if they don't win tonight? They made your lives a whole lot tougher.
You'd make it pretty tough. Now, I said, like, not a must-win, but it's kind of close.
You made your life
It's about-
tough.
It's about as close as it gets.
Yeah, you made your life tough. I'd like to see a victory today. That way we guarantee ourselves at least a 4-game series.
Yeah.
You'll see both here in Wrigley. So get out there and win something tonight. That's what we're looking to do. Find a way, right?
Well,
Find
yeah,
a way.
like
Who
Cap
says that,
always
Cap?
says.
Yeah, I've said it for years, but don't worry. Don't worry. Get credit Cap with saying find a way. Okay, whatever.
Find a way to win a
Find
baseball
a way.
game.
That's right. Find a way. It's fine. That's what you got to do.
The silver lining, like you said, is the fact that the game was over early. Savali and Ben Brown covered the last 6 1/3 innings. You didn't use any of your most important high leverage relievers who, with an extra day off because of the schedule, are really rested.
Did Milwaukee have to use anybody when they're up by 6-2?
I don't feel like they had to tap into anything.
They weren't pressed either. So
Yeah, but I mean, at least it gives the Cubs, who have played a couple of extra games, I'm saying, Milwaukee hasn't played. They're a little bit more rested. At least it gives the Cubs, whose high leverage relievers were in a lot of critical situations last week in the series against the Padres, they basically got an extra day off because the game was over so early. So honestly, if there is a little bit of a silver lining, I guess that's it. You don't ever want to get drubbed like that. But like you said, the point of this whole exercise is coming home splitting.
Yeah.
You could still do that if you bounce back tonight. You can. So however you lost, does it really matter? Maybe not. And if anything, there's a little bit of a silver lining in the fact that your high leverage relievers got an extra day of rest because they didn't have to work Saturday. They had a day off with the schedule yesterday, and now they play again tonight. If anything, I think Milwaukee's a little annoyed by the schedule, and I think Pat Murphy even admitted it. I mean, they don't want to start making excuses. They won't do that in Milwaukee. But I think if they had their, what do you always say, Eric? If they had their druthers?
Yeah, they'd have gone back to back.
They would have gone back to back. I don't think they like the fact that baseball's built in this extra off day. We'll give it you. You want some credit for something? You and I have been saying something for years. These leagues have basically caught on. We can't compete with the National Football League. They've all caught on. Golf tried for a little while, remember, with the ridiculous FedEx play.
NASCAR's finished
NASCAR
before
tried it.
Yep.
And they all basically said, yeah, this isn't going to work. And I've given baseball the schedule. They don't listen to me.
As important, too, is college football also.
They cannot compete with football.
With that two kind of that juggernaut.
They cannot compete.
Yeah.
No sport in this country right now, on this continent, can compete with
Don't take them on.
The NFL. And so they have gone about the business of trying to stay away from them as much as possible. So you had this weird 2 teams, 4 teams, 2 series with days off yesterday because they don't want to compete all day with the NFL because they know they're going to get their brains beat in. So they don't do it. I think it annoyed the Brewers a little. So it is to the benefit of the Cubs, and now they get a rested pitching staff and they get a rested bullpen going into a pretty critical game tonight. Milwaukee's going to go with an opener. They're going to start a lefty in Aaron Ashby, who got an inning and a third work the other day and has been a pretty useful and versatile reliever in a few different roles for Milwaukee throughout the course of the season. So they're going to go with the opener, I think, to try to navigate the top of the Cubs lineup and try to navigate the lefties. Quinn Priester, it looks like, is going to be the guy after that. And you turn back to Shota, who's had a couple of tough starts in his career in Milwaukee. He hasn't pitched a lot up there, and his ERA is a little inflated from a bad start last year as a rookie in Milwaukee. He's got a career ERA of 7.20 at AmFam Field. He has allowed 4 career home runs in that ballpark in 15 innings. That just speaks to the larger trend that has been somewhat troubling for the Cubs, their fans, and Shota himself. He has given up at least 1 home run, and in a lot of these instances it's multiple, but he's given up at least 1 home run in 10 consecutive starts. That's a lot, and his home runs per 9 over his last 60 innings now is 2.43. It's a lot of home runs, and that's the one thing that's a little troubling. So you'll turn to Shota tonight to try to get the win that you need. If you want to talk about the Cubs, NFL Week 5, Bears coming out of the bye, ring us up. How you feel, Cub fans, about tonight? And can you find a few silver linings in getting smacked the way they did on Saturday from some of the stuff we've talked about here to open and the way that game itself played out? 312-332-3776 if you want to ring us up today. Yeah, get ready for a late one tonight. Cubs and Brewers don't start until just after 8 o'clock. You're going to catch the game right here on your home for October baseball. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Black and Abdallah. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Black and Abdallah fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Baseball fans get paid up to 2 days sooner with Credit Union One. Simply open a CU1 free checking account, set up direct deposit, and get ready for an early payday. Plus, with 16 Chicagoland branches, access to more than 90,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and 24/7 digital and mobile banking, you can bank anytime and anywhere. It's your money. Get access to it sooner. Get started today at cu1.com/Chicago. Federally insured by NCUA.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone had a nice weekend. I mean, how about the weather? Ooh, my God. continues to just feel like
Beautiful.
summer.
Beautiful.
It's wild, man. I heard it was like 90 here on Saturday again.
I didn't get a 90 out by me.
No? A
No, it
little
was
bit
in the
cooler?
mid-80s,
Yeah,
which was
but
fine
nice
for me.
You
Yeah.
on the golf course?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It was beautiful.
Yesterday, gorgeous.
Friday afternoon, Saturday afternoon, and Sunday afternoon out on the golf course.
Well, look at you. I mean, picture
Why not?
perfect for it. you
Why
know?
not?
Hope everyone had a good weekend. It's Carmen in New York back on this Monday.
Last rounds of the year, you got to get them in.
I was watching the Cub game Saturday in a crowded sports bar with a lot of other college football on, to your point. It's not just the NFL, it's college football, too, that kind of steals the headlines this time of year. So it was kind of hard for me to gauge. Give me an idea about the split of the crowd, because everybody was wondering, like, how pro-Cub might it be? And
I listened on ESPN Radio 1000.
Yeah? Could
Yeah.
you tell? Could you get a sense?
I think there were more Milwaukee Brewer fans than I think people would even realize were going to be there.
Definitely looked like a strong home crowd from Milwaukee.
If you
Is that
thought
the
it was
case?
going to be a 50-50 split, I think you made a mistake.
Yeah, that's kind of what I
think
thought.
it was more Milwaukee Brewer than it was Chicago Cubs.
Yeah.
Now, they might abandon ship tonight with an 8 o'clock contest. And more tickets might be available, and more Cub fans might be willing to make the trip up 90 miles north. And not only that, you can work a full day and still get up there.
That's true.
Watch the
You
game,
could work
get back
a full
in the
day
morning.
and get up there. That is a good point.
Yeah, if you were thinking about it, yeah, I think that'd be perfect. So we'll see what it is tonight. Maybe tonight's the day they feel like, okay, we're going to advance. We do a little profit taking. One game won. Let's do some profit taking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see what
You
you're
know the
saying.
mind of the fan.
You were there for the first game.
I used to be a season ticket holder, so I had my mindset. You've got guys across the glass here that used to be season ticket holders also.
If you make a profit tonight, you save a little for a few other key important games for
Exactly,
your team.
down the stretch. You know, you got to
That's
make
funny.
money when you can make money.
That's funny.
And right now might be a time for those guys to make money.
Yeah.
But our ticket guys are across the glass. They might have a more accurate feel of what somebody might or might not do.
Yeah, but they're football. They own football tickets. You can't really take that same approach with
Sure
football.
you
They're
can.
not
I own
series.
hockey tickets. I own
but
baseball
they're
tickets.
playing series. In the
I understand,
playoffs.
but I had baseball tickets. I had tickets when the White Sox were going to the World Series. What
What I'm saying is in football, and you're not playing a series in the playoffs. Like you would never find yourself in a situation.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'll take a deep breath. I understand what you're saying. But at some point, even if you own football tickets, there's still a time to take profit.
Like they did
So
with
would the-
Chris's family did with
Yes.
the Cowboy game.
Right.
Hey, the Cowboys are coming. You take the profit.
Now, you might want to go see that game. The Bears ended up winning that game. That's kind of a fun game to go. But at what point do you say, hey, there's other games on the schedule we know won't have this demand and we won't be able to get this kind of price? So my point is with the Milwaukee people, and I did it with the Blackhawks.
Right.
For the series.
Right.
They
No,
had series.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes more sense.
I
is
understand.
all I'm saying.
I understand. Or if you had basketball. But
Yeah.
the point is, I think this is a profit-taking adventure. And even though they own football tickets, they're still season tickets, and they still have the mindset of recouping interest, recouping principal at some point.
I wonder if Cub fans
At some
are
point,
finding
you
an
got to
easier
defray
time
the cost. That's all.
to get into the building tonight. But you can work
I
a
hope they
full
do.
day and still get up there.
Yeah.
That's the beautiful thing. If you
Till
want to
5
try to
and
make
shoot
the-
up north.
If you want to make the
Especially
trip.
if you're in Algonquin.
Yeah.
Oh, Waukegan.
I mean,
boom, Gurney.
It's not expensive to get in. If
No,
if
it's
you
not
want to go to a
crazy.
playoff game, it's not like standing room is $80 plus fees. If you want to sit in, I'm looking at like 2 tickets. Let's see, 200 level.
And the fees these days are like $80
Oof.
too. 80 for the ticket and 80 for the fees.
Yeah, I'm looking at 200 level, like 160 a ticket.
That's not
like
so bad.
second,
It's your
yeah,
playoff
it's not
game.
bad. Yeah.
Cubs playoff coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Potawatomi Casino. Now, remember, today when we're done, we'll have Rich Eisen and then Bleck and Abdallah back with you at 2. Waddle and Sylvie, 3 to 6:30. And then Tyler and Jack are going to be on the air, keeping you company until the start of the Cub game. So they'll go from 6:30 until 8:30 with a lot of pregame for Cubs and Brewers game 2. And then you'll catch game 2 right here on your home for playoff baseball, ESPN 1000. That game is going to follow the first game in Philadelphia as the Phillies find themselves in a little bit of a precarious spot after losing the opener against Shohei and the Dodgers. So they will look to bounce back tonight before going out to the West Coast, and even that series at 1. That'll be the first game tonight. Then you get the Cubs and the Brewers right after that. Let's say I had a Dean downtown on ESPN 1000. Hey, Dino, what up, man?
Oh, my God. You just made, by the way, does my phone sound better?
A little bit. It was
Yeah.
really bad last week.
Yeah, it sounds good.
You guys just made my night, man. Now I get the chosen one, Tyler Hockey and AI Jack tonight. Come
That's
on,
right.
this is
Yes.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Throw it on with the Manning cast. So I got a buddy trying to say that the Bears suck because the Raiders got their you-know-what pushed in yesterday here,
Oh, yeah.
but I'm not buying it. I know Geno Smith's terrible, and more important, I know the Bears got run over that game, and you could have said they pulled one out of their behinds and all that, but I know this is a week-to-week league. You can't compare one loss or one win and say it's going to equate to the next week. That's not how it works. And I was telling Adam, just like Big Cat said a week ago or a week and a half ago about that Raiders game, he called it a gateway game. This is going to be a defining moment in this Bears season to show us whether they are pretenders or contenders. I think it's a must-play, locking him in right now at plus 4.5. I think the Chargers had some questionable play calling on the goal line yesterday, combined with some untimely turnovers. I'm not saying that Washington didn't earn that win, but if the Bears are for real and Ben Johnson's for real, they're going to hang in there. 4.5 is a bigger number. Lock it in, baby.
Lock
you
it
gotta
in.
Get ready if you stay ready, gentlemen.
All
Brought
right.
to you by Bluetooth. Touchdown!
I don't know what he was saying there.
Yeah,
at the end,
I don't know either, but
Dean
that's
is
good.
locking it
It's
in.
emotional.
He's locking in the 3.5.
He's locked in. All right.
The Commanders had the, I would say, somewhat decent fortune of catching the Chargers at a good time because the Chargers are down one all-world tackle and another really damn good one. That's tough. And they're playing with another one of their old linemen, I think, really beat up, and he kind of grinded through it just because of all the troubles they knew they were going to have on their offensive line to begin with. No team in the league could have probably withstood the loss of a player like Rashawn Slater as well as a team like the Chargers because of Joe Alt. They were able to do it, and then he got hurt last week and didn't play. So, that's devastating for a team. Now, does it spell only 10 points and a bad turnover at the goal line by Justin Herbert? That was a ball that was tipped. I think it was Johnny Newton, by the way, Illinois' very own, ILL. I think Johnny Newton is the one who tipped that ball at the goal line. That game could have been very, very different if not for that play and then the Johnny on the spot. I can't even. Oh, Sandestrel, I think, came up with the interception.
Sure.
On the goal line, but you could tell that that offense wasn't going to be the same, and that was going to be a grind for them much of the day after a little bit of early success. And there was definitely, in the face of a lot of pressure, an offense that struggled. So they had the good fortune there.
Every week is a test.
It
It's
is.
a different test, and every week you got a different team that shows up that's your own. And then as a coach, what you've got to do is got to find a way to get these guys back on track.
Yeah.
When they want to wander, when they want to kind of go different places, is Ben Johnson. That's his responsibility and his staff's responsibility during the game as game day managers of individuals and people. If you're not there, we got to get you there. If you're there, we got to sit there. We got to control you then.
Yeah,
and make sure you're in good shape.
And I don't know how to. I don't know.
That's on the coaching staff.
And I don't know what kind of stock to put in the win against the Raiders. Like the Bears played pretty lousy for a lot of that game. Certainly the first half. Yeah. They got better. They fixed some things. They did some things right in the second half, and they took advantage of the Raiders. But they won. I know. And
you win.
How do you take stock of that? That's a tough question to answer because, like Yurko said, they did win. I guess I can look at it and say, you beat a really bad team, but you won on the road. The Raiders do stink. There's no doubt about it.
Yes.
And Geno stinks. I mean, that is what it is.
He's terrible.
At this point.
Yeah.
They stink. They're awful.
He's bad.
And I don't even know where they go. Like, what are they going to turn to Kenny Pickett? I mean, the Raiders are still in a rebuilding sort of phase mode, it feels like. There's not a ton of skill on that team. There's not a ton of talent on that defense. The quarterback is old, and it looks like he just absolutely stinks right now. I mean, he's got 9 interceptions. Played a month of football. Played 5 weeks of football. He's got 9 interceptions. He's terrible. And so, if you want to say, that Raider win doesn't mean anything, like what it means is the Bears got a road win. They're 2-2. But like Yurko said, that game was a while ago now. You had a bye. Forget about that game. Doesn't really matter. You need to focus. If you want to stay in a race in the NFC, and I don't know that the Bears are capable of that. I don't think they're good enough. But if they want
to win in Washington,
if they want to,
Carm, play the tape from last year.
Yeah.
It's all you have to do. If that doesn't motivate those guys, then guess what? We're far worse trouble than we believe.
Yeah.
If you can't play the tape from last year and get this team motivated to go out there and give a best case effort, just a top-notch 112% effort from what you see on film, then I don't know. We might have a problem here. I expect a fantastic effort.
You give us all a little hope that you can stay in a playoff race for an extra week too. You get above 500, you get the 3-2, and do what you failed to do a year ago, coming out of bye off of a nice emotional win. I mean, that game was in a kind of cruise control from the start. They played a lousy Jags team in London before the bye, before it all came undone after coming out of the bye in Washington last year. But, just make us believe for another week. Make yourselves believe for another week.
NFL, remember how I always describe it to you, Carm? 4 great teams. 4 great teams that separate themselves.
Yeah, find the 4.
4 lousy teams.
Yeah.
And then you've got 24 teams that are just kind of middling.
Yeah.
Kind of beating up on each other, trying to figure out where they're going to finish. Hey, look at us. Ooh, we're not as bad as we think. Yeah, you are.
Well, I think now,
Can you find 4 great teams in the NFL right now?
Well, I do think now that one of the teams that we thought was going to be great, that was on the Bears schedule, is now one of those middling teams that now they maybe can beat.
I think there's a couple of those.
Well, no, but I mean, if you beat
Baltimore
Washington,
for sure.
yeah,
Cincinnati's
that's my point.
on there. Baltimore's on there.
That's
By the
my
time
point.
you play Pittsburgh, it might be Pittsburgh.
If you beat Washington, New Orleans is bad. Baltimore is beatable. Cincinnati's beatable. New York is beatable. Like you can.
You got a schedule that says you can beat people now.
Yeah, that toughest schedule in the NFL now. So right now doesn't look as
daunting.
Yes,
it's not as daunting.
Yeah. We're finishing each other's sandwiches.
I saw you searching over there.
We're finishing each other's sandwiches right now.
It's not the first time. Remember, enjoy every sandwich.
I don't know that you could find 4 great teams in this league. I think Buffalo's really good. I think they had a lousy game last night.
Yeah, and that's going to happen.
I think
17 games in a season, you're going to have a lousy one.
I think Tampa's pretty good. Probably better than maybe anybody
People are giving
thought.
him credit for, and thank God I have them in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think most of us still have Tampa.
Yeah.
Indy, I mean, they're 4-1 with a plus 74. You got to give them some credit for that. I mean, they beat the wheels off a couple of teams.
Where's
now,
the
those
Ville
teams
at?
Are the Dolphins and the Raiders, but
where's the Ville at?
Where's Jacksonville?
Yeah.
They're 3-1. They play tonight.
That's my squad.
But, I mean, I don't think you could find 4. I think Detroit's really good. I don't know if you could find 4 great teams in this league.
But that's my line of demarcation, though.
Right.
4-4 and 24 that are just somewhere stuck
in the middle. I think I could find 4 really lousy teams.
Give them to me.
I think the Dolphins are pretty lousy. I think the Jets are extremely lousy. I heard Kyle Brandt say this morning on Good Morning Football, could this possibly be true? I mean, Kyle, I wouldn't think that he'd have bad information. The New York Jets don't have a takeaway? I didn't realize that.
I did not know that.
How can you play a month of football and not have a takeaway?
And they've got a pretty good defense. Right? They got a pretty good defense.
I think the Dolphins are terrible. I think the Jets are terrible. I think, despite what happened yesterday, I think the Titans are pretty bad.
That's 4 bad teams.
I think the Raiders are terrible.
That's 5 bad teams.
I think the Panthers are terrible, although they won yesterday.
They did. They found a way.
The Giants might be terrible, although their defense is decent. 312-332-ESPN is the number. Sit tight. We'll get your calls in here today. It's a Bears/Cubs Monday. The Bears coming out of the bye. The Cubs have a big, big game tonight against the Brewers in Milwaukee. If you want to talk about it with us, you can. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Yurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The National League Division Series on ESPN Chicago. Cubs and Brewers. This is where you can hear it all. Game 2, live from Milwaukee. Coverage begins at 8. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
$2 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Atomatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Atomatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Atomatic.com.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yingling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yingling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yingling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yingling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yingling.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Yeah.
Carmen and Yerk on this glorious Monday. It's a great time of year, man. We got football. We've got playoffs in Major League Baseball. Yankees in a pretty deep 0-2 hole. Mariners tied it up late last night with a thrilling finish. Julio Rodriguez with a big hit late to deliver a win there. Tigers did what they had to do, though. They go back home tied at 1. The Cubs are going to try to do the same thing with Game 2 tonight in Milwaukee. You know, and as bad as Game 1 was, it was over early. You didn't have to tap into your bullpen too much. Not any of your like super critical high leverage guys anyway, and some of the arms you trust most. You had an extra day off because of the schedule yesterday, so plenty rested for a big Game 2 tonight. As the Cubs will try to get this thing evened up before coming back home on Wednesday. They have a 4 o'clock game on Wednesday in Wrigley. You're going to get Cubs and Brewers later tonight here in your home for playoff baseball. It's ESPN Chicago, and all of our Cubs coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Potawatomi Casino. Eddie on the north side, wants to talk about Cubs Brewers. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, Cubs Brewers, but first, Geno Smith should be benched. Maybe they should get Kirk Cousins.
Like I said, what are you going to turn to Kenny Pickett? I guess. I mean, they might not have a choice, but they got.
I know
it's yucky there.
But the extremes to listening in the beginning of the year where Milwaukee was supposed to be in last place, everybody said they don't got a team, and they probably have the best record in Major League Baseball, and then they pound the Cubs in the first game, and then everyone was. I listened Baltimore to win the Super Bowl, and look where they're at now. And
the injuries. You can't predict injury though in that scenario, but It's ugly.
But, hey, what a switch. We always talk about quarterbacks going to different teams and then doing so well. Man, Andrew Vaughn, I think he might get an RBI today. That's one of the plays maybe. But what he's doing, he got 2 more hits in the game that they won just with the Cubs. You know what I mean? But, hey, Milwaukee exceeded everything already. Everybody picked them for last place, and they
Who
won
picked
first
Milwaukee
place.
for last place? I don't know anybody that picked Milwaukee
I thought
for last place.
Jesse did. He's like,
For last
Milwaukee's going to
place?
be terrible this year.
No, I don't think that's true.
Okay, well, next time you guys have him on. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. They could.
But
I don't know about tonight, you know?
Well, listen, they're not, believe me, Milwaukee's not satisfied, though, if that's what you're insinuating, Eddie.
no.
I mean, Milwaukee's not satisfied just getting to this point. They haven't won a playoff series in 6 years, 7 years. They're not satisfied just being in this position. I don't know too many people that picked the Brewers to finish worse than the Pirates. I don't think that, or even I think most people thought the Cardinals were going to struggle this year. The Pirates are the Pirates. I don't know anybody that picked Milwaukee. I picked the Cubs to win the division. I didn't think Milwaukee would finish in last. They're too good at this point, what they do organizationally, to start finishing in last place.
Yeah, they are.
And Andrew Vaughn did have a couple hits. I feel like Vaughn hasn't hit a home run in forever, and the ridiculous nature of his start when he got to Milwaukee kind of has dissipated over the last month or so.
Right.
I mean, you knew he wasn't going to be able to be that. He wasn't going to be able to sustain that. But, yeah, he had a couple of hits. He had a walk. I think he scored 2 runs maybe the other night, too. I don't think he's hit a home run in forever, though. The last home run for Andrew Vaughn was August 15th. So, yeah, I was right about that. He hasn't hit a home run in quite some time. So some of the power has gone dry. But it's been a great story for them. They're a great story. They're a very good organization. They do things very, very well. And they've been a juggernaut in the regular season here in recent years with smart team building and execution. And, I mean, that's all I can say. They haven't won a playoff series for a while, and they haven't won this one yet. So they look great in game one. The Cubs at some point have to snap out of whatever malaise they're in with their offense. Right? I mean, that'd be the biggest critique I would say right now.
They had 13 hits. I mean, geez, it started off with a Michael Busch home run. You thought, here we go. Wow, take a look at this. Pitcher on the mound just got punched in the mouth. How does he react? He reacted fine. He recovered nicely.
Yeah, Peralta's tough to beat in that building, man.
And then the Cubs get out. What happens when you give people extra outs? What happens when you give extra outs in the inning?
Usually bad
you pay
things.
The price.
Usually you pay the price.
You got a very crooked number. You got a 6 spot up on you. And at that point, what decision gets made somewhere? Somewhere at some point, you're like, okay, we just got to live to fight another day.
Yeah.
At some point in that game, that decision got made.
Yeah.
That we got to fight another day.
Yeah. The top of the lineup has been really good, right? Like Horner's been really good. Bush has been good. It's everywhere else. Matt Shaw's back to kind of the Matt Shaw that he looked like in April and May. And PCA's trying to come out of it. Tucker as well, but he was 0 for again. Your guy Hap got dropped and had a hit. So maybe he responds with a little bit of a shakeup.
That's all you need sometimes.
But where's this offense that can slug? You know, I mean, that's the thing that I kept saying. I think the Cubs
homers, right?
have some teeth and some staying power because they've got the slug. But, man, it feels like it's dried up for so long. And with Tucker not being the same player, he was really the driving force of a lot of it. I guess Tucker and PCA, in fairness, to when he was otherworldly back earlier. It feels like a million years ago, doesn't it? It feels like that was a million years ago.
Long time, Carm. Long time.
When it was like, holy cow, look at all the home runs and the doubles from PCA. When is that offense going to come back and just go into a game and, I don't know, bang out like 8 extra base hits? I keep waiting and wondering when is that going to happen, and it hasn't happened.
Well, they had 4 extra base hits in that game.
Yeah.
Not 8, but they had 4. Homers. But guess what 8 would have done? Still had you short. You still wouldn't have been the 9. You know what I'm saying? Even with 8?
Yeah.
But when would the team hit consistently? When do they look dangerous every inning? They don't. They don't look dangerous. They don't look like things are going, in their direction. But they got a chance to turn it around. That's all you can do. Get yourself a chance to turn it around. And that's what they get tonight, 8 o'clock, late night.
It is going to be late, man.
Yeah.
You going to be able to stay up? You going to make it to the end of this one?
I'll be fine because I'll be watching football.
Yeah, the football game starts at 7.
You know I'll be watching football. And if baseball happens to be on, I'll be looking at a baseball game, too.
Well, it'll be on.
But it's not position A. The football games.
Will the Cub game be position A once
There's
it
football
starts, though?
games, right?
There's only one tonight.
There's only one tonight. Okay. not
week
games
6,
then.
we have 2.
All right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the football game will be position A with an eye glancing over to what the Cubs are doing, especially when my switch hitting thunder stick was up.
Really? Look
Yeah,
at you.
I still watch
I
that.
think I'm going to switch. I'm going to switch TV 1 to the Cub game when it starts, and I'll put
Okay.
the football game on TV 2. I feel like that's the move. We got to pay close attention to that. Next week from tonight, Bills Falcons will go first from Atlanta, and then an hour later, Bears Commanders. I don't love when they do this.
Yeah.
You want to do the 2 Monday night thing, cool.
I don't mind.
You put one out in a game in Denver or a game on the West Coast. It's a little bit. I don't know. I don't like it as much.
This is part of the new deal, though. These are going away.
They are going away.
This is part of the NFL, ESPN. We're buying you. This is going away, I believe. I thought that part of the agreement with the ESPN purchasing NFL and all this kind of stuff,
Or
whatever,
purchasing like the stake in the network and stuff,
stake in
you
the
mean?
network, the NFL purchasing a stake in the network, is that this doubleheader stuff is going to be going away.
There's another one next. There's next week,
there's a
week
few
6
of them.
and week 7.
Yeah, they're getting them all out. They're getting them all out of the way now.
But the week 7 one, I think Yurko looked at. Yeah, see, the week 7 one's the more I like. So next week, so 2 weeks, okay, 2 weeks from tonight. Bucks Lions goes first at 6.
Right.
Texans Seahawks at 9. I know you got to stay up late. You got to
I
make
like
a commitment,
that
but
one.
I like that
better.
better than having 2 games on the East Coast an hour apart.
Something caught me. You said part of the New Deal. Was that Roosevelt's New Deal in 1933?
Yes, the New Deal.
Is that when they negotiated
Yeah,
that
the
one?
New Deal. Yeah.
How clairvoyant. How far-seeing they were back then to go ahead and figure that one out.
New Deal, yeah.
The New Deal.
Jim is in Lockport on ESPN Chicago. Go ahead, Jim.
Hey, guys, I just can't believe that they're any good, the Brewers, because only their pitching staff is over 5'7". How do they do it? They get all them lucky, like, little blue pits.
Only their pitching staff is over 5'7". Jim.
How do they do it? They play baseball.
Is that a knock at like Sal Frelick? I mean,
Is that what it
and
is?
Andrew Vaughn?
It must be.
That's kind of funny. All right, thanks, Jim. They're good, man. I give them credit. I didn't think they'd be a 90. What they win 97 games, 98 games.
They got Frelick listed at 5'8", by the way.
Frelick's tight. He's good though.
Yeah,
kid's an athlete. He can play.
He can move.
He can play. I don't think anybody could envision. Maybe the diehard Milwaukee fans, sure, but that this team would go on and win whatever they won, 97, 98 games. It is very impressive. But the series is far from over.
97, Carm.
Yeah, 97. Thanks, Jurk.
They were 52-29 at home.
Yeah, that's really good.
Formidable.
Oh, my God.
Formidable.
Were they really?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah, I mean, you win at home. I mean, that's good for the baseball teams. You control things at the house. You come home for a 9-game set, you end up winning at least 6 games, you know? Wow. That's what you do.
Damn, that's really
good. Teams can do that. Good teams, they get home, they can't wait. Home cooking, a little love making with the significant
little
other.
love making.
With the significant other. And next thing you know, the legs are back and they're ready to rock.
It's 52-20, one of the best home records in the league. You know who was really good this year?
Yankees.
Toronto. The Yankees, too. The Yankees won 50.
Oh,
Toronto was 54-27 at home.
That's because,
Ooh, the Phillies, Yerk, 55.
I did not know that. And they lost yesterday.
And they lost Saturday.
They
lost Saturday. The Dodgers rallied late. My Tasker Hernandez just hits big home runs.
He does.
It feels like in the playoffs. It feels that way. 312-332 ESPN. Bears coming out of bye. Cubs, Brewers tonight. How do you feel, Cub fans? Big spot. Not technically a must-win, but it sure is awfully close. Do you like the fact that they got the day off to reset yesterday? Does that give them a little bit of an advantage going into Game 2 tonight? Jesse Rogers will join us at 11. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Attention to detail is everything. Toronto leads 2-0. Yes, Yurko. Yurko was asking. They beat the snot out of the Yankees in a couple of games.
I got you. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good.
Commercial time.
That's attention to detail. That's all. It's all good. That's why I go to White Buffalo Barbershop. I mean, when you walk into the barber, you want to see you're an expert stylist, an expert barber. I mean, you want to sit in that chair and feel confident and comfortable that you're going to get the cut you want. That's what they do at White Buffalo. This is part of the Zazu Salons family. You know they're great. They do it right. Whatever you're looking for. Sharp cut, clean shave, hot towel. Don't skip the shampoo and conditioner. It is glorious. Beard trims, the whole thing. They got you covered. Plus, they do kids cuts. Easy to book right through the Zazu Salons app. That's Z-A-Z-U. Z-A-Z-U, the Zazu Salons app. Or you can go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com. 2 locations, LaGrange and Hinsdale. Hit them up today. You won't be disappointed. Born original, just like you. Choose White Buffalo Barbershop.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Tailgate season is on, and Monster Energy flavors are bringing the heat. Crack open the wickedly creamy citrus blast of Orange Dreamsicle, or ride the shockingly smooth wave of Electric Blue. Both packed with real sugar, bold flavor, and that legendary monster kick. This is the energy your game day deserves, so grab your can and unleash the beast.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. October's here. Those chilly drafts at home are no fun. I had the same problem until Window Nation stepped in. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 years. Hurry, the offer ends October 31st. Go to windownation.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
But Baker Mayfield also did it without his number 1 wide receiver, Mike Evans. And you got to give credit to this rookie sensation wide receiver out of Ohio State, Emeka Egbuka, going for over 100 yards. Emeka Egbuka. I'm getting confused.
There you go. All right, Gronk, good try. Nice job. Did he ever try to say Jackson Smith and Jigba?
Emeka Egbuka.
That's awesome. I got news for you. Mike Evans is not the Tampa Bay Buccaneers' number 1 wide receiver.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
And it happens, and when you see it, you know.
Of course.
That's it. When you see it, you know.
Mike Evans is a marvel. I mean, don't get me wrong, but Mike Evans is an older player, been injured the last couple of years. Egbuka's a stud. I'm loving my Emeka Egbuka. Rookie of the Year ticket.
Update the audience.
Well, they're offering me a buyout now of like $375. So
that's $325 in profit.
Yeah. No, $50. No, it'd be 300. Yeah, it'd be 325. What did you just say?
325.
Yeah, you're right.
profit.
You're right. You got it. Thank you, Yerk. Yes,
I mean,
you're right.
I do
I thought I
numbers
heard
good.
you wrong. I know you do, and I thought I misheard, but you're 100% correct.
I do numbers good, Carm. It's the English language I butcher.
It's still not as good as the odds I have, so I think I'm going to sit and still wait.
I think you should still
I'm going to sit and
still and wait. What are your odds?
It's 18 to 1.
Barring injury in week 10, that offer should be $900.
Yeah.
Okay? And that's when you'd want to cash in and you don't risk injury further on.
Right.
Because there's 8 more weeks left after that, Carm.
Yeah.
You don't want to risk injury after that. You want to go ahead and take that smooth profit.
Yeah.
Put it in your JEPA, which means pocket.
Pocket.
And, maybe buy a sandwich or two once in your life.
I will. What does that mean once?
Who bought sandwiches on Friday?
Oh, Yurko brought sandwiches?
Yurko
bought sandwiches.
It was a victory.
Yeah.
It was a victory.
It was a
Friday.
great day.
It
Great
was a victory
day.
Friday.
What did
because
you win on Friday?
Eat nothing.
The Cubs.
Shea
the
won.
Cubs and
Oh,
the
because the
Tigers.
Cubs.
And the Tigers.
9 inches is enough
Hold
for
on,
me.
hold
Yeah,
on,
well,
though. You and me both.
I know.
Yeah. Shea won, right? Shea won $1,000 in Vegas. Shay's supposed to buy.
Shea was a big winner.
So we order, boom. He comes to me, he goes, hey, Yerk. He goes, do I put my card down? What do I do? I go, you're too reluctant.
What do I do?
Yeah.
What is he
I go, you're so reluctant and wanting to do it in the first place.
Is he a child?
The onus switched to that veteran statesman.
Get out of here.
And then I put my card down
What?
and I paid.
Yurko paid. They were delicious sandwiches.
Yeah, slow pay.
And
That's what we call him. Slow pay.
And Yurko didn't know this, but Yurko almost bought dinner for Whitney and I on Saturday night because I almost didn't switch out the card.
Get out of
on
here.
my
So,
DoorDash account.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I almost hit pay.
Well, you know what? I tell you what. I must have bought sandwiches like this before because there was a DoorDash account on my thing, and I'm like, where the
That's
did this come
awesome.
from? I go, I never DoorDash.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
Yurko's never
where the
DoorDash it.
Yeah.
And I said, settle down,
That's hilarious.
take a deep breath. I
Yeah.
go, somehow this will explain itself.
Yeah.
And it just did today.
There you
There
go.
you go.
There
It
you go.
just did today.
So there you go.
So I'm glad I didn't say nothing crazy.
Oh, my God.
blah,
Did
blah,
you know,
blah.
Carm, Emeka Big
Emeka Big
is the third player since 1970 with 425 plus receiving yards and 5 plus receiving touchdowns through 5 career games, along with Randy Moss and Jamar Chase.
Wow, pretty good.
Big
Pretty good company. What are they putting in the water in Columbus with these receivers? I mean, Jackson Smith and
guys.
Jigba was just as good yesterday in that same game.
They're getting the best athletes.
I know, you're right. I guess you're right.
I mean,
Yerk.
it's like LSU when they started pumping them out there
yeah.
one after the other.
I guess you're right.
When
They
you
just,
get the best athletes, guess what? They're going to cut the cream rises to the top.
Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, Marvin. I mean, I know Marvin Harrison's taken in the teeth a little bit for some of the effort, but he's still super talented, and he's a second-year player that might go on to be terrific. You know, Smith and Jig was awesome. We already know that. He's done it for a couple of seasons now. Igbuka looks like completely legit and totally the real deal. I mean, you just heard that stat Adam gave you. Think of the company he's
Igbuka.
with. He's just been fantastic.
Yeah.
And we kind of predicted it. I did say right before the season, I did say it, everybody. We gave it out here on this show. I said, I want everybody to listen. Make one future bet, sprinkle a little bit on Emeka Igbuka to be the rookie of the year in the NFL. I hope everybody listened because you're sitting pretty with that ticket right now.
Emeka Igbuka. No quarterback's going to track him down, right?
Well, Cam Ward could. I mean, they got off the schneid yesterday. They got the win.
He won't.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think it's Jackson Dart. I mean, I think you saw Jackson Dart yesterday look a little. I don't want to make any declarative statement on any young quarterback, of course. Forget about, we don't want to do it with guys in their second year, let alone guys that have started a handful of games. I don't think it'll be Jackson Dart. I don't think it'll be Cam Ward. Still could be Ashton Genty, although that team stinks.
The Raiders?
That team stinks.
Yeah, they
But
stink.
Ashton's talented.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Well, you don't get to play the Bears every week,
You don't get to
though.
play the Bears rush defense every
Right.
week. It was, I didn't even take a look. Like, what did his final numbers look at? That game was such a blowout, I barely
He had
paid
like
attention.
67 yards.
Is that what it was?
67 yards rushing.
Nobody, they can't run on anybody except the
Yeah.
Bears.
Did Brock Bowers not play?
Brock Bowers has got a pretty serious knee injury, it looks like. More than they thought.
I've lost my first round choice and my third round choice in this league.
I saw Schefter
And
was
I'm dead in the
updating that
water.
over the weekend. I saw. I think there's a little bit more concern in that knee than they originally thought.
When you set your lineup on Friday and you forget it, it's not good sometimes.
Tom in Toledo, real quick. Go ahead, Tommy.
Hey, guys. I think the rookie of the year is going to be Tyler Warren. Again, you know, we talked about Tyler Warren
Tough for tight ends, though, to win that award, don't you think, Tom?
Yeah, but he's really, really performing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and can you guys tell me what's wrong with Loveland? Is it a hip? Is it a pointer?
Well, it was his hip. The reason he didn't play, thanks, Tommy, the reason he didn't play last week was that the play in the Dallas game in which he got hurt, and you saw the play, Caleb probably needed to hit that pass. He made it a little bit more challenging than it should have been for Loveland, and he got hit pretty good, and that was the play he hurt his hip. He didn't play. They had the bye. I don't think it's anything too serious. We're going to find out coming out of by this week, though, when they update things. Tyler Warren had another touchdown yesterday. He didn't have a monster game. He had 44 yards, but he did have another touchdown. We've got to go around the NFL a little bit more, plus a couple of bizarre football stories from the weekend, college and pro, that I want to talk about. Are you seeing this stuff from Belichick out of North Carolina and, like, the pettiness? Are you aware of this?
No, I am not.
It's crazy.
Okay.
We'll update it coming up. 312-332-ESPN. We're all over Cubs-Brewers game 2 tonight, which you're going to hear starting at 8 right here on ESPN 1000. Jesse in about an hour. It's Carmen and Yurk. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Saving money on your exterior painting project at Menards. Pristine is Dutch Boy's most durable exterior paint and primer in one. With its Rain Rinse technology, Rain naturally washes away dirt and grime. Plus, it resists cracking and peeling, making it perfect to withstand the harshest weather conditions. Saving money on pristine exterior paint now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards. Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Happy Monday to everybody. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Another beautiful day today. It's Carmen and Yurk back with you. Bears coming out of bye. They go to Washington a week from tonight for Monday Night Football. The Cubs have a big game tonight in Milwaukee. You will hear it starting at 8. A little coffee after dinner tonight, everybody. Stay up. Cubs-Brewers game 2 right here in your home for October baseball, ESPN Chicago. When we're done in a couple hours, it's Rich Eisen. Bleck and Abdallah are back with you talking Cubs-Brewers and NFL from week 5 from 2 until 3. Waddle and Sylvie after that. And then Tyler Aki and Jack McGrath will keep you company doing a little pregame leading you into the start of Cubs and Brewers. They'll be on from 6:30 until 8. Jesse Rogers will join us in an hour. There are no undefeated teams left in the NFL, you guys. 2 fell yesterday. We'll get into the Bronco win in a second because that was thrilling and great, and what a performance in the fourth quarter. It's funny with some of these young second-year guys, some of these young second-year quarterbacks, you're still seeing the ups and downs. We've seen it with Caleb. right? Times he looks really
Yeah,
good. Times where it's
absolutely,
like, man, is he, I think the same thing is happening with Drake May in New England with Bo Nix. Bo Nix actually has, through various points of this season, watched the Broncos and go, doesn't look right, doesn't look as good as everybody thought. And then there are other times when you go, holy cow, the fourth quarter was awesome. Drake May was awesome last night, quite frankly, in the second half. He was terrific on the road. I don't know how to explain that from Buffalo. You shouldn't be falling asleep against division opponents. They starting to take things for granted at 4-0 and in the driver's seat for the number 1 seed in the AFC? I don't know, but they were sloppy. They turned it over 3 times. They had 11 penalties at home for like 100 yards or something. Josh Allen said it afterwards. He said, how can you win that way? You can't win like that.
It's hard to be sharp, hard to stay sharp all the time.
I think that bit the Bills last night.
At some point, you got that little bit of lull, then it's that cold smack across the face, the reminder that you've got to be sharp all the time if you plan on winning all the. It's hard.
It's hard. I know.
That's why
It's
nobody
a long
goes undefeated.
season. That's right. That's true.
If you can go 14-3 or 13-4, that's why you're the number 1 team in the league usually.
There's a reason nobody goes 17-0.
Right.
I mean, it's very true.
Because it's tough to do over the course of the 4.5 months.
Yeah.
You got to be sharp for 4.5 months.
It's hard. It is.
It's tough, especially when if you get through the first 4.5, now you qualify for what you really need to be intense for.
Right.
So
Drake May was pretty good last night, especially in that second half. He didn't throw a touchdown, but impressive to say the least, as the Bills were upset at home by the Patriots. I didn't realize this. Adam sent me this story this morning. Belichick's got this weird stance now. This seems so petty that nothing from the official social media accounts of Tar Heel football can reference anything Patriots related. Because I guess people were wondering, my mind doesn't work this way. If Adam didn't send me the story and if I didn't read it, I never would have thought, oh, that's strange. North Carolina didn't tweet anything about Drake May. But this is the world, I guess, right? So the sleuths out there realize they're not tweeting anything. Why aren't they tweeting anything?
Why schools do it all the time.
Why is North Carolina not tweeting anything about Drake May?
Like every big school does it. Like after Alabama, like Alabama does it after big, Jalen Hurts games or whatever.
It's
like
a way to
schools do it.
recruit, to remind people that, hey, he's an Alabama product.
Yes.
Aren't we proud of him?
Yeah, so I just don't pay enough attention to it.
We send people to the NFL. This is what we do.
So Ross Martin of 247sports.com reports that according to sources inside the USC football program, it is a directive from Bill Belichick to not tweet or retweet anything Patriot related. So no love from Tar Heel football social media to one of their own, to Drake May. I guess you won't see anything if the Bears win either. Ben Johnson, remember, Ben Johnson's a proud alum of the University of North Carolina.
How did Bill do this weekend?
Well,
if this is the major concern for the Tar Heels.
Chris, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. Because
North Carolina played this week.
Oh, they played football.
They played football against a Clemson team that is reeling, and they got destroyed.
With some sad students looking on.
In the 3 games in which North Carolina has played a football team with a pulse, that being TCU, UCF, and Clemson, they've played Charlotte and Richmond. Those are the wins.
Sure.
Okay. In the games against Clemson, Central Florida, and TCU, Bill Belichick's Tar Heels, 2 of those games have been at home, by the way. Bill Belichick's Tar Heels have been outscored 120-33.
Ooh, you're on the bus.
And Bill Belichick's worried about if anybody should give some love to Drake May?
Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if you guys saw this article. Abdallah, tell me if you saw this. I think it was The Athletic at the end of last week had an article about North Carolina and the way they constructed their roster with all the transfer portal kids. And they had a quote from a coach in the group of 5 or a non-group of 5 coach, right? So you're talking about someone who's not in one of the power conferences. And they said to the person writing the article that they thought it was strange that they kept getting beat out on players by North Carolina. And his point was like, usually I'm not going up against
North Carolina,
a Power 5 school for these players. And North Carolina was the school that kept beating me for these guys.
Yes.
So, like, their roster is not good because they're fishing in the wrong end of the pond type of thing. Like, Power 5 schools are going after different caliber players than what this non-group of 5 coach was saying.
Wow.
And I think it was The Athletic at the end of last week.
I saw that. So
and
now,
I was like, oh, boy.
So I sent you that tweet, Carm. That tweet was posted at 7 a.m. Like an hour and 10 minutes later,
did they
North Carolina
tweeted something
posted something about Drake May.
Did they really?
Yep. They put up like a highlight from last night. They put Drake May.
No way.
Drake May pulling off some magic. Where have we seen this before? And it's a 27-second montage of Drake May pulling off. It's the throw from last night to get the first down with 2 minutes.
The one to Stephon Diggs?
Yeah, the one with 2 minutes left in the game. And then it's basically the same throw.
Just different angles?
No, it's a throw that he had when he was at North Carolina in a game against Pitt.
Oh, okay.
So it's essentially the same throw of him getting pulled down.
Okay.
And then he's making the throw as he's getting tackled. An hour and 10 minutes later, and the comments underneath are just damage control, damage control, damage control.
Yeah, this is where they're like,
control.
no, that doesn't exist. There's no such thing. Yeah, that doesn't exist. No, there was such a thing. It's quite clear. Worry about what you're doing to try to rebuild North Carolina or continue any sort of very brief football tradition they've had, or prove to everybody why you're considered one of the greatest coaches ever. Because he's not doing that right now. And if this is the petty stuff you're worried about, I don't know how you expect to win. And I don't follow college football nearly as closely as I follow the NFL. So, I love watching college football, don't get me wrong, but I don't follow the day in and day out nuance, recruiting, transfer portal. So to what Chris was talking about, I read something earlier this morning just because I was curious. Like, he and Lombardi, and that's the other thing. He's got Mike Lombardi running the program with him. God forbid you say anything about people being old, but okay.
No, go ahead and say it if you want.
Like, he's got Mike Lombardi running the program with him. They went out and got like 70 transfers. And when you hear something like Chris had said from that story in The Athletic last week, the big boys are deep sea fishing. They're not fishing off the shore at the neighborhood pond with worms, with night crawlers.
Right.
It sounds like that's what Mike Lombardi and Bill Belichick were doing. Right. Bill Belichick's weakness, I think we could all agree, even when he was doing great things in New England, is identifying talent.
Talent evaluation
and acquisition. Tom Brady covered up a lot of warts for them. Now, is he brilliant in terms of game day strategy and building a defensive game plan? Yes. I would say that Bill Belichick is probably the greatest ever at it. Like, I will give him credit for that. Great. Talent acquisition.
X's and O's is what he's great
yes.
at. Design is what he's great at.
Looking at an opponent saying, I see their strength, I'm going to take it away. I don't know if anybody's ever been better than that. But now when you have to recruit players every year from a big pool, and it's very competitive, and you're re-recruiting your own players, and you're going out in the transfer portal every year, now is where he's going to get himself into trouble, if you ask me, because I don't know that he's good at it, and I know Mike Lombardi's no good at it. That I know. So good luck to you at North Carolina. And if you're worried about posting Drake May highlights, like...
And that's the biggest concern that you have because you're trying to control the narrative. And now, didn't he ban New England scouts from being able to come in and take a look at his players?
He did.
He doesn't have anything to worry about. No scouts are coming down for a team that can't win. If you can't win, that means you've got players that can't win. You know, you've got to be a 10-2 team with exceptional athletes for those guys to come down and take a look at you.
Will this at any point affect his legacy, or no?
I don't think it will. Did it affect Joe Namath's legacy when he played for the LA Rams?
I mean, some people say...
Did it affect Johnny Unitas' legacy when he finished with the San Francisco 49ers?
Probably not.
No, nobody remembers
that.
Did
it affect Willie Mays when he was like limping around center field for the Mets? There is an expression, don't go out like Mays, but...
Yeah,
but I think you're right.
Where did Sammy Sosa finish?
Baltimore?
I remember what he did with the Cubs. I don't know where he finished. I don't care where he finished.
Because it was.
I remember.
Oh,
what he
no,
did with the
Baltimore
Cubs.
then Texas, right?
Yeah.
It will be a part of the story, though, because you'll always say it like this. He's the greatest coach in NFL history who won the most, but he also was terrible in college. Like, you're going to finish the thought with he was a disaster
but he was really
at
bad
UNC.
At North Carolina, yeah. Yeah.
Like, he's not Jimmy Johnson.
I got to wonder how
Jimmy Johnson won
Jimmy's-
both.
Jimmy won both.
Pete Carroll won both.
Won both.
Jim Harbaugh won both.
Well, Jim hasn't won a Super Bowl yet.
I mean,
he's
but he
been to
got
one.
to a
He's
Super
got
Bowl.
to a Super Bowl.
That's pretty close.
I don't know how long Belichick's going to be for this job, you guys. I'm
Like,
saying,
here's
right?
I don't think Belichick's ever getting to the Final Four of the college football playoff.
I wouldn't think so. And I honestly, like, how long is Belichick going to want to do this?
Final Four. Belichick's never going to make a playoff. I'll say Belichick will never make a playoff.
The way it's trending in the early stages of this, for a guy who's like mid-70s, I mean, it does make you wonder how long he'll even want to do it. And yeah, if I had to bet on it, Adam, I mean, I would bet with you. That seems like a real long shot at this point. It's hard enough at North Carolina, let alone if you're going to be mismanaging the type of players you're bringing in, and if you're going to be wrapped up in other, bizarre storylines that have little to do with actual wins and losses in football operations. Worrying about whether your girlfriend is allowed to communicate with other personnel, or where her emails are going, or if she should be on the sideline or shouldn't she be, and whether the social media account of the school should be tweeting about any former Tar Heel that's a Patriot. I mean, come on. Like, it's hard enough at this level of college football. So, and it'd be hard enough at North Carolina anyway. And if all these other distractions are going to be setting in, good luck.
I mean, the Florida schools seem to be bouncing back. Obviously, Miami this year. Florida State looks like it's heading in the right direction.
Yeah.
And then if North Carolina, which has always been rumored as a team that wants to join the Big Ten, if they join the Big Ten, they're a bottom feeder in the Big Ten.
Yeah.
There's at least 10 teams better positioned than North Carolina.
Yes. So I thought that was a bizarre story. And then the other real strange one from football from the weekend is this Mark Sanchez thing. What in the world?
What's going on in
Mark Sanchez?
What's happening in Indianapolis?
I don't know. Getting stabbed and then getting charged? Bizarre.
Well, getting stabbed and getting charged. Well, what was he doing to get stabbed?
Exactly.
The whole time you think, boy, geez, he's a victim of violence, to find out that
not so much.
Yeah, not so much. These are all allegations, of course.
Yeah.
Carm.
Well,
So the
he's been charged
investigation
with a
is-
misdemeanor.
Yeah.
Or 3. I think he got charged with 3.
Sure. But innocent until proven guilty.
Yes.
Still part of it.
Yeah.
It's what I was taught.
Crazy. And he was off the broadcast, obviously.
Do you think? Who came in and subbed?
It was Brady Quinn, I believe.
Good
did
for
it.
him.
Yeah, I think Brady Quinn.
Good for Quinn. They called him out of nowhere, probably.
Well, Brady does, Fox stuff, and then for college football. And then I think Brady lives in Columbus, right? If I read that proper. And so
Yes, one
Brady
of those
Quinn
who
said
lives
out.
closest.
Yes, who lives closest.
Who lives closest?
And he knows the league. I mean, obviously, Brady's good. He's a good analyst. He knows the league.
Who lives the closest? It's the driver. Tell him we'll give him 10 cents a mile for gas. Come on up.
Waddle was going to be next. As I was joking with Waddle that was the circle. That was the call tree. Like when there's a snow day.
Who can drive?
Yeah.
Put a compass in there and then they
then you
rotated
just-
it.
yeah.
And that's the circle. Anybody within a 200-mile radius.
Who can drive to Indianapolis quickly? And it was handsome Brady Quinn. So he's the one who got it done for him. All right, 312-332-3776. Talk about some other NFL stuff from the weekend. Some blowout games, some pretty good ones, some lousy quarterback play. Bears come out of bye for the Commanders a week from tonight. We're also keeping an eye on Cubs Brewers tonight, obviously, as we get you set for a very important game 2. Jesse Rogers will join us at 11. We'll talk about some of the nuances and the ins and outs. And we'll see what the latest with Jackson Churio is, who left the game early the other day. Maybe that was just precautionary because they were up so big. We'll see what Jesse's hearing about that. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The National League Division Series on ESPN Chicago. Cubs and Brewers. This is where you can hear it all. Game 2, live from Milwaukee. Coverage begins at 8. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do?
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Talk about stepping up! Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Rates may vary. Build monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, going around the NFL a little bit in Week 5, plus keeping an eye on all the ins and outs of what's going to happen in Game 2 tonight in Milwaukee between the Cubs and the Brewers. It's going to be Shota getting the start. It'll be an opener for Pat Murphy and his Milwaukee Brewers. They're going to go with a lefty. They want Aaron Ashby to start the game. Been a pretty versatile reliever for them over the course of the year. He started the year injured, actually, but has given them some good innings. Gave him an inning and a third the other night or the other day, and he's going to be the opener to get through a couple of tough lefties that the Cubs have at the top of their order. Of course, Michael Busch beat him for a home run the Brewers to start that game. Unfortunately, that dissipated pretty quickly for the Cubs after giving the Brewers all those runs and then some back on Saturday. So if you want to join us to talk about Cubs and Brewers, you can. Also, anything from the NFL through Week 5. With one game to go tonight, the Kansas City Chiefs on the road as a favorite against the Jags. Let's see how the Jags do in prime time as a home underdog.
Yeah, see if
at
they can
3-1.
perform.
Let's see how they perform
See
tonight.
if they can perform.
I'm interested in seeing how they look tonight. There was some wildness around the NFL this weekend. We told you both undefeated teams did lose, so there are no undefeated teams left. There's only one winless team left, and that would be those hapless Jets at 0-5. The Giants are 1-4, the Jets are 0-5, and the Yankees are down 0-2, and the Mets blew a lead and missed the playoffs. It can't be pleasant times in New York.
Well, don't worry about New York.
Yeah.
I don't care.
They must.
New York's
can
got
only imagine what's going on
New
there.
York's got their own thing, right? They got Broadway. They got 42nd Street. Times Square. They got whatever they want.
Their football teams
They
are
go
1-9.
to Statue of Liberty whenever they want. Ellis Island. Why worry about them?
I'm not worried. I'm just
not
saying,
worried about them.
It's got to be entertaining
The
more
hell
than
with
anything.
New York. I don't worry about New
They
York.
got to be going nuts.
I'm in Chicago, baby.
Oh, my
That's what I worry about. Chi-Town.
So, yeah, only one winless team, and that is the Jets so far through the first 5 weeks. Dallas, I'm telling you, man, Dak, good on Dak.
He's a legitimate quarterback.
Even without CD, yes, absolutely.
He's a legitimate quarterback.
Absolutely. That offense
That's why
ran roughshod
Dallas
over them.
is always tougher with Dak Prescott.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're
And
right.
the Bears beat him.
And the Bears did beat him.
And the Bears beat him, guys. Remember that. I like it.
I mean, I don't think that Dallas team is all that good. I think the defense is still pretty lousy. They were a little bit better yesterday, but Dak makes them somewhat dangerous all the time, even without CeeDee Lamb. I mean, you really are seeing that. And they've got a reinvigorated run game. I mean, they really have. What Javante's given them and just some of the things that they've done across their offensive line, like they're just it's a professional operation when Dak's running it. And I think the coach might be pretty good. At least early on, I think the coach looks like he's been a pretty adequate play caller.
Sure.
It might be pretty good. So Dak's always going to make them somewhat dangerous. The other undefeated team to fall, of course, were the Eagles. 18-0 fourth quarter for the Denver Broncos on the road. Good for Sean Payton for doing the smart thing, going for 2 when they were down 1. Now, he did not go, almost every coach in the NFL at this point has figured out if you're down 2 scores in the fourth quarter, especially late, you're going for 2 on the first one. He did not do that in the situation yesterday. It was also very early in the fourth quarter. When they got the second touchdown to pull within 1, he did go for 2 to give them the lead, and they got it with about 7.5 minutes left. So good for Sean Payton. Good for the Broncos, good for Bo Nix, who had a good fourth quarter. And then it was this close to another Hail Mary situation. This close. That ball looked like it was in Devontae Smith's hands, actually. It might have been friendly fire that knocked it out. Not that you blame anybody for that, because at that point, it's a mad dash for the football, and everybody's kind of going for it.
Absolutely.
And it almost looked like A.J. Brown knocked the ball out of his own player's hand. You can't blame him for that. That's just the way it is. You put yourself in a situation where you have to throw a Hail Mary like that to the end zone.
The two of them could be mad at each other
Instead of mad at Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll just be mad at each other instead of Jalen Hurts.
And that'll be fine.
But that was a good win for the Broncos to go on the road and win.
Great
and
win.
now they have a London game this weekend.
So take a look at what the Broncos have done, what their plus minus is. Their loss is a 1-point loss to, I believe it was
they had the
Indianapolis Colts on the road,
where
by
they
the way.
probably should have won. They got victimized by a bad call, I think.
Right,
here.
on the road, right?
On the road.
On the road, they had a 1-point loss. Then they had a 3-point loss in the next game that was on the road.
To the Chargers.
To the Chargers, right? 23-20?
I believe that is correct.
A 3-point loss.
Yes.
And then 3 victories, two losses on the road. Close losses. Took it on the chin losses.
Good for my over 9.5 on the Broncos. I needed that yesterday after that tough Indy game.
So
I hope that doesn't come back to haunt
If
me.
Indianapolis and Denver meet up in the first round of the wild card playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
In Indianapolis, who do you like?
Jeez, you're asking me about a game in January. In
It's a
October.
very real thing.
I
The
like
wild
Denver.
card, there could be a wild card that comes out of the West.
I like Denver.
I like Denver, too.
I like their defense a whole heck of a lot. I really do.
They've already played. Indianapolis beat them in Indianapolis by 1, 29-28.
I probably lean, if everybody's healthy, if that's what you're giving me. You're giving me this scenario in January I have to predict.
The everybody's healthy
If everybody's
scenario.
healthy scenario,
That's it.
I like a defense that can go on the road and be great, and I like Sean Payton. Probably, although I am a very big Shane Steichen fan. I like Sean Payton in a playoff game like that. I'd probably go Broncos. I think Denver's pretty good, as we predicted. We thought they'd be pretty good. Knicks hasn't been perfect, far from it, but he does give you those, like, wow moments, as a lot of these young second-year quarterbacks are giving you. A lot of them are giving you the wow moments. I thought Jaden did it a little bit yesterday. It wasn't like a totally splashy game out of Jaden Daniels, but that's a road game against a pretty good team without your number one best receiver, without Terry McLaurin. And you went on the road and you won. I thought Jaden had a few of those wow moments again yesterday. And then when they got the turnover, that long drive they went on, that was the game. That game was about to become very close, very interesting. The Chargers were right on the goal line, and Justin Herbert had a little sidearm slingshot. He was looking for Keenan Allen, and he was probably going to get it. And Johnny Newton got his big paw on it, and Washington came up with the takeaway. And then they went a nice, long, sustained drive after that, went down the field. So I thought I think they're all giving you that right now. They're all giving you those little splash moments that sometimes they still play like second-year quarterbacks and they frustrate you. I think Bears fans would fully admit that about Caleb Williams. I think last week's or 2 weeks ago, a week ago Sunday, first half would be exactly that. There's some moments that really frustrate you, and then they give you like these other splash moments that make you go, oh, wow, that's why they were all top 12 picks. Or oh, that's why we believe in them. I thought Drake May did it last night in the second half. I think Bo Nix did it in the fourth quarter. I think we've seen Caleb do it. Jaden Daniels obviously had an all-time year last year, but even this year has had some struggles early on and has battled through injury and just came back, and I thought gave you a few of those moments yesterday. So it's not uncommon to see that kind of play out of these young quarterbacks. But I don't know, that's my way of answering your Denver question. I think Denver's got some staying power here, Yerk. I think they're potentially pretty good. And now they have a very winnable game on the road, even though it's one of these weird London trips. They got to go to London. We'll see how they handle that. But they're playing those winless Jets that we were talking about in Week 6. Viking Scott's on ESPN 1000. What a win for his team. Your second-best receiver got benched in the first quarter and then caught the game winner. You don't see that every day.
How about that? But then how about winning the game and you only had one of your opening day starters left, Will Fries at right guard,
yeah,
and you had a center that played center for the first time in the NFL, and somehow Carson Wentz led him to a victory.
I know.
But this NFL is crazy, but I want to point out, make sure you guys watch the replay of Will Reichert's field goal that was missed. It actually hits one of the television wires and pushes it right.
Get out.
Like one of those camera wires?
How can that
watch
be?
That video.
But how could that be? Wouldn't they say, or did they not notice it? Wouldn't that be like some sort of a ground rule, like a re-kick?
Yes. That's what they didn't notice. It's coming out that the officials didn't see that happened. But you watch it. It comes off his foot, and it's literally curling left. Like it's got the hook on it,
I didn't
little
see that.
draw.
No kidding.
And it hits those wires and pushes it 18, 15 yards to the right.
Oh, yeah.
And
now it's
that's
like
against.
I'm seeing it on the
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to watch this. That's crazy.
You want to? So here's my thing. We want to go play these games over in London, but how about have the field the same way it would be over here at our places? In the U.S.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
you can't have that be the.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You can't have that be the difference of a team that's probably going to be on the verge of a wild card record. If that would have been the miss and we lose by 3 points, and the NFL or the radio, the TV can't, or people up in the booth didn't catch that, that's ridiculous.
Was Kevin O'Connell going crazy? I didn't see this. I might have been on the plane. I didn't happen to see this happen. Was O'Connell going crazy?
I don't think he noticed it right away either. I don't think anybody knew it kind of till the end.
That's
like hitting a putt and a frog jumps up and blocks your putt.
That's crazy.
It's like watching a duck fly and it gets shot with buckshot. And then all of a sudden its wings quit moving, it comes to the ground.
How did I not even see that this morning? That's crazy.
And we have some wires out at the local golf courses I play so they can hit my duck hook tee shots and they push them back in the fairway or something like that. Yeah, but anyway, here's what I'm asking for the listeners. You need to go out right now and whatever you're wagering them on it, but take $100 and go look for 5 matchups for the Super Bowl matchups. Play 5 of them for $20 a piece. Because right now there is no team right now that you can say right now for sure you'd put $500 on to win anything because that's how crazy right now the NFL is.
No, I wouldn't. But you're absolutely right about that. There's no chance.
The Broncos won yesterday without Bo Nix playing good. He wasn't.
I know
good
he really wasn't.
Quarters.
He was good in the fourth quarter, but I mean he really wasn't. That's what I was saying. I think that's
and
been
then
the
way
case with a lot
Carson
of
Wentz
them.
played. for 2 weeks overseas with that offensive line, they're having all the backups in. On that flight coming home today, I promise you he probably didn't even move because he got drilled in that first half and wasn't even possibly going to come back in the game, and then he leads them to a victory that the Vikings desperately needed with how banged up they are. Hoping Cashman and Van Ginkel get back after the bye week because you get Philadelphia, and you're going to need those two because our run defense is very, very weak.
Heck of a win, though. Scotty, thanks, buddy. Heck of a win. It's a well-coached team. That is impressive. They didn't beat a very good team either. I mean, I understand that, but that's impressive when you're without your right tackle. Brian O'Neill missed the game. Ryan Kelly's missed, 2 straight now with the concussion, 2 or 3 straight. You realize Christian Darrisaw, they basically have on a pitch count, their left tackle, because he's coming back, which you don't see in the NFL a lot.
Yeah, only so many plays.
Only so many snaps, York, because he's coming off the knee surgery. So he got to a certain threshold where they had to take him out of the game. So now you're without both your starting tackles. One of them plays at an all-pro level. You're without your starting center.
Right.
Your right guard had to move over to play center, and they won. So you take that any day you can get. And they benched their second-best offensive player probably in the first quarter. Jordan Addison was benched for some. I don't know if they've even gotten to the bottom of that. I know it was much, everybody noticed it. And the Vikings, I think, admitted it. They said this was a coaching decision in the first quarter, the early game. He was benched, and then he caught the game-winning touchdown. That's a good win for the Vikings. All right, we'll do the brunch rush here coming up. If you want to talk Cubs Brewers tonight, you can ring us up at 312-332-3776. Busy Monday. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen, Yurko. Don't worry. They'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's Home for Sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Black and Abdallah. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Black and Abdallah fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future, own it.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. This October, eliminate chili drafts for good with Window Nation. Right now, when you buy 2 replacement windows, you'll get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. Hurry, the sale ends October 31st. Schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
$2 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling hotline.
Yingling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yingling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We were just talking to Viking Scott about that. I didn't see that Will Riker thing, that kick hitting the cord, one of the lines that the camera's attached to in London. The Jets had it happen to him yesterday on their first drive too. I guess a Fields pass hit the camera, and they did not. That's supposed to be a dead ball. Like the ground rule there is pretty simple. Like that's a dead ball. You got to play it over.
Yeah.
And
I think the camera guys are getting a little too frisky right now.
What's happening
with their angles, guys? Let's not get frisky with the angles.
And that they weren't the Jets weren't allowed to redo that play.
That is not good.
Twice in 1 week, something.
Keep your cords to hell and your cables to hell off the field.
Like that.
And I know they're above the field,
right? Yeah,
but they're not supposed to be in a position where they affect what's going on.
It was kind of, remember when Jerry World first opened? It was a big deal with the scoreboard and the punters were hitting it, and they immediately said, "Well, okay, the pretty simple ground rule here, right? Like, that's a dead ball.
Dead ball."
I feel like that hasn't happened as often as we thought over the years. Maybe it does. I don't know. Does it hit do punts hit the scoreboard that often?
No.
I feel like it doesn't, but I know it happened.
I think early on there were some guys out there that's like, hey,
I think they were trying to do it. I think Yurko's right.
I'm going to get it up there,
I think we're just going to try to
show the
hit
world that I can.
It happened in the preseason, I think, that first year a couple of times. But I don't think it's happened nearly as much as people thought. All right, let's do the brunch rush. We'll turn it over to
All right,
Dallin.
guys.
Let's
the
go,
cord
buddy.
is not supposed to affect the balls. Just let that know.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
All right, brunch rush time.
Yes, thank you.
All right, guys. So let's overreact on a Monday because I imagine tomorrow will be pretty Cubs heavy. So we're not going to overreact on a Tuesday. We'll overreact on a Monday.
Well, we could be overreacting to the Cubs depending on how it goes tonight.
We'll see. I think that'll be a proper reaction.
Okay.
Wait,
Maybe.
what about overreaction Monday on Tuesday?
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. We'll leave that up to Rich Eisen. Hey, everybody!
Hey,
Joe Montana coming up.
Joe Montana.
I don't know. I'm just named random celebrities.
Oh, you're doing
Joe doing?
He's doing Rich Eisen. That was funny. That was pretty good. Joe Montana's on the show next. That's pretty funny.
I got Chris with that one.
That's pretty good. That's good, Adam. That's
okay. Yesterday, the final undefeated team lost.
The two
final undefeated teams lost.
Yes.
With the 17 game schedule, we will never see an undefeated team ever again.
I don't think we will.
Yeah, I don't think we will either.
I think Yurko explained it pretty well. It's hard, man.
Yeah.
It is. And all you need is a situation like last night where Buffalo was at home and they were a little flat.
Feeling good about themselves.
And a division opponent took advantage of it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it just, it's really freaking hard. There's a reason we've only seen it happen. How long have they been playing this sport? I mean, it's been a long time. How many times has it ever even happened? And the last time it happened was, I wasn't even born, you guys.
72.
Yeah, 72.
72 Dolphins.
I wasn't even alive.
Well, and the closest we came was the Patriots when they lost in the Super Bowl.
And they lost in the Super Bowl. In fairness, that is true. That was an undefeated regular season. That is true.
19-1.
Yeah.
That is true. But, I mean, man, it's hard. So I would say no. We're not going to see it.
We're not going to see it.
But we're going to get to an 18th game here soon. That's going to make it even harder.
We are. We'll be there soon enough. 2 bye weeks, kid.
I don't even know how many undefeated teams there are in NFL history. I bet you there's not a ton.
Super Bowl, you got to get used to Super Bowl dates on February 24th.
You better.
February 25th, Super Bowl day.
That's right. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
It's happening.
Wow. So one of those teams that lost yesterday that was undefeated was the Eagles. Diana Rossini before obviously reported that A.J. Brown was vocal about his disappointment in the offense. And Devontae Smith was not vocal because he's very not vocal about anything.
Yeah, he never makes
He never.
much noise.
I don't think Devontae Smith can talk.
I don't think he speaks.
I don't think he speaks either. He didn't speak very much when he was at Alabama. He doesn't speak very much now. But the offense, they've been outgained in every single game that they've played. They finally lost a game. We are on the brink of the overreaction is that we are on the brink of a Eagles collapse.
This is like 2 years ago, remember?
Yep.
When they faced this, and they did have a bad collapse 2 years ago. This is the year after they went to the Super Bowl.
Right,
and they lost.
right.
And they got off to a pretty decent start, and then it started spiraling, and they were the last 10 weeks of the season. They were toast. And it was, what's going to happen to Sirianni? And then, even last year, early on, they lost a couple games. Oh, my God, here we go again. And then they ripped off this unbelievable run. And they barely lost in the last year, barely, up until yesterday. I still think that's a really talented football team, so I'd say no to that, Adam. I think there's a lot of talent on that team. And I know they've got some guys hurt on defense right now. They don't have Nolan Smith, but I can't see a full-on collapse coming from the Eagles because I just think they're too talented.
Yeah, not a full-on collapse.
I also don't think they're nearly as good as they looked in the first couple of weeks, or maybe shouldn't say that. They're not nearly as good as their 4-1 record. I will agree with that.
Right. Yeah.
They've been outgained on the year. Like Adam said, they've been outgained. That's not good. That's like you're kind of playing with fire and you survived a couple games, okay. You want to just look at the win-loss record, then why ever have a conversation? Why ever have a nuanced conversation about who's good, who's
the
bad?
Chiefs from last year.
So we can have that with the Eagles, but I think they're too good to collapse.
But it's why I think the Chiefs are still on solid
The story
ground.
came out yesterday from Rossini talking about how the wide receivers are upset with the offense, and I had to look at the standings. I'm like, guys, they're 4-0. Like they're upset. They're talking about how upset they are with the way the red zone distribution and the offense. Like, you guys are winning.
Yeah, but they probably know that they're winning, but they're not winning at a Super Bowl level. And if they want to get back to the Super Bowl, what they're doing now will not be good enough in the future.
Yeah, I think that's the concern. And this is what happens when you're constantly changing play callers. And sometimes you can't avoid that. You have success, your guys are going to get poached. It's also why I've always said if I ran an NFL team, I'd start with an offensive guy to be my head coach and a play caller to be my head coach so that you don't lose that guy. Think about all the play callers they've had to cycle through in this run, in which they've been very good and they've been very successful. They had to replace Gannon and Steichen. They had to replace Kellen Moore. They still have Vic, but like when you're changing things out in and out like that, it can be tough. Maybe it just takes one. Like, why can't they get Saquon going? That's another thing. I mean, like Saquon Barkley had 6 carries yesterday. Is that right? I think he had 6
carries. Yep.
Like what? What's happening there? So distribution, what's happening in the red zone? The run game not being nearly as dominant as it was a year ago. Not nearly.
I mean, how much did they change up front?
Nothing. Well, that's not true. Mekhi Becton got changed out. And Lane Johnson missed the game, he was back yesterday. I think he missed 2 weeks ago. They won anyway, right? I think Lane Johnson missed the game 2 weeks ago. But not a ton. Yeah. Mailata's still there. Cam Jurgens is still there.
Same personnel, right? Except for the one we talked about.
Except for Mekhi Becton, they changed out.
That's why it's attitude, and it's the energy and the funk that you bring to the day. Last year, they were going on, the Saquon arrived. They were going on that energy that
the adrenaline
had,
of that, yeah.
And it provided a natural kind of a flow and a natural kind of feel that kind of carried them.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to replicate that 2 years in a row. Now they've got to come back and get some sort of energy. But he's in his second year there. He's not in his first year there.
Saquon Barkley has 267 yards in 5 games.
How many carries?
He has 83.
That's less than 3 yards a rush. Or no, a little bit over?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 240, 2.25, 2.3.
Do the math on
3.3, John.
What did I just do?
I keep being a jackass in that regard.
It's okay.
I apologize for it.
He's on pace. Saquon Barkley's on pace to rush for 900 yards.
Yeah.
Now, he'll probably get more than that.
Right.
But Saquon Barkley through 5 games is on pace to rush for 900 yards.
He'll break one at some point.
I would think.
Right.
He had a big receiving touchdown yesterday. That put them up 17-3. All right, what else, Adam?
All right, with a plus 74 point differential in 2 games where they scored 40 points. One game where they almost scored 30 points or more. The best offense in the NFL belongs to Daniel Jones and the Indianapolis Colts.
I mean, statistically speaking, you got to give it to them. It's been impressive. Those 2 blowout wins were against the Dolphins and the Raiders. They have, 2 wins combined, right? Yeah. Those 2 teams have 2 wins combined?
Yeah.
See, this is where I'm talking about why nuance matters sometimes a little bit.
But not in overreactions, Carm. Nuance doesn't matter.
I'll tell you, he looks good, though.
Is now the time to invest in the Indianapolis Colts?
They're the 1 seed right
Super
now.
Super Bowl champions, Carm?
If the season were to end today, the AFC runs through Indianapolis.
I know. And Dimes actually looks good. Like, he looks confident in where he wants to go with the football. You know, maybe that's the Steichen effect a little bit. He's getting a lot out of him. He's putting him in good spots. They've had leads. That always helps. Like, he looks better than he ever did. And outside of that, they caught lightning in a bottle for about 8-10 games. That 1 year in New York, Dayball's first year, he looks better now than he did as a competent NFL pocket passer. He really does. I mean, you want to invest in an MVP ticket on Daniel Jones or Baker right now? Whoever thought we'd say that 5 weeks into the season?
Nobody.
What ticket?
An MVP
you want
ticket.
Baker Mayfield?
And Baker or Danny Dimes?
Hold on. I'm glad that you mentioned that because my next overreaction is this, okay?
That Baker's the MVP?
No. Leading the NFL in yards is Matthew Stafford at 1,500.
Right.
Leading the NFL, second is Dak Prescott at 1,300. Leading the NFL in touchdowns is Matthew Stafford at 11. Leading in the NFL and second in touchdowns is Dak Prescott with 10. Dak Prescott has a 70% completion percentage. Is it wise to invest now in Dak Prescott at 22-1 and Matthew Stafford at 14-1?
I mean, I'd go Stafford more than I would go Dak because I just think the team's better, and I think that matters.
Dak Prescott is arguably playing better football
great.
than he played when he was an MVP candidate.
There's no question Dak has been great.
Yeah, but it's only because you haven't seen him. Dak used to play great football.
Dak has always been a good player.
Yes.
He's been a very good quarterback in this league.
And we forget about it because he was gone. But they were They went 12-5 for 3 years in a row.
Yes.
And crapped the bed in the playoffs. So for 16, 17 games, he was usually pretty damn good.
Yes, I agree with you.
And we forgot it because he was gone. And then all of a sudden, McCarthy's trying to win with another quarterback over there, and it didn't work. So when he came back this year, I said the Cowboys are going to be a good offensive team because they've got a legitimate quarterback back there.
Yes. And you're seeing that right now.
Yeah.
Dak leads the league in completions and attempts.
And the only way he wins an MVP is if the Cowboys go to
Daniel Jones
win
is
the division and go on.
27-1.
27-1. I mean, and of course, I don't think that's. Listen, if you want to put $20 on that, why not? It's 27-1. If you put $25 on it, if you got 25, you say, okay, if I lose this, I lose it. Put it on Daniel Jones. I wouldn't stop you. I can't imagine an NFL season in which Daniel Jones is the MVP come January. I just can't. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Not a season I can hear the Baker Mayfield be it either.
I mean, I would believe in Baker more than what's Baker at right now? I would believe in Baker more than
Baker is at 11-1.
Yeah, see, that makes a little bit more sense that he's all the way down to 11-1. That I would. Now that might be a ticket. Go ahead. There's an easy 20.
20 for 220.
But it's crazy that these are the guys in the conversation. Like Sylvie texted us yesterday on the group chain late in that game in Seattle. Can you have imagined when these two were wasting away in Carolina just a couple seasons ago that we would be treated to the game of the day by Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield?
That was my final question.
Was it?
My final question is, after beating the Seahawks yesterday, the Bucs are the best team in the NFL.
I would say
no.
My initial response is no. I will say that it was the game of the day and that the two of them, they passed for 720 yards and 6 touchdowns.
Great teams find ways to win at the end.
Yeah, and he keeps doing it. He keeps leading.
Every single game almost.
He keeps leading like these fourth quarter comebacks. Yesterday, Baker Mayfield played without 4 starters. Now, he's got Igbukah on the field, which is good, York, but he played without Mike Evans. He played without Luke Gedeke. He played without Cody Mauch, 2 of his offensive linemen, and he played without Bucky Irving, one of their best weapons on offense.
Yeah.
And he went out and he threw for like 379 and 2 touchdowns and another fourth quarter, game-tying touchdown, and then the turnover killed Darnold and the Seahawks, obviously.
Yeah.
I don't think so, Adam, but.
Carm, to your thought on the two quarterbacks, Baker and Darnold?
Yeah.
The draft prep for both. Were we right? Because I think a lot of people thought Baker was going to be really good. I thought Sam Darnold would be really good. I thought both would be really good. It took some time, and now you're seeing that they're both really good
they're
pro
actually
quarterbacks.
really good. Like, are they both good? I think
So were
they're
we
both
right,
good.
or
Great question.
The moral of the story is stop throwing away quarterbacks.
Well, and the moral of the story is
I mean-
sometimes you do have to be really patient. It's
Told you the story.
It's like if you see something in a player,
you should
because
keep him.
I think Baker's one, he was a gamer at Oklahoma.
Yes.
And Darnold was a little raw, but he was athletic.
Yes.
At SC. And also kind of a gamer.
Yeah.
Brought that team back multiple times. They weren't a particularly good team. They won the Rose Bowl.
And I like this is, I guess, what you get when you finally pair some of these guys up with the right coach and smart coaches, and like it can do wonders for them. And I think Tampa, I think Baker getting to Tampa with Dave Canales, with Liam Cohen, like it really helped. I think Sam Darnold getting with Kevin O'Connell last year might have really helped. And not everybody can just be Mahomes and probably be
some
awesome
coaches-
no matter
right.
what.
Yeah,
you
but
know, like
some-
Mahomes is probably going to be great no matter what. Yeah. Like Peyton Manning was probably going to be great no matter what.
I think
but-
Kyle Shanahan can talk to people and
Yeah,
talk to quarterbacks and get things figured out. Sean Payton's a guy that looks like he can talk to
Yes,
guys.
and-
Cone looks like he's a guy that can get the quarterbacks and boom, and he can get them to understand what his vision is, and it can become the quarterback's vision.
Right.
There's some coordinators out there that can do that, and head coaches that can do that. And then others it's a little bit more difficult process for them.
But then that's great for the player.
Right.
That, you know, like
Sure.
look at what it can do to the player.
And then the player or the coach understands the player and what he thinks, and now he can transform his coaching philosophy into a language that's understandable by the quarterback.
Yeah, that's the Brunch Rush. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Barrett & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, is kicking off fall with big savings. Score deals on OLED and QLED TVs. And don't miss a play this season. Add a powerful soundbar to feel the action every time your team scores. And for game day snacks, Apt's Gourmet Shop has top-rated air fryers, so you can make wings, mozzarella sticks, and other favorites healthier without sacrificing any flavor. It's game time for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop, at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Ask Fazio Insurance in Joliet if Auto Owners make sense for you.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Why would we trade our best player?
Well, at least you got to watch him in person when he was here.
I named my only son after him.
So you'll always remember his name.
Yeah, but what do I do with this jersey?
Luckily, the company has a great return policy.
I wore it for 6 seasons.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
You've heard me talk about my guy Mitch Lyons for quite some time now. Now's the time for you to see for yourself what Mitch and his team are all about. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com to find out your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That is Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, let's rip through our Players of the Weekend real quick here, and then we're going to talk to Jesse just after 11. Players of the Weekend brought to you by our guys over at White Buffalo Barbershop. I think I'm doing later this week here. Time for a haircut. Sharp cuts, hot towel shaves, every detail done right. Find them in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com. Who are you going with, Yerk?
The running back that should have rolled off my tongue in the beginning of the year instead of Saquon Barkley should have been Jonathan Taylor. Another 3-touchdown game for Jonathan Taylor.
He's been pretty good.
Behind that highly vaunted offensive line from years past, finally it looks like guys have gotten together and they've gotten healthy, and they're actually putting some stuff together for Jonathan Taylor.
He's been good.
So I'll go with Jonathan Taylor, Indianapolis Colts.
All right, good call. Black, who are you going with?
Carson Beck, 4 touchdowns for the U on Saturday night.
On the road in prime time like that, right?
Miami.
And they covered, too. I thought Florida State might be the right side. They ended up covering. They won by 6. What a game. Good call. Abdallah, who are you going with?
Roll Tide, Alabama.
Again?
Diego Pavia, all he did was talk trash all week
Adam's
about
not wrong.
how he was going to shut up Alabama.
He chirps.
And all he did was going to come in and beat Alabama at home, and all he did was nothing against Alabama.
He's right. He's
Walked out with his tail between his legs.
So this is more an anti-Diego Pavia take than it is.
That's what it seems like. Not really a player of the week kind of thing.
I'll go ahead and go with Baker. On the road like that, another fourth quarter where they needed him to come up big, and he did. And even the game-tying touchdown to Shepard, that one to Shepard.
Beautiful.
And the stuff that he continues to, the magic he's making happen with the rookie of Emeka Egbuka has been fantastic, as we talked about. So I'll go with Baker Mayfield. Those are our Players of the Weekend, brought to you by White Buffalo Barbershop. Jesse Rogers joins us live in Milwaukee when we return in 2 minutes.
Emeka Egbuka.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. With our biggest sale ever, furnaces from $39 a month, furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month, plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I hope everyone's having a great morning. It's Carmen and Yurk. It's going to be a late night tonight. Cubs and Brewers start at 8 o'clock. You're going to catch the game right here on ESPN Chicago. Turn over to the YouTube channel for a little post-game chat with a lot of the hosts after that. Jesse Rogers joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline now to kick off the 11 o'clock hour and talk Game 2 tonight. What's up, Jess?
You guys are going to be on the YouTube late? Is that right?
I said some of the hosts. We'll see if I'm still right now. Yeah, I'm going to try to.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to hop on there. Yeah. Are you going to be on?
I'll try. I mean, it depends how the game goes. And all that stuff, right? But we'll see what the post game duties are. But yeah, I'll try to hop on. I mean, it's weird because it's definitely kind of like a must win. In a best
kind of
of five.
is. Kind of is.
But the Cubs are acting very
Feels
cool,
like
calm,
it.
and collected. Yeah, but they're acting very confident and cool and calm and. They're not talking about backs against the wall. And I know it's not an elimination game, but and again, I don't know if this is going to serve them well or not. Like, is that relaxed attitude going to show up in a good way, or is there a lack of urgency? I don't know. It doesn't matter what they're saying, but I will just tell you the vibe is very calm. Justin Turner went around to the team yesterday and to certain young players said, hey, man, just one game, flush it, 1-0 or 9-3, doesn't matter. In fact, it was probably better that it was 9-3, so they didn't use any key relievers. And,
right.
We'll see tonight. Here's the thing, and I said it to Cap this morning. This is the game to score some runs. I mean, it has been tough sledding in the first 4 postseason games.
It has.
This is the game. Aaron Ashby, Quinn Priester, good pitchers. I mean, every pitcher on a playoff team that's pitching is pretty good, but it's not Pivetta, Cease, or the San Diego bullpen or Peralta.
Amen to that. I want to circle back to that in a second, but something else you just touched on, the one maybe silver lining, Yurko and I brought it up earlier in the show. You get your what kicked in. Okay, so be it. That game counts as still one loss.
Took is kicked in.
It's still one.
You did.
It's still one. Yep. It's still one loss, and you could still do exactly what you'd hoped to do coming home, and that's split the series. Is there a silver lining in the fact that you mentioned this, that you didn't have to go to any of your high leverage guys, and with the day off yesterday, it just gives your guys who were much more active, obviously, than the Milwaukee bullpen last week, and another chance to sort of like reset. It feels like, and I think the Brewers are annoyed by the extra day off, it feels like the Cubs could really benefit from the way the schedule was set up in a day off yesterday.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. When you go to 3 games in the previous round and you use Kittredge 3 days in a row and Brad Keller's arm is about to fall off in the second inning and Palencia's throwing 100 and 2 out of 3 days. Yeah, absolutely. Because it wasn't an elimination game on Saturday, I absolutely do think some relievers were down. Even if the Cubs were up 1-0, I'm not sure Kittredge pitches after 3 days in a row. I don't know how much Brad Keller would have had Saturday. So, again, that silver lining is to get blown out rather than lose 1-0 and maybe use some of those guys. So they would have been shorthanded Saturday. But, of course, you'd rather, be leading and take your chances and hopefully you win with maybe a secondary reliever. It just wasn't the case. And, the bad news is they kind of punted the game when they started Boyd. I don't quite get it. Nobody does. He was their best pitcher all year, but not in September. And on 3 days rest, historically, the numbers are bad.
So what was their explanation, Jess? I mean, what was it?
Nothing. They decided to go with him, and it didn't work.
Is that it?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Their explanation was this was our best pitcher all year long, and that's it.
It's funny for a team that's constantly, and seemingly a manager that's constantly into these analytics, and they're staring you right in the face. I don't get that, Jess.
Yeah, Javier Assad has not been on either playoff roster. I don't quite get that. He's a contact pitcher. Milwaukee's a contact team, but so what? I mean, he's gotten in and out of jams before. I mean, you can make a case for and against a lot of things, but all I know is historically, pitchers on 3 days rest do not perform well, especially one that had a 5 ERA in September, whose only good start in September came after 6 days of rest right near the end of the season. So it's like, what's a manager and a team's job? Put your players in the best position to succeed. They didn't do that with Matthew Boyd. They didn't do that with Imanaga the other day when he faced Machado. So, look, I said this morning, their Council's made some good moves, how they deployed Palencia, but those two ones, to me, stand out. And the second one, the Boyd one, is an organizational one, and it is what it is. I mean, they just didn't give their team and their player best chance to win Game 1.
It's really surprising. All right, back to the offense. Like you said, it's kind of been tough sledding here. They tried to mix it up a little bit. Hap obviously had home runs, so that's a good thing. But like, why has it been such a slog? Why has it been such a struggle, you think?
47 strikeouts in 4 games is a mammoth amount. It really is. It's a miracle they're 2-2 in those games, right? 2-2.
Yeah.
Cease is a strikeout pitcher. The San Diego bullpen's a strikeout bullpen. Peralta's kind of a strikeout pitcher. Like, I'll give them a little bit of a break, but that ends tonight. Like, you've used up all your, the opponent is pitching well. It's time to get out there. They're using an opener, and then Quinn Priester, very inexperienced in the playoffs, so a good pitcher. Like, I can't give you exact reason other than the opponent. You know, and I said this to Council. I asked him about the strikeouts, and he quickly said, "Look who's been on the mound against us." Paraphrasing. So, okay, fine, 4 games, that's fine. You can't blame the opponent for and feel like you're going to get to the World Series. So these are secondary pitchers, kind of for Milwaukee. They won 97. Priester was great, but he's not Sandy Koufax. So it's time to score at least 4. Let's start with that number and go from there. So I other than the good pitching and playoff pitching, I can't give you a reason why they're not hitting that well.
How is Tucker generally speaking here in terms of being able to maybe return to the field, how he feels about his at-bats? It looked like maybe in the very back end of the San Diego series, okay, he could be coming out of it a little bit, but just it kind of feels like as he goes, they go. I mean, it really does when you think about early in the season too, Jess. So, like, where is he in terms of mentally, physically being totally up for the challenge right now?
Yeah, I actually saw him shagging flies yesterday, but he really wasn't moving around. I think he's going to DH the whole series.
Okay.
Every time he's been pushed, like, for example, when I was doing sideline, after he ran the bases, when the team was in the field, I saw him in the dugout every inning stretching that calf out. There's no way it's 100%. I feel like every time he pushes it, it sets him back, just a tiny bit. So it's probably not going to get healthy as long as they're still playing. That's my guess, unless there's a 3-day break between series or something. So I don't think he's going to be out in the field. I'm not sure why he'd push it. Suzuki's been fine out there. Hitting-wise, he seems to be okay, just not slugging so much, right? But he seems to be getting some hits. I don't have the numbers in front of me. He hasn't struck out like some of these other guys. Dansby struck out 9 of 13 at-bats in the postseason. Yeah. Hap and Suzuki, half their at-bats have been strikeouts. It's, no chance. You're not putting any pressure on the defense. So Tucker's almost the least because he's starting to hit a little bit, but he needs to slug. Doubles and home runs is what they pay him for, and that hasn't really come yet.
What do you think Shota gives him tonight?
I think Shota's probably going to do a Shota kind of start. It'll probably limit his times through the order. Cap mentioned the over, under, and outs, and it's a very small number. You probably know 14 and a half or something. Yeah. To me, that's not about faith in Shota. That's the idea of 2 times through the order, basically.
Right.
And so I think they're going to limit him. My guess is it'll be a Shota start where he'll look great and then give up a long ball, and hopefully that's it. Just one long ball, and hopefully with nobody on base if you're a Cub fan. But there's always that chance at a couple long balls or a multi-run home run. And so, I don't think he's going 5 shutout just because why would I predict that when he has basically been 1 home run per game kind of guy at least?
Yes, he has.
So I just think that's what it'll be, but they'll limit the chances of multi-homers by going 4, 5, 5 1/3, whatever it is, depending on how he's going. So I think it's a Shota type. That's why I say the Cubs offense needs to show up. Mm-hmm. If they show up, they win the game. I know it's kind of an obvious thing, but they have the better chance to score a bunch of runs, like more than 3 or 4, which they've been kind of limited to even in their wins.
What's up with Jackson Chourio?
I don't think he's going to play. That's an educated guess, but it is the playoffs, so you never know. When they say an MRI is inconclusive, that to me tells me, yeah, it's not good. It's not great. Last time this happened, he missed a lot of time. They're up again. They have another day off. I'd actually be a little bit surprised if he's in the starting lineup, but it is the playoffs. Players push themselves. I just feel like he probably won't play today, but he could play the rest of the series. But that's an educated guess.
How was the crowd in terms of Cub fan support in Game 1?
Not as much as I thought. Not as much as I thought. It was mostly Brewers. I mean, I would say probably 80-20, maybe 75-25, but maybe that's what it should be in the playoffs, like Brewer fans eating up all the tickets. But I thought, it'd be almost like the regular season, 60-40 or 50-50 even. Maybe I was just thinking that way for mistakenly, but it was mostly Brewer fans. I mean, you got behind the Cubs dugout, you had people in a few other places, but it really was a pro-Brewer crowd. We'll see what tonight brings. I don't know.
All right, what else should we know about Game 2, Jess?
I do think the Craig Counsell is going to change up his lineup. I mean, this is a chess game now. The Brewers starting a lefty and then probably going to a righty.
Mm-hmm.
They'll let Aaron Ashby go maybe more than an inning if he's going well. I think he's going to move Bush down, and that's probably a good move by Pat Murphy because Bush has been so good leading off games, as we saw on Saturday. So I do think he might move it around. I worry about Horner in the leadoff because I just don't like the idea of the ninth inning rolling around and the leadoff man gets the extra at bat. You're down a run, 2 outs in the ninth, and Horner's not going to hit a home run.
I tell you, he's put the ball in play a lot, though. But
Yeah,
I hear what you're
Horner's
saying,
great.
but he's put the ball in play a lot.
I've been so modernized with the game.
I know.
The Schwarbers of the world leading off, and there's nothing wrong with Nico Horner. Anyway, forget about that. The point is, I do think he's going to move around some guys because Ashby is pitching. So it will be interesting to see if it's just Horner going up, or maybe he goes back to the old lineup of Ian Happ up at the top. I don't know. I really don't know, but I do think the opener will change Craig Counsell's lineup. That's my sort of speculative, informed opinion. Kind of thing.
Jesse, roof open or closed tonight?
I think it's going to be closed because it's supposed to rain.
How does that affect the game?
All right.
How does that affect the game? Does the ball fly a little further?
Yes, I think it flies further when it's closed. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I do think it plays very real when it's closed. It was very windy yesterday, not Saturday so much. If it's open, it was yesterday. Like the wind was blowing out to left, but it closed. It will travel the right. Like it plays real. Like if you hit it, it'll go. That's what Christian Yelich always tells me, compared to especially where he was before Miami. So I think closed is better for the Cubs, in my opinion. It's supposed to rain around 8, so I assume it'll be closed from the start.
Okay, Jess, excellent stuff, buddy.
You got it. Maybe I'll see you tonight on YouTube.
Sounds good, Jess. We'll talk to you later in the week.
I'll be there. I'm a
Enjoy the
staple on
game.
that thing.
Thanks, Jess. There's Jesse Rogers all over it for us, for ESPN, doing great work. We will have the game for you starting at 8. So here's the lineup for the rest of the day, everybody. Obviously, you get Carmen and York here till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen talking a lot of NFL with you noon to 2. Black and Abdallah are back at 2, uninterrupted till 3. Then Waddle and Sylvie. Then at 6:30, Tyler and Jack will be on, keeping you company. Well, Cubs-Brewers pregame, taking you into the start of the game at 8 o'clock right here on your home for playoff baseball, ESPN Chicago. And Cubs playoff coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Maurice Longo and Associates. Well, Jesse just laid it out for you. And Cub fans have to feel good about hearing that report. You get the offense going, good opportunity tonight. I think a very educated guess there by Jesse. The lineup is probably going to be a little different in response to the Brewers starting a left-handed opener tonight. What do you think, Cub fans? Thoughts, feelings about tonight's game? 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. YouTube. For the live stream of ESPN Chicago, subscribe for free today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Thinking about what to grab for lunch? Why not the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy? Head to Fry the Coop, now with 10 Chicagoland locations, their newest in Joliet. Head to frythecoop.com to find one nearest you. 6 different levels of heat, one for every taste bud. They've got nuggets for the kids, tenders if you're not in the mood for a sandwich. They've got snack wraps that put that other place with snack wraps to shame. They've got the walk-in taco if you're looking for something on the go. They put the Flamin' Hots in there, and the chicken strips, and they've got all the coleslaw and the coupe sauce and everything in there. They mix it all up. It tastes great. Trust me, it's awesome. It's so good. It tastes like candy. I don't know how it tastes like candy. I had it the other day. It's awesome. It tastes great. Get it. And also get the best damn chicken sandwich you can get. And get the beef fat fries. And get some tenders. And get some nuggets. Get all of it. It's great. Head to frythecoop.com. Find a location near you. Trust me, it's awesome. Go there, frythecoop.com. Go. Bye.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows, and then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to fatjacksports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's fatjacksports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. fatjacksports.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie.
And I'm Shane Orling.
The final chance to win a trip to Cincinnati with the Waddle and Sylvie Show is tonight from 7 to 9.
Join us at Papa Magoo's in Shorewood, where the best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown.
For complete details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. See you tonight at Papa Magoo's in Shorewood. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Shota versus Aaron Ashby, the opener tonight. Jesse just hinted pretty strongly there that a lineup change could be coming for the Cubs in the wake of the Brewers going with the lefty to start. They want that lefty to probably get Michael Busch out and Kyle Tucker early in the game. Busch has been pretty good. Nico Hoerner's put the ball in play a lot. I hear what Jesse says, though. It doesn't hit a lot of home runs, doesn't have a ton of raw power. And if you need that one runner, if you're chasing it late and that spot in the order comes up, you want to have a guy. That's why teams have kind of changed in
Hap
recent
to the
years.
top?
Hap to the top. Maybe Hap could hit it out. I mean, you trust Ian Hap to hit one out before you.
24,
Nico
right?
Hoerner. Nico's put the
23.
ball in play a lot, which is great. But yeah, something like that. It's why teams like having Shohei.
That shocks some people, right?
Sure. The Shoheis of the world and the Schwarbers of the world. Judge mostly hits second, but it's still at the top of the order because you want that. If you're down that run, you know, you want the player up there, not just that only can make contact, but can hit the ball out of the ballpark. 312-332-ESPN if you want to ring us up. It's Carmen and Yerk. Cubs and Brewers tonight at 8 on ESPN Chicago. Remember that. We got Randy in Seattle on ESPN 1000. What's up, Randy?
Good morning, boys. All good, but like I told Adam, Jesse just went to such a end of the spectrum analytic on that I just got pissed off and said, all right, stick it, Jesse, on this one. What? The idea that you're in a one-run game, ninth inning, and you want to have your home run hitter in the leadoff spot, the odds of that playing out, and we've gone through how seldom it happens where the number one hitter gets that many more at-bats than the number two hitter. It's just crazy, and it's like, let it go. And get the idea
It's not
that
Jesse's fault, though, Randy. This is baseball. This is what these teams are doing. They're doing it for a reason. They're not doing it by chance. I mean, this is baseball. That's not Jesse's philosophy. This is what happens in baseball.
Listen, I've gone through the numbers with you guys. You don't want to believe me, but the analytics are sometimes overplayed.
Well, that could
I understand changing the lineup because of a left-handed pitcher, but the idea that you're not going to make that change because you don't want Nico Horner coming up leadoff, who's been your best hitter, who's your contact hitter, get a guy on base. How about scoring a couple of runs when you got guys on base instead of just going with the long ball?
Amen to that.
Get 6 hits and they get 3 homers, and it looked like a crap game on Saturday. Come on.
I love it, Randy. I love it, Randy. Well, listen, this is not a Jesse thing, though. Jesse's telling you the way baseball's thinking. Yeah. You're seeing
they're
it.
thinking.
You see it all across baseball for a reason. I just gave you a few examples. It's not just there. It's all across the game. Teams want their power guys up near the top. They want their best hitters, and they want their power guys up near the top for a reason.
It's everywhere.
They obviously believe in it. This isn't like us saying it, like pulling out of our keisters.
Yeah, didn't pull it out of my butt.
This is the way they're doing it. And for a team that does lean in as heavy as the analytics, and sometimes maybe to their detriment, and people criticizing them, the Boyd decision is still a head-scratcher going back to Saturday. I don't get that. I don't. For a team that is so heavily invested in let's do what best in terms of what the numbers say, when the numbers tell you not a good idea on short rest, I don't understand why they did that. Now, they didn't even put Asada on the roster, right, for the NLDS. Ben Brown got that last spot.
Right,
I guess he technically took, what's his name? He took Rogers' spot, technically, I guess, not Jesse. But he wasn't on the roster. I figure that one out. So you can't be mad at that decision and then also complain when they do lean into the analytics, I guess what I'm saying. Or just be mad at everything and second-guess everything. Hey, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, if they
like
switch
Adam
the
said, it's an
lineup-
overreaction
Listen,
Monday anyway.
Coach comes out with the lineup, and you go to work.
Yeah.
That's it. He comes out with the lineup, you go to work. Nobody's changing positions on the field, just changing when you bat.
Now, maybe Randy's also getting after Jesse a little for saying Jesse agrees that it might be a bad idea to start Horner. I don't know at the top. I don't know that it's the worst thing. If you're really wanting to avoid, or if you really want to maybe give yourself a chance, start off hot, get a guy on base, they're going with a lefty. I don't think that's hey, that's a move that can be made that I wouldn't second guess one bit. I'll tell you that right now. If we find out later today Horner's leading off, you might be right. It might be Happ. If we find out it's Nico Horner, I won't second guess that. If the spot comes up late and they're down a run, I will not second guess that tomorrow, I promise. I don't think that's a bad idea. He's made a ton of contact, and if he gets on base early and you get a run early, maybe that's a good, a tone setter for your team. I wouldn't second guess that one bit.
The only thing I would say, and they've tried Happ this year at the leadoff spot before he got demoted, he bats both ways. Switch hitter.
He does.
So it does make a difference
What's
wherever
Ian's,
he faces,
I
whenever
feel
he
like
gets
Ian's
there.
pretty good about not being a heavy split guy one way or the other. Am I right about that? You guys would know more than me.
You would
watch him.
have to decide.
I'll look real quick. Hold on. You want this year or career?
Career. I mean, I think career is the way you got to take a look at it.
All right.
But if you want to look for the 1 year bias, if there is one, then go here now. You should compare the two.
He is.
Compare the two.
All right,
But he's hitting home runs from both sides of the plate. And I wasn't
He's definitely
suggesting,
better as a lefty.
Okay. And I wasn't suggesting this is what they have to do.
I know.
I'm just saying and offering it up. Hey, you got him as a switch hitter up top, and he can hit home runs.
Yeah. Ian is definitely better as a lefty. It's a little bit more of a split than I thought. I thought it was a little closer.
What is it?
His I'll just give you his OPS. His OPS is 818 as a lefty. It's 708 as a righty. So that is a pretty big split.
14% better.
Yeah.
From the left side. How about this year?
You want this year?
Yeah, give me the 1 year. Well, I said let's compare the two of them.
Here we go. Hold
to see if that's lessened over the course of a career or if maybe this year he's doing something differently.
All right, this year, as a lefty, here's your split this year. You have a 791 OPS as a lefty. You have a 687.
Still 100 points.
It's still 100 points.
And now
Yeah,
it's
you're-
16.6%.
Yeah.
Higher from the left side. So, yeah, you'd rather have him facing a righty.
You'd rather have him facing
Rather have him facing a righty. Though he did slash that ball in the over the left fielder's head as a righty the other day where he had a hard hit ball. I think that one went out at 107 or 110.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Remember at Wrigley against San Diego?
San Diego. Yeah, it was the hardest hit ball of the game.
Oh, he ripped it. He ripped it.
Right? I think it was. It was one of the hardest hit balls of that game. So maybe a lineup change is coming. We'll find out later tonight. And if I had to guess, I think it's Nico that goes into that spot, but we'll see. And that's the one guy that has made a lot of contact. They have struck out a ton. And Jesse said that when he asked Craig Counsell about it, Craig Counsell just said,
"Come on, Jesse."
Said, "That's a bad take, Jesse." No, he said, "Well, we're facing great pitchers. What do you expect?" And yeah, that's true. You're facing very good pitching in the playoffs. Other teams don't have as much of a problem with it when you look around the league. Toronto hasn't had a problem with it. They faced a pretty good pitcher yesterday. They didn't have a problem with it. Did you guys hear this? Did you guys hear or see the Vlad Guerrero Jr. Grand Slam? I don't know if it's something about like the building in Rogers Center too, or I mean, he obviously swings hard and he's strong and he's a freak, but like the sound sometimes the ball makes off his bat. I don't know if you heard that. It's crazy, Yerk.
Can you replicate it for me?
No. I mean, it sounds like a crash of thunder coming off of his bat.
Wow. Wonder Boy.
I mean, it's. You're like, wait, how does it make that sound? Is it something about the ballpark? Because
what kind of bat does he use?
I don't know.
I always found when the ball came off an Adirondack, it sounded a little crisper back in the day.
I feel like it happens with him a lot. Like you'll see highlights of his home runs, and you more want to hear him. And you're just like,
thwack,
yeah, like that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Vladimir. La balle est frappée l'aplomb. Grand Slam. Vladimir Guerrero.
That Chris found the French version. Was amazing. That
Let
we
me
actually
hear that bat
had
sound
the French.
again.
All right, listen real
Let me hear the
carefully.
bat sound. Yeah.
Crank it up.
2-1 à Vladimir. La
I
balle
mean,
est frappée
just listen to
l'aplomb.
that.
Grand Slam. Vladimir Guerrero.
That's awesome. It's so good. That's Bill Winnington on the call.
I also didn't have to look hard. That's the last highlight that the Blue Jays have posted.
Is that right?
Yeah. And it just says bonjour.
There's not a moratorium.
It's from this morning.
There's not a moratorium, right? Yeah.
Buongiorno.
Bonjour.
And
Bonjour.
like, the best part is like the stare. Like he
Just
knew it right
listen
away.
to it.
And like
Listen to it.
the flip.
The flip. Oh, yeah. The flip was like Joey Bats-esque. I think he was paying tribute to Joey Bats. Like just the sound of it. You're like, oh, my God. It's just so strong. I mean, they're not having problems hitting the ball out and scoring runs, though, Yerk. The Blue Jays.
Yeah. Yeah, they're putting it on the board.
You put it on the board is right.
Well, we'll see what the Cubs do tonight, 8 o'clock.
I briefly was watching at a bar on Saturday.
8 p.m. tonight.
8 p.m. tonight.
I'm going to get some beauty sleep then.
Saw a lot of New York fans in New Orleans this week because of the Giants playing down there. So I was in a bar commiserating with some Yankee fans watching.
Deep left field. It is a grand slam.
That's insane. It's just sound. It's just a great sound. It's like when you're at a pro golf event and you are up close and you hear the way those guys hit the golf ball.
The thwack.
Yeah. And like the pureness of it and the crispness, like when they hit driver. And you're just like, ooh. I mean, and I know it doesn't sound that way when I swing. It's just awesome. So I'm sorry to take us down that
I've been
wormhole,
playing
but
golf with you. When you hit the ball, it's more like
like an old man's fart. Just like that. See?
an old man with weak abdominals.
Yes, it goes like this. It goes off. It goes dink right off the face of the driver, usually to the right.
Yeah.
Ding, ding.
Like a leaky faucet.
Like a leaky faucet.
That's how you hit the ball.
And these guys they hit it and it goes boom. I mean, it explodes.
You can also hear the sound of the ball cutting through the air.
Yeah,
too,
yeah.
which is different.
Yeah, it is. Crazy.
It's like a jet plane passing you by.
I know. I'm very jealous. It's Carmen in New York.
I was waiting for a sonic boom.
We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Yurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or are already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
It's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football, and I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust. No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play. Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline. Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
But Baker Mayfield also did it without his #1 wide receiver, Mike Evans. And you got to give credit to this rookie sensation wide receiver out of Ohio State, Emeka Egbuka, going for over 100 yards. Emeka Egbuka. I'm getting confused. There you go. Emeka Egbuka.
Oh, he clanked it. He clanked it. I gotta love Gronk. At some point now, I hear it. It's like when Yurko butchers a name and then I start doing it. Like, I know I'm going to say that at some point this year.
Emeka Egbuka.
I'm going to call him Egbuka. Emeka Egbuka. Oh, my God. It's just fantastic. Gronk, he's so lovable. You big animal, you.
Oh, he's something. He is something.
That's so great. Yes, dueling Ohio State wide receivers in that game yesterday. Jackson Smith and Jigba and Emeka Egbuka were both fantastic. They've both been fantastic all year. What a game that was. Probably the game of the day. Not probably. I mean, that was it. That was the one. Darnold and Baker treating us to a real showdown and a really great game. There was some wildness across the NFL. I mean, the way the Arizona Cardinals lost, you talk about inventing ways to lose.
Yeah. I mean, crazy.
Crazy. You know, a guy dropping the ball at the goal line, that would have been the game. That's 28-6.
Yeah, it's over.
The game's over at that point.
It's over.
But that happens.
You kept giving him a lifeline.
You also got a turnover, and then your guy fumbled it into the end zone. And Tyler Lockett fell on it. I mean, you won't see very often like 0-yard touchdown. But that's what Tyler Lockett had yesterday.
Yeah.
And he fell on it. I mean, it's just nuts the way they lost. And I wrote this down because I was looking at it, and I was watching a little bit of this game. Where is this here? Hold on, Rick. Let me find it in the notes in this one. Okay. So the Cardinals scored a touchdown on 3 of their first 4 drives, right? Then they did good. They went cold for a little while. They should have had that one on the DeMarcado fumble when he dropped it shy of the goal line. So the Cardinals had a touchdown on 3 of their first 4 drives. 3 of their first 4. They were up 21-3. 21-6. Here are their last 8 drives. You ready?
Yes.
And this is so Cardinals. It's so Kyler Murray. Because he had a turnover in here, too.
I'm
just
not
DeMarcado.
surprised.
You ready?
Yeah.
Punt, 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 fumble, punt, fumble, punt, punt.
Yeah.
How's that for you? At home, against the Titans.
6 punts and 2 fumbles.
That's right, Yurko. Over your last 8 drives, 6 punts and 2 fumbles, including one at the goal line. So they invent ways to lose in Arizona. That's only the 4th time in their last 22 games that the Tennessee Titans covered a point spread. 4th time in their last 22 games. And that's you just lost to at home as more than a touchdown favorite?
You did. Yeah.
Brutal.
Terrible.
So there was that.
Did you have the Cardinals going to the playoffs?
I have the Cardinals in the playoffs. I have the Cardinals as a wild card. What a knucklehead.
Bad.
What a knucklehead.
Yeah. You're a big Trey McBride fan, is that what
I
it
am a
is?
huge Trey McBride fan.
It had to be.
He's awesome. He is awesome. I liked what they did. I thought their offseason was good. Like, I liked what they did to their defense. Boy, I got to be crazy trusting Kyler Murray, though. Yeah, I should have my head checked. I put too much faith in that, and I put too much faith in, like, Burrow would be healthy and repeat last year. I'm like, the Bengals are too good with Joe Burrow, you know? That ain't happening, kid. Bengals aren't going to the playoffs.
No, they're not.
I'll tell you what, the Ravens aren't going to the playoffs right now.
Not at 1-4.
The Ravens are 1-4 with, and who knows when all these guys are going to get back. Like, if there are a few more games here without Lamar, without Roquan, without Kyle Hamilton, you forget about Matabike. He's done for the year. I don't know that there's a path out of this for them. You know, they have a 3-game road trip coming up. Granted, it's like, I think it's the Vikings, Browns, and Bengals, so that's not all that intimidating. I think that's it. But still, you'll tell anybody, like 3-game road trips in the middle of an NFL season.
They're difficult.
That's hard.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's a path forward, guys, for them to get to the 9 or 10 wins that it's going to require to make the playoffs.
You get 2 or 3 of those, you're jumping for joy.
Right?
You're doing back handsprings. 1 of 3 is probably what usually ends up happening.
Yeah.
0-3 on the road is worst-case scenario.
You do 2-3, though, like you said, or 2-1, you feel really good.
2 of 3 games.
2 of 3.
You are jumping for joy.
I don't know at 1-4 with all these injuries, though. I mean, they're a shell of themselves. That was a disaster for them yesterday. And they weren't in that game for a second. And I guess John Harbaugh had to come out and defend Zach Orr and say he's sticking with him. I mean, it's hard to play defense when you got none of your guys. You've got your most impactful guys at every level. You have arguably your most impactful player at every level, Matabike, Roquan, Kyle Hamilton, out. Good luck.
It becomes
really
difficult.
hard, and I don't know at 1-4 with all these injuries and however long Lamar's going to be out. It might not be that long. I mean, who knows? Maybe he's back this week, but still, you're pretty much running out of time here if you're the Ravens with the way this has gone, and you're 1-4 through 5 games. What do they say, Yerk? It's getting late early. Listen, in the NFL, it's not an 82-game season. It's not a 162 game. Like, I just don't know how this is going to be the biggest shocker of them all. If we get to the end of the year and this is it, the Ravens don't make the playoffs. But with all the injuries and the 1-4 start, I don't know.
Here's your dilemma. You get to week 3, right? I mean, week 3. You get to week 6. You played 6 games.
Yeah.
You're over 33% of the way through the year.
Yes, you are.
You got a telltale sign. That's like being 56 games in.
Right.
In Major League Baseball. 82 game schedule.
Right.
You're like 26 games in.
That's right.
25 games in. I mean, that's you kind of figuring out exactly who the hell you are unless you make a trade somewhere.
Yeah.
And we still got a trade deadline coming up in November. You don't know who's going to get better with what teams might be out that might be thinking, okay, it's not our year. Let's move some heavy baggage that we've got to some teams that think they got a chance this year.
Yeah.
Like if you want to add, you're in Indianapolis and where's our weakness? Do you think we can go out and get something from one of these established teams that have been in the playoffs all these years who are just not having a year this year?
Yeah.
That's a possibility for teams that are out there.
You know who the Ravens have with all these injuries this week? At home, at least, but they got the Rams. Coming off of the mini bye, because they played Thursday Night Football.
Right.
They'll have the extra time. They got to host the Rams this weekend, like potentially without all
no
these
Lamar
guys.
Jackson.
And maybe no Lamar and all the losses on defense. 1-5, forget it. You're not railing to get to 9 or 10.
Listen, champ, 1-4, forget it.
It doesn't look good.
1-4, forget it. 1-5, really forget it, and then forget it some more at 1-6.
Yeah.
Then they test the vaunted Bears one week.
They do. They've got the Bears in a couple of weeks here. Yeah. That's
vaunted. We'll see if we're vaunted.
No, I don't know how.
We'll see if we used our time off wisely.
Speaking of our vaunted Bears, this is going to be impossible to keep track of and count, so we'll just do it for fun. But amongst all of the the talk shows this week, I mean the national stuff.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily mean
Yeah, the big wigs.
I'm talking about like Get Up,
Not the local
Good
products.
Morning Football, Stephen A. Right? Like, how many times do you think this will be brought up this week?
All right. To the right, Ertz, McCaffrey, Noah Brown. To the left, McLaren. And that's where Jaden Daniels is eyeballing. Jaden Daniels sifting back, being pressured. Jaden Daniels hemmed into the pocket, looking for blockers, looking for something. He's got plenty of time. Launches, deep pass into the area of the end zone. Tipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown. He was the tip man, and this place is now gone into Bedlam mode. Washington with the miracle finish. The breakup pass into the waiting arms of Noah Brown. Nobody back there. Crushing loss. 18-15 Washington. Hail Mary, 2 seconds left.
I think little did we know in the moment just how crushing it would be. It completely derailed them. Think about how long it took Joniak to get through that, from the time of the snap to that ball falling into Noah Brown's hands. And can you remember, like a year ago, sitting there watching it, all of us probably having the same reaction as it just went on and on? It's like, tackle him. Somebody get him down. Somebody pressure him, please. And it just didn't happen, and it took forever. Like, count the seconds between the snap of the ball.
He dances all over the place.
My God. It's just like you're reminded of that when you hear Joniak talking through it.
Because he went out to his right, stopped, came back to his left.
Yeah.
Planted and fired it down the field.
Just miserable. And I have a feeling we're going to see and hear
you'll
lot
see
of that
it
throughout the course of the week.
And then 29's going to have to eat a little bit of it again this year.
Listen, 29's playing with some mojo right now, so let's keep that going.
Yeah.
Let's keep that going into
Tell
into
him to
Washington.
keep his focus.
Yeah.
Keep your focus.
Because that kid's been pretty darn close to great the last 2 weeks. Impactful player the last 2 weeks. So use some of that momentum going back to the scene of the crime and be awesome again, you know? And who knows? They might be without Terry McLaurin again. He didn't make the trip to L.A., so they might be without Noah Brown again. I bet you he's got a better. His injury's been lasting a little bit longer, so he might be a little bit closer to recovery.
We got the Arizona play up there on TV now.
Oh, the DeMercado?
Yeah, there he is.
And he just slows down. What are
And
you
he jogged.
doing, dude?
And he jogged.
Just like, what are you doing?
Look at him. Look how great I am.
It's just awful.
Yeah. Silly.
Just awful. I mean, and that completely wrecked them for the rest of the game. It was terrible. 312-332-ESPN. We'll try to sneak in a few more calls if you want to join us before the top of the hour. Rich Eisen's coming up. Leck and Abdallah back with you at 2. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The National League Division Series on ESPN Chicago. Cubs and Brewers. This is where you can hear it all. Game 2, live from Milwaukee. Coverage begins at 8. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
All right, Abdallah, we are on to Week 7 in college football, and the Illini host a big matchup this weekend.
Already Week 7?
Yeah,
Man,
Week 7.
It is flying by. And there's nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling crisp classic. And always refreshing.
Whether you're at the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And right now, Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illini football and Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
So raise your glass, celebrate every touchdown, and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
Celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
E.G. Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer apply arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Welcome to Only Murders in the Building,
the official podcast.
Join me, Michael Cyril Creighton, as we go behind the scenes with some of the amazing actors, writers, and crew from season 5.
The audience should never stop suspecting anything.
How can you not be funny crawling around on a coffin?
No, that's true.
Catch Only Murders in the Building official podcast, premiering September 9th wherever you get your podcasts. And watch Only Murders in the Building, streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos. Fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Briefly mentioned the weird story about Mark Sanchez over the weekend in Indianapolis. He is now facing a felony charge, not just the 3 misdemeanors that he was originally charged with yesterday. Marion County Prosecutor Ryan Mears announced the upgraded charge this morning, saying Sanchez faces a level 5 felony charge of battery involving serious bodily injury. Punishment can range from 1 to 6 years in prison. Prosecutors are still investigating the incident, and Sanchez could still face additional charges. He was charged with battery yesterday, along with public intoxication and unlawful entry of a vehicle. Those are all misdemeanors. According to an affidavit for probable cause based on hotel video footage of the altercation early Saturday and statements to police, Sanchez allegedly accosted a driver of a box truck that backed into a hotel's loading dock. According to the affidavit, the confrontation escalated to the point where the truck driver believed he was in serious danger, sprayed Sanchez in the face with pepper spray, and with Sanchez still advancing towards him, said to police, quote, "I thought this guy was going to kill me," close quote. The driver then pulled his knife and struck Sanchez, coming at him 2 or 3 times. The driver said he was thrown against the dumpster and onto the ground and believed his life was in danger. The driver said, according to the affidavit, there was a look of shock that came over Sanchez's face, and he then took off. What the hell? What the heck?
And then he beat on the glass of a bar that was about closing down.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Holy cow. Mm-hmm. So, well.
Nothing good happens after midnight, guys.
Especially in Indianapolis.
Nothing good happens after midnight.
Oh, my Lord. I don't know if Brady Quinn's going to be filling again on Fox or not this week, but we'll see.
And the guy was cleaning grease traps.
Apparently, yeah, it's Chris said he read that one. Chris said he read that one of the stories. He was like collecting the grease traps from the restaurants at the end of the night.
Go in there with the suction and put it in his truck, and they take it and they dispose of it.
Right, exactly. Guy's just trying to do his job. Mark Sanchez is accosting you?
It's a busy night. Got to clean the traps, blah, blah, blah.
So a felony charge has been added. Not good for Mark Sanchez. Okay, so Cubs tonight. We're going to hop on the stream afterwards, do a little post-game wrap-up. It might be a late one, so get maybe a little late-day coffee. If you're normally used to a little mid-afternoon caffeine bump, like I'm waiting late day for a little caffeine bump. I said caffeine bump, Yurko.
Specific.
I said caffeine bump. How dare you?
Can you go see our friend Bruno?
I mean,
do the bump, 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 bump.
No, that was last weekend, Adam. I'm going to get the late afternoon caffeine bump and get set for an 8 o'clock first pitch tonight between the Cubs and the Brewers.
And possibly a 10:30 post game on.
Could be. Games move quicker, even the playoff games a little bit.
Yeah,
playoff
2.5
games are going
hours.
to take a little bit longer.
Listen, 2.5 hours is not a lot of time.
These are high leverage situations now for all these games for the most part.
Mark Burley's not pitching tonight.
Mark Burley ain't pitching. He ain't coming through that door.
No, not by any stretch.
Greg Maddux for your Cubs, he ain't coming through that door. You're going to ride with Shota tonight.
I'm just saying there's no 2-hour game happening.
Would you bet on Shota giving up a home run since he's given one up in 10 straight games?
I would bet on that as long as I got plus something on it.
Let's see if I can find that.
If it's minus something, I'd bet the other direction.
Shota, by the way, Jesse was wondering, Shota outs is at...
I believe I saw 12.5.
12.5, yeah, with a little bit of juice to the under. And
I saw
tremendous amount of faith
is
there.
3.5.
Yes, it is.
Strikeouts
is 3.5. I'm trying to see if I can find a home run prop. I mean, I've got hits allowed and things like
Do
that.
you?
I'm sure they've got a home run prop in here.
It's got to be in there somewhere, Carm.
Yeah, I mean,
There's still a little digging.
Shota's given up a home run in at least one in 10 consecutive starts, including the start. I should say appearances. I shouldn't say starts. Appearances, because he didn't start last week.
You have to imagine both those unders would be worthy of a look, the strikeouts and the outs, because if he gets into any trouble,
I think it's going to be quick.
It's going to be a very quick hook.
Especially with everybody rested now.
Yeah, well, and the day off tomorrow.
And a day off tomorrow. You had Friday, you had a blowout Saturday where your most high leverage guys didn't have to go. Day off yesterday, day off tomorrow. So I would think it is going to be a very, very quick hook. That's true. Where else did we see that? I was watching another game over the weekend where it was like, bang, that was quick. I can't remember. I thought there was another pretty quick one. It was like, these guys aren't messing around anymore. These decisions are too amplified. They're too big. And it's, I'm
going to find that
game. It's time to go to the bullpen. It's time to go to the bullpen.
You've got me intrigued.
First game tonight, Phillies and Dodgers. Will the Phillies even up the series tonight, Yurko? I kind of hope so. I'm cheering for the Phillies.
Yes.
I hope so. I don't want to see the Dodgers win again.
No.
Now it's getting, they won last year without a starting staff. If they win this year, they don't have a bullpen. Their bullpen stinks.
They
got
boring.
Roki closing games now.
Yeah. That would be boring, Carl.
I don't know. I mean, I like Shohei. Don't get me wrong. I love watching Shohei. I love Mookie Betts.
Yankees pulled their guy after 3.
Yeah,
That's
it was
not
that
really
tough.
quick.
He was getting hammered.
Yeah.
I thought there was another one where it was like, oh boy.
So they
it was
pulled him
quick.
after 3. It doesn't look like the Mariners and the Detroit. That would be 7 and 4.2. Now I got to go over to Saturday. We already know what happened.
I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just thinking of the Cub game. Maybe a Cub fan said it to me, and I was like, nah, it's not surprising. There's no more messing around with this, especially on short rest when they felt like a guy didn't have it.
2.2. The Yankees had to do it again on Saturday.
Saturday.
2.2. Maybe you were talking to your Yankee fans in New Orleans when you were commiserating with them.
We were watching some of the game on Saturday afternoon together.
There we go. Both Yankee starters pulled quickly.
Yeah, and they got hammered.
Boone doesn't play no games.
Yeah.
You got to remember that.
I don't want to see the Dodgers win again. Sorry, Dodger fans. I like a few of their players a lot, but I want to see the Phillies win. God, they're just likable. I don't know. I mean, I don't like their fans, but man, the Phillies to me are likable. And the energy in that park, I got to give them credit. I might not like their fans, but the energy in that park the last few postseasons has been fantastic.
They're the ones providing that energy, the people you hate.
I know. I don't like them, but it's been really good.
I don't like them. You hate them, Carmen, it sounds like.
Those Philly fans are the worst.
I just don't like
Except
them.
Philly
You said you were feeling bad for New York fans. What about being
No, I don't feel bad for them.
No, what about being from Philadelphia? You had the Eagles lose, the Phillies lose, and Penn State.
But Penn State, but they're good. I mean, the Phillies have been in the playoffs a lot. The Eagles won the Super Bowl, for crying out loud. And I don't feel bad for New York fans at all. Don't misunderstand. I just think it's hilarious what's going on there right now. The way the Mets collapsed and the hole the Yankees are in. The Jets and the Giants are 1-9. It's hilarious. Thanks to Bleck and Abdallah. Thanks to Jesse. Thanks for calling and listening today. Have a great day. Enjoy the Cubs game tonight. We'll see you tomorrow. Rich Eisen's next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Taylor Demerson, and then the football came out. Who recovers? Tennessee for the touchdown.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Good. And the Patriots have the lead.
Today's guests, former NFL General Manager Mike Mayock, plus your phone calls, latest injury news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show. Through 5 weeks, mostly, the National Football League is on the air through 2 games. The American League Divisional Series and 1 game of the National League Division Series. We're on the air, everybody, here on the Disney Plus app. The ESPN app gets you everything ESPN everywhere. And ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We've had a great first hour, if I may say so myself. Overreaction Monday sitting out there for you to take in. Whether you're watching it on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show, closing in on 1 million subscribers, which is something pretty wild for us to say. By the way, happy anniversary to everybody here. 11 years ago is when we first came on the air as a television show. I believe November, there's a date when we were a simulcast on the radio for the first time.
November
right?
4th, I think.
All right. We'll keep that in the locker, if you will, for a while. Mike Mayock will be joining us in the middle of this hour to give us his 2 cents on everything that's going on in the NFL. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's go to phone lines to start off hour number 2. Dan in Lancaster, California. What's up, Daniel?
Hey, Rich. Congratulations on 11 years.
Thank you, sir. Take it.
As a California native, being a Buccaneers fan, I love what you have to say about Baker. But the next 2 games are going to really show what he's made of.
Well, I mean, I think we've seen what he's made of, but what are you saying about the next 2 games, about what the team is made of? When you say home for San Francisco at the Lions on a Monday night, that's pretty big. Right?
Yeah, both games are going to be huge for us. I mean, I don't know. I think it's a little premature to call him MVP, but so far for the first 5 weeks, I would put him as MVP.
100%. Thank you for the call, Dan in Lancaster, California, for setting us up on hour number 2. That's what we do here. So let's do this. We just had a caller who said Baker Mayfield is set up to be the MVP of this league. And by the way, +1. I mean, certainly with Josh Allen at 4-1 and Jalen Hurts at 4-1 and Jared Goff at 4-1 and Justin Herbert, who the first 3 weeks were saying that guy could be the MVP this year. He's now 3-2. The Niners are 4-1 with various different quarterbacks. Baker Mayfield at 4-1, 100%. Is in line to be MVP of this league, and you could make the case through 5 weeks he is that. In Seattle yesterday, not fully equipped with everybody on offense. No Mike Evans, and guess what yesterday was for the Buccaneers and Baker Mayfield? Baker's first win as the Bucs quarterback without Mike Evans. He was 0-4 in such previous games, including last week's loss to the Eagles. He doesn't have Bucky Irving either. And Bucky's one of the best running backs we've seen in the league. 2-way threat.
Sure is.
Running it and catching it. So he didn't have those 2 guys. But what he does have is an offense that is clicking because of him. And what he does have is a Rookie of the Year that is 100% in line to win that award in Emeka Egbuka. And he goes into the Pacific Northwest, and he's going toe-to-toe with Sam Darnold, who is also lighting it up. This guy is absolutely an NFL quarterback who has arrived. We're no longer wondering if he could do it anymore. He's now done it in this way for 2 different teams, last year's 14-win Vikings team, and we'll see how far he can take the Seahawks this year. Another team that could be easily 5-0 that isn't. You could say that about half the league that's 4-1 or 3-2, right? Mm-hmm. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, and they're not even losing. And yesterday, every single time Sam did something, Baker answered. Every single time Baker did something, Sam answered. Loved this game. This game was incredible. From the offense that we saw to the plays that were being made. Let's be honest. Let's wear these uniforms all the time, can we?
Dude, this might have been the greatest uniform matchup ever.
Let's go. Let's just stop screwing around here. White and creamsicle with the swashbuckler on the side of the helmet. The Eagles, the Seahawks wearing their stuff like Kurt Warner where the C is playing. Back in the day with Largent. I thought Jim Zorn's out there slinging it around. I know I'm aging myself here.
I forget who was on the call, but someone did. And then Steve Largent for first down. Oh, wait, no, that's Cooper Kupp.
Dude, it was Harlan.
It was Harlan.
Harlan and Trent Green were killing Cortez. Taz, let's get. Oh man, it's just fantastic. I loved watching this game. Yeah, it was great. Plus, you know how I feel about Baker Mayfield. I mean, honestly,
you like him more than Del Tufo, I think.
No.
Sometimes
I just love what he has become, man. And unfortunately, one of Darnold's last passes went off of a helmet and right in the hands of Levante David when he was set up to lead the game-winning field goal drive, and instead Baker Mayfield comes back on the field, sets off Chase McLaughlin, or if I'm not mistaken, didn't the substitute teacher, Mr. Garvey, come in here and once said his real name is Chauncey McLaughlin.
Chauncey McLaughlin.
Chauncey McLaughlin.
Name.
Well, they were
That's
McLaughlin.
my favorite one.
They were McLaughlin.
Chauncey.
And Baker's even yucking it up after that monster, big-time, go to the Pacific Northwest, into the 12s, when Seattle sports is off the hook. You know, how many Seahawk fans went across the street and watched the Mariners win their first home playoff game in a quarter century? What a day that must have been in the Puget Sound if they only pulled off this win. But Baker's the one in the creamsicle hat with the victory podium.
The games we've had so far this year, as long as we have time on the clock, we got a chance. And our guys truly, truly believe that from the bottom of their hearts. So it's a good feeling to have. Chase, perfect day. It's great to have him. And, yeah, and I know it was high scoring, but in the end, it was complimentary football that won us the game.
And Chase McLaughlin, the one with weather
flu game.
Out here, but had perfect game. So it's his flu game?
Yeah, it's his flu game.
The Chase McLaughlin flu game. You know why the team believes they have a chance to win? Obviously, I'm happy for Todd Bowles and the staff.
Totally.
That's some credit that has to be thrown out. Here's one.
Yeah, a little bit.
This is why. Well, I mean, this is why they feel they have a chance to win. And I'll say him by his full name, Baker freaking Mayfield. You say his middle name is Regan?
Yeah, Regan.
Well, he's got to put an F in front of the Regan.
Yeah.
He's Baker freaking Mayfield. Baker Mayfield. We just ended the first hour with a did you know? As the Buccaneers are the first team in NFL history with 4 wins in their first 5 games of a season when tied or trailing in the final minute of regulation. But Tampa Bay is also the first team ever to win 4 of its first 5 games by 3 or fewer points.
Dang.
On the razor's edge, they win these games. And why? It's complimentary football. Levante David did take advantage of that mistake with the ball being misdirected off of a helmet. When you got a quarterback that just gets it done, heart, soul, arms, and legs, Baker Mayfield, 379 passing yards on a 29 of 33 day. He missed on 4 passes, 2 passing touchdowns, no picks, a passer rating of 134.7. Only 2 other players in the history of the league had a stat line of a 375-yard day and fewer than 5 incompletions in a game. And their other 2 names are Kurt Warner and Peyton Manning. And the self-made aspect of this, too. Can't overstate it. God, I love this guy. 14th game as a Buck with 2 or more passing touchdowns and 0 interceptions. That's the 4th most in the NFL since he took over the reins for a guy named Tom Brady, who's the only Buccaneer quarterback in franchise history with more such games, 16. In the 14 games as a Buck with that stat line of 2 pass touchdowns and no interceptions, those 14 that Baker's had as just a Bucs quarterback, in the 5 previous years in the league, he had only 15 such games. Here's an opportunity, Baker. You get to follow Tom Brady. Nobody believes in you. We do. You do. Your family does. That's it. That's the circle of trust. Your own personal circle of trust and us. We're the only ones that believe in you. Here's the opportunity. And by the way, when you take advantage of it, you know, We're not going to give you the $55 million that these young kids who are drafted a little bit lower than you or drafted in the same spot as you that haven't done a damn thing in the playoffs in this league. We're going to give them $50-something million, but not you. And he takes that, saying, that's it. That's all I need. If that's all you're going to give me, I'll take it. And look what he's doing with it. Yeah, thumbs up is right. God, I love this guy. Cannot get enough of Baker freaking Mayfield. Or is it, pardon me, Baker freaking Mayfield. Freaking.
Yeah.
I love it. Just change your name, Baker. It's easy. Go to a court. You got people to do this for you. Put an F in front of your middle name. Because that's the way you're playing football. For the 4-1 Bucks, who are taking on the 4-1 Niners next? What a game that is in week 6. Before they then, this is going to be great. They go to Detroit for Monday Night Football. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my gosh. What a game that's going to be on the family of networks here at Disney. Week 7. Before they visit New Orleans and then have a bye. And we'll see the rest. All of these games. It's going to be so much fun watching them play football. And their last 4, they could sweep the Falcons. And then they got Carolina twice wrapped around a visit to Miami. And who knows what Miami, they could have the U-Haul backed up by then. So we'll see. We'll see. Oof. Now then, the difference between, as I just mentioned, the Bucks are 4-1, and the first team in the history of the NFL to win 4 of their first 5 games to start a season by winning by 3 or fewer points. 4 of their first 5 games won and tied or trailing in the final minute of regulation. First NFL team to start the season that way. And they're 4-1. The difference between 4-1 and 1-4 of a razor's edge in this league, or the difference between 4-1 or 2-3. In this case, razor's edge, and the wrong side of that razor's edge belongs to the Arizona Cardinals, who have now lost not 1, not 2, but 3 straight games on a field goal with no time left. And the way they lost yesterday's game, you can't even fathom it. When a guy runs it in for a touchdown to give you a 28-6 lead, and instead, Imani Demercado decides to flip the ball and release it before crossing the goal line in celebration, despite seeing what A.D. Mitchell did in Los Angeles just last week. I mean, there's teaching tape on not to do this sort of thing. And for some reason, this kid Demercado decides to flip it. And by the way, Mr. Jefferson could be the difference between me beating you in fantasy this week and not.
Oh, yes, way. Hey,
yeah. But that's for another day.
That's a shame.
Doing it.
That's for another day.
I wasn't going to bring that up, but
it could have been, again, a 28-6 lead, and the Titans are going to go home 0-5 and licking their wounds. And instead, after that, it just begins to unravel, including a 21. They have a 21-12 lead. Cam Ward is driving down the field. Arizona intercepts the ball, and the interceptor rolls over and decides to maybe run with it, gets up,
This was crazy,
fumbles
man.
it, the ball's loose, the Cardinals kick it around, and the Titans jump on it in the end zone for a touchdown.
That was
so
insane.
an Arizona interception turns into a Titans touchdown because the takeaway becomes instant giveaway. After a guy runs it in 72 yards and flips the ball in celebration too soon. And then the Titans get the ball back and march down the field, and Joey Sly kicks it through after missing an extra point where he damn near hits somebody in the stands to the right of the end zone on an extra point so poorly.
Hey, what?
And that's the way the Cardinals lose.
Crazy.
Kyler Murray literally at a loss for words. Well, figuratively saying he's talking while he's saying he's figuratively out of a loss for words.
I don't really know what to think about that. As I don't even know. I really don't even know. That's how to lose a game one-on-one. I don't know. That was crazy. Obviously, he's emotional right now, so it's raw. It's fresh on the brain. I mean, I just think, you know, if you look at the mistakes, you know, just I think we played well enough to win the game, but crucial bonehead mistakes just, you know, gave them a chance to stay in the game. You know, I think they were literally a play away from quitting, but we left them and we kept them in the game.
Oh, I forgot to mention the fumble that the Titans came up with after the snap. The shotgun snap hit Kyler Murray in the face mask.
Yeah. And then he left.
In between all of that, in between the Amari Demercado premature flip and the interception turned into a touchdown for the other team. After the game, I mean, there was video. Jonathan Gannon went up to Demercado, who was being consoled by teammates, and it looked like he aired him out. And after the game, he was asked about it, saying that it's just one play. Nothing ever comes down to one play. And he said that there is teaching tape that he basically said there was some teaching, I guess, lessons that they tell the players about that he didn't want to get into there. There's no question he basically, listen, if you're a coach in this league, you are showing everybody that A.D. Mitchell fumble and saying, don't be like him. And then Demercado does it the next week. That's what Gannon had to say afterwards.
Give them credit. They coached and played better than we did. That's what the NFL is, you know. So I think our guys realize that. But I did tell them, Bob, you know, everybody in there, from the staff to the coaches, the players, to everybody in there, the clock is ticking. Like, it doesn't matter if you're a number 1 overall pick, a Pro Bowl safety, a third-year head coach, a first-year assistant, it doesn't matter. Like, we have to do a better job to close out games.
First team in the Super Bowl ever to lose in a walk-off field goal as time expires. 3 straight games. It's never happened. Along with the other stuff that it's crazy. You can't say what Demercado did never happened. It happened last week. Yeah. But the other stuff, like the interception that turned into a fumble for a touchdown for the other team within seconds. Have you ever seen anything like that?
I can't remember seeing
I said it out loud, watching it with Susan and Coop yesterday.
I wasn't even convinced it was legal. I was like, can you advance that? Like,
well, if it's in the last seconds of a half, you can. The person who fumbles it has to recover it. Right. You can't advance. Unless it's from the other team, though. You're
See, there's
right.
a lot of ifs and spliffs, and I don't know. I was like, is this real?
I think it's the holy S roller.
And did
you guys notice the catch Marvin made in the first? You and I texted each other, and we thought it was a touchdown. And then I realized 5 minutes later, like, they didn't give him.
I thought Demercado's. I thought he kind of had it in his hand when he crossed that line.
That's what I thought.
And you know, so all of what I just mentioned, Seattle losing the final seconds, and Arizona losing again in the manner in which they lost. You could make the case the team that had the best week 5, the San Francisco 49ers. The 49ers they go here on a short week to the Rams, beat the Rams shorthanded to go 4-1, 3-0 with Mac Jones. They make the defensive plays with all these kids that you need to have name tags to know who they are. And they beat the Rams, and the rest of the NFC West lost. They're 4-1. The Rams are 3-2, a game and a half behind them. The Cardinals drop a third straight game like they did, and the team to do it to them first was the Niners, so they're now 2.5 up on them. And the Seahawks, who they've beaten, are 3-2. They're a game and a half up on them. So say what you will about the Niners. Smoke, mirrors, this, that. It's going to finally come home to roost on them. When is Kittle coming back? When is this guy coming back? When is it coming? They're in front. They're 4-1. and watch them with their smoke and mirrors going to Tampa and maybe do to them what Tampa's done to everyone else. Yeah, man. How about the Niners? What a week it was for them. And I know a buddy of mine, Michael Wright, who's a diehard UCLA fan. I texted him. I'm like, buy a Powerball, Michael, and count me in for 20.
Yep.
He's a Niner fan and a UCLA fan.
Wow. Oof. Good week for that.
Yeah, Thursday to Saturday to Sunday. Damn.
Yeah.
What's up, Michael? 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Michael Mayock is going to join us next. I believe he's already zoomed in. And
Let's go.
I look at him, I have that look of saying, Rich, shut up. I'm on time. Why are you not? That's next on the Rich Eisen Show.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Walner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Walner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Walner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Walner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Walner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air is seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivona.
Catch Only Murders in the Building official podcast, premiering September 9th wherever you get your podcasts. And watch Only Murders in the Building, streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply.
Radio audience has just rejoined us back here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Mike Mayock joining me here. And Mike, you just mentioned how, you know, the Eagles offense needs to find an identity. How does it happen that you only get 6 carries in a game from Saquon Barkley? I mean, how does it happen calling plays where you kind of lose track of that sort of thing? And in tandem with that question, I ask, could it be possible that the conversation from A.J. Brown saying, hey, throw me the ball, and Devontae Smith maybe saying the same thing behind the scenes leads to a more pass-heavy situation? Mike, what happens here?
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of the latter, Rich. You know, A.J. Brown's got a big personality, like a lot of elite wideouts. And while I disagree with his messaging and the way he went about his messaging, I certainly understand his frustration. And to be honest, if the Eagles are going to repeat as Super Bowl winners or get anywhere close to that, their pass offense has to be a lot more consistent. It's been a tale of two halves most of their games this year. They've either been really, really good in the pass game, or like yesterday, they score a touchdown coming out of the locker room for the second half and punt 4 consecutive times and lose a 14-point lead. So to answer part of that question regarding Barkley, I think there's a lot of answers. And their head coach, Nick Sirianni, I read the transcript from his press conference last night after the game. And he was asked the same question. How do you forget Saquon Barkley? Why does he get 6 carries? And, his answer was it's a lot of things. It's part of not everything that we call in there gets run. Sometimes you're tagging it and the quarterback makes a decision. The defense has a decision with the fronts they play.
Yes.
And to be honest with you, Rich, I think a lot of teams are choosing, because I've watched every one of their tapes, because I have a daughter that's a pain in my butt and makes me go on her podcast every week with the Eagles. And
Yes.
I watch that tape every week, and I'm seeing teams playing their run game a little bit differently. And the Eagles have got to be really good with how they choose how, why, and when to throw the football and to run the football, to be honest with you.
Sure, and it's an interesting point that you make, not about Lee on her, her Believe podcast on the Eagles. She's very persuasive. But, the point that you make is the defense has something to do with it. And Denver was basically saying, try and run Saquon. We got Defensive Player of the Year named Pat Surtain that's traveling with A.J. Brown. Good luck with that. Maybe that's why Devontae Smith had his best day in terms of yards as a receiver this fall. But the question that just to really get deep into it here, just to answer what some Eagles fans are saying, the play calling coming in late and the late snaps and the pre-snap routine for a defending Super Bowl champ that really hasn't changed many parts except for the offensive coordinator and Kevin Patullo. How does that happen? It is fixable too, right, Mike? I mean, that's something that can be fixable, yay or nay? Here.
I get frustrated with there are so many ways to lose football games, and it's such a competitive league. When you start losing games over things you can control, pre-snap penalties, getting stuff in late, two guys in motion, those are the kind of things you can control, okay? And I know the Eagles coaches are painfully aware of that. You never know what a play caller is or he isn't until he becomes a play caller. Kevin Patullo was there the last several years. Okay, he's been a big part of their pass game. But we don't know. I still don't know what kind of play caller he is yet. I mean, there's some elite guys out there. The guy in San Francisco, the guy with the Rams. There's a bunch of several elite play callers on both sides of the ball, but not everybody is. And right now, they're disjointed on offense. And I think the first thing you got to question is when the players are saying, hey, we're not getting it in quickly enough, we're not ready to snap the football, that's a problem.
Yeah, another elite play caller was on the sideline that beat them in Sean Payton, and now the Broncos are 3-2, flat out in the mix for the division in the AFC. Mike Mayock joining me here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's go deeper in what you saw out of the Patriots and Drake May, and just repeat for those here who might not have heard because they were just listening on the radio what you said about May and who he reminds you of, Mike.
He reminds me of Justin Herbert. In that not everybody's a natural thrower of the football. He's a big, strong guy. He's naturally can throw the ball with air under it. He can drive it. He can throw it deep. He's athletic for a big guy, and he's tough. I see a lot of similarities between the two of them.
And how sustainable is this? I mean, that's the question. It was pretty damn impressive what we saw from the Patriots last night. They got to be feeling good about themselves at 3-2. Obviously Milton Williams making a difference up front, and you could see how that's just affecting the whole defense. Carlton Davis, another nice addition on the back end. Vrabel knows what he's doing. McDaniels is as good as they come. You obviously know about him. And then, long story short, May, how sustainable do you think this is for the Patriots in just this year in 2025?
It doesn't have to be sustainable this year where they go 12-5, in my opinion. It has to be sustainable over time, okay? And whenever you walk into a franchise that has struggled winning recently, I mean, there's got to be a bunch of changes, and it starts with culture. Everybody thinks culture happens overnight. It doesn't. It happens over doing the same thing the right way over a period of time and getting players to believe. So I love what's happening with Elliott Wolf, and I love what's happened with Vrabel. And organizationally, it looks like they're in lockstep, which I love. I think the most important thing is they keep developing that quarterback. I thought it was cool that Diggs had all those catches last night. What did he have, 10 for over 100 last night, Rich?
Yes, sir.
I mean, he made a couple throws to him, expanding the pocket and getting out with arm strength and athleticism that were beautiful. And Diggs still has explosion, and he's got game. They're continuing to develop that offensive line. I think Vrabel has a blueprint that he believes in. He not a lot of BS to him.
That's right.
And I think Elliott Wolf compliments him well. So I think they're a team on the rise, Rich. I don't know what it's going to translate into wins and losses, but I like where they are.
Mike Mayock here on the Rich Eisen Show. What do you think the Raiders should do? I mean, Geno leads the league in interceptions right now. He's on pace for a 30 interception season. You know, Pete loves him. Obviously, brought him in and believes in him. But they're these turnovers are killing this team right now as they're trying to get a win. They haven't won except week 1 in New England. Well, what do you think they should do, Mike?
You know, Rich, I'm probably not close enough to that situation to be overly critical. I haven't seen much of them. What I would tell you is, you know, if you juxtapose their situation with the Jaguars, who are now 3-1.
Yep.
And why are they 3-1? Well, they're taking care of the football. They've generated 13 takeaways on defense. They're only allowing about 18 points a game. They got a defensive coordinator named Anthony Campanelli who's doing a hell of a job there. So they're cleaning up all that kind of stuff with a new group, okay? Your quarterback can't throw 9 interceptions in 5 games, especially a guy that's a veteran that's played for that head coach. So obviously that's at the top of you can't have the interceptions, you can't have the penalties. You know, guys like Brock Bowers being hurt certainly doesn't help it. But that really, Rich, I can't get much beyond the surface because I really haven't seen much, if any, of their tape this year.
Okay, and yeah, I mean they do have Kenny Pickett sitting there, but Pete doesn't seem to be ready to go and make that move. As the Raiders now fall to 1-4, which is just an unfortunate development. I've got Mike Mayock here on the Rich Eisen Show. Then I'll open it up to you. What jumps out at you from Week 5 of something that you want to talk about that you think we should know, Mike? I'll just give you that floor on that front. What do you think?
Yeah, I think the Ravens thing is really surprising. 1-4, and their quarterback's out. We all know that. Difference makers are hurt on defense at every level. I mean, they had 2 defensive backs out, Humphrey, and they had Roquan Smith and Matabike, a defensive tackle. But beyond that, especially defensively, what's going on? It's 35 points a game to one of the best franchises who I respect as much as any franchise in the league. You know, what is it? Why is it? You see them and there's some missed tackles out there. That's not a John Harbaugh team. What really is it driving this? And I think it's an aberration. I hope it's an aberration because I believe in them. But, you know, defensively, the 2 things you got to do to start with fundamentally are you got to tackle and you got to have block destruction, meaning get off blocks and get to the football. Well, what's beyond that? Then you get into scheme. I think if I remember correctly, Rich, last year they brought Dean Pease back in October or November to kind of help with Orr's transition to a defensive coordinator. And there's a lot of noise out of there right now about their defense and the safety or not of that young coordinator. Be interesting to see. Chuck Pagano's on that staff. You know, be interesting to see if they bring in another senior guy like they did last year to try to help stabilize it. But if I know Harbs, I think he's going to just kind of get everybody in and kind of close the doors and say it's us against the world, and it starts with us. No more penalties, no more turnovers. We got to get healthy. We got to do the fundamentals. But, Rich, I find that really intriguing. I thought that Tampa Bay-Seattle game was
awesome.
Fun to watch.
Awesome. Loved it. Loved it.
Yeah, one of the things I love about that whole thing is kind of the sub-story of the quarterbacks that were formerly high picks that are now making headway in the NFL. Baker Mayfield, I think he's a top 7 or 8 quarterback right now. Darnold, how about Sam Darnold?
Yeah.
I mean, does he look like the guy that was with the Jets? I mean,
no, and both of them with Carolina, right? And Baker is playing defensive and scout team when he was with Carolina. Look at them now.
Look at Daniel Jones in Indy. Daniel Jones, I mean, you can bitch and moan about him as a Giant all you want, but at the end of the day, a couple years ago, I did their game in the playoffs at Minnesota where they beat Minnesota in the wild card. And I thought they won the game because Daniel Jones used his arm and his legs. He's pretty talented. He's not a natural thrower of the ball, but used correctly with a good run game and defense. And, you're asking me what I see around the league. I see Indy playing some pretty good defense under Lou Anarumo. I see them running the ball 48% of the time, Rich, which is, I think, 5th in the league. Who are the other teams in that group? Ahead of them, Buffalo, Seattle, Detroit, and Green Bay. They're the only guys that have run the ball more than Indy. So this retro quarterback craze, I love it, because what you're saying is when the fit is correct, the talent was always there.
And in terms of quarterback retrograde, before I let you go, Mike, is Jake Browning is 0-3 now as a starter in place of Joe Burrow. Can you walk me through the difficulty of calling another team, if they want to do this, in the outset of October with a month to go before the trade deadline, and ask for somebody like Russ or Jameis or even Kirk Cousins, which would cost the Bengals money next year as well, which is something, as you know, Mike Brown, for somebody who they have no intention of playing Kirk Cousins next year, obviously. I don't know if Mike Brown would do it. Can you walk me through, the general managing that's going to be required to maybe fix this if they start to realize that they need to do something with Browning or come to that realization? Mike?
So the preface to this is the kid played last year. We know that. He started several games. I did one of them at Pittsburgh. Mm-hmm. And I remember watching all his tape and then doing the game and think, wow, this is so hard for Cincinnati with him at quarterback, because there's a huge drop-off. He's trying not to turn the ball over. They're having problems getting the ball to their playmakers. And they're just kind of, the margin of error going from Burrow to Browning is minute. Now the kid's throwing interceptions. And to be honest with you, when Burrow went down, I said to my son, I think the first phone call's got to be to Atlanta and Cousins. I mean, yeah, he's got a $27 million guaranteed salary, but so what? You got a team talented. You put all this money into your offense, and you got a chance to make headway in the AFC. Now's the time. You got to call them. Other people talk about Winston or Russell Wilson. I'm not sure they're the answer, other than just kind of average football.
So you think they should call for
Kirk Cousins
now?
With those wideouts?
You think so? Like they should do that, Mike, right now?
I thought they should have done it 3 weeks ago, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't know their salary cap situation, but you can always work that stuff out. And the problem is, if you go for Cousins, they're going to ask you, obviously, for some draft capital. And I get all of that, but you've got some talent on that roster, especially offensively. And in my opinion, and what do I know? I'm a fired GM, and I get it. But in my opinion, the first phone call should have been, and may have been, to Atlanta. I have no idea. But beyond that, you got to do your homework everywhere, and you got to be talking to those people.
Well, what you are is definitely consistent. You were saying all offseason that you think that the Bengals definitely need to get T. Higgins wrapped and bring him back, because you got Burrow more than maybe if they have to make a decision, Henderson, and they got them both, you know what I mean? And they're ready to go now. And if Browning, he's now 0-3. If he's not equipped to do it, maybe they make that call and see if Fontenot won't hold him over a barrel. That's maybe why you do it sooner rather than later. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I thought sooner was, a couple of weeks ago. And Pittsburgh's 3-1. They had a bye, so it's not like they're going to run away and be 13-4. Okay, right. I think the division is still there. But you got to go. I believe you got to show your team that, hey, we believe in you, and we're going to bring in a big time guy.
Mike, you're the man. Thanks for the time. Really appreciate it. We'll get you back on real soon. Thanks for the 2 cents. That's Mike Mayock, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's beat it on down the line. Head to break. So we take your phone calls, and we come back right here on the Rich Eisen Show.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Save big money on new appliances when you shop at Menards. We have the largest in-stock appliance selection from great brands at the best prices. Ready to take home today. Whether you want new laundry appliances or need upgrades for your kitchen, you'll be sure to find appliances that'll make your life easier. Visit the largest in-store appliance selection today. Plus, check out Menards.com to view all of our great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie.
And I'm Shane Orling.
The final chance to win a trip to Cincinnati with the Waddle and Sylvie Show is tonight from 7 to 9.
Join us at Papa Magoo's in Shorewood, where the best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown.
For complete details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. See you tonight at Papa Magoo's in Shorewood. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
The Carmen and Yurko Show is now on 9 to noon weekdays. We're setting the table for Rich Eisen joining the ESPN Chicago team. It all starts September 2nd on ESPN Chicago.
It's really hard to beat top 10 teams. That's why most people suck at doing it.
Amber Indian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on Sirius XM Channel 80.
here on the Rich Eisen Show simulcast. Let me talk to you about Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life at my own house and all the music. You zone it up. What do I mean by that? Your kitchen is a zone. Your living room is a zone. Your bedroom could be a zone. Hey, now. And there's so many different ways for you to listen to music in one room and a TV in another, and it all sounds like you're, certainly if you're watching a game, you're right there in the stadium. Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. I should know. I use it in my own home. It is awesome. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound. Christian in Toronto, where the Yankees went and got as many hits over 2 days as Vladimir Guerrero Jr. did. What's going on, Christian? How are you, sir?
How about that, Rich?
By the way, I'm not lying. 6 hits for the Yankees in 2 games, 6 hits for Vlad Jr. in 2 games, including a grand slam home run. Wow. Yep, that's what's going down.
Pretty electric to be watching. Can't lie. I didn't come on to gloat though.
No, it's okay. It's interesting. You call it electric. I called it a turning the electricity off moment. I actually flipped up, turned it right off. But what's going on, Christian? What's happening?
Canadians don't taunt. They're too nice for that.
I know.
That's true.
That's right. The wins are worth more though.
Up there. In my time and too many blown leads, so I'm not going to get there yet. But anyway, I came to talk about the Commanders. As great as Jaden did play and Bill, I thought the defense holding them and going 27 unanswered was pretty spectacular.
Yep.
It's weird because this defense has games where they get gashed by the Falcons and then they come back next week and they close down Justin Herbert, an MVP candidate. So I just thought maybe we can get your thoughts on that, like what you've been seeing and what you think this team can do.
Well, what I saw was a team that looked like last year for the first time. That's what I thought. And I'm going to talk a little bit more about it in hour number 3. I saw a team that for the first time last year had shades of last year, where Daniels was difficult to stop, and so was some of the passing game, and the run game showed up, and the defense balled out in a way that I have not seen from the Commanders over the first 4 games this year. So that was a terrific game, and it's very odd that for 2 straight weeks we've seen, thanks to the call, Christian, you bet, and we've seen the Chargers as a get-right game for the opponent in the NFC East. You know? The Giants got right, and the Commanders leave Los Angeles feeling they got right. And, you know, for Jim, he was saying they got to stop the bleeding. That's 2 in a row for him. You know, the Chargers' next game is in Miami, where crazy things happen. It's an early window. Those things are tough for West Coast teams. But the Commanders have got to feel really good about themselves right now. That's the way I looked on that front. Chad in Reno, Nevada. We've got about 30 seconds for you. What's up, Chad?
Rich, being a Cardinals fan, I just need to. I have to vent a little bit, but you know the document that you want to give TJ to get rid of the Cowboys as a fan. I might need that document.
No, Chad. No, Chad. Well. First of all, Jay Felly's not here to get the paperwork already, but if you want, Chad, we can arrange for that for you. You know,
Rich. You know, when I had to get on a plane yesterday, we were up 21-6. I'm watching the game, and then I leave. I get on this plane. I'm sitting next to a 2-year-old who thought I was a clown. And then as I'm watching the game unfold, I'm thinking, you know what? You're right. I am a clown because my team is a clown.
Why would a 2-year-old, Chad? Let's just, Chad. Why would a 2-year-old think you're a clown? Are you dressed as one?
Were you there doing music?
I was trying to make him laugh. You know, 5-hour flight.
That's
I'm
nice.
like, I got to get this kid tired because, he's got to go to bed. But so I was making faces and stuff. I really was a clown, Rich. And little did I know it was a prophecy.
Chad and Reno, everybody.
Sorry, Chad.
It's kind of strange that the baby had a rattle and celebrating and then just released it.
Was like, oh,
wait a minute.
Right.
Sorry, Chad.
Right into the
Didn't mean to do that too.
Chad.
Here's a hug. We're giving. That's the way we wrap up hour 2 on our simulcast right here. Well done.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Get in the zone.
AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. And then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Mitch, you play in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Dalton Varsho, second home run of the game, and the Blue Jays now lead it 13-2.
Game 3 of the Blue Jays and Yankees. Coverage begins tomorrow at 7:30 Eastern, with first pitch at 8:08 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
What's that?
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Taylor Demerson, and then the football came out. Who recovers? Tennessee for the touchdown.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Good! And the Patriots have the lead.
Earlier on the show, former NFL General Manager Mike Mayock. Coming up, your phone calls, latest injury news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air, taking you to that Monday Night Football game at some point today. Good times this evening with the Chiefs and the Jaguars playing each other. It is going to be a big game for both. Obviously, the Chiefs have not been above 500 all year. They can do that with a win tonight in Jacksonville, which is going to be cooking. That stadium is going to be lit, everybody.
When it gets handled.
That's going to be tonight on Monday Night Football, as the Jaguars would love to say, everybody, hey, we're 4-1 just like the Colts. We're 4-1, and we just beat the Chiefs, and we have a shot at the conference and our division. That's what's at stake tonight. We already spoke to Mike Mayock. If you missed that, don't worry. We re-air by your clicking the tile at the bottom of our Disney Plus page to watch us whenever you want. And then there's our podcast, all 3 hours. There's our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. We're here on, as I mentioned, Disney Plus, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial to have a conversation with us here on the program. So we're through 5 weeks. I mentioned how the win by the Patriots last night, knocking the Bills out of the ranks of the unbeaten, just like the Broncos did to the Eagles earlier in the day, made this a wide-open affair in the American Football Conference and a wide-open affair just overall. And anybody can win it. Truly anybody can win it. And there's one team, though, that I believe through 5 weeks has played complete football games better than anybody else. And there's one in the NFC and there's one in the AFC. And the one in the NFC, I will start with here, that's the Detroit Lions. After losing to Green Bay, and it's kind of quaint, it was a month ago we were all wondering if their coordinators, Johnny Morton on offense, Kelvin Shepard on defense, were going to be their undoing, because that's what happened to the Eagles after they made the Super Bowl and they lost 2 coordinators, and we were all wondering what happened to that team from the year before. And I know the Lions didn't make the Super Bowl last year, and as a matter of fact, they were one and done by a Commanders team that had a huge win in Los Angeles yesterday, which we'll get to in this hour a little bit more than we already have. And the Lions, all they did after week 1 losing to Green Bay is destroy everybody. The only team that came close were the 1.0 Ravens of 2025. The 2.0 is like a shadow of their former selves.
Jeez, yeah.
But the Lions have scored 161 points over their last 4. That's the 3rd most points in any 4-game span in Detroit history. And if I'm going to talk about Baker Mayfield as an MVP candidate, you've got to say the guy right next to him is Jared Goff.
I think you were going to say Tesla.
That's your first sports center.
You know, which is what the Scottish call golf without the
golf.
7th career game with a completion percentage of 80% or better and 3 or more passing touchdowns. That's tied for 5th all time. The only ones who have a better such mark are named Rodgers, Brady, Breeze, and Manning. Peyton Manning. Or Debating Manning, depending on when you see him on your screen right now.
Motivating Manning.
Motivating Manning.
Yeah, that's
right?
that's
Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
Right, all that stuff. Although I'll be straight up with you. If I've already seen Eli and Danny DeVito quite enough. Fifth game with a passer rating of 150 or better since 2024. That's 2 more than any other quarterback. Jared Goff. And Gibbs and Montgomery, Sonic and Knuckles did it again. A touchdown in the same game for the 14th time. That ties Emmett and Darryl Johnston. Moose was on the call, actually, when he watched that happen. Oh, and Montgomery threw for a touchdown yesterday as well. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 100 receiving yards again. 25th career game with 8 or more receptions. Only Michael Thomas, can't guard Mike, had more such receptions in his first 5 seasons.
Also, Rich, really cool about Montgomery. His older sister had been paralyzed in a car accident.
Yeah,
and that
she
was the first time she's watched him play in person since
wow, that's awesome.
her accident.
Yeah, they kept cutting away to her in the game. Kirby Joseph with an interception. He now has 20 in his first 4 seasons. He became the 6th player this decade to do that. Destroyed him. And once again, what they do is they leave you wondering if you can play football anymore. That's how they're beating you. Again, Chicago felt that way after they took care of Chicago in week 2. Baltimore, after that game, definitely when Baltimore the next week went to Kansas City, that's where it all began to go downhill, right? Some of the injuries that Baltimore began to suffer on that short week after the Monday night loss at home to Detroit. Cleveland changed their quarterbacks. Now Cincinnati, is everyone's wondering what's up there. Detroit is destroying everybody right now. And the next game is a Sunday nighter at Kansas City. Here we go, before a Monday nighter against Tampa. Rubbers meeting road about what I'm saying. The Lions are the best team in the NFL right now. And I'll tell you what, my power rankings lost 1 versus 2, 1 and 2, sort of like the top 25 preseason in college football. Texas and Penn State out. Philly and Buffalo lost. The Lions were 3. Tune into my power rankings on Wednesday. I'm now teasing a segment that you guys forced me to do years ago that I'm kind of into now.
That you really
Look at you, man. All grown stuff.
And then now they have a bye. That's how the Lions are playing right now. Let me talk to you about Cincinnati real quick.
You sure?
Yeah. I said Jake Browning is the season's not over. Jake Browning is going to play just like the Jake Browning who won 4 of his 7 starts in place of Joe Burrow 2 years ago, and I'm still waiting for that Jake Browning to show up. Don't be fooled by Jake Browning's final line right now. I mean, that 4th quarter of the game was over. I know Jamar Chase got his in that 4th quarter, which definitely helps the people who drafted him first overall in fantasy that probably lost the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I said it with such conviction, it didn't sound like I had my finger on that chess piece, but if I may. Before that move becomes official. If I'm the Bengals right now, I am absolutely calling the Giants to say, how much for Jameis Winston?
Yep. Oh no, you want to?
That's the. No, I do. Now I would, because I'm not seeing the Jake Browning of 2 years ago right now. I'm seeing the Jake Browning looking at headlights. That's what I'm looking at right now. That's what I'm seeing. Some of the throws, the one that he made right to Anzalone. I mean, even Moose was saying. He's right there. Sometimes guys throw interceptions. You're wondering, how do you not see him right there? Stared him down, made the throw. It was terrible. Killing the team. All 3 of his interceptions were on his side of the field. Short fields for the Lions. And the Bengals defense, you got to give it up. They were not breaking. They were bending a little bit, but they didn't break. They kept the Bengals in this game. If Browning from 2 years ago showed up, they could have won it. But as I said, the Lions are playing the best football in the NFL, and if you're making the mistakes, they're gonna beat you up with it. And eventually they did. And if I'm the Bengals, I'm calling the Giants and saying, what do you want for Jameis? He's your 3rd string guy. Clearly you're going to be starting Dart. And if there's any way, shape, or form that Dart goes down, then you're going to put in Russ. And if there's any way that he goes down, then you're going to want a top 5 pick anyway. I would just, how's that for a pitch to Joe Shane? Well, what do you want for Jameis? Because Kirk Cousins coming in, it just doesn't sound to me like the Bengals. I know Mike Mayock said that they should have made that call. That's a lot of money. And again, do you have that Mike Brown drop that we have that was going to be played whenever we knew Trey Hendrickson was going to be? I think I mistakenly called him Henderson in last hour.
Hendrickson.
That's the guy, Trey Hendrickson.
The Velcro?
Yeah, please. That's our soundbite for any time the Bengals make a signing for good reason. And Cousins costs them money next year too. There's some guaranteed money for next year when you know you're not going to use him next year. But if he's the right move for this year, and I just don't think he's the guy that you could really give up a lot of capital and cost a lot of money if he's expensive for a reason. But you get what you pay for. And for me, Jameis can light it up. Can you imagine Jameis throwing to Chase and Higgins?
The games would be much more watchable.
Well, that's not what you're playing for. You're playing to try and salvage a season before Burrow comes back. That's the other thing, too. What are you going to tell Cousins you're sat when Burrow comes back?
Well,
You're also saying don't even bring Burrow back. I know you're saying that. The line played better. The line gave some time. And I know Jordan Palmer, our friend, said that, his protege was a perfect 9 for 9 when given a clean pocket in his 2 games when he was otherwise looking poor. But he had some time yesterday.
What would the record have to be if you're Burrow to be like, yeah, I can come back and make a difference?
Any record. He's going to want to come back. It's that simple. I'm not sitting there and I mean, if they start losing 3 out of every 4, then he won't come back. And I'm basically giving them a win this week, even though they're probably not going to get it at Green Bay.
You're giving. Wait a minute.
I just said that just as being a friend.
Oh.
I think they're going to lose their 4th in a row. I mean, he can't. There's no way off a bye Green Bay, if Browning makes these mistakes, is going to lose that game. It's just not going to happen. It just won't happen. Then there's a short week against Pittsburgh. Maybe you show some magic, and then you got the Jets coming after that. And again, the Jets, as we all know, could be 0-6 after we see them on NFL Network against the Broncos on Sunday. Listen.
Yeah.
I know what I said about Browning. It's not aging well at all, and I'm definitely seeing what they're saying, how he's playing, and I would call the Giants for Jameis. Again, he's your 3rd inactive guy. You're playing Dart. That's the end of that. We know that. Like, you're all about Dart getting all his time right now, and you're not going to pull Dart for Russ. You're only going to put Russ in if Dart can't go, and if heaven forbid Russ gets hurt, then why are you going to miss Jameis? At that point in time, you're trying to get your best draft choice you possibly can. I would ask for Jameis.
I get it.
Now for the team that's playing as well in the AFC is I think the Lions are playing in the NFC. And I mean this when I say it, with all due respect to the Bills being 4-1. But how about your 4-1 Indianapolis Colts right now?
Yeah, buddy.
Shocking.
They're just destroying everybody also. Their win this past week was, as we know, a destruction, an absolute dismantling of the Las Vegas Raiders. They turned Geno over again and again and again. They've got a massive problem, the Raiders do, with the number of interceptions Geno is throwing. That's 9 now this year. But Daniel Jones he looks cool as a cucumber. He steps back, and he's not making stupid decisions. He's not.
He's not.
He's not making some of the mind-boggling moves that you saw from sometimes at the Giants. Like, why would you throw it there? Do you not see this? What's happening? He's got a clear vision of what's going on. Pre-snap, post-snap. You know what helps you bring some focus in is a guy who can run the football like Jonathan Taylor.
Man.
Dude.
Crushing it.
He's the only player with a 3-touchdown game this year, and he's got 2 of them in the last 3 weeks. 17 carries, 66 rush yards. He wasn't lighting it up in terms of yards per carry, but what he was doing was just getting it in the end zone. And the Colts defense was turning Geno over and giving some short fields to Daniel Jones, who's throwing and not turning it over himself. And voila, 163 points through the first 5 games of 2025, which is, 2 more than the Lions have had in the last 4 games. And that's the second most by a Colts team of the Super Bowl era. Peyton Manning's 2017 had only 1 point more through the first 5 games. They've now won 3 games by 20 or more points this season in 5 contests. That's the most in the NFL. Do you know how many wins they had, TJ Jefferson? I won't ask Chris because I mentioned this in the Overreaction Monday pod that we've already recorded, wherever you get your podcasts. Or, by the way, it airs on ESPN2 at 4:30 Eastern Time, we're pleased to say. Do you know how many 20 or more point victories the Colts had? I'll give you the last 3 seasons combined. 0. They didn't do it at all. They had 3 wins by 10 or more points in that span. Do you know how many such 10 or more point wins they had just last season?
I'm going to have to say 0.
That's
Alex.
correct. You win both showcases. So, then you look at the Colts schedule. You want to pop that up, everybody? Let's pop that up, everyone. The Indianapolis Colts schedule. They're home for Arizona. And the matchup between the 2 teams this year that had guys who just mindlessly flipped the ball away before scoring. So if you know there's going to be one game next week where nobody does it, it's this one.
Right. Just hold on.
And then they're at the Chargers, home for the Titans, at Pittsburgh, man. They can win that game 100%. And then I'll be straight up with everybody. Straight up. When we got the international schedule at NFL Network and we're seeing, okay, that game's in Ireland, that's a good one. And we saw a game in the Jets and the Broncos. Like, that's a good one. Yeah. We saw some other ones. There's a one in Spain between the Dolphins and the Commanders. Like, that's a good one.
Spain.
The one in Berlin where it's like Falcons and Colts were like, oh, that's nice. Berlin's nice. How's that one looking now?
Right.
Then there's a bye week. Colts at Kansas City is going to be awesome. Let's see what Daniel Jones does in that crucible at Seattle. Monday nighter, home against San Francisco, which is one of those primetime games that technically ESPN could flex out of. You know what they're not doing?
Flex out of.
They finish up home against Jacksonville and at Houston. AFC South, once upon a time, was just, one team and then everyone else. Not anymore.
Nope.
Fun stuff going down in Indianapolis. Fun stuff. So right now, what are the odds for a Lions-Colts Super Bowl, Christopher?
Rich Eisen, speaking my language.
What about them apples?
Yeah.
I was looking up Patriots-Bucks earlier because that was fun. That's 200-1. Colts and Lions.
You put it together?
Is going to get you 43-1.
I was going to say 50.
Right now, they're the 2 teams playing the best football through 5 weeks. Again, they could have won that game here in Los Angeles against the Rams. The Lions had no shot against Green Bay week 1. They just got pounced on.
It happens.
It does happen. And they haven't lost since. They've looked like a completely different team this last month.
Also, let's be honest, kind of cool that, obviously not cool that Mr. Irsay passed, but kind of cool that his daughter's running the franchise now and they're doing so well. There's some kind of...
Understand what you were saying.
Dope about that.
I hear you. So, Colts and the Lions, they are playing good football. And the best, right? Name me another one. Name me another one. And is it true that did I see that the Steelers are the Ravens are still favored to win the AFC North?
Yep, that is absolutely insane.
Yeah,
in 2025.
Right now.
Yeah.
Since you're talking about odds in a town where Mo Green still, despite founding the town,
I mean that's so disrespectful.
There's no plaque or a signpost at all.
Yep,
to commemorate his memory.
Maybe Mo didn't do the things that Mo claims he did. We've never taken that
once upon a time, he talked to Michael Corleone in a way that he's not used to talking to.
Hence why there's no sign.
His brother Fredo was, doing something 2 at a time that prevented people from drinking at a table.
Fredo's been
over there.
Company shout out. This is courtesy of ESPN Bet Odds. Baltimore Ravens are even money to win the AFC North. The Steelers are plus 110.
Despite what the current reality is.
Yeah.
Who's making these odds, Chris?
Yeah. And to win the Super Bowl,
somebody named Baltimore Mike.
And to win the Super Bowl, by the way, to hold the trophy at the end, you guys know they give out a trophy when you win the final game of the season.
I remember.
The Ravens have the 6th best odds.
Still, right now.
Right now, they're 1-4. They're 15-1.
They're going to be 1-5. I mean, honestly,
they're gonna be 1-5.
unless the Cooper Rush from Dallas walks through that door.
There's still 3 quarters of the season left.
They have better odds than the team that's going to beat them on Sunday, the Rams. The Rams are 16-1. The Chargers are 18-1. Niners 18-1.
Do you even dare,
Colts 20-1.
if you're Sean McVay, spending a split second talking to your team
I
about
would
that?
absolutely bring this up. Why wouldn't you?
Here's the deal. Every week we're seeing this happen. You can't. There's no guaranteed dubs in the NFL.
Well, just look at this past week.
Yeah. So you may think they're going to definitely lose, but I don't know.
Don't you think the Bills beating the Patriots beating the Bills and the Titans beating the Cardinals cleaned out many survivor pools around the country?
In the survivor pool that I am in,
yes, sir.
24% took the Cardinals this weekend. Another 20% took the Rams. Bye-bye.
That's half a fan.
I took the Colts. Still alive.
Still alive. You've taken 5 bullets.
Like Rich, 5 weeks. Like Rich and I in Guillotine. Still alive.
Yeah, you guys are
hanging on.
TJ, you're
Godfather drops.
Is your neck under the knife this week?
I'm safe this week.
You are?
Oh, yeah.
I believe it's somebody who knows somebody in your house that's in the...
Oh, no. Is it Megan Gailey?
Yes.
She might be. Oh, no. Diehard Colts fan.
Guess what? She'll have a lot to watch. She's the Marie Antoinette of this week, I believe. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh no. Poor Megan.
Yeah, which, by the way, puts Josh Jacobs and Josh Allen. 2 Joshes will be back in
Josh
the
Allen.
Pasquantino pool.
Oh, yeah. Are you going to unload the fab dollars for Josh Allen?
I don't think I'm going to divulge anything publicly.
We have Jared Goff, right?
Keep that quiet.
I've got Jared Goff. I'm very happy. You know who I have on the backup? Jake Browning. Laugh all you want, pal.
We are.
Why are you? You don't have to hold on to this.
You know who had more fantasy points this week than Jared Goff? It was Jake Browning. Just throwing it out there.
Wow.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We'll take your phone calls. When we come back, we focus on the National Football Conference Eastern Division.
Yeah, how about them?
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I'm home.
Hey, Mom, before you ask, I've done my homework and the dishwasher's unloaded.
Nice. Hey, can you... Hey, hon, yes, I've got the finale ready to play. Here's your wine.
Wow.
Isn't it nice not having to ask? We think so. That's why if there's a network interruption, AT&T will proactively credit you for a full day of service. Guaranteed. Credit for fiber downtime lasting 20 minutes or more, or for wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for details.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
It's a Bird Bash at Potawatomi. Thursdays, you could win up to $50,000 cash in the Bird Bash game show. Just play with your rewards card this October for a chance to win. Wouldn't you like to rake in a huge pile of cash? Bird Bash, only at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. More info at potawatomi.com/birdbash. Must be 21 years old to play.
The United States has the worst rate of mothers dying in childbirth than any country in the developed world. While countries like the UK and France have seen a 20 to 30% decrease in deaths over the past decades, the number of mothers dying in the U.S. has almost tripled since 1987. That means in our country, more mothers die during childbirth than in places like Kazakhstan and Libya. To make matters worse, the CDC reports that 60% of these deaths were preventable. Considering the advancements in medicine, you'd think that deaths would have decreased, but NPR reports that hodgepodge protocols continually turn treatable complications into lethal killers. In addition, many doctors specializing in maternal fetal medicine are able to complete their training without ever stepping foot in a baby delivery unit. And finally, because you're relying on statements and records from doctors, nurses, and staff, many times the truth is camouflaged in complicated medical terminology. You need a law firm who has been uncovering the truth in medical negligence cases for almost 60 years. Call the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie.
And I'm Shane Orling.
The final chance to win a trip to Cincinnati with the Waddle and Sylvie Show is tonight from 7 to 9.
Join us at Papa Magoo's in Shorewood, where the best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown.
For complete details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. See you tonight at Papa Magoo's in Shorewood. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
This is Rich Eisen, and you're listening to the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. Bear down.
Not be funny crawling around on a coffin. No, that's true.
Catch Only Murders in the Building official podcast, premiering September 9th wherever you get your podcasts. And watch Only Murders in the Building, streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. They make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's go to Austin in Shreveport, Louisiana. What's up, Austin?
Shreveport.
Hey, how's it going, Rich? Thanks for taking my call.
Thanks for making it.
Man, I just want to talk about just how when I think we got something going good, my Cleveland Browns find a way to disappoint me yet once again. Just when I thought Dylan Gabriel, he did look good the whole game, 19 of 33, 190 yards, I think 2 TDs. Judkins is a dog, and I just can't figure it out, you know.
I don't know, man.
On defense.
Austin, if you had told me going into the game that that we would see Dylan Gabriel have as many passing touchdowns against the Vikings as Flacco had over the first 4 weeks of the season. That his passer rating would be 34 points better than Flacco through the first 4 weeks of the season. That Quinshon Judkins would have a career-high 110 rushing yards and 128 scrimmage yards. And that he would become the first Browns player with 95 or better scrimmage yards in 3 straight games in a single season since Nick Chubb 3 years ago. And we would also see Myles Garrett chasing down and knocking out Carson Wentz for a brief bit. I would have thought, there we go. That's a win. And then it was not. Lo and behold, as they gave up a go-ahead touchdown to a guy who was benched for the first quarter due to a coach's decision that we still don't know about, and Kevin O'Connell for Jordan Addison. So I guess that might be the most Browns thing we've heard this year. Austin in Shreveport, Louisiana.
Also, man, Kevin Stefanski, I don't understand in the last 3 minutes of the game, you call 2 back-to-back up-the-gut run plays, 0 yards come out of it, and then you have to punt it away to the team that, you know, has the potential with Justin Jefferson to go down the field and score like they did and cost us the game.
Thanks for the call, Austin. But at least Dylan Gabriel, I thought, did well. Right? Much better against the Vikings defense that I thought was blitzing from jump.
Yeah. Held zone, threw a couple of tutties, got the tight ends involved. Yeah, he looked good.
Yeah, so
I mean, Judkins is an absolute monster. So
right. I think this draft class, Fannin and Schlesinger and Graham.
They killed the draft.
And I think the draft looks good.
Add on the 2 number 1s they got.
I mean, there are some Browns fans that want Stefanski gone. He's a 2-time coach of the year.
I don't think that would
be helpful at all.
Or beneficial at all.
No. Hey, next up is at Pittsburgh. Let's see what happens.
I think they can win that game.
Did you go high register?
A little bit.
Got it. Let's talk NFC East. The Washington Commanders, as we all know, it was an ugly win week 1 against the Giants, and then it got ugly for them in Green Bay to the point where they lost Jaden Daniels for 2 weeks. Marcus Mariota, in his first game in the place of Jaden Daniels, throws one to Terry McLaurin, who almost scores a touchdown. He gets taken down. It's called a touchdown. It's then ruled no touchdown. He's out at the half-yard line, not because he mistakenly flipped the ball in celebration too soon. He's just taken down in week 1 and then taken out of the game, and now he hasn't played in 2 weeks. And it's kind of like, what's up with that?
What's up with that?
They win that game, Washington, against Vegas, but lose in Atlanta the next week. And Jaden Daniels is now coming back without McLaurin, and he's got a knee brace. And who the hell's running the football for him anyway?
Right.
That was the question about the hold on a second.
Yeah.
You please move. Oh, he can't see me.
He can't
I
see
mean,
you.
literally standing right behind me.
There's another guy with a rake. There's
Okay,
2
that's
of them.
good. But the bottom line is, this is a team that coming into week number 5 had not played like the team that had knocked everybody out of the playoffs except for the Philadelphia Eagles last year. All right. And then they showed up in SoFi, and the one thing that I take away from this game, with 27 unanswered and a ton of takeaways and Saxapalooza of Justin Herbert, a Chargers team that is definitely missing their 2 tackles now. Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
It's now really coming home to roost. And this team that we saw in SoFi on Sunday for the first time in 2025 looked like the team from last year, where they were bringing the wood, and Jaden Daniels was an absolute task for the defense. And I saw that, and then Bill Krosky Merritt. Nice to meet you. Bill Krosky Merritt. Sounds like that guy you meet at the Elks Club trying to sell you some real estate.
Having a couple cocktails.
Yeah. Hi, Bill Krosky Merritt. Nice to meet you.
Just ripping heaters.
Was he ripping? Dude.
Bill Krosky.
He sounds like, doesn't he?
Like Bill Brass.
Not wondering about the run game now, are we? Are we? I'm not. That was it. That was Rick Dalton GIF right there.
Yeah.
Now, Jaden Daniels wasn't running it in and throwing it in and doing all of, he wasn't like he wasn't lighting up the fantasy world. You know what I mean?
No, Debo's balling too.
That's correct.
Debo is balling.
That's right. And so that was a script flipper right there for Jaden Daniels, who came up with his 12th game with 200 or more passing yards and no interceptions since 2024. And the only ones who have as many such games are Lamar and Jared Goff. Mahomes can join them tonight. And Bill Krosky-Merritt, 111 rush yards, two scores, and 39 receiving yards as well. He leads the NFL in yards per carry. It's 6.6. Oh. Okay. 27 unanswered. That was large. A win after being down 10-0. Largest win after facing a double-digit deficit for Washington since 2001. 1.5 sacks for Vaughn. And then the unkind cut for Jim Harbaugh is the individual who essentially sealed it with a 1-yard line interception of Justin Herbert. It's Mikey Sandriston, who was part of Jim Harbaugh's team 144 that won it all for the University of Michigan. The last undefeated team to win a national championship. Maybe ever in college football. So, well done, Washington. And they're now 3-2, just one game behind Philadelphia. And looking at the Washington schedule, as we looked at Philadelphia's schedule in week number 1, they don't face each other until week 16. Oof. And then they face them in week 18, and in between is Washington's home date with Dallas, where they visit in 2 weeks. The next game for the Commanders is a Monday nighter. Chicago coming off of a bye, and that's going to be lit. As Jaden Daniels is back, we're assuming maybe McLaurin could be back, and they are back in the spot where the Hail Mary took care of Chicago and essentially started a tailspin for the Matt Eberflus era for the Bears. That's their next game before a visit to Kansas City after the visit to Dallas on a Monday night, week 8. Oh, baby. Ooh, yeah. Home for Seattle, home for Detroit. Next 5 are pretty big for the Commanders. Pretty monster big for the Commanders before they go to Spain and then have a bye week. Perfect time for them to show up looking like last year, which is what I thought they looked like for the first time this year. And you Dallas Cowboys, pal, I don't want to hear it about, oh, the Jets this, the Jets that, this, that, the other thing. Look at the Arizona Cardinals. They lose to the Titans. Look at the Bills against the Patriots. All due respect, Chris. All due respect.
Say that
the
first.
Bills are supposed to win their home games against the division opponent. It doesn't matter who you face. You have to beat the ones that you are facing because this is not homecoming. This is the National Football League. Okay? So your Cowboys, pal, got it done against a Jets team that just had a short week in Miami and wanted to show up and show out for their coach and make sure he's not the first 0-5 team in the history of the National Football League without a single takeaway by the defense, which they now are. Oof. Unfortunately for Aaron Glenn, he deserves a better fate than that. And the Dallas Cowboys minus CeeDee Lamb go in there and take care of the Jets. And, you know, could you say Dak's playing his best football of his career? TJ, you've watched them all.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say.
Don't you think?
The advanced numbers on what he's doing, you know, when you do a deep dive, he's having an amazing season.
18 to 29 for 237 yards and 4 touchdowns. 4 of them. 4 of them.
But we all know Dak is only going to be judged based upon what he does in
January.
19,
which, by the way, you can get to January right now. 2-2-1 is absolutely in the mix in the NFC. Let's get CeeDee Lamb back. Let's figure out what you can do on defense. Mm-hmm. Look, and then one other thing before I'll give you the floor. Honestly, one of the many reasons why I wasn't buying into the Cowboys this year. Mm-hmm. First of all, was the head coach. I think he's proven that he's pretty darn good.
I think so.
Brian Schottenheimer. He's calling the plays. The offense looks terrific. It's one of the best offenses in the NFL. And one of the reasons why they are is the other reason why I thought I needed to see it before I could buy it. We were saying this also, Chris. You were on the board of like, who the hell's going to run it?
Yeah,
Javonte Williams. Let's check the box.
He's been
with him.
awesome.
He's great.
Yeah.
And I kind of thought so. You know, he had a great rookie year, then injuries took over, right?
Yeah.
He got hurt. He had to rehab. But, man, I am so happy with him right now.
$135 and a score yesterday behind an offensive line that was missing 4 or 5 guys.
Yeah.
So the offensive line is, in all honesty, you got to look at it this way. Sometimes you got to look at the alternative, correct? All right?
Mm-hmm.
And the alternative could have been they go into New York, a Jets team pulls it together before they go to London and beats a team with a very talented defense, which they still have. I mean, they're missing Quincy Williams in a big way. Okay? And so the Jets could have beaten a team that had been down their best receiver and 4 of their 5 linemen.
Mm-hmm.
The running attack could have been non-existent, and you're like, oh, look who ran for 200 yards for Carolina. The guy that they just let walk, Enrico Dowdle.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that could have been, and the Cowboys are 1-3-1, and what the hell's wrong with them? And instead, they're 2-2-1 with them. I think this is an impressive win in MetLife.
Look,
and they're right there. They're 2-2-1. The Commanders are 3-2, and the Eagles are sitting there at 4-1. Let's go to work.
Yeah.
Let's go to work. We have Dak after the game on this front. And because the fans were chanting MVP for him, because you guys are everywhere.
This is true.
No, North Jersey. That's a big Dallas crowd.
I bet. Here we go. Hit it.
Hear my life.
We travel.
I mean, my ears work. So I heard it, but I didn't hear it to your answer. It's week 5. I don't care. I don't care if it was week 17. Right now, the success and the continued success is going to happen. It's just a beneficiary of all the guys in that locker room. I didn't play near as well of a game that I wanted to. Well, too many incompletions. I got to look back and see why. But yeah, I mean, sometimes, it's just happy and excited fans.
Obviously, he's playing the best football of his career, I think. And on top of it, you normally, when you lose your top receiver due to a freaky run play, right? You're not going to go 7 touchdowns with 0 interceptions and a passer rating of 128.7 over those 2 games. But guess what he's done? That. And when the defense couldn't stop the Packers, he was answering. Well done.
Yeah, Dak was runner-up for MVP. I think we forget about that in 2023 when Lamar Jackson won. 4,500 yards, 36 touchdowns. He's playing, like you said, if not better than that, right now, and he's on a great pace.
And Pickens, man. Pickens is doing what you wanted him to do.
Flournoy last night was incredible.
Yes,
6 for a 114.
And Fergie Ferg, man.
Yeah.
He's one of the best tight ends in the NFL right
now. He went a whole season without scoring touchdowns, and then he decided, since I'm playing TJ in fantasy, let me get all those back. And
one last one. Javonte Williams already has a career-high 5 rushing touchdowns. Okay.
He's going to shatter that.
Who's got him in best ball? Right, me and TJ.
Williams is the 5th Cowboys player with 5 or more rushing touchdowns in the team's first 5 games of the season. The others are named Zeke, DeMarco Murray, Calvin Hill, and Emmett, who, by the way, did it 4 times. Zeke did it 3.
Zeke was nice.
Here's another little Cowboys stat. Williams and Ryan Flournoy, the receiver, they became the first running back wide receiver combo in Dallas history. We're talking the Dorsets, the Emmets, the Pearsons, the Irvins, to each have 100 yards before halftime. First time it's ever happened in Dallas history. A running back with 100 yards, receiver with 100 yards before the half.
Good job out of them. I thought it was a nice win for him.
It was. Look, Rich, I'm not trying to say this team is great, but as I was telling Chris, we are, one drop pass, and maybe if our time guy was a little less scrupulous. I'm just saying,
guy over there. Hey, let's not do that. Let's look ahead and know that you're taking on a Carolina team in Carolina next week that is much better at home. They shut out the Falcons and they came back on the Dolphins.
Why is it that when I try to say something good about it, you guys try to shut me down? I was trying to be like, no.
And then it's a Rico Dowdle revenge game.
Thank you.
It's a rare Rico Dowdle revenge game coming up next week.
Rico.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Next, when we come back, Finally, we're going to get a real Dodger fan in here rather than this Fugazi that's working our faders over there.
I don't even know if that's true.
No, that is definitely not true. Del Tufo's more of a real fan than
O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Shit.
Careful,
Man,
he's going to have a microphone in front of him.
like less than a year ago.
He's back from shooting his movie. O'Shea Jackson Jr. is going to join us next to finish this program. Uh-oh.
What time the Red Sox game?
What time the Red Sox game is a great way to go to break. Good question. I think it's set for March.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Well, have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It covers your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your pick be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Branson Sons Inc., New York, New York.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Law has helped thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kappa J. Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Black and Abdallah. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
What's your thoughts?
That was funny.
Come on, give us I cannot. No, you stop me, so you guys have to do the analysis.
Okay. Michael Pittman's got a good matchup this week.
I'm going to sit back and enjoy this.
Check it out on YouTube or wherever you get your podcast.
Always be selling.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show simulcast, what is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Ooh. Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew, the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's the up to 600-plus miles of range. It's all rhetorical. We always know the answer. It's you, the driver behind the wheel, behind something as special as the Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid is so much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603 for more details. Back from his shoot, ladies and gentlemen, one of the stars of No Contest Wrestling, along with T.J. Jefferson, it is O'Shea Jackson.
Yes. My goodness.
Good to see you.
Man, what's been going on, man?
Just watching you and TJ go hold down the fort of the ESPN YouTube and Facebook pages at WrestlePalooza.
Yes, we sure are great. it was an amazing opportunity. We knocked that out the park.
You know what? And here I thought when you were going to come back in early October that I would turn you and say maybe you could close games for the Los Angeles Dodgers. But all of a sudden, that's been rectified. All of a sudden.
Yeah,
Your Dodgers are locked in right now. It's kind of crazy.
It feels pretty good because I definitely was going into the playoffs worried about the bullpen.
Yes.
And you got to love Sasaki, man.
Dude.
You got to love him.
How about this? Game one started, TJ, you asked this question before the show. Go ahead and ask the question about the National League Divisional Series, if we've ever seen something before.
Oh, yeah. I was like, have we ever in the history of baseball seen a guy with 55 home runs strike out a cat with 56 home runs?
That's what happened. To start the divisional playoff round for the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Philadelphia Phillies with Ohtani taking care of Schwarber. And then Ohtani gives you 6, right, with 9 strikeouts.
That's insane.
All right. No, he gives up a triple to Real Muto, which is, gives him he leaves it with a deficit.
Yeah.
Teoscar Hernandez gives them the lead. And then Tyler Glasnow gives you a couple innings.
Crazy.
And then Sasaki closes it. That's the way the Dodgers are going to win it all again if that's repeatable.
Well, it's one game at a time, Rich. Okay. One game at a time. I love all the Dodger fans on Twitter giving the Phillies work. This seems to be a part of a playoff scheme that they've had going into it and that we've all not known about, and they let us bicker and worry and all that. But I'm loving what we're seeing right now. My man Sasaki, one game where out of he threw 7 pitches and the slowest one was 99.8 miles per hour.
I mean, when his splitter is just beyond nasty. Why? When O'Shea Jackson Jr., Chris Brockman, is talking about Sasaki, you couldn't see it maybe because you were just locked in my gazing eyes. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
What's so funny about him talking about Sasaki being the new closer?
This is the guy who started watching baseball 10 minutes ago, coming in being like, man, I was so worried about the Dodger pen in the postseason.
First of all, it was not 10 minutes ago. It was at least a year and 10 minutes ago. Okay. The world champion Dodgers.
Yeah, I'm just having a good time with my friend.
Love it, man. I love it. I mean, I need some hate.
To me, that's the story of the first weekend of the divisional playoff round. We'll see what the Cubs can do to potentially even the series like the Mariners did on the Tigers last night. The Blue Jays destroying the Yankees for the first 2 games of the divisional playoffs is, unfortunate for Yankee fans, but not a surprise. But the Dodgers being able to go from Ohtani to Glasnow with
that was huge.
A quick bit from their actual relievers from their actual year-long bullpen in Vesia to hand it off to Sasaki.
But if Sasaki is going to be the closer for this team, that could be dangerous for everyone else.
Wait till Kershaw comes out of the pen and gives you a couple innings. Starter to Kershaw to somebody from the pen who doesn't blow it to Sasaki.
Yep.
Oh, I finally did notice a little bit of baseball strategy.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, because before baseball is just like, I hope he doesn't hit it. I hope he doesn't hit it. But in game one, my man Sanchez, who was the pitcher on the Phillies, on the loser Phillies,
Sanchez,
I saw in the second inning, he was already up to 32 pitches. I was like, that's a high number.
Wow, all of a sudden, O'Shea Jackson Jr. turns into Peter Gammon.
And then he gassed.
Thank you, Rich. Black and Abdallah live from Chicago as we take over coming up in 5 minutes. Cubs Brewers game 2 tonight. It's going to be a late one, Abdallah.
I hope you've got your nap scheduled after the show, Chris.
I'm going to be fine.
Your extra coffee. You got your extra Celsius.
I'll be fine.
You ready?
Yes.
Excited?
We will talk about it.
Must win?
Absolutely.
Must win?
It's a game the Cubs need to get.
Must win? It's not win or go home yet. I mean, they're going to go home regardless.
We're going to talk about it here on ESPN 1000. Zahadev Sharma will join the show to preview the Cubs and the Brewers. We got a little football, and something big in pop culture took place over the weekend. Maybe you heard about it. We'll get into it. Black and Abdallah coming up in 5 minutes.
This is Chicago's home for sports on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000. This is Black and Abdallah on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
What if you could instantly find whatever you need exactly when you need it? We're talking everything from parking spots to holiday gifts to the perfect shoes in your size. Think of all the time you'd save. While you may never instantly find these things, if you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away. With ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, and their advanced resume database lets you unlock top candidates' contact info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right, drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer. Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night. Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall, no matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance company so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Black and Abdallah, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in. Happy Monday. Black and Abdallah with you 2 to 3 weekdays right here on ESPN 1000. We are uninterrupted. Getting you set for the Waddle and Sylvie show that will take over at 3 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000. Taking your calls at 312-332-3776. We are brought to you by Yuengling. Game 2 of the NLDS is tonight. The Cubs are in Milwaukee against the Brewers after losing on Saturday 9-3. They had the off day yesterday. And now today, the Cubs put Shota Imanaga on the mound to face off against the Brewers. Aaron Ashby will be the opener. And then from there, we don't know for Milwaukee tonight. I don't know if you could say it's necessarily a must-win, Abdallah. You said that like 5 minutes ago. That was a must-win for the Cubs. But if you want to win this series, you got to steal a game tonight and set things up for Wednesday when you return to Wrigley Field.
Yeah, I think that the way the game went on Saturday, the first 2 innings, especially on Saturday, went, you want to respond, right? The Cubs need a response to the way that the game transpired on Saturday. And I think that coming out and getting a win would obviously be the response. But I think coming out and shutting down the Brewers, and the Cubs, I think, kind of need a game like that. Not necessarily putting up the 8 or 9 runs like the Brewers did, but shutting down an opponent, having some form of dominant win against a team where you kind of show your force, where you say, hey, we're not just going to lay down in this series and either get swept or have it be, 3-1. We're going to put up a fight in this series and actually take a game here against the Brewers and then go back home and make this a series. So I think that Shota going on the mound, he has had success against the Brewers this season. He's faced them 3 times. He struck out 17. He's given up 3 home runs. He's given up 7 runs total. So he's had some success against the Brewers so far this season. Hopefully that continues today and tonight against. It's going to be a late one. Hope you got your nap in. I hope you got your. There's a little bit.
I'm okay.
I don't know if it's the 40. I don't want to upset you. A little bit of bags under the eyes. I don't want. I saw you yawn a little bit earlier. Maybe that's waking up early. I don't know.
Yawned.
I
haven't yawned once at work.
A little bit of a yawn today. I don't know. I don't know.
The odds say if anyone's going to yawn at work, it's you.
Why is that?
Because you do yawn.
I don't yawn at work.
I think you do sometimes.
I am caffeined up.
Yeah, well, I don't need it. I'm ready to go. To me, 8 o'clock Central Time. 8 o'clock Central Time for me is not too late.
America may run on Duncan, but Abdallah runs on Celsius.
If you told me Brewers Cubs was a first pitch for 9:45 this evening, I would say, that's late.
Yeah, that's late.
8 o'clock, that's in prime time.
Let's not get crazy.
That's in the heart of prime time, Abdallah. Let's go.
We'll save that for the Dodgers. Should they move on? Both teams move on.
You mentioned Imanaga, the 3 games against the Brewers this season. He's 1-2 with a 3.57 ERA. Also, when you look at how the game transpired on Saturday, you really didn't have a chance, right? 6 runs in the first for Milwaukee. Matthew Boyd on short rest. He only got through 2/3 of an inning. Yeah. So, I mean, he decimated the bullpen in that setting, but then they had the off day yesterday, so everyone should be good, ready to go today. I just think that you're going to need Shota to show why he's the best pitcher on the staff who's healthy, right? Like Steele, you'd say, going into the season. Yeah. Horton, throughout the second half of the season, turned into your number one guy. But Shota's the last guy standing as far as your best pitchers, and he needs to show up tonight and pitch well against the Brewers in a contest that may have a lot of runs be put up on the board.
I think this offense needs to show up, too. I think that, going through these games where the games that you've won, you've put up 3 runs. I think that, like I mentioned, I don't think you necessarily need to put up 9 runs, but put up a 5 spot, put up a 6 spot, take it to the Brewers, show that you can hit more than 1 home run, that you can hit, multiple, string together an innings worth of runs. The Brewers batted around, show that you can do that. This team was insanely hot the first half of the season when it came to batting. And I think in the second half of the season, when they started to get a little more injured, when they started to, let go of it a little bit, you started to see the bats come together a little bit towards the end of the season. And at the end of the series, the last series, Tucker started to get going. PCA started to get going. We've seen a little bit here. And then for some reason, obviously, that first game, it just, after that, for those first 2 innings, it was obviously over. But I would like to see these guys start to get going here. Obviously, Bush had the home run to lead off that game, but then nothing kind of came after that. Yeah, you want to see that kind of trend go out through the lineup and go more of that throughout the game and not just one and then the inning ends. I want to see that carry throughout the lineup, and maybe you get off to a 2-0 lead or a 3-0 lead, and then that carry throughout the game so you can kind of more than just 3 runs, guys. Come on.
Yeah, you essentially the 3 solo home runs, and you didn't really have a lot of guys in scoring position. You had 2 guys in scoring possession, and in those situations, the Cubs went 0 for 2. You left 6 on base. There's some talk about the lineup. What will we see tonight for the lineup? I like Michael Bush leading off. Yeah. Horner, I think, in the 2 spot is good. Kyle Tucker on Saturday went 0 for 3 with a walk. Do you maybe move him back? Do you move Ian Happ up? Pete Crow sitting down in the 7th spot or 6th spot? Like, do you leave everything at the end of the lineup kind of as is? It's something to keep our eyes on as the afternoon goes. You can listen to Game 2 of the NLDS right here on ESPN 1000 tonight at 8:08 first pitch. Tyler Aki, Jack McGrath, they will be hanging out after Waddle and Sylvie until 8 o'clock to continue to preview Game 2, Cubs and Brewers. Should be a really good game, and can't wait to listen to it right here on ESPN 1000. Before we continue on with some more baseball conversation, Abdallah, we'll talk to Zahadev Sharma at 2:30 right here on the program. I do want to talk some football with you. Yesterday, Week 5 in the NFL, we have the final game tonight with Jacksonville and Kansas City, which I think is actually going to be a really good game. Yeah. Looking forward to watching that game tonight as well. But your takeaway from Week 5 around the league, the Bears were off yesterday. It's their bye week. They get to set sights on the Commanders next Monday night. So a week from today, we will be previewing Commanders and the Bears right here on ESPN 1000. My initial takeaway is I think the best win of the weekend was Denver going to Philly and slugging out a game with the Eagles and coming back from behind in the fourth quarter to win. To me, like, that's probably, it's either that, Tampa Bay on the road against Seattle. I think Seattle's good and Tampa winning in the end. Or the 49ers on Thursday night beating the Rams in overtime. Those are probably the 3 marquee wins, I think, from the weekend.
I still think the Sunday night game that we saw last night,
right,
the Patriots beating the Bills, that ended up being a very good game at the end, obviously. I think the Patriots and Drake May, Drake May's been playing really well throughout the season. I think we saw it on a national stage last night. And the Bills, losing a game last night, finally. Now we have no undefeated teams, with the Eagles losing and the Bills losing on the same day. And Drake May kind of, you saw Josh Allen and mini Josh Allen kind of going back and forth. Like you get Looper Josh Allen and Josh Allen going against each other yesterday. And I think that, those two teams in the same division kind of going back and forth was really fun to see. But yeah, I think that game, and then like you said, the Broncos coming back and putting up 18 points in the fourth quarter was also to me. And also my biggest takeaway just overall is that there's no standalone best team. There's no one that I can just be like, this is still the best team. Like if we were doing our 5 up, 5 down right now,
which we will this week, I couldn't give you this is the best. I couldn't give you a definitive number one team in the NFL that I could confidently say, I could make an argument for 3 or 4 teams right now. Yeah, you can do that. I don't rip away because you lose yesterday from Buffalo and Philly. I think Buffalo and Philly are both top of the level.
I understand that.
I think Buffalo, Philly, I think Tampa can get into the mix.
But my point is
I think
that's
Detroit's
still 2
in the
teams,
mix.
though.
Yeah, but I think once there's a cloud of 4.
Exactly. We do 5 up, 5
teams.
down. That's 4 teams.
Those are probably the 4 that we're going to agree on, and maybe a busted up, broken 49er team that somehow is 4-1 with all of the injuries that they have.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a team that sneaks in there. I think, as Bears fans watch a lot of football this weekend, as I watch a lot of football this weekend, Minnesota wins an ugly game against the Browns over in England.
Mm-hmm.
So Minnesota moves to 3-2. The Lions win again. So the Lions are at 4-1. So they're the best team in the division. Green Bay had a bye week as well. I don't know if the Bears necessarily, if there was any one specific result that either benefited or hurt the Bears. I would say Seattle losing and Arizona both losing, I think are things to kind of keep in the back of your head because those two teams are going to be fighting for a wild card spot.
The Browns tried to help.
And I think the Bears are going to be battling for that last or that 6th wild card spot this year.
Yeah.
So I think seeing Seattle, seeing the Cardinals both lose, I think those are both good. The Commanders win a really good game on the road at the Chargers, 27-10. They look good doing it. Jaden Daniels look good doing it. So, I mean, the fact that the Commanders are now 3-2, hosting the Bears next Monday night is also something to keep your eyes on. And are the Panthers lurking? Could the Panthers maybe be one of those surprise wild card teams? They're now 2-3. It's all early, Abdallah. All early.
Nah.
But it also might be that Miami is just the worst team in football.
I think Miami is one of those teams, along with the Saints, who got a win, and now there's only one team that is still defeated. There's no undefeated teams, and there's one defeated team.
Well, it's the Jets,
Yeah.
and to this date, Justin Fields has never won a football game in which the team that he is playing on gives up more than 24 points?
I think it was 21 points.
21 points?
Because the Jets gave up 22 points yesterday. So, yeah. So
the Jets scored 22.
The Jets scored 22.
The Cowboys scored 37.
37. Yeah.
So, I mean, Justin Fields and the Jets, they're a pitiful team.
Yeah, and I mean, look, so I think the Panthers, they win. Yeah, like you said, they're 2-3. I don't think they're real. I think that Miami's just an awful, awful team at 1-4 now. So I don't think the Panthers are lurking or anything like that. But I think when you look at the Bears, they have an opportunity here coming up to avenge some of the demons that they had last year from the Hail Mary, obviously, and we'll talk about that a lot as the week goes on and into next week with the Monday night game against them on the road in Washington. And I think if you look at their schedule, coming off of this week, and as we talk about this, the Ravens have a game where they get just absolutely trucked by the Texans, but they're very injured right now, and we don't know when Lamar is coming back and when the rest of their team is coming back. The Saints finally get a win, but they're a team that's not very good. The Bengals are very injured. Obviously, Joe Burrow's not going to be coming back for a very long time. And the Giants, okay, you got your one, but Jackson Dart's not very good right now, and the Giants aren't very good. The Vikings struggled, and they're, going to be, we don't know what the Giants are going to look like. And I think if the Bears played the Giants right now, that they'd be pretty even again, and it would come down to the end of the game just like it did before. So I think that right now, looking at the weekend from what we saw and looking at where the Bears are right now and what we've seen, having won 2 games in a row and where they are at the bye and hopefully getting healthier and getting some of these guys back like TJ Edwards and like Kyler Gordon and hopefully being healthier, that you can rattle off some wins here. I think that you can have a good shot at winning this game against the Commanders on Monday night. They're a 4.5-point underdog on the road right now. I think that's a lot of points for a team that we just talked about, the Hail Mary at the end last season. And then you've got a chance to win some games that we didn't think were very winnable. The Saints, obviously, we said was very winnable at the beginning of the season. But the Ravens now looks very winnable. The Bengals now looks very winnable. The Giants, we always thought was very winnable. And I think the Vikings now looks very winnable. So I think you've got an opportunity now to make some hay in this season that we thought was going to be a very difficult schedule, that now you've got some wiggle room now to make up some games that we thought was going to be very difficult when we looked at the schedule early on.
Do we know where make some hay comes from?
I don't think you can make hay.
Have you ever made hay?
I don't.
Have you made hay? Potsy, Justin Poncher is producing today's show for Black and Abdallah. Potsy, have you ever made hay?
I've never made hay, no.
Like, where is it? I assume farmers, right?
The idiom
Back in the day.
has literal roots in medieval farming. Farmers had to cut and cure grass for hay during sunny weather, as rain would ruin the process.
Okay.
They needed to seize the good
make
weather
the hay.
because it was unreliable, and the grass needed to be harvested and dried when conditions were perfect. So you had to take perfect conditions, like Lamar Jackson being hurt.
Can make some hay.
And Joe Burrow being hurt.
Let's go make some hay.
And the Saints being ass.
Yeah.
And Jackson Dart not being good. And you had to make some hay.
I don't disagree with your enthusiasm.
Don't rain on my parade.
I'm not
Let me make
here to ruin your hay-making abilities.
I'm trying to make hay.
But they got to beat the Commanders on Monday night.
Okay.
Because all of that sounds great, but if you lose on Monday night, yeah, you could pick up a couple of wins that maybe you thought were tougher back in May when we got the schedule.
You can still make hay if you lose.
But imagine the type of hay you can make if you beat the Commanders.
Absolutely. The hay is better.
If you beat Washington on Monday night,
yeah,
I think what I could really get behind is that if you beat Washington, your next game that's very difficult might not be until week 13 against Philadelphia after Thanksgiving. If you can beat Washington. The
Steelers are good.
All right, we'll see how we get there. I'm just saying, if you can beat Washington on the road on Monday night, you can beat the Steelers. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
And so that's it.
I could get behind you.
You gotta beat Washington. Avenge that loss from last year, the failed Mary.
Yeah.
Have Caleb outduel the other quarterback on the other side of the field, Jaden Daniels, that got all the publicity all offseason because he was so great. People were voting him as a top 5 quarterback after 1 year in the NFL.
Oh, yeah. Top 5. He was number 1 in some rankings.
If the Bears can go out and win this upcoming Monday night, then I believe in what you're selling there. And all of that stuff's on the table. You ran through the schedule. Saints, no good.
Ass.
Baltimore and Cincy, backup quarterbacks. Perhaps. We're still 3 weeks out from the Baltimore game, so we don't know with Lamar Jackson, but they're dealing with a lot of injuries.
The Ravens have given up 177 points.
New York, not a problem.
Well, it's
Minnesota, you can beat them.
Yes. Winnable.
You should have beat them. You should have won the first time. You gave it all up in the fourth quarter.
You should
This is my point. We can be very positive. Now, on the other side of things, I think the Commanders are going to be able to run the ball. They ran for 163 yards yesterday and a couple touchdowns.
Yes.
Can the Bears defense stop their run game? Can the Bears defense stop Jane Daniels? If TJ Edwards isn't playing this week, if Kyler Gordon isn't playing this week, hopefully both are back.
If Grady Jarrett's not playing this week,
Jane Daniels is going to be able to dance around the field and do whatever he wants to this Bears defense. So I have concerns, but I do think that that's what sets up this upcoming Monday night as such a big opportunity, because if they can go on the road and win, boy, that we could be cooking then. That could be pretty good if that's the case.
I will say it a lot this week. 4.5 points is a lot of points to a team that needed a literal Hail Mary to win last year. It's a lot of points.
And they have their starting quarterback. Caleb Williams is healthy.
Yes.
And is playing.
Yes.
It's a lot of points.
It's a lot of points.
Black and Abdallah here on ESPN 1000. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 312-332-3776. We'll preview the Cubs and the Brewers in about 12 minutes right here on ESPN 1000 with Zahadev Sharma from The Athletic. You know, Abdallah, if you are, I'm going to talk to the guys here right now. Ladies, we appreciate you listening to the show.
But fellas.
But guys,
listen close.
Let's have a chat for a second. I'm guessing that many of us are in the same boat. You either have a girlfriend, a fiance, a wife, a daughter, maybe a niece, who celebrated something over the weekend that you probably had little to no interest in. But they talked about it at length, and they listened to it at length. On Friday, Taylor Swift released her latest album. It's titled The Life of a Showgirl.
Oh.
And Abdallah, there are some thoughts that I have from listening to the entire album through osmosis and having a wife and hearing it in the car.
Osmosis?
Yeah, I was there. I wasn't choosing to listen to it. It was just there in the background throughout the entire weekend.
You didn't sleep on your phone as if it was playing or something like that?
No, it was just
okay.
penetrating my face.
Okay.
These songs.
Okay.
A couple things that Taylor wants everyone to know. Couple things.
All right.
She is edgy now.
Oh, she is?
Watch out, Potsy. She's edgy.
What happened?
Well, she's edgy, Abdallah.
How is she edgy? What does she do?
She says swear words now.
Oh.
She says 2 swear words.
Did she get a...
Watch out.
Is there a parental advisory on this?
There isn't, but she swears now.
Here's a reference for the kids. Is Tipper Gore upset with this album?
She might be.
Is Tipper Gore still with us?
I don't know.
Okay.
So that's one thing. Another thing is that Taylor would like everyone in the world to know that her fiance, Travis Kelce, is packing.
Oh.
Stop it. She is okay, and I think everyone can relate to this. You ever have the friend who is the last to have sex?
Oh, whoa. Hey, yo.
You know?
Yeah.
And then that person, when it happens, it's all they talk about.
Yes.
The vibes coming off of this album of that from Taylor Swift is just hilarious. Listening to it and the amount of edgy content that she's bringing to the table about Mr. Kelce and his Redwood.
Oh, okay.
And
so
the song and the song that's dedicated to his piece.
Oh, his what now?
His
what now?
Can I say meat piece?
His what?
Meat?
His what?
I don't know. What can we say?
So you're telling me that I should pull the trigger on this Travis Kelce plus 155 anytime touchdown tonight? He's going to score? Is that what you're saying?
It's either that or
he's getting in the end zone. Is that what you're saying?
She is letting the world know that he can.
I'm coming on.
You know, he can bring it.
Potsy, is Travis Kelce getting in the end zone tonight?
No.
Okay. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. He's getting blocked. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Getting blocked.
I'm walking around the house hanging dong.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. It is. There are multiple references to his thing.
Okay.
And how obsessed she is that she's in love with someone that can.
With that haircut?
You know. I know. You're right. It's something because in Hollywood that won't backfire. The I'm recording an entire album because I'm obsessed with my fiance thing. Like this isn't gonna fall apart at some point. But
it is Hollywood. Marriage isn't a thing.
But it is out there. So I think that's 2 obvious things that I picked up on listening to the album over the weekend is that she is giving a cringy effort that she's edgy.
I'm glad you did, so I didn't have to.
And she wants everyone to know that Mr. Kelce is doing work.
Okay, putting in work.
And she wants everyone to know this.
Is that why he's a little slower out there these days?
It might be.
Okay.
It might be.
Notice that. Notice that. Potsy's noticed it too.
Here's the final thought on this. Her album is essentially lifting a bunch of songs that sound like other songs.
I've seen this.
Okay.
In the streets. That's what they're saying.
Here are the examples. One of her songs is Life of a Showgirl. Here, take a listen to the song.
This is the single, right? Or is Ophelia the single? I don't know.
Just take a listen.
What are singles these days anyway?
All right, so it's Life of a Showgirl, right? This is the Jonas Brothers. Cool. So you heard the last song.
I know this song.
Here's the Jonas Brothers.
Oh, that's beat for beat.
That's like exactly the same song.
That's beat for beat.
Right?
Who produced this?
Right? Like, it's the same thing.
Who produced this?
Okay, there's another example. Actually Romantic. This is a diss track that she has because apparently she doesn't like Charlie XCX because she's friends with Matt Healy. It's a whole behind the scenes thing, right? This is the song, Actually Romantic.
You know too much about this.
Actually sweet. All the time you've spent on me, it's honestly wild. All the effort you've put in, it's actually romantic.
People say that this sounds like Weezer's Beverly Hills.
Okay. I can kind of hear it.
I think it's the loosest of it.
Yeah, that's okay. That's a stretch.
Right?
That's a stretch. It sounds more like an Olivia Rodrigo song than anything.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Yeah. That's a little bit of a stretch, but I can kind of hear it.
This one to me is the most egregious one. This is Wood. This is the song about Mr. Kelsey, Wood.
About pain.
About his redwood.
About pain.
Listen to how this starts.
Oh, this is Jackson 5. This is the Jackson 5. I don't even need to hear this to know what this is.
Exactly.
This is the Jackson 5.
It's a Jackson 5.
I didn't even hear you put this in. I knew this was the Jackson 5.
Yeah. This is I'm playing the Jackson 5 right now.
Yeah. Because you put this in. I didn't even hear you put these songs in.
Yeah.
This is Jackson 5.
Yeah, no doubt. This is Wood.
Okay. Listen, Max and Martin Shellbach. Those are the guys that produced the album.
Super producers?
Yeah. You guys need to listen to some music.
This is the Mr. Kelsey song. See? I told you, she's obsessed.
I think the kids have a word for that I can't say on the radio. It rhymes with hypnotized.
This is it.
No. I mean, songs have sounded like songs, but that's just some of them are a little too.
The
Jonas Brothers ones is pretty.
One last example: Wish List.
I hate the breathy stuff.
Yeah, people say that song sounds like Bedchem from Sabrina Carpenter.
All the breathy stuff sounds the same to me, so.
Right? Like it's that high-pitched breathy thing.
All that breathy stuff. But she's on a song with her, so I doubt that they would. All the breathy stuff sounds the same to me.
The Jonas Brothers one is the craziest,
That's
right?
the craziest to me.
Like this is the song.
That's the craziest to me. Yeah.
It's the same song. There's also confusion about the lyric in Wood. Take a listen to this, Abdallah. What do you hear? What do you think she is talking about in this?
Forgive me, it sounds cocky. Hypnotize me and open my eyes. Redwood tree, it ain't hard to see.
Hypnotize me and open my eyes. Hypnotize me and open my eyes.
It's skies, right?
And
at the end there?
And then open my
eyes. His redwood open my eyes. Is that what she's saying there?
Yeah.
Forgive me, it sounds cocky. Hypnotize me and open my eyes. Redwood tree, it ain't hard to see. His love was the key that opened my skies.
Yeah, skies. Eyes and skies.
A lot of people think it's something else, which also would lead to the risque edition of Taylor's version, whatever they call it, Eras. Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I thought that was funny that she has a new album and almost every single song on the album sounds like something else. The Jackson 5 one is the worst.
Yeah, that's pretty egregious. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, pretty egregious. In the movie, so I went to go see one battle after another.
I told you it was great.
Dude, it's so good.
It's awesome.
It's so good.
It's I never got to say this on the air to you on Friday.
This is wild. I didn't know this.
Chase Infinity went to Columbia.
Yeah.
She's a Columbia grad.
So the girl that plays the daughter in the movie, Willa, went to Columbia College.
Yes.
Shout out.
How awesome is that?
How does she not already have a building named after her? The school is losing people left and right. Guys, what are we doing? Put her face on the side of a building.
Well, she'll get a building before we do. That's for sure.
Yeah, come on. What are we doing? So anyway, there was a lady in front of me that was going to the movie, and she was saying to the guy that she was with, this is the second movie she's seen today, because she went with her niece to go see the Taylor Swift movie. And he was like, oh, how was it? And she goes, if they put anything on the screen, it will be better than what I saw earlier today.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's Black and Abdallah here on ESPN 1000. Abdallah, we are talking a little football. We're going to preview Cubs and Brewers in just a second with Zahadav Sharma. But college football is back, and we're heading into Week 7. The Illini have a big game this weekend.
And nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling Crisp Classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're at the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And right now, Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
That's right. It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illini football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
So raise your glass, celebrate every touchdown, and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
Celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
It's Black and Abdallah here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. Tonight, you can listen to Game 2 of the NLDS right here on ESPN 1000. First pitch set for 8:08 this evening, live from Milwaukee, Cubs and Brewers. Let's go to the Yuengling guest hotline and talk with Zahadav Sharma from The Athletic. He covers the Chicago Cubs. Zahadav, you're on with Black and Abdallah. How's it going, my friend?
What's up, guys? Hey, congrats on the show. Happy to hear you guys on regularly. This is awesome.
Thanks, Zahadav. Appreciate it. What do the Cubs do to get back? Because that was a terrible outing in Game 1, and the game was essentially over after the first inning.
Yeah, if there's one thing you can say about this team, they've been pretty resilient. I was looking back at their games, and they have a lot of bad losses in a Game 1 of a series and then ended up winning the next two. That's the regular season. That, we can't read too much into it, but also this team has a ton of veterans. They're not going to be overwhelmed by one loss. This is a much better matchup in the sense that, guess what? Freddie Peralta isn't going to be on the mound for all 5 games. He is their toughest pitcher. A bad matchup for the Cubs. The Cubs had really bad matchups in the Padres series and still were able to get out of that one alive. I think the key is going to be they just need to start scoring runs. These guys don't have a lot of high strikeout pitchers after Freddie Peralta. That's a benefit for the Cubs, and they need to hit the ball hard and hit it out of the park. That's their advantage over the Brewers. They have a ton of power.
Is Craig Counsell and I guess the rest of the staff that comes up with these decisions, are they overthinking some of these decisions, like going with the opener before Shota in the last series and then going with Boyd on short rest? Because you want to go with your gut in certain situations where Boyd says, I'm ready, I can go, I'm fine. I didn't pitch like an entire game or on, what I'm used to, I'm fine. But then you want to say, hey, Shota, you're our guy, but we don't trust you here, so we're going to go with an opener. So, are they overthinking certain things? Are they using too much analytics? What's your take on that?
Yeah, I was fine with the opener. I wasn't happy with the decision to pitch to Machado because it didn't line up with the logic of using an opener. That's where, and it wasn't. People in the press box that was a first guessing. We didn't have much time to first guess it because it happened so quickly. But multiple people said he's walking him here, right? And I think we just kind of assumed that's what was happening. The Boyd start, it looks really bad with the results, and I have a hard time explaining it other than everyone said he was good to go. And I think a lot of this, we're just seeing the fallout of 2 huge injuries. Most recently, obviously, Cade Horton. Justin Steele's been out all year, and then Cade Horton. That just completely shakes up the way they probably wanted to do things for the playoffs. So they almost, you can call it overthinking. They're just trying to get creative, put their guys in the best position to succeed. I think there is an argument to be made that they didn't put Matthew Boyd in the best position to succeed, but my guess is they'd strongly disagree with that because Craig Counsell certainly wasn't backing down from that decision after the game.
Zahav, how do you think they should handle the lineup tonight? Do you see any changes coming?
You know, that borders on overthinking. I do think there may be some changes. I just don't, Michael Busch doesn't have a ton of at-bats, a ton of success against lefties, so maybe it is the right decision. But how far down do you move him? You don't want to move him so far down that he's not getting a ton of at-bats in the game. You want to make sure Michael Busch gets a ton of at-bats. He's one of your hottest hitters. So I would understand it if there is a tweak. Maybe you just lead off with Nico. They've done it plenty of times in the regular season. He's a quality leadoff guy against a lefty, but you just don't. I wouldn't want that to mean Michael Busch isn't starting or that Michael Busch is batting seventh or something like that. I'd be surprised if either of those are what happened. Maybe they put him at fourth or fifth, and I can understand that. But it's a smart move by Pat Murphy because you knew he's trying to force Craig Counsell into a difficult decision here.
How long do you think Shota goes today, and what's the hook on him if he does struggle in the first or let's say second inning?
Yeah, I would say it all depends on, like, when you say struggle, is he giving up like consistent hard contact, and by the end of the second inning, is there already 3 or 4 runs on the board? Or is he just, is he wriggling out of jams? They want to get at least 12 outs out of him. I think that's what they want. And if they can get, like 4, 5 innings, 2, 3 runs, they'd be thrilled with that. They have a very rested, high leverage bullpen unit. And, those righties really needed those 3 days. That's one of the few benefits of what happened in Game 1 is they didn't use any of their high leverage guys. If they had lost that game, maybe 4-3, it probably would have hurt them more than losing 9-3 did. So that's, you don't want to lose, but that's one of the few benefits of getting your butt kicked in the first game.
Yeah, it's true. It's like everyone now, especially with the day off, everyone theoretically should be available tonight. Aaron Ashby is the opener for the Brewers, and Pat Murphy said he didn't know who he would go to second. Who do you think will get the ball after Ashby tonight for the Brewers?
Yeah, I think that's gamesmanship from Pat Murphy. Pretty much seems like everyone's in Quinn Priester. That was my assumption. Talking to Milwaukee media, that's their assumption. I went back and looked at the Quinn Priester games. They hit him hard one game, and then the 2 other games that they didn't score, they worked him well. It was one of those games. It was both those games were like, they didn't cash in their opportunities. I think that's the big thing. The rest of this series, this team can put pressure on the Brewers. They can hit these pitchers. They have to come up big and put a crooked number, hit a 3-run homer, something like that. They need to put a ton of pressure on them and cash in on a few of those. I think Craig Counsell was a little annoyed with Game 3 against the Padres when they only scored those 2 runs against Yu Darvish and the Padres bullpen in that second inning. He wanted more, and he wants his team to do that more often. Put pressure on and score. You don't need to cash in every single time, but they need to do it a little bit more often than they have been. I understand, like, these pitchers have been tough, but now this is a different level of pitchers. This isn't Dylan Cease or Freddie Peralta. They need to hit these guys.
And Ashby isn't a traditional opener. He pitched an inning and a third on Saturday. He can go up to almost 3 innings. How long do you expect him to go?
Yeah, I would assume around an inning plus, like not more than 2. Maybe he gets into the second if he has a clean first, but I wouldn't expect deep into there. At some point, there's going to be a righty that he just doesn't want him to face, that Murphy doesn't want him to face, especially if he gets one of those lefties on. He probably doesn't let him go more than an inning. But I don't know Murphy well enough to feel 100% sure on that, but I'd be surprised if he's going much deeper than 1+.
Kyle Tucker in Game 1 went 0 for 3 with a walk. At the end of the wild card series, he collected a couple of hits What do you see from Kyle Tucker? He struggled down the stretch run of the season, and it seemed like he just hasn't really gotten hot here at the end of the regular season into the playoffs here.
Yeah, none of the bats are, it's not like he's rocketing balls all over the place and it's bad luck. Not seeing anything just yet. Right before he went on that hot streak before the calf happened, he had some really bad at-bats the game before he got red hot. He did not look right, and then he went on the road and got red hot, and the calf injury happened pretty much right after, I believe he had a 3-run homer. And then the calf injury had him out of the game soon after that. I'm not seeing anything that gives me a ton of optimism, but I really have to emphasize that baseball. I've watched so much baseball. Sometimes it just doesn't make any sense. Guys will look lost, and you're like, this guy needs to sit down, whatever it may be, and then all of a sudden they go on a tear. They just feel something in a swing, and Kyle Tucker's exactly like that because he's got this unconventional swing. And sometimes it just clicks, and he hits a ball hard, and he's like, there it is, and then he's locked in for 2 months. I would not be surprised if that happens. And you can also, it gets back to what I was saying about these really tough pitchers that they've faced. And these guys that throw the four-seamer up in the zone at 97, 98, 99, even higher than that, and then nasty breaking balls. That's not what they're seeing tonight. They may not see that again until really Peralta and a couple of their relievers. So they have to take advantage of that. And I think Kyle Tucker can be one of those guys to do it. I would not say that I'm seeing something where I'm like, oh yeah, he's right on the precipice of getting hot. But I have to emphasize, it just makes baseball so much of the time just makes no sense, and I have to shrug and say, like, well, we spent all that time analyzing all the numbers, and none of it makes any sense.
Zahav, I know it's big picture, but what do you think happens with Kyle Tucker in the offseason, with the Cubs, with free agency? Where do you think he eventually ends up?
Yeah, I'd be pretty surprised if he's back with the Cubs. It just doesn't seem like that's the direction the Cubs go in terms of spending big money. I'm not even sure what type of big money he gets anymore. I don't know what that contract looks like. It's certainly not going to, from everyone I talk to, everyone would be surprised if it's in the 400 range. Some people would be surprised if it's in the 300 range. He's not going to get as much as he thought he was entering the season. I don't think the Cubs are going to go there. I don't know where they spend their money. I don't think this team spends hands out the crazy contracts as much as you'd expect from a big market club like the Cubs, but I just don't see it happening. I could be wrong. Maybe he wants to sign like a 1 year, one of those 3-year deals where you can opt out after one. Yeah. But my response to that would be, why would you do that with the Cubs where Wrigley Field crushes lefties? Cody Bellinger went to the Yankees, and now he's going to cash in because that's a great ballpark for lefties. So I'd be surprised if he signs one of those types of deals with the Cubs, and I'd be surprised if the Cubs hand out a monster, 7, 8, 9, 10-year deal to him.
Kind of the same question Chris had about Tucker, but with PCA. He had the 3 hits in the final game on Thursday against the Padres, had the 1 hit in the blowout loss against the Brewers. Do you think he's found something here offensively after struggling the last couple weeks of the season?
Yeah, those matchups, especially for him, awful. Just terrible. He will chase that high fastball, and they located it so well. So those were really bad matchups for him. He can hit these guys, and he looks so much more comfortable and confident against those types of pitchers. He looked better against Darvish, and then the relievers that the Padres put out. I just think he can. I think if I was going to pick someone that hasn't been like red hot as far as power goes, I think he could do some damage, like extra base hits tonight, things like that. He looks like someone that is ready to do some damage.
And then the opposite is Matt Shaw just looks completely lost.
Yeah, I completely agree. Really bad at bats against the Padres. Haven't seen much for optimism with him. He's had a really up and down season. He's gone in these huge hot and cold streaks all season long. You just hope he can click at some point because he gives you great defense. It's kind of like PCA. At least you're getting great defense at third base there. Gives you really quality defense. And then you just hope that something clicks on offense.
Is that where you have a guy like Justin Turner there to kind of talk to these young guys and be like, hey, I've been through all this. Just kind of, don't grip the bat so tight. Like this will come. This will eventually, you'll see a pitch and this will kind of turn like you mentioned.
Yeah, sometimes that stuff can be, like hyped up a little bit too much or make too big of a deal of it. I don't think you can with Justin Turner. These guys love him. He's really accepted this part-time role. He knows he's not going to get a ton of at-bats. He knows he's not going to get a ton of playing time. He's not complained about it, and he's just been there to help everyone. And like whether they need an arm around them, whether they need a stern talking to, he's done it. He's done all of that stuff. And I think he really helped. Multiple people pointed out after the Game 1 loss, he was talking to guys like this. You just have to move on past this, and it's just not a reason to hang your head. It's just time to move on and win some games. And I think every team needs guys like that. Every winning team, every good team. It's a nice bonus to have a guy like that. If he provides a big hit against a lefty at some point in his postseason, that's a bonus, but I do believe there's some value that's impossible to measure that he provides to this team.
Yeah, and Turner's definitely been there. He's seen these type of series, and he's seen games like that to add the advice. So, Zav, what do you think happens tonight for the Cubs and the Brewers?
I think the Cubs are going to score some runs. I think they even it up. What you don't want to see happen is what I said before. You don't want to see them put the pressure on and then don't come up with a big hit. That's what I worry will sink them, but I do believe they're going to have a lot of scoring opportunities, and I do think they cash in and win tonight's game.
Awesome. Thank you, Zahadev. We appreciate it, and it was good talking to you.
Yeah, nice chatting, guys. Take care.
There he is, Zahadev Sharma from The Athletic, covers the Chicago Cubs. He used to produce here at ESPN 1000 with Black and Abdallah back in the day. Years ago, the three of us.
Back when we were just young and hungover.
Yeah, well, we were in the situation that Potsy and Charlie and Hannah are in now.
Yeah.
It was you, me, and Zahadev.
Producing Chauncey in the morning.
Chauncey and talking baseball and all the fun activities on the weekend here at the radio station.
Yeah.
So it's good to read and to hear from Zahadev covering the Chicago Cubs. He does a great job, and appreciate him joining us here on the Yingling guest hotline.
Absolutely. Can't wait for tonight. Should be a good game. Did you get any more coffee in?
I'm not getting more coffee, and I'm not napping.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm ready to rock and roll, man. It's playoff baseball.
You sure? You excited for the big announcement tomorrow?
What's the big announcement?
Did you see what LeBron's doing?
Get out.
Are you
here.
excited?
No one cares.
Are you excited for Decision 2.0?
Who's cringier, him or Taylor Swift?
Yes.
There is no decision. So he put out a video saying that
LeBron
Decision 2.0 is coming out?
He's kind of wearing the same shirt. It's like a little red checkered short sleeve shirt over a long sleeve shirt under a short sleeve shirt, probably. And he's walking up to a little desk, and it says tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Central, or 11 a.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Central, the Decision 2.0. And it's probably going to be a commercial for Amazon Prime. I'm just telling people now.
Wait, but people thought that this was something real?
Yeah. Like
nothing LeBron does is real.
Like everybody,
Everything LeBron does is calculated.
Yeah.
Everything is to promote a business venture of his.
This is probably going to be for Amazon Prime Day. That starts tomorrow.
But people thought for a second, is he going to announce his retirement?
I mean, he's probably retiring at the end of next year anyway, but...
You never know. I mean, he won't go away.
Just go away.
Like, nobody cares.
Just go away.
It's Luka's team.
Just go away.
Do you think he's going to be a good teammate this year, or is he going to pout like last year because he wasn't invited to the little dinner?
Because he wasn't invited to dinner?
The story from Ramona Shelburne that Pelinka and Luka had a special dinner and LeBron wasn't invited.
Do you think
he was all bent out of shape?
Do you think he
over
found out because he's one of these people, like they all have location turned on, and he found out because they were all at the same location?
You think that Luka's going to share his location with LeBron?
Maybe. I don't know. Do you think he asked and he said no? Do you think LeBron asked to share location and Luka said no?
Boy, that's a tough pill to swallow. Is if you ask and someone says
no.
No, you can't have my location.
Can't have my location. That's why I don't.
Absolutely not.
That's why I don't. Well, you and I are of a different age group. That's not a thing that we
old.
do.
That's the problem.
We don't do that.
We
don't
are
share
washed and we are old.
We will complain about staying up tonight.
I'm not complaining. I am. What is wrong with people? 8 o'clock Central is not too late.
It's 8:08. First of all,
it's not too late.
It's 8:08.
Now, if the game goes to the 14th, could be a late night.
We've seen it.
Could be a late night.
We've seen it.
I mean, Seattle and Detroit went to extras the other night.
Yeah.
Could be a late night. But the amount of conversation behind the scenes here at the radio station about this being a, quote, late night.
You owe me $12.
What ends first? Monday Night Football tonight or the Cubs game?
Monday Night Football. Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football, I would guess, will end roughly around 10:15 Central Time.
Yeah.
Between 10:15 and 10:30.
The problem is, and I understand because of the pitch clock, the games move faster.
They do.
The issue is the pitching changes.
What's the issue? It's sports. Just watch it. Enjoy it.
There's no issue. No. No, I have no issue. I will watch the game.
It's too late.
I will watch the game. I'm not complaining.
You sound like you're complaining.
What extends the game in the playoffs is the pitching changes. That's what extends the game because they take the commercial, the guy comes out, he warms up, all that kind of stuff. And then if it does go extras, there's no ghost runner.
Gotcha.
So that extends the game even further. So I'm not complaining. Play 20. Don't play 20.
Well, if they do, you can listen to it right here on ESPN Chicago.
And
Cubs playoff coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Potawatomi Casino.
And then after the game, whoever's awake will be on our Twitch and
it's
YouTube
too late.
stream.
It's too late, Abdallah.
Whoever's awake will be there. Potsy.
It's too late. Potsy's always a game.
Yeah.
Potsy's a true wild card.
I'll be tuned in.
Yeah, of course you are.
He'll be there.
That's why Potsy's the best. I don't know. Do people really think it's too late?
Some people might.
I know Danny Zerman, our director of content, says think of the children. The children can't stay up for the game.
Oh, Jack McGrath chiming in. It's not an age thing. 8 o'clock is too late to start.
Jack, wait, you're young.
Jack's like 24.
What is going on?
What do you mean?
When have we gone soft?
Also, it's Jack McGrath hate week because he went to Missouri, and I'm an Alabama fan, so it's
so
Jack
you're
McGrath hate week.
anti-McGrath.
It's Jack McGrath hate week.
Are you going to call in to Tyler and Jack later and to just let them know what's up?
No. They're doing a.
That's why he's upset. Because he's got to stay up later and he's got to talk some
They're
ball.
doing a Cubs pregame show.
He
Why
should
would I
be
do
pumped.
that? They're
He should
talking
be
Cubs
pumped.
tonight.
Why? You can add.
No, they're doing a Cubs show.
No,
that's their show.
You can
I'm not
add
gonna call
something.
in and talk Alabama football. They're doing a Cubs show.
Okay, all right. I was just offering for you.
Don't offer for them. That's
no, for
their
you.
show.
I was offering for you to just call in.
No, that's their show. I just call in, yell, roll tide, and hang up.
Yeah, like I'm used to the night show. What's up? What's up, everybody?
What's up, guys? What time's song of the night?
It's Bucky Abdallah.
Huh?
We're on the afternoon now.
When's Zoo News? Huh? You guys got a robot story? Huh? When's the end times? Huh?
You can listen to the Cubs and the Brewers tonight. Game 2 NLDS right here on ESPN Chicago. It's brought to you by Maurice Longo and Associates, all Cubs playoff programming right here on ESPN Chicago. So it will be exciting. Game 2 tonight. Shota Imanaga on the mound with on the season a 9-8 record, a 3.72 ERA, facing off against Aaron Ashby, who's an opener, but Abdallah has pointed out an opener who can give you a few more innings than maybe just the 3 outs in the first. He's someone that can extend a little bit, and then the Brewers are kind of going to play close to the vest on who is up next.
Secrets.
Out of the pen. But hopefully Shota pitches well today, because with the roof closed right now up there in Milwaukee, I'm guessing there's going to be some home runs. And Shota is known to give up home runs.
Yeah.
He gives up home runs in each and every one of his starts, especially as of late. So can the Cubs and their bats outslug the Brewers tonight? And I think that's going to be the difference.
Yeah, hopefully they can. Like you. Here's the thing. You mentioned the 3 home runs. The problem is they've been solo home runs.
Yeah.
They got to find ways to get on base. They have to start getting deep into counts. They have to start manufacturing runs. They have to start getting on base and get deep into counts and turning those 3-ball counts into walks. There's too many games this series in this season, in this playoff so far, where they've turned 3-ball counts into strikeouts, into double plays and whatnot. So they need to find the ways to turn those into ways to get on base. And if they can do that and then get guys to hit those home runs, that's how you get to these games where you can put up 5 and 6 runs and not just 3 runs where they're all solo home runs.
Thank you to Justin Pottinger for producing today's show of Black and Abdallah. We will return tomorrow from 2 to 3 right here on ESPN 1000. Before we get to Waddle and Sylvie, it's time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Black and Abdallah's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Tonight's song, we go to The Cure, Just Like Heaven, from 1987. It's the song of the night. It's a good one.
Just Like Heaven, off the album Kiss Me, Kiss Me, Kiss Me, Not You, by The Cure.
What a song, what an album. This song was released as a single on October the 5th, 1987. Yesterday was the 5th, so yesterday's date in 1987, this song was released as a single by The Cure.
Oh, so I found this out yesterday because I saw a video that was posted on Instagram, and it was like a compilation of the entire song.
Yeah.
But it was all covers. So it was like
other people doing it?
It was different bands
performing.
And it was like Dinosaur Jr. It was like Vampire Weekend. It was like a bunch of different like indie bands that had covered the song, and it was cool. And I was like, "Oh, okay, great, song of the night, cool." So
that's pretty good.
So yeah, this song obviously came out yesterday. This album came out in May of 1987. This was the third single off of this album. This album, let's see, this is one of their like 6th or 7th album. This album went to number 35 on the U.S. Billboard 200. The Cure have a ton of albums and a ton of songs, and The Cure was featured all the time when we were younger. I feel like on QAnon. I feel like I would turn on QAnon all the time and hear The Cure.
Yeah,
all
of course.
the time. And I always think of the goth kids from South Park.
Yes, exactly.
I always think of the goth
kids. That is
kids.
what I think about when I listen to The Cure.
And I've seen them. They played a Riot Fest a
You
few
went through your
years
goth
ago.
stage.
Not The Cure goth, though. Like, and
Yeah,
not,
you had
no,
the
I
hair.
didn't,
You had
no.
the black hair
Did
over your
not,
face.
Did never, no, never did that.
The Cure, Just Like Heaven, from 1987. You know who did? Cap did.
Oh, Cap,
Yeah.
absolutely. He had the guy liner.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Cure, it's your song of the night.
Just like heaven. Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Black and Abdallah's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Waddle and Sylvie are next.
Black and Abdallah. 'Abdallah. 'Abdallah on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
'Cause 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 '
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program. And take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-687-5192.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle. That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock. Sylvie. He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
And hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Sylvie.
Love these guys.
And Terang smacks one to right. That's down for a base hit and is off the wall. Chourio will score, and the Brewers immediately answer. Tie game. William Contreras tags one towards the gap. That is down for a base hit. Past the diving Eden Happ. Terang will score. 3 straight doubles for the Brewers to begin. And Perkins wins the battle. Vaughn around third. He will score. 4-1 Milwaukee. Coming back. But Chourio laces this one into left field. And the hit parade continues. 2 more come home. 28 pitches. Off the hands, little flare. Horner unable to get there. 2 more will score. Ballesteros rolls over on one. It stays fair. And that'll do it. The best team in baseball during the regular season. The Brewers with a barrage.
They raised the flag, not the W flag. That was a surrender flag on Saturday for the Cubs. But the good news is it was only game 1.
Only one.
And you get tonight, and now all of a sudden it's a different series coming back to Wrigley Field.
If you win tonight, it's advantage Cubs.
Yeah, you got the home field advantage. Yeah.
By the way, what do you pronounce his name? Chourio?
Yeah, Jackson Chourio.
Did something that no other player in the history of Major League Baseball has done in the postseason. Had 3 hits in the first 2 innings.
Wow, that's never been done before.
I don't believe
Out
so.
of all the
I didn't just
postseason
make
games.
that up.
Yeah,
I know I saw that somewhere.
Mr. Stats and Info
now he's
over
not
here.
available because he's got a hammy.
Yeah. We'll check in with Jesse coming up at 6 o'clock as we get close to game time. Remember, it's a late game tonight. It's an 8 o'clock game. Danny was furious about that. I'll be out tonight. I've always wanted to see Shorewood this time of year. So beautiful Shorewood, we're coming for you. Papa Magoo's, Shay and I will both be out there. We got the bonus Cubs watch party brought to you by Bud Light. And
you guys tag teaming?
We are.
Wow.
Well, we're doing the appearance together. Yes.
Your tag team.
Yeah. Yes. And we're going to do our last football toss challenge. Ooh. So, like, this was scheduled with Bud Light to give away our trip to Cincinnati for the Beloved against Cincy in the first week of November 2nd to be exact. And we got the built-in Cubs game. We knew we'd have Monday Night Football, and it's a pretty good game for Monday Night Football.
Oh, yeah.
Chiefs Jaguars. That's a good one. And then now we got the Cubs starting at 8 o'clock. Shay will get there around 7. I'll be there soon after, as time permits and traffic permits. I'll be there after the commute.
Can you guys have a competition to see who's best at throwing the football through the receptacle?
I'm down. Yeah. Like it's
I want to hear.
So
I want to see what happens.
It's a mini football game. It's not like regulation football or even
advantage you.
That's right.
Advantage you.
It's a good point. They're the minis and they're little. They're smaller holes, and you got to get the balls in the holes. And one hole is worth 7 points. Another hole is worth 5 points.
Well, describe these holes. Why would one be worth more than the other?
Because the 7-point hole is the smallest hole. And then the
so
fiver.
You have to be more accurate threading the ball through the hole.
Yes. So then you're rewarded thus with every time you get it through. It's like Pop-A-Shot.
So let me ask you a question. Is there also strategy involved? Are you trying to throw it through the smaller hole more frequently and try to rack up points? Or are you going for the easier shot?
Now, Shay's done this more times than me. I've only done this one time at an appearance. Based on the people who were there that day, and for me trying this, I believe the strategy is to go through the 5-hole.
Yeah.
And the 7-hole is too small, and you will not hit it with frequency. 5-hole is easily attainable, and then I believe there's a 3-hole. But you got it, and that's the biggest hole.
Yeah.
But it's not. It doesn't give you a good bang for your buck.
I was just going to say, it doesn't make sense to go for the 7-hole. If the 5-hole is pretty easy to penetrate.
Yes.
And the difference between 5 and 7 is only 2. I don't think the difference warrants you trying to pepper the 7-hole.
Look, I pound the 5-hole with like fervor and enthusiasm. Yes.
Yeah, it's confidence.
Yeah, baby. Before this got away from us, I was going to say, most people, and this works for me too, you don't throw it like a football.
Oh, so you're not winding up.
No, I think the best way is like a little
like a
shuffle pass.
Oh, yeah, like you're pecking at
fundamentals.
Not necessarily a chest pass, at least for me. Maybe that'd work for you. Different strokes for different folks, as they say.
Literally.
But I find like a backhand toss to be.
This is like that Dr. Pepper thing that they do at the playoff game every year.
It's a great analogy.
Except they don't describe it in this hideous way that we have.
Well, there's only one hole in the Dr. Pepper can. There are 3 holes here in our football challenge at Papa Magoo's tonight.
That's interesting.
Have you been to Shorewood before?
I have no idea where it's at.
It is.
I think it's south of Plainfield, isn't
Southwest.
it? Southwest. Are you guys taking a helicopter? Or how
I'm
you
not. I'm taking the Sequoia, so I should be there 6:30. I'm hoping to be there by 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, I'm hoping to be there by 7:30 tonight.
I think your drive from here to there is one thing. I think your drive from there to home is probably another.
It's not much further though. Like it's
really,
at least it says an hour and 10 minutes as of now to Shorewood. I Googled it yesterday from the Deerfield area to Shorewood, and it was about an hour as well.
Really?
Because I think it's further west. Unless I'm looking wrong. I don't know.
Is it Shorewood or Sherwood?
No, we have a sales guy named Sherwood.
Right.
The community is Shorewood.
Okay, I gotcha. It just says here on the map, way the F down there is what it says. Way the F down there is what it says.
So I'm coming your way, Papa Magoo. So is Shay. We'll have a great time.
It says it's just east of Platteville. It does. Look at this. Platteville, Illinois.
I didn't even know there was a Platteville, Illinois.
Yes, you've got Plainfield. You've got Platteville. It's by the Hollywood Casino Joliet is where it's at.
They're going to come out tonight? I bet you it's close to
should.
Thayer's house.
Yeah,
I
he
wonder if
should.
he's been to Shorewood. We'll text him
Tom
during the
Thayer's
break.
definitely listening right now. So, Tom, you should come out tonight.
This is my invitation to Tom. Whatever you want on the ESPN
Credit
account.
card?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
On the account.
Excellent.
So we'll see if we could get Thayer out there. Shay and I will be there. And then to baseball.
Why are you guys going to be there? I don't even think we got to that.
No, it's for the trip to Cincinnati.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think.
That's all we were talking about is the football talk.
I got it, but I don't think we said, your audience changes every so often, that you're trying to qualify to go with us to Cincinnati for the Bears and Bengals.
That is right. And this is your final chance. We qualified everybody on the air. That thing is done. Did we pull a winner out of the on-air qualifiers?
Not yet. We're going to do that later this week.
Oh, good. Okay, so later this week. And then everyone who has gotten in the hopper for the appearances that we've done, I want to say the high score when I was at Rizzo's was 110.
Wow.
110 points.
Sounds like a lot.
It was. And a couple people gave him a run for their money at 105. So when you're pounding the 5-hole, those 5 spots are important.
They add up.
Yes, they do.
add up.
So,
Sounds like Mason Miller dealing fastballs, 105.
Yes. All right, so now on to the Saturday game.
I
And
tried to delay it as much as I could possibly do, trying to steer you away from having to do the recap of the Cubs game.
Look, this to me was a complete organizational failure. It is. I don't put it completely on council. I reached out to somebody who's very, very familiar with the inner workings of the Cubs and how they do things within that facility when they decide a starting pitcher. Like, who is the starting pitcher decision on? Is that on the manager? Is it on the front office? Is it a compilation between the two? And when I reached out to the person very familiar with how the Cubs do business, they told me.
Does his name rhyme with David Doss or Dodd? David Doss? No, I was trying to be funny. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You were trying to hint that I was texting with David Ross,
which I know it wasn't, but I just blew it. Never mind.
So anyway, they told me that it starts with the analytics department. That's where it starts. The analytics department will put all their numbers and all their things through the computers, and they will say, we believe Matthew Boyd on 3 days rest after only throwing 58 pitches is the way to go. They will present that then, the analytics department, to the manager in the front office. And this person told me back in the past that this would get to be a heated, deep conversation if there was disagreement. And if there wasn't, if someone wasn't passionate about it, they said that the analytics department and front office would usually win out. So this isn't at least if they are still doing these things the way they used to, it wouldn't say, like, Craig Counsell wouldn't be like pounding his fist on the table saying, I need Matthew Boyd. I want Matthew Boyd. This is a total organizational collaborative effort. And I put it on the organization as a complete failure because this is what I hit on and where I would argue with Tyler a lot during the year. I believe the Cubs, like a lot of major league teams, use analytics as almost the only tool. That they spit these things out from the computer and they believe that that is the way. Where we know in society that it's a great tool, but there are things it cannot measure. There are things analytics tries to measure as much as possible. There are certain things with human beings that you just can't measure. Like, does it take into account that Matthew Boyd had a 5 ERA down the stretch? Does it take into account that Matthew Boyd has thrown the most innings in his entire career? Does it take into account that Matthew Boyd finally had a good outing when he had 6 days rest in September, and that was his best one? Does it take into account that this is only game one and that maybe you can rationalize a guy, an older pitcher, on 3 days rest if it was a win-or-go-home game? Does it take into account that you get Matthew Boyd on full rest if you wait only one more game because of the way the days off are spread around? This person also told me that I was texting with that obviously the Cubs are in a bad position. Their best pitcher, as we've documented, Cade Horton, is now out. So they're already shorthanded in the starting rotation. My argument was always, and this was not second guessing, and you always see this in Twitter because people like to just Twitter, that hindsight is 20/20. This was never a hindsight argument. I think to a man on this show and others, but Michael Wilbon said on this show, like, we didn't understand the rationale. We were shocked when Jesse started texting us and tweeting that they were leaning towards Matthew Boyd. We didn't think that that was part of the calculus, but that was their answer. And I still don't understand the reason for it. You basically threw in the towel. You threw in the towel in game one. Now, the bright side out of it that a lot of people are trying to spin is that you do have most of your high leverage bullpen arms fully rested now. You didn't burn anybody in game one. And you're raring to go. But you have to still win 3 while they now get to only win 2, and you didn't make them sweat a whole lot, even though they did pitch some of their higher leverage relievers, which was a good thing. But I don't understand it, and I think, as I wrap up my whole scenario here, is too often in professional sports these days in 2025, Waddle, they rely on analytics and only analytics, and I believe there should also be someone in that front office with the Tom Thayer nickname of Director of Common Sense, VP of Common Sense, where the numbers will come out of the computer, and then someone needs to stand up and say, wait a minute, guys. The way Boyd pitched down the stretch, with all the innings he threw, it's game one. Let's make sure we get him full for game 2, rested, and then maybe then he can go in game 5 on shorter rest if we need him there. But what good is going to come out, even if you only want to go 4 innings? He wasn't fresh to begin with, whether that's the first or the 4th inning. I didn't understand the rationale, and this is what drives me crazy about my Cubs organization these days, is it seems like everything is decided on no common sense and only analytics.
I just want to know, how are you processing your analytics up there? Are you still using the Commodore 1000? Like, what analytics?
64.
Whatever it is, what analytics program is telling you, you know what, the best thing we should do right here is let's pitch Boyd on short rest.
I don't think this was an analytical decision at all. Like, Boyd has not been good against the Brewers. They're the one team that's really tagged him all season long. And I didn't agree with the decision to go with Boyd in this game. I would have probably thrown Colin Ray out there. The unpopular opinion I would have had is actually I would have thrown Ben Brown against the Brewers because he has been it's the one team he looks like the Ben Brown that we were sold.
He actually pitched well against them on Saturday as well.
Yeah, he did.
What was it, 2 or 3
innings
of mop-up duty, but
I can never say his name. How do you say his name?
Aaron Savali.
Savali? I was close.
Yeah. Which is odd because that's a pretty easy name to say.
It's so weird for me that I can't do Savali. I want to say like
Savalier.
Right, like remember Mike Lavalier? Lavalier or what? I want to say Savalier. Yeah.
And Machiavelli. We have a problem with it at times here.
We do. We major in it.
Savali.
So that makes it even more questionable, Tyler, is if it didn't even check the analytics box, which box did that check?
I think it checked this is our all-star. This guy has, aside from the Cade Horton run, he's been our best player all season long, our best pitcher all season long.
And we have never asked him to pitch on 3 days rest, though.
But it's not like he threw 90 pitches in that game. He threw 58.
It's not like he's 24 years old either.
But he wasn't fresh from pitch 1.
His velo wasn't down.
Well, I mean, there's more. There's command. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it. Like, I don't understand why you would make that decision. It was like, to me, if you say, well, Sylvie, they were limited, like your guy said, without Horton, they're limited. My answer is what you just said, regard anybody but Boyd. ABB. Anybody but Boyd. And
give him the ball Monday night with a full
5 days rest.
And
like he has been
That's
trending.
as good of a algorithm there, Waddle.
What's that?
That's what the algorithm. Like I don't think that acronym, it doesn't flow as well as ABB. Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. By the way, can I also interject this? This conversation is also providing tremendous cover for a group of bats that have not done enough themselves.
It's such a great point.
I mean, this group has struck out 47 times in 4 playoff games. 47 times you've scored 9 runs in 4 playoff games. 6 of those runs have come on solo home runs. So I would say to you that 47 strikeouts in 4 games is a little bit too many. Happ, Seiya, PCA, all with 7 Ks over that stretch. Dansby Swanson has struck out 9 times in 13 at-bats. So we can have the pitching conversation all day long. If you don't find a way to plate more runs, your asses are going to be home after 3.
Yeah. The 9 runs in 4 postseason games is really bad. What is their high total? 3 for
3?
A playoff game? And then I saw this from Patrick Norton today in his newsletter. It says the Cubs are 1 for 15 with runners in scoring position and have left 22 men on base in the postseason. They've also struck out going into this. Did you mention the grand total of strikeouts?
47 times.
47, yes. I thought I heard you say
47 times.
47 strikeouts in 4 games.
They have not, and Tyler brought this up, I saw this stat as well. They have not had any singular at-bat where the plate appearance plated more than 1 run. They've never had someone step up and drive in 2 in 4 postseason games. Every run has been a single run. They haven't been able, they've played a tiny bit of bingo, but they're not plating enough guys. They're just not. We could sit here and talk all day long about whether or not Matthew Boyd was the right choice after a 3 days rest. Their offense has been just unacceptably bad.
And I'm not giving them cover, but I will say that when you start the game with a home run and then your starting pitcher, now there was an error in there too, but still he wasn't getting many guys out in that game. When you allow that many runs in the first inning, it changes the way the mentality of your team is going to be. You gave them all, you can't, usually when you score, you want to get a hold in that very next inning, especially in playoff baseball with momentum purposes. But to allow that many, it certainly changes approaches with that going on. So you did score a first inning run, and then because of the decision, and what I get upset about too is there's no accountability. One thing that we hope has changed with the Bears is there's more accountability that when they screw up, the coach will say they screwed up or they didn't practice well or they need to be held to a higher standard of their practice habits reflecting a championship team. Counsell didn't even want to hear the questions.
Yeah, we picked Matt Boyd to pitch. I don't know what to say. He pitched. He pitched. It didn't go well. We got to make decisions. We went with Matt. We're very comfortable. I was very comfortable putting Matt Boyd on the mound today. Whole organization was comfortable putting Matt Boyd on the mound today.
See, that doesn't sound like a guy who, how are you being accountable there? At least step up and say, look, in hindsight, and it was their hindsight because it wasn't ours, because we all said it. We all knew. And, that's always my thing. Whenever I get these messages, we got a call or two, Sylvie, who do you want to manage? Or, Sylvie, do you think you can manage? No, I'm a dope. I'll be the first one to admit I can't manage. I'm not smart enough. I'm not good enough. But what I do rely on with an $8 million manager that you let go of a guy to hire because you wanted this man so badly is him to put you in an advantageous situation.
Tyler, your rebuttal?
I think he has. For 95% of the season, he has put you in advantageous situations. The way that he's curated this bullpen to be what it has been so far this season, some of the moves that they went out and made, a lot of them have looked really good out of the bullpen. And the identity of this team is defense and base running. And that's something that they had no identity under David Ross. None at all.
Right. And I wasn't David Ross. Look, as you know, Tyler, I was a big believer in Counsell. Mm-hmm. But my whole thing was, and I was like, okay, good. You want to make the better of the margins. You want a guy who will play the younger guys more. You want to get, and I thought this was the reason why the Brewers, one of the reasons they were pesky and they had this identity was Craig Counsell. And now I've watched him for 2 years, and I've said, and I made the comp to you when we were arguing the pre-show fist fight. I said, Montez Sweat reminds me of the same thing as Craig Counsell. Everyone thought Montez Sweat would be the solution at pass rusher as opposed to what they had. You went out and you made an aggressive move. You traded a second-round pick. You gave him $100 million, one of the top salaries for an edge rusher at the time. Montez Sweat doesn't make them better in that area. I look at Craig Counsell and I feel fooled. I feel duped. I feel like, what has he done to make the Cubs better? You're supposed to be right in these decisions. Almost every crucial decision he has made in this postseason has been the wrong one. Shota pitching to Machado, batting Ian Happ third, starting Matthew Boyd in game 1 of the NLDS. You're not supposed to be at a disadvantage. You're supposed to be in an advantage. And again, this is not me being a hater. I'm waiting to see when Craig Counsell gives them any sort of an advantage.
But he gives you an advantage with the way that you've created this roster to be one that is dependent on base running and defense. And they've probably stolen wins that we don't even realize they've stolen over the course of this season because of what they do running the bases. Defensively, that's why they won that series against the Padres. And like, he pulls Jameson Taillon when he's going well at a certain point. Who knows what could have happened if Jameson Taillon stays in that game for a little bit longer and he goes to a lefty in a critical spot. Maybe the Padres offense wakes up against Jameson Taillon, and we just don't know. Like, I look at that and say, you know what? That was a pretty damn good decision by Craig Counsell.
That worked out. That worked out, that one. That worked out. But there are too many where I say, not only was this a bad move, this was an awful move. This when anyone sitting on their couch knows more than the guy getting paid $8 million as the manager.
But that same person sitting on their couch may have left Taillon in, and who knows what happens.
But again, we're the idiot. They're supposed to be the smart ones. Just like, to me, and we're making the Bears comps, when last year we were talking about Ryan Poles setting up, and he claimed, we're going to break the cycle with Caleb Williams. But we're going to keep Matt Eberflus. We're going to hire Shane Waldron. We're not going to improve the interior of the line. So you can say one thing, and then if they planned it, they could not have made Caleb Williams' rookie year any more of a disaster. Game 1 of the NLDS, if the Cubs tried, if we said, Craig Counsell, analytics department, front office, come up with a plan that will be the worst for us in Game 1. They could not have come up with a worse plan than they came up with. That is shameful from a baseball perspective. You can't lose a game after an inning is over. And their decision cost them. And it goes against all common sense. An older pitcher who never threw that many innings, who was breaking down at the end of the year on 3 days rest, when postseason pitchers in general don't do good at 3 days rest, when they're the ace. This guy has been a journeyman pitcher with a 4.50 ERA his entire career. He's had a career year and he was wearing down. And you decided on 3 days rest to start him. Complete organizational loss.
And by the way, they waited until this game to drop Ian Happ in the lineup to 5. Right? I mean,
because they're the last to know.
Why would you wait till now to drop him to 5?
We were all saying Seiya's hot. While Seiya's hot, play the hot bat. Move him up in the order.
And then he moved up in the order, and he was, 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts?
Yeah, again, I mean, I still would go with that. And I'm fine. Like, you know me, I think Seiya cools down as quickly as he heats up. I'd rather play the game of who's going well at this point.
But Boyd,
he wasn't going well. Boyd was not going.
He was great in Game 1. He was great his final start of the season against the Mets.
On a full day's rest, too.
Okay.
But, like, in September, the track record was the track record, and to try and get that pitcher now on short rest when many believe he wore down to begin with. But
what if he had gone out there and been great?
But he didn't. And we knew beforehand.
It's all results-based, but sometimes guys go out there and have performances. This one was wrong, all right?
Right.
You've got 4 more games in this series to go out and win this series now.
All right. 3. So Tyler and I completely disagree. We argued on Friday, too. He's still very pro Craig Counsell. How do you guys feel on Craig Counsell? And again, I blame the organization for this one. This is a complete organizational failure. You can't do that. It's like going into a playoff game thinking Cody Parkey could kick a game-winning field goal. When all year we said Cody Parkey was going to cost you. This is not something that was that hard to figure out. Anybody who had watched the Cubs and watched Matthew Boyd knew on 3 days rest that it could be a disaster. And that's what it turned out to be. 312-332-3776. Cubs fans, do you feel like Craig Counsell gives you an advantage as the manager? Has he lived up to what the Cubs told you? I'm going by what the Cubs told me he was going to be, and I just simply don't see it. And there is one reporter who believes that maybe the Cubs could give the ball back to Matthew Boyd as early as tonight. Would that shock you? Wait till you hear this coming up next.
Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The National League Division Series on ESPN Chicago. Cubs and Brewers. This is where you can hear it all. Game 2, live from Milwaukee. Coverage begins at 8. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, take it from me. When you want the job done right, you call the pros. That's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills as well. Right now, buy one window, get one free. All you got to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday, October 16th, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MoriciLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Water. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Guys, this morning I got my day off to a good start by stopping in to Cairo One Wellness Center in Libertyville. I'm there to fix my problem, not just make me feel better in the short term. Yeah, anyone can adjust you, and then you get that moment of relief. But with Cairo One Wellness Centers, not only will a great chiropractor take care of you, mine is Tyler, and he's awesome. The team is awesome. But then I'm doing exercises and working out to strengthen all of my issues, so therefore I can solve them, not just get temporary relief. There's no drugs, no surgeries. They know what they're doing. There are 50 Illinois locations. Go to Cairo1.com today. I go to Libertyville, others in the northern suburbs as well, like Gurnee, Wheeling, and in Glenview. Check them out today. Whatever burb, or if you're in the city, they've got them too. They've got them there too. Cairo1.com.
Sylvie Sylvie are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Sylvie and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sylvie, it kind of went the way I knew it would when I called earlier. I knew you were going to go down that council average. This team right here, and I'm a diehard like you, Sylvia, we're not the most talented. And my question is, who do you want to manage this team?
I think what he wanted to get at eventually was, I'm never happy with council, even when they win a series. So who would I ever be happy with? My point is, I was sold. When you go into a store and you buy a product, you're told something. Hey, you want to buy this car? This will do this. This will get to 0 to 60. This gets 30 miles to the gallon. And then you get to the gas pump and you're getting 21 miles per gallon. I was sold that the reason why you go out and get Craig Counsell is he makes you better on the margins. He finds things and exposes things that other managers don't find. And I haven't found that. I haven't, in 2 years of him being the Cubs manager, I don't know where that holds true. I think he's slow on many instances. And he fails to see things before the average fan sees it. I think he's stubborn in a lot of his decisions. He believes in what he believes, and he sticks with it and doesn't adjust accordingly. So it's not about wanting somebody else. It was what I was led to believe on who Craig Counsell was going to be. That's my only point is I just don't see the advantage. And I said that on Friday. That was before, they lost that game. This is not based on the result. This is I thought it was a bad decision. I've always said this. There are a lot of times in a basketball game you can take a good shot and miss. But it's still a good shot. Keep shooting that one. There are many times you take a terrible shot, and you make it. Doesn't mean it was a good shot because it went in. So, for instance, when we talk about winning, a lot of people are saying, I just got one. So the fifth best record in MLB was Shota, Boyd, and Horton as your 1, 2, or 3 isn't good managing. Your love for Rossi is exhausting because you forgot how he butchered the staff and wouldn't play young players. You're Kaplan 2.0 in the afternoon. And this isn't about the record. This is about decision-making. And I didn't love Ross. I was pro-hiring Counsell. Now that I've seen him, I understand what the Brewer fans have been clamoring about with his lack of success in the postseason. If you asked one Brewer fan today, or you asked 1,000 Brewer fans, there wouldn't be one who would want Craig Counsell back. Not one. No one would trade you Pat Murphy for Craig Counsell. And so, to make it another Bears comparison, Lovie Smith won a lot of games. When Lovie Smith won that first Seattle playoff game, I don't know if you remember this move. Do you remember when he called a timeout against Seattle, Mike Holmgren, in 2006, the year they got to the Super Bowl? This was game 1. And before overtime, they allowed the Seahawks to throw a Hail Mary into the end zone.
I remember that.
And the Seahawks could have beaten them that game.
It didn't happen, but it was a bad decision to give them the opportunity.
It was a terrible decision. Yeah. So it doesn't necessarily, they won 90, or Lovie got to the Super Bowl that year. Lovie Smith can't make that decision. Your head coach can't manage the clock that way. The same like Matt Eberflus can't not call a timeout in Detroit. Or the same as Matt Eberflus,
Even if it works out, doesn't mean that it was a good decision.
Matt Eberflus was an easy target. But a lot of these decisions, that's an Eberflusian decision to start Matthew Boyd in game 1. That's a terrible decision.
It wasn't the route I would have taken. I would have preferred, if I was a Cub fan, to let Matthew Boyd get more rest and take the ball tonight on 5 days rest.
I don't know. What's up yours?
So I'm sorry for bringing up Eberflus. This was in the Cubs clubhouse after the game. And Bruce Levine is, what do you call it? He's man down guy?
That's what in the past we've said.
Man down.
Yeah.
We love Bruce. Bruce is our friend. It doesn't mean we don't bust balls of our friends.
I'm going to be the one that catches the shrapnel.
But look, you bust my balls, I bust your balls. Tyler busts my balls, I bust Tyler's balls.
Some people appreciate a good ball busting. Other people's don't.
So man down. Matthew Boyd's down. He's feeling it. He's an emotional guy. He's in the clubhouse after the Cubs just lost game 1 to the Brewers. And Bruce Levine was there for a little pick-me-up.
We've learned what type of competitor you are this year. It wouldn't surprise any of us if we heard you tell Counts that you're ready to go Monday or Tuesday, right? I mean, is that
we'll let those days come when they do, but I am excited for the next time I get the ball in my hand, and excited to do my part to, help us get to where we want to go.
Did I hear that Bruce was suggesting that Matthew Boyd should pitch or maybe be ready for today? And tomorrow's a day off. Is it tomorrow a day off?
Yes. I mean, there's way too many days off for baseball playoffs.
This is like an NBA
series.
series.
The days of Rube Waddell have guys pitched back-to-back, made starts in back-to-back playoff games. That's old school baseball.
Back when we had Budweiser instead of Gatorade.
Yes, you got that right.
So Bruce with a little pick-me-up there for Matthew Boyd.
Angry text in 3, 2, 1.
Yakov on the north side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Yakov?
Hello, how are you? I cannot agree with you more about the analytics and the data. You want to say that they met. You want to say Counsell and Hoyer and Ricketts met and they got together in the war room and said this was the best decision. I'll take it. I'll buy it. After Boyd gives up 3 doubles and it's 2-1, anybody could see he didn't have it. It was batting practice. That's when a manager has to step in and say, we were wrong. Plan B.
Well, and they did fairly quickly. How many?
He only was pitched 2/3 of an inning. I mean, I think he got 2 outs,
30
right?
pitches, I want to say.
Like what bothered me then is now you lose Boyd till at least 4 or 5. Like you didn't get anything out of Matthew Boyd
because of the extra rest. I think he'd be available on full rest in Game 4, right? Isn't that correct?
So Game 4 is Thursday.
Because you got no game tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. So he'd have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. There's your 4.
Yeah. So I think
you want him on 5 days rest, though.
I
Don't you?
would.
No,
Yeah.
you want him 4. Because that's your turn in the rotation.
Well,
the
whatever
5-man
normal
rotation.
would be is what I'd be fine with.
4 would be normal rest.
I'd be fine with that.
Christopher in Kenosha, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Chris?
Hey, how you doing, guys? First time caller. I love your show. Huge Chicago fan. I'm stuck up here in Wisconsin, though, in Cheeseland. But I wanted to call, man. I want to talk about Counsell. So when we got Counsell, dude, I was so excited. I was like, man, the joke's on Milwaukee. I was like, I felt really good. And I thought that everything that was going on in Milwaukee was, a big part of it was what Counsell was doing. And, now I feel like the joke's on us. And, it's like to bat Ian Happ in the 3 spot, I mean, is just absolutely ludicrous, man. And then, sorry, guys, I'm in the car. So the biggest thing that nobody talks about is what about Game 3 when it's the 8th inning? I'm like, okay, after Game 1, I thought maybe Counsell knows what he's doing with this bullpen. But then I'm like, he's going to throw Keller out there for the 8th inning. He's going to bring Kittredge out for the 9th. Then I see Keller come out for the 9th, and I'm thinking, like, dude, this guy's already got 30, 35 pitches. It's just such obvious stuff that, I mean, sitting on your couch is just simple. I think even for a novice fan to think, and then just the absolute icing on the cake was starting Boyd in Game 1.
Yeah, there's 4 of them now, Chris. I forgot about the Keller thing. At the very least, he was one batter too late when he hit both guys.
I think I went back and looked at it. I think the last time they had asked Keller to get more than 3 outs was like August 10th.
But was it even a high leverage 2 innings or 3 outs? Like that's the other thing in this. Like to close a playoff game is hard. To close a playoff game by getting the final 6 is really hard. Like Chapman was at his peak, wasn't great at that either in the 2nd inning. And to ask Brad Keller, who's been terrific, but to all of a sudden fulfill that role, I thought was asking a lot. Now they're shorthanded, and a lot of this too is on Hoyer. Like Jed decided the only starting pitching help he needed was Soroka. Isn't that the only starting pitcher move he made? And then he got 2 relievers. Kittredge was a good addition, and then you got the lefty who's not even on the roster,
Taylor Rogers.
Yeah, Taylor Rogers. So they could have brought in some reinforcements. You had Horton going well, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that hurts.
But there were many closers who were traded.
You find it odd when people say I'm stuck in Wisconsin. Like, you can always take a different job or decide to live somewhere else. Like, you fully have. I know some people, maybe circumstances are that you've got something going there. But when people say, I'm stuck in Wisconsin, well, you can move if you want. Can't you?
Yes. They're just
Greg Council did.
Yeah,
Whitefish Bay to here.
I mean, listen, $8 million for a year for 5 years. I'm sure our guy who just called us would move for that too.
I don't know. I was at Great America yesterday. I took the kids. It was a perfect bye week timing. So the Bears had a bye.
Did you give me a souvenir bolt from one of the rides? Can I get one of those?
I was on Superman. And when we were done with Superman, I heard a big clang.
Oh, no.
As we came into the station. And it was because a bolt fell off. And I told the worker, I picked it up. I go, look, I don't know where this came from, but this thing just came off our train. So
you are just reinforcing the thought for me that I will never get on a ride ever again.
We had a blast, though. We had so much fun. There's so many great rides.
The
new
kids,
ride is great.
You guys are daredevils.
I love roller coasters. Even at 54, the body doesn't take it as easily as it used to. That sounded weird. But
what do you feel like the G-forces or the
head pounding?
Excuse me?
You know,
I gotta give it to you.
When you're going up and down. Oh boy. Let's see.
Put the shovel down.
Phrasing here. As you're
I'm not a clothes guy.
I shouldn't use banging in this, right? I mean,
I think I'd move away from that one as well.
You give me a morning wiener, I'm happy for that.
I mean, if I would say there's a lot of vibration, that's
better. That's a little better. Like, it's physically taxing on one's body.
Yeah, especially like your head goes up and back, and sometimes.
What are you doing on that ride? What's that ride called?
Well, you're supposed to put your head against the. That's right. You're supposed to put your head against the backrest. And you always want to see where it's going. All right.
Just sit back and enjoy the
relax.
ride.
Yeah, sit back and enjoy the ride.
I'm a big believer in protection.
But the point of all this was there were way too many Brewer fans and Brewer shirts for my liking. They were out
at
in
Great
force.
America?
At Great America.
Well, it is awful close to the Wisconsin border.
I saw a T-shirt yesterday. I was going to take a picture, and I'm mad I didn't stop him. It said King Vaughn. And it was a picture of Andrew Vaughn in the Brewers uniform, and they're selling T-shirts now. Who would have thought that King Vaughn?
My guess is the last time he hit a home run was the day that shirt was printed.
You're gonna jinx him now. He's gonna homer tonight.
He hasn't hit a home run in like 6 weeks, has he?
Well, wait till Council decides to underhand pitch to him because the analytics say so. 312-332.
Damn. Come dive in, Tyler. Save your guy.
That would be a good move to make against White Sox, Andrew Vaughn. You could throw that ball from any angle.
Yeah, that's right. So if you want to weigh in on baseball, do you still have confidence that the Cubs will win this series? You want to talk to us about Craig Counsell? A lot of callers on hold. You want to join the debate and disagree? Feel free. 332-3776. We'll also get to football coming up at 4 o'clock. We got Jesse from Milwaukee at 6. So much to get to. It's Waddle and Sylvie.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Sylvie. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Guys, in just 4 days, it is World Mental Health Day. That's October 10th. But look, you should be looking out for your mental health every day of the week. When the mind is right, the body will follow. That's always been my belief. I've been working with the same therapist for 6 years now. And if you're not working with someone to talk to, it could be about a big issue that you have. And if you do have a big issue, I definitely suggest getting help. Or if it's just to be a better person, to be a better worker, to be a better husband or wife, to be a better friend, a better parent. I'm more patient with my kids because of this. I need these tune-ups. They're very important to me, and I'm urging you to go to BetterHelp.com today to get that help. This is the world's largest online therapy provider. They've got over 30,000 therapists that they will match you with a therapist that will look to get after what you're looking for. They have so much experience here, and they're ranked 4.9 on a 5.0 scale when it comes to reviews. That's outstanding. 1.7 million people have reviewed them. So see what all the fuss is about. Get the help you're looking for. Go to BetterHelp.com and use the /timeout. You'll get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Hey, friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Saving money on everything for your next project, now at Menards. Upgrade your bathroom with Lions, showers, bathtubs, and surrounds that match your style and budget. Lions is known for durability and design. They feature an ultra-gloss finish that's scratch-resistant and easy to clean. Check out our entire selection of Lions bathroom products today on Menards.com. Plus, view all our great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Constipation with belly pain that keeps coming back and back and back. If your symptoms keep coming back, talk to your doctor. It could be irritable bowel syndrome with constipation or IBS-C. Linzess could help you get ahead of it. Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Sylvie are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Phone number to reach us, 312-332-3776. A lot of good Bears stuff, too. There was an unbelievable exchange with Kevin Byard and Tyreek Stevenson. That it wasn't even really an exchange. It was Tyreek Stevenson basically just spilling like his guts.
I can't wait to hear it. I have not heard it yet.
It's really good. Like you wonder who's self-aware and who's not. Tyreek Stevenson makes you feel that he's very self-aware in the wake of what happened, and he's going to have to relive this week, at least in the national media. This will be the talking point as they hype this Monday night game 1 week from tonight, Bears and Commanders.
Well, he has definitely the last two times out counted very well for himself. Like he has the first 2 games of the season, I don't think he played very well. The last 2 games, he's played exceptionally well. So he is trending in the right direction. and on track for actually kind of reclaiming his spot as one of the better players on this defense.
We'll play that a little after 4 o'clock. Bruce is in Lombard. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Bruce?
Hey, I think people are just going way too overboard in their worries about the Cubs. If you'd have told me before Saturday's game that we're going to win 1 out of 2 in Milwaukee, I'd have been thrilled. We'll win 1 out of 2 in Milwaukee, and it's going to be all good.
Right, you got to win tonight now. Then I mean, like,
That's true.
Bruce,
I agree.
you do understand that in the postseason, the fans are really into it and get excited and get down. It's part of playoff baseball.
Right.
So I mean, like, I don't know if it's overboard when you make a bad decision. Fans wanted a better performance in Game 1. Now we're excited for Game 2.
But I've just heard a lot of woe is me, and I'm just saying woe is me is not where we should be.
Yeah, and I would hope, though, I know the players aren't feeling that way.
No, but again, I think the conversation about the pitcher and who they decided to go with on Saturday is overshadowing a collective underachievement of their bats.
Yeah,
like,
that's right.
That's what they,
That's what bothers you the most.
This is what I would be focusing on.
Yeah.
Is, guys, come on. 6 of our 9 postseason runs have been solo home runs.
Like you said about the 9 runs in 4 games, to the other side of things, the Blue Jays have played 2 playoff games.
23 runs.
They've scored 23 runs in 2 games.
Yes.
The Cubs have scored 9 in 4.
Yes.
So,
and they've struck out 47 times in those 4 games. So I would suggest that, yes, it wasn't a good decision, in my humble opinion, to start Boyd on Saturday. They did not pitch well, but your bats have been much more silent than I think I was expecting.
Joe and Joliet, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Joe?
What's up, fellas? Never in my 20 years of listening to you guys talk on the radio station have you set up an in-person appearance like tonight. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but the restaurant you're at tonight is a baseball complex, which my son plays for. So I got to drop him off at practice anyway. So I'm going to be there.
That's great. So, Joe, is this Joe Bobby, by the way?
Yes. Yes, it is.
This is our guy, Joe Bobby. Who's
his brother, Ricky Bobby?
How long have you listened, Joe?
Since day one. Like Ben Wallace played for the Bulls when I was listening to you guys first.
Joe would email us a lot. Very creative guy. And then, like, someone did tell me this, Joe. So Papa Magoo's tonight in Shorewood is like in a dome, right? And it's
bring
like
your,
the bar.
Bring your bat, bring your glove. We'll get you in the cage.
I should
get you in the cage.
Should bring my 9-year-old for a little bit BP.
The boys should be with you. The boys should be with you for this.
Yeah.
Shot and a swing, right? I mean, take a shot and go into the cages and get a swing in.
Yeah.
Shot and a swing.
Yep.
You know what I got to say? It's a great facility. My son's been playing for him for a couple of years. The restaurant just opened a couple of years ago. They got golf simulators. They got it all. It's a nice little place.
Okay.
The dome's great. State of the art, nice.
All right.
But anyways, I was just calling to talk about Counsell a little bit. I'm kind of caught on the fence of, like, I agree with Tyler. I agree with Sylvie. I don't love what I'm seeing right now in front of me, but at the same time, my brain keeps reminding me, like, when they hired him, yes, I agree. The money's a lot, and we had expectations, but I mean, he didn't come here with a World Series ring. I mean, he didn't come here with being proven to build and get somebody to a World Series or win a World Series. So I'm not 100% sure what we're, like, hand-wringing about totally, but watching it, like you said, make it make sense, like we talk about with the Bears.
That's it.
Make it make sense.
That's it. The
and
common
it's not
sense.
making sense right now.
Yeah,
I have faith in him. I think, like you said, when they hired him, I was all over it. I was in, totally. But now I'm kind of watching. I'm like, how upset can I really be? It's not like this guy is, a proven World Series winner just yet. But I got faith. I got faith in these guys.
Yeah. Joe, thank you. Appreciate it.
I mean, as we like to say, 2 things can be correct. You can still win tonight's game and come back to Chicago advantage Cubs.
Right. Like, for instance, how many games did Lou Piniella win in the 2007 season? They came back from last place. That was the year Carlos Zambrano punched Michael Barrett when they were losing in the beginning of the year. He turned it around. He got them to the postseason. That was also game 1 of the postseason where he said, I'm taking Zambrano out after 6 because we want to save him for game 5. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And then they got swept.
Right.
So, like, you can say a manager's had some success or they've won, so we can't criticize them. Or you could say, look, Both can be true.
Yeah.
He did a good job navigating them, but these decisions have to be the right ones, especially when you come to a team and they sell that to you, that this is the guy who will make us better along the margins. And I haven't seen it. 332-3776. More of your phone calls coming up. And Tyreek Stevenson, very self-aware. Not only do we like what we see from him on the field, it sounds like he's starting to get it. Wait till you hear this. It's great stuff. We'll play it for you next.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
You know, I've been thinking, what if your Wi-Fi was actually smart, like really smart? I'm talking about your TV, your phone, your laptop, even your fridge working together to make life easier. And that's what Xfinity does. Their devices are so in sync, it's like they're reading your mind. Your Wi-Fi knows when you need a boost before you even ask for it. And get this, they have the best equipment to stream 4 games at once with Multiview. 4 games. I don't know about you, but I love having all of my options in one place. And Xfinity Mobile, well, that's the cherry on top. It gives you Wi-Fi wherever you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're at home or on the go, you're covered. Honestly, it makes life easier, and I love anything that's going to make my life easier, for sure. Xfinity is seamless, it's effortless, and just in tune with you. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them. Visit Xfinity.com or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer. Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority. Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
All right. To the right, Ertz, McCaffrey, Noah Brown. To the left, McLaren. And that's where Jaden Daniels is eyeballing. Jaden Daniels sifting back, being pressured. Jaden Daniels hemmed into the pocket, looking for blockers, looking for something. He's got plenty of time. Launches, deep pass into the area of the end zone. And it's caught by Noah Brown. He was the tip man. And this place is now gone into bedlam mode. Washington with the miracle finish. The breakup pass into the waiting arms of Noah Brown. Nobody back there. Crushing loss. 18-15 Washington. Hail Mary, 2 seconds left.
You're already sick of hearing that. I heard it on the station earlier today, too.
I'm going to be honest with you,
Buckle up.
I get it. I know we're going to hear it. I could give a rat's ass. Last year was last year. I got a new coaching staff. I got new players. I get it. I know we're going to have a conversation, but I don't feel like dwelling on it. I just don't. Like, what is it? What am I supposed to do other than say, "Hey guys"?
No, the players should. The players won't dwell on it.
They shouldn't.
No, this is to just like this is the drama of the matchup. Like it is the Bears' worst loss in regular season history, isn't it? I mean,
I don't know. It sucked. It was horrible.
Can you think of a worse loss?
What about the Packer game?
That didn't decide a division championship. I guess I should preface it like that. That's a good point by you because they lost that game. And
you guys coming together. It only took about an hour. Now I see you guys coming together.
That's what it's about.
Tyler.
And
the Bears bring people together.
Do they?
I don't know about that.
I don't know.
Tyler! If you still want to weigh in on the Cubs, 312-332-3776. We'll take more of your phone calls. And I got to get to the Mark Sanchez story. Waddle's got the play-by-play of this thing. This is one of the crazier stories I remember reading on social media through the weekend, the way that thing changed. Oh, my. Prayers up for Mark Sanchez. He was stabbed.
Yeah.
And then the next thing you know, he started it all. Like, and for weird reasons that I don't know if we fully understand yet. And he really hurt the other guy, too, and now he's being charged on something that carries a felony sentence of 1 to 5 years in jail.
Yeah.
So the lawsuit is out now, too, that he has filed the lawsuit in civil court, the guy who has been put in the hospital as well. We'll tell you more about that if you haven't heard the story, you're off of social media. But I do want to play the Tyreek Stevenson because the loss did change probably the way you felt about Tyreek Stevenson. He had a very good rookie year. You were hoping that he would establish himself in that second year, and he just wasn't ready. It was one of the weirder plays all the way around, but just if you remember, he was talking to the fans.
Well, and then after that game, which was, painful enough, it was just like a snowball going downhill for him. Like he was not very good the remainder of the year, would find himself getting penalties. He was
the Detroit game,
chirping at Jamison Williams, and it was just a year to forget for him.
And he's got talent. I always loved him his rookie year, and I am very happy to see what he's been doing. I give him a lot of credit because he started this year from a production standpoint as bad as you could.
Yeah, listen, the second half of the season, his rookie year, you really saw a young man who you thought was destined for greatness. First half of the year, there was, some bumps. He had some penalties. Obviously, teams are going to target him when Jalen Johnson's on the other side. But I thought he really he played well in the second half of his rookie season, and we really have not seen him build on that since.
Well, the thing people forget about, too, starting the second year, he had the picks. Was it a pick 6 against Tennessee?
Against the Titans,
to win the game.
Yeah.
So, you're thinking, okay, back half of the first year, pick 6 to win against Tennessee. He's going to the next level, and then that happened. And then just like the team where they then lost 9 more in a row after the Washington game, he let that just continue to bring him down. And so he does this podcast on Cap's YouTube show, at least Kevin Byard does. So Kevin Byard's the host of this podcast, and it's on the Recap YouTube page. And Byard's guest today, or this weekend, was Tyreek Stevenson. And what I like about hearing this, and it's a longer bite. We usually try to keep the bites shorter to keep everyone's attention. This is almost 3 minutes of him just talking. But I urge you to listen to everything because it's all really, really good. And you can hear him talking. It sounds like they're not being recorded. It sounds like Kevin Byard has just given him advice, and Tyreek Stevenson is responding to the advice, and he's acknowledging how much it's helped him mature and how much he realizes, like how he wanted it to go away, but he understands it's not going to go away until he makes it go away with good play. So this is outstanding, and I think if you're a Bears fan, to watch him play these last 2 games and then hear him speak, I think this is really, really good. So, again, this is Tyreek Stevenson speaking to his teammate Kevin Byard, a captain, and about that play and where he's gone after that play and now how he's bounced back. Take a listen.
It's still hurt. Because, at the end of the day, this is what we do for a living, and the last thing you want is some critics. You feel me? The last thing you want and what you do for your life and all that, like, this is us, and it still hurt. Just to see that people try to define that who I am off one play, one game out of the other 30 starts I done had. But at the end of the day, I got to take it. Honestly, I wear it because that's not who I am, but that's who I show who I am.
Right.
And actions speak louder than words. And like you were saying, only thing I could do from that point on is pretty much prove it to you guys. Because at the end of the day, I come in this building and I look in y'all face and y'all look in my face. And y'all have, I got trust in y'all. I got respect for y'all. I know y'all gonna do y'all job. Y'all got it for me. And honestly, I can't be, naive and not be real with myself and like, nah, that kind of shook them boys up. Like, now it's like we gotta watch Reek, or I gotta make sure Reek this and that. And honestly, so it's like I just been wearing it. And honestly, I don't even, when I hear people talk about it, I kind of get away from it. I see the video, I watch it, because at the end of the day, I want that to be a memory in my head of what not to do.
Yeah.
And I think that's the first time in my career I ever let the game be bigger than what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I make the game, I make the plays, I do this. The game don't do that. I do it. So the fact that I let the game get in my head, I'm talking to the stands, I'm this, I'm that, every now and then you pop it and you wanna embrace the game and all that. But I think that right there was a selfish moment, and I think just karma. I think karma was the perfect example, perfect explanation I got for it, because I wasn't living right. I wasn't living right that day, that week, that mindset, whatever it was that week, it came back and bit me. And honestly, how I look at it now, I just want to stack good days after good days after good days, and that's what I really been focused on. Wearing it like a jacket. It is what it is. It ain't gonna never go away. It's teach tape, and all I can do is, when y'all show this to the next generation of what not to do, you go look at Tyreek Stevenson's stats and be like, well, after that all pro. You feel me? So
exactly.
Feel like, I would say that's my second awakening of welcome to the NFL. The first one was bad, but the second one was I think the second one was just as much. I think it was good. I think I'm starting to believe that I'm happy and having that moment, because I think I would have never changed. I would have never changed, and we would have still been having the same conversations we had when you first got here, and you seeing the potential, and you seeing that I'm not trying to get to the ceiling. You seeing I'm cool with just scrubbing on the floor. So,
bravo.
Sounds like Kevin Byard has also been a tremendous asset for some of the younger players, including Tyreek Stevenson.
Huge. Yeah. Like, that's the essence of the leader that you want. Yeah. Like, we talked about Justin Turner, but Justin Turner doesn't play a lot. Remember when Mark Sanchez, we were going to talk about him, when he was Mitch Trubisky's like caddy, but he's not playing. Kevin Byard is being productive on the field, and he's helped leading. And all he did was say, and this was like a guy pouring out his soul to him, explaining, like, I wrote down some of these. I let the game get bigger for the first time. It was a selfish moment, and I wasn't living right. And you thought at the beginning of that bite, when he started to say that, everyone wants to show that to me, and everyone wants to blame me for that. And then he said, and they should.
Yes.
Because that's on me.
Listen, and people are still going to keep a discerning eye on him. Like, he still is going to have to, and I think he understands that he is going to have to make sure that he plays the game in a disciplined manner, and he doesn't let himself go at times. You're going to make mistakes. Cornerbacks have very difficult jobs. You're going to get beat at times. But don't be beaten by your foolish decisions or your laziness or some of the choices you make. And as long as he, secures that, I think you'd be okay. He's a tremendously talented young man. We've all known that from the jump. It's when you don't play the game in a disciplined manner, you can't be consistent. Consistency is bred by being a disciplined player. And that's why I think you've seen him be so inconsistent, because he hasn't been disciplined. Here's hoping that what we've seen the last 2 games, again, after the first 2 weeks of the season when he was targeted, quarterbacks had a perfect quarterback rating. The last 2 weeks, he's made plays, and he has shown you flashes of what we all saw in the second half of his rookie year. And here's hoping that there's more of that to come.
I think, I'm not here to pump anyone's tires, and I know that, we've only seen a little bit, and we don't really know what's going on behind the scenes. But, so far, I think Al Harris has been a massively important coaching addition to this team. If this is indeed, look, you said he's inconsistent. Maybe this is just the good version. We'll get the bad version. We'll get the good version. But if this is indeed a turning point for him, I think you got to give a lot of credit to Al Harris for that. I think Kevin Byard is playing the best he's played since he was back in Tennessee. I think a lot of that goes to the coaching on the defensive side of the ball and Al Harris. And then, we'll see what Kyler Gordon looks like when he comes back. But I've liked what we've seen from Brisker so far. I mean,
Charlie, it's why
it's a credit to him.
I said before the season began, if there's anybody in that building that can connect with Tyreek Stevenson, my guess is it's Al Harris, because he's been there and he's done it. And somebody like Tyreek Stevenson would look at a coach who has been there and done that, and I think it inspires in an even extra layer of respect. It's another reason why I've been jacked about the staff that Ben Johnson has put together, because Al Harris, and I don't dispute that in any way, shape, or form. I think you're spot on, Charlie. I think that Antoine Randall adds some of that same level of accountability and respectability in the wide receiver room. Same with Eric Bieniemy. Not every former player is a great coach, but I think the track record tells you that the former players who are coaches on this staff, they've been doing it a very long time. And if you're not in it for the right reasons, former players won't last long as coaches, because it is such a grind. It's an even greater grind as a coach in terms of your time commitment than it is as a player.
Very rarely do you get a general manager or a head coach who is a former player. A lot of them aren't former NFL players, or if they are, they were backups. But this is why I've always said it's important to have your coaching staff littered with guys like Al Harris and Eric Bieniemy and Antoine Randall, who, what you just said, been there and done that. Because Al Harris can speak to all that. It's fine. There are really good coaches who never played, never ever
Absolutely.
played. But you have to have former players on your coaching staff, because you just can't duplicate what they've seen and been through.
Well, and to add to that is you want former players who have been doing this, and this burns in them the way it does guys that didn't play.
Right.
Not guys that are just, hey, I'm segueing from playing and I don't really know what I want to do with my life, so I'm going to go into coaching. That doesn't work for everybody. These guys have been in the game as coaches, Antoine Randall and Eric Bieniemy and Al Harris, and a lot of these guys, it's what they've dedicated their life outside of their playing days to.
Yes.
And I think those are the types of guys that they're in this for the long haul, and it breeds, I think, a level of respect that is very, very important inside that building.
Yeah. I loved everything I heard from that. And this is why I said a lot of people after the Washington game said, hey, you got to cut him. You got to cut him after this. And I was an advocate, it will make you feel better in the very, very short, I showed him. I just cut him. Take that. We'll find someone else. But a lot of times he just told you, he said, I never would have changed if I didn't go through that.
Well, and he's got to prove over the course of the next 13 games that this change is permanent, and it's not just something that is for the here and now, and when times get tough, he's not going to revert back to being the undisciplined guy that he was. I'm glad that there is the self-awareness. He's playing really good football the last 2 weeks. Hopefully this is the turning point, because they're a much better defense when Tyreek Stevenson is locked in, and he is a large part of what they're doing. But before the Bears, I think, reach out to him and want him to be a part of their future, he's got to show them over the course of the remaining part of the year that it's not just a couple of game fluke that, hey, I've seen the light and I'm a better player. Show me over the course of the next 13 weeks.
Right. And the other quote that I liked was, that's not who I am. Like a lot of people go, oh, that play there, that's not who I am. But he said, but that's who that's what I showed who I am. Like I showed everyone that's who I am. I may think I'm not that guy, but my actions. So a lot of times, like people like to talk and then they don't prove it with the actions. So we'll judge him like he just said. He's taking it day by day, game by game. We'll continue to judge him, but I think this is a great thing to hear. And he was proactive about it. And you know he's going to be asked about that this week. What's better? Put that tape on.
Yeah.
Like play that at the podium. Like you can't say it any better than Tyrique Stevenson told his player who just sat there and nodded, and you can tell they've had these one-on-one conversations inside the building off the air.
I would just hope that, and I know that this is a hope that will not be met with reality, that the vast majority of this week isn't about discussing last year's game. And it should be in a lot of ways with Tyrique Stevenson. But I don't need to talk about giving the ball to Doug Kramer at the goal line.
No.
Coaching staff is gone.
No.
I don't need to talk about how it disrupted your season last year. Last season was last season.
But remember, there is juiciness here with Caleb and Jaden Daniels.
Totally get it.
Do you remember who wanted to hire Ben Johnson 2 years ago?
Yes.
He was on a plane or was supposed to be on a plane to go to Washington. They decided they were going to hire him instead of Quinn, so there's a job he turned down. The Bears could have hired Quinn instead of Eberflus. Like, there's a lot of really, like, it won't affect the building or the game.
I get it. On the outside of the building, I'm not naive. I understand this will be a talking point, and this will be something that is highlighted. For the love of everything good and pure, it's a Monday night football game. You're going to see
they're going to want to hype it up.
Inside the building, my hope is that Ben Johnson is looking at every one of these guys and saying, who gives a rat's ass about last year?
This is this year's team.
Yeah.
That's in the past.
Right. If you think about last year, then you're already wasting time. Time that could be devoted to finding a way to beat a Commanders team that is going to be a tough out in their own building on Monday night. They're really good at the line of scrimmage. Their young quarterback is healthy. They lead the league in rushing yards. They average 6 yards per game on the ground. We're dead last in stopping the run. They've sacked 15 quarterbacks. We haven't protected our quarterback over the last year plus very well. Like, there's a lot that they need to be focusing on that has nothing to do with last year.
Right. We could have the discussion without
you and
them
me,
having, yes.
I don't want to hear it in the building.
No. By the way, Pat Murphy just announced, this is a surprise to me, that Jackson Churio is in the lineup. A lot of people thought he would miss and that the MRI was inconclusive. This injury report brought to you by our great friends and partners at Postman Law. Injured? Call Postman Law. Others promise. Postman delivers. Want to take Tyrese on the south side, who wanted to weigh in on Tyrique Stevenson. What's up, Tyrese?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thank you, Tyrese. Appreciate it.
Hey, so, Sylvia, I talked to you a couple of weeks ago during the halftime game of the Cowboys game, and I pretty much said that I was hoping that this was the Tyrique Stevenson redemption game, and it turns out so far that it actually is. And, I mean, what better way than to slam that door shut than against an Eberflus-led team? So hopefully that this is things looking up, and the boys will get everything together. That's pretty much all I got.
And Tyrese, now more than ever as well, because there's no Jalen Johnson on the other side. So the tough assignment, if in fact you do get to the point where you are going to ask these guys to play more man, and that's not really what we've seen the last couple of weeks, but Tyrique Stevenson's performance is even more important now because you don't have Jalen Johnson on the other side. And you haven't had Kyler Gordon. And I don't know when Kyler Gordon's coming back. So, I mean, Tyrique Stevenson needs to be somebody that you can truly depend on in that secondary.
Josh wanted to talk some baseball. He's in Valpo. Josh, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, guys. How are you?
We're good.
Hey, so Sylvia, you hit it on the head. It seems like a very analytics-driven plan for Council. I called into Cap and Hood Tuesday before Game 1 and said it doesn't seem like Council has a plan. He didn't announce games 2 or 3 starters. It just seemed like everything was very reactionary, and I still get that same vibe from them with everything that we're doing. So if it's analytics-driven, there's got to be, like you said, some common sense to what we're doing with our pitching staff and with now our offense, who've only got 9 runs in, 4 games. Going into that Padres series, Council had only won 1 playoff series and they have lost 9 out of 10 games. So as us as fans, we want to make sure that, like, we've got a good plan going into it. And Kaplan was just saying he doesn't owe us anything, blah, blah, blah. He doesn't give a flying rip what we think. I just think that, going into these games, we need to be more proactive in the aggressors.
Sure.
We are a good team. We can be a good team. Why can't we do that?
Yeah, I agree with you, Josh. Like it's I've always said it. I'm fine if a decision doesn't work as long as a process was sound. Like, how does that process work by electing to go with Matthew Boyd? There's no the process is hugely flawed. It wasn't that it didn't work out. We had this thought on Friday. This wasn't based on what happened. And again, a lot of times a bad process can result, luckily, into something that works out. It's still a bad process.
Hey, listen, I don't sit in this chair or sit on my couch wondering or being concerned about what a manager of Major League Baseball owes me. I don't care. Make the right decisions. That's all I care. You don't owe me any. You know what? You don't owe me personally anything. You owe your organization to be the decision maker who makes good decisions for your team.
Yeah, Dave in Wisconsin, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dave?
Dave.
Sounds like a Wisconsin phone.
Actually, I got a little pocket pancake right here.
Oh, he's got a pancake. Pocket pancake over his phone. Dave's not here.
I'm here.
Oh,
what do you
what's
got,
up, Dave?
Oh, hi. How you doing?
How you doing?
Doing good.
Good morning to you.
Considering what happened in Game 1, how do you like your chances in Game 2 tonight? How do you like our chances to win tonight, Cubs?
I think they got a good shot to win tonight.
I like your chances as well.
The Brewers are throwing an opener to try to match up here. He's a lefty opener.
Ashby, right?
Yeah.
Ashby?
Yeah. Is it?
When we lost to them on Game 1, they were well rested. And when we got off to a good start with the home run by Michael Busch, but then they just caught fire and hit us. But now it's got to be our turn to win tonight.
I hope so.
How do you feel about that?
I feel good about it. I'm not good enough to bet on the Cubs.
Winner, chicken dinner.
But I feel pretty good about tonight.
Again, Travis, who's a huge Brewers fan, came down to the office and said, "Thought you weren't scared of the Cubs." Well, of the Brewers. I'm like, I'm really. First of all, I'm a Reds fan, not a Cubs fan, but I'm not afraid of the. I respect them.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm not in awe of their ability to, pound the cowhide.
I'm envious of what they've been able to do with their resources. I am not scared of them, though, as a Cubs fan.
They've been a tremendously efficient and successful regular season organization in Major League Baseball. They have, and I'm not taking a swipe at them. They haven't done a whole lot in the postseason over the last decade, have they?
No, they have not.
And I don't think what happened in Game 1 has any bearing on
I'm with
Game
you
2.
100%.
Well, the day off could not have come at a better time.
For sure. I don't think it matters at all.
And like we said, the one bright side out of that game is the Cubs' high-leverage bullpen guys are completely rested.
And I think baseball, I wouldn't know because I'm not a baseball guy, but I would think that baseball guys have the ability to move on from a game quicker than other sports because you play them every damn day.
What do you do? What they had a workout, right? What do you do all day?
I don't know, but you don't sit around and worry about yesterday. Like, your body is conditioned to move on. You play 162 of these. So I'm sure some guys are more mentally strong than others. Some people dwell on their mistakes probably longer than others, but I wouldn't think that there will be any residual tonight as a result of the pounding they took on Saturday. I just don't.
Okay, we will see Jesse going to join us at 6 o'clock. Don't forget Papa Magoo's tonight. Papa Magoo's, that's right, in Shorewood. It's south of here. It's brought to you by Bud Light. We're giving away another trip to Cincinnati, and this is your last chance to qualify for that trip to Cincy. Sin City, as we've been calling it.
CIN.
I like that, especially after our Vegas trip. Waddle and I are both going. We're going to take a couple of listeners or a group with us. There's no purchasing. You only can win. And the last chance to qualify tonight at Papa Magoo's. We'll have Cubs. We'll have Monday Night Football. We'll have a football tossing game. We'll have ice-cold Bud Light.
And if you win, you'll go with us and watch the Bears beat the hell out of Jake Browning.
Yes, I hope so. Because if
that NFL schedule changes, doesn't
good.
It looks a little different than it did before the ball went in the air in September.
Let's see what Waddle's got in store for us in Waddle's World. That's coming up next.
You're You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The National League Division Series on ESPN Chicago, Cubs and Brewers. This is where you can hear it all. Game 2, live from Milwaukee. Coverage begins at 8. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
They're wonderful. You want some?
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
All right, Chicago football fans, it's time to elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runners, a Hall of Famer when it comes to the rugged roads. I drive the Sequoia, and I love that. Driving down to Shorewood tonight, so come see me at Papa Magoo's. And the Sequoia, whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with the champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more or check out your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
you tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home, is kicking off fall with big savings. Score deals on OLED and QLED TVs. And don't miss a play this season. Add a powerful soundbar to feel the action every time your team scores. And for game day snacks, Apt's Gourmet Shop has top-rated air fryers, so you can make wings, mozzarella sticks, and other favorites healthier without sacrificing any flavor. It's game time for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop, at Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
That's right, John. Waddle's World's brought to you by me and Tyler and Charlie and Sylvie. That's who's bringing you Waddle's World today. If anybody's interested, holler at us. Hello. Okay, do you want the details for what has... this is the latest I've seen.
On Dirty Sanchez? What? That was dirty.
By the way, as you mentioned, the victim has filed a lawsuit against not just Mark Sanchez, but Fox.
Oh, Fox, too?
Yeah, because he's claiming he will be permanently disfigured and have issues going forward. So,
and he was in Indianapolis to do the game, the Colts game. This was Friday night, right? Early correct. Saturday morning.
A bloody Mark Sanchez seen stumbling down Indianapolis sidewalk after being stabbed in a fight with a grease truck driver. So this is your timeline, okay? Timeline of the Mark Sanchez stabbing and arrest. It really is a crazy story, isn't it?
Because everyone thought he was the victim at first.
Right. Friday night, Mark Sanchez, 38, is in Indianapolis to serve as a Fox Sports analyst for the Raiders-Colts game on Sunday. He's observed acting erratically doing wind sprints in the alley behind, is it Law Miller's pub and eatery in the downtown. I'm not really aware of.
Wonder if we were near there.
places.
Tyler, were we near Low Miller's?
I don't think so. I don't know exactly where that is, but I feel like I would have remembered walking by it.
But again, doing wind sprints in the alley. Just
Nothing
after
weird about
that. This is according
right by
to the
the
New York
convention
Post.
center. It's right by the convention center.
Is it?
Yeah.
Where else is he supposed to do wind sprints?
The fact that he was doing wind sprints, I think, Charlie, is the thing that has
Guys
me
all about
asking
ball.
questions.
Right by the Marriott there, Waddle.
Yeah.
This is where it is.
Well, that would be my assumption. My assumption is like when the broadcast crews come to Indianapolis.
Yes, they're staying in that.
They're staying in that same area.
This is where that fight went down at that Starbucks. In that same
what fight was that?
Jordan Schultz, right?
Oh, yeah.
Rappaport.
That's right. A grease truck, just after midnight, a grease truck driver picking up cooking oil from a nearby hotel parks his truck in the loading dock, blocking the area. Damn. A grease truck driver picking up cooking oil from a nearby hotel parks his truck in the loading dock, blocking the alley where Sanchez is doing sprints. Sanchez approaches the driver to try to get him to move and eventually gets into an altercation where he body slams the truck driver toward the wall and then to the ground. The driver sprayed Sanchez with mace or pepper spray, but the former NFL quarterback continues attacking him. The driver pulls a knife and stabs Sanchez 2 or 3 times in the chest, believing, quote, "This guy is trying to kill me." Sanchez turns around and heads up the alley. At 12:30 a.m., Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department officers respond to a report of a person shot. They locate Sanchez in Low Miller's pub. I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name of the pub. It's Lough Miller's pub.
Right.
Loftmouth. I don't know.
It's got a 4.4 rating on Yelp.
Oh, so it's good. Good place. It's later reported that Sanchez is uncooperative with responding officers. He tells the detective he can only remember grabbing for a window and nothing else about the incident. Sanchez is rushed to the hospital in critical condition. The driver also suffered significant injuries, including lacerations to his cheek and jaw, with a cut that allegedly went through his cheek and hit his tongue. On Saturday, Sanchez undergoes surgery for stab wounds to the chest and is stable. He's arrested at the hospital and charged with misdemeanor counts of battery, resulting in injury, public intoxication, and unlawful entry of a motor vehicle. On Sunday, Sanchez is discharged from the hospital Sunday morning and transferred directly to central booking at Marion County Jail, where he reportedly posts his $300 cash bond. And today, Sanchez's charges are upgraded from several misdemeanors to a level 5 felony battery of causing serious injury, which I believe carries a jail sentence potentially of 1 to 6 years. So there's your timeline.
So he was back in that restaurant, sitting there stabbed and telling people he didn't remember because obviously he was the instigator?
It sounds like that is the case.
It's incredible.
So, yeah, I don't. I mean, the story is almost. It's too crazy to be true.
It is the definition of unbelievable.
Yeah.
He was doing. So he wanted the truck driver to move because he was impeding him from doing.
The driver told police that Sanchez forced his way into the box truck and ordered him to move his vehicle, claiming to have spoken to the hotel manager. Confused, the driver, who had taken out his hearing aids due to the noise of the truck, leaned closer to try to hear Sanchez and reported that his breath smelled of alcohol and he was slurring his words, according to the affidavit. Sanchez allegedly blocked the driver from calling his supervisor before the fight broke out in an alley. By the way, this guy's 69 years old.
I know.
A witness reported seeing the pair circling each other and thinking they were friends before realizing that they were filming each other on their cell phones. At some point, Sanchez allegedly body slammed the truck driver into a wall and then threw him to the ground, at which point the driver said he pepper sprayed the 6'2", 230-pound athlete.
We're going to get that. We're going to get that cell phone footage soon, aren't we?
I would think.
That's going to eventually make its way to the internet
already.
And when Sanchez continued approaching the driver, he said he pulled out his knife and stabbed the former quarterback several times in the chest and torso. Sanchez staggered off and ended up going into a neighboring bar where the bartender helped to patch up the bloodied NFL quarterback before the ambulance arrived. So, and by the way, I mean, they've shown pictures of the driver, the truck driver, who was in the hospital. He's got a gash on his cheek that's just gruesome. So, that's, I mean, I don't think anybody was expecting to hear that kind of story.
Not at all.
But
he was
and I
was
believe
drinking
Brady Quinn, I heard Carmen, the good kid, say, I think Brady Quinn was the one who stepped in and filled in for him for the Colts Raiders game. So
he was drinking and then doing wind sprints?
Yeah.
I
mean,
it feels like there's a big gap in this story somewhere that we're going to find out in the next couple of days.
He wasn't doing pass rushing drills in the hallway at the Wynn.
Did he have like a ladder? Like the foot ladder?
I'm not
Maybe
sure.
The parachutes?
How drunk do you need to be to want to do wind sprints?
Well, here's a question that I have for anybody who may or may not have the answer. Was he by himself or was he with somebody? And can that somebody, if he was with somebody, provide a little clarity as to what transpired? Why are you by yourself doing wind sprints outside?
Because you were wanting to do wind sprints outside, and whoever he was with is probably like, you know what, I'm going up and I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on the wind sprints.
Yeah, you know what?
But why? I mean, I've been intoxicated on a number of occasions, a few times in my life. I don't think doing wind sprints, especially if I'm by myself, if I'm like with a buddy and like, okay, let's race. Maybe. Why am I just, what I'm going to do now that I'm intoxicated, I'm going to go in the alley and do wind sprints. It just, all of it just seems like it's so odd.
And then there's TMZ. As you know, I'm Mr. TMZ. TMZ is a picture of Mark Sanchez, many of them, like the file footage pictures, the old, and they've got him in a Bears winter hat.
Yeah.
You know, the 1 year that he spent on the Bears. Like, he's a Jet. Show him in Jets gear. We got enough issues. We don't need Mark Sanchez in the Bears stuff.
Pretty crazy.
It's nuts.
By the way, I know you're a Britney Spears fan. You always have been.
I was,
right?
yeah.
What do you mean you were? You're not part of the fan club anymore?
A fan of what though now? Like,
what's a fan always a fan?
Is that the case?
Britney Spears sparks concerns as she dances in sparkly lingerie with massive bruises and a broken leg.
Oh, no. A broken leg?
Yeah, I believe she fell down the steps. Britney took to Instagram and posted a clip of her dancing in a pink glittery lingerie with a feather skirt inside of her home. A massive bruise could be seen on her wrist, as well as smaller bruising across her other arm and the rest of her body. A white bandage was wrapped around her right knee as she slowly moved to the music.
By the way, speaking of once a fan, always a fan, for some reason, my bedroom TV was on CBS. And when I turned it on yesterday and I was about to go to the Sunday night game.
You just wanted a little 60 Minutes before you.
I don't know what we were watching. Something on CBS. Maybe it was a game. I don't know. But
I'm morally safer.
This was later in the night, and they were doing a tribute to Cyndi Lauper. And it was a Cyndi Lauper-John Legend duo to Time After Time. And I got to tell you, I stuck with the whole song.
Well, I think Cyndi Lauper has maintained her level of professionalism.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't think you are having the same problems with Cyndi Lauper as you're having with Britney Spears at this point. And by the way, on the topic of entertainers, I think it was you, or was it you, that said that the Britney newest album is not going over well with
Taylor Swift.
I'm sorry, Taylor Swift.
You know they're two different people, right?
I do.
Britney Spears was big in the late 90s and early 2000s.
You made a mistake, ass face.
Taylor Swift is the one who's getting married to...
Singing songs about her fiance's
Kelsey,
stuff?
yes. It's called Wood, I believe. I heard that from Carmen and Yurko and Black and Abdallah.
I'm sure you did. I mean, does anybody want to add a little clarity to the newest album release?
I have not listened to.
By the way, this is Tyler for all the Swifties that may be out there that may be looking to.
That's how you know it's like kind of a flop. Is you can freely criticize it.
Are the Swifties coming after her?
I don't think they'd get mad at you. I think they're kind of in a state of like, really? This is what you gave us?
I mean, she's one of the most famous people on the planet and one of the most successful and most creative. Did she really write a song about Travis Kelce's wiener?
Well, that's what all the pop stars are doing these days.
This is what
Not Travis
happens.
Kelce specifically, but
is that? I mean, am I wrong when I said
whatever inspires you?
All of her albums are about breakups,
right?
Not wieners.
So now that she doesn't have a breakup to write about, she's got to find a new venture, and this is the path she's chosen, I guess.
I guarantee you, in 6 months, people will be paying $1,200 for a concert.
Oh, 1,000%.
So, like, does it really matter?
I don't know. This is not. I'm not part of the crew. So
what crew?
The Swifties. I'm not a Swiftie.
You're afraid to say their names.
Have fun with your hot dog.
He's talking about the Swifties like they're a cartel.
Are they?
They're not.
Are you sure?
I mean, they might be an internet cartel.
Okay. Thank you, Tyler. Are you willing to pan the album?
I haven't listened to it, so I have no opinion of it yet.
Can you read me the lyrics of the story Wood, or the song Wood, when we come back? When we come back, can you read me? You don't have to sing it.
I don't know if I can, but
you don't have to sing it. But I want you to recite the lyrics to the song Wood on Taylor Swift's newest album.
Can we do that on the other side?
Yeah, when we come back, that's what we're going to do. You're going to get Tyler reading you the lyrics for the newly titled song called Wood.
Shouldn't we be getting the Cubs lineup soon?
Oh, Jesus. Can't we have some fun? I mean, you made it serious again.
Bing, bang, boom.
I mean, we want to sing. Tyler wants to sing a song about Wood, and you want to know who's batting third for the Cubs tonight.
I want to hear both.
We got plenty of time for that.
I am a multitasker. I could listen to Tyler speak about wood, and then I could hear about the Cubs' bats, which are made of wood.
You want to get aroused?
No. All that when we return.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
You know what makes game day way better? aside from wins, when everything just works. Your TV, your phone, your tablet, even your Wi-Fi, working together so you never miss a play. And that's what Xfinity does. Their Wi-Fi is smart enough to know when your devices need a boost. The equipment is top-notch, letting you stream multiple games at once with multi-view. And Xfinity Mobile, well, it gives you Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else, so you're always connected at home or on the go. And the games themselves all in one place with enhanced 4K, so it feels like you're right there in the stadium. No lag, no buffering, no switching apps, just pure game day action. Game day should be fun, not frustrating. Xfinity keeps everything running smooth so you can focus on the plays, the snacks, the hype, and maybe a little friendly trash talk as well. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them. Visit Xfinity.com or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Xfinity. Imagine that.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW Centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The Chicago Blackhawks franchise is worth 2.5 times more than it was 5 years ago, but it's losing ground on the rest of the NHL. As the Hawks begin their 100th season this week, industry publication Sportico pegged the team's value at more than $2.7 billion. That's up 12% from a year ago, but the Hawks are now the 7th most valuable franchise in the league, down from 6th last season and 4th for several years before that. Blackhawks ticket sales are still down a couple thousand per game from where they were before the pandemic, and carriage issues for the new Chicago sports network that kept the team off most local cable TVs last season likely weighed down the bottom line. Sportico said the 5 most valuable NHL teams held the same order as last year. Those were the Maple Leafs, Rangers, Canadiens, Bruins, and Kings. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Never settle, unless it's into the electrifying BMW i4. Blend the lines of cutting-edge and classic with groundbreaking technology at your fingertips. Experience M-engineered precision while you twist around every turn. After all, electric doesn't have to be static. If you thought EVs couldn't live up to your expectations, then you've never experienced the ultimate electric driving machine. The 100% electric 2025 BMW i4. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
But guys, let me tell you about Twin Peaks, which we've been to many times and we love it. Kickoff to the perfect game day starts at Twin Peaks, the ultimate destination for every play. Catch all the action on wall-to-wall TVs while enjoying ice-cold 29-degree beers and made-from-scratch favorites. There's no better way to celebrate game day than at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Okay, before you get your Cub thought, before you read the lyrics to Wood, the new, just so that everybody knows that we are multitaskers and we cover everything. I just need you to know that the Oilers have signed Connor McDavid to a 2-year, $25 million extension.
Yeah, that was earlier in the day, right? They got that done?
Yes. I mean, as the hockey show, I just felt compelled to make sure that I got that story to you.
He's good.
I agree with you. I think he is good.
Connor McDavid's a good hockey player.
He's a very good hockey player.
Yeah.
Good hockey player on both ends, Charlie.
All right. Don't look.
I'm not looking for crying out loud.
I made Waddle shut off other computers. I want to see, remember the old game, how many licks does it take to get to the inside of a Tootsie Pop? Remember that commercial with the owl?
I do.
A 1, a 2, a 3.
You said Tootsie Pop, right?
Yeah. How many guesses will you need to name the Cubs leadoff hitter for tonight? The lineup is out.
How many chances do I need?
Yeah, how many guesses?
3.
Okay.
Is that a lot?
No.
Nico Horner.
It is not Nico Horner.
PCA.
It is not PCA.
Ooh, really? Okay, I'll go with Kyle Tucker.
It is not Kyle Tucker.
So I whiffed. I'm out.
Keep going.
Seiya Suzuki.
Ooh, no, it is not Seiya Suzuki.
Carson Kelly.
Oh, that's a really creative guess. It is not Carson Kelly.
Ian Happ.
It is not Ian Happ.
Moises Ballesteros.
Oh, that's creative too. But he's a lefty, isn't he?
Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson is not leading off.
Let's go with. Don't look at me that way. Bushy.
Bushy. Why wouldn't you guess Michael Busch, who's been leading off first? It is not Michael Busch. I will tell you that Michael Busch is not in the lineup, and we will explain that in a minute.
Let's go with David Bodie.
David Bodie is still on a minor league contract with the Cubs. No, he's not. And he is not leading off either.
I've run out of... Oh, no. Turner?
You are correct. Justin Turner.
Why?
No, well, this is the way they think. I could sort of explain this. And I know Tyler...
Computer says Justin Turner.
Tyler speaks counsel better than me, but they have a lefty opener. And this is just a quick right-handed bat who's been in the postseason before for the matchup playing first base in the leadoff spot. So then when they do go to the right-handed pitcher,
they'll make the swap.
They'll simply trade out. This is like a pinch hit in the first inning.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it, actually.
Oh, look at us coming together.
Yeah. It's just a matter of time.
Power of friendship.
You guys will be sharing an apartment in Wrigleyville at some point. Weirdos.
Only if it's a duplex. We can't live on the same floor.
Garden unit.
So yes,
Give me the full lineup now.
One of my buddies who works for a team in town, I won't tell you the team or the person, still doesn't like it, even though he just doesn't. He thinks you're getting too cute. Has Justin Turner had an at-bat yet in the postseason?
I don't believe he has.
I think so.
So you're taking him off of ice.
What is his, against
left? He's a hell of a postseason player in his career.
Against lefties, he's hitting .276 with an on-base of .330. He's hit
he had
3
a good
home
year
runs.
against lefties. Not bad.
Vibes king, too.
Would you rather have Michael Busch against the lefty or Justin Turner against the lefty?
Versus lefties, Michael Busch has hit .207 this year.
No, he's not good right now. Rizzo wasn't good early in his career either. Schwarber wasn't good early.
I don't hate it.
I'm not going to rage against this one.
I don't hate it.
He's getting one at bat. He may not even play the field.
You may be right. You may be right.
He gets his at bat and then they sit him down.
You absolutely, and I think, like I said, this is a pinch hit in the first inning. Yeah. It's a pinch hit appearance in the first inning.
You watch, he'll hit a home run.
Oh, yeah.
And if he does, mission accomplished.
And then Tyler is going to elevate him to greatest manager of all time. I need the lyrics for Wood.
You want the lyrics for Wood?
I do.
All right, I'm just going to get to the ones that I think people are talking about.
No. Give me the song. I need to know how it starts.
You want the whole song?
Yeah.
All right. Daisy's bare naked. I was distraught. He loves me not. He loves me not. Penny's unlucky. I took him back and then stepped on a crack and the black cat laughed.
I don't get any of that. What does any of this
Dr.
mean?
Seuss poem so far.
I'm not going to lie. That's the paragraph I probably would have omitted if we just wanted to get to the good
Daisy?
stuff here.
Who's Daisy's bare naked?
Let's see.
Her is that her?
It's talking about like a flower. Like, you know how there's like the pick the petals, like he loves me not
Oh,
thing?
I see. Okay. That's good.
Where was I? Oh, and baby, I'll admit I've been a little superstitious. Fingers crossed until you put your hand on mine. Seems to be what you and me, we make our own luck. A bad sign is all good, and I ain't got to knock on wood. Of all that being...
But knocking on wood, I think, is just knock on wood, like for good fortune or superstition.
Maybe that's the double entendre there.
Exactly. Wishing on a falling star never did me any good. I ain't got to knock on wood. It's you and me forever dancing in the dark. All over me, it's understood. I ain't got to knock on wood.
But
Here we go.
You
Here we
shouldn't
go.
be knocking on the wood anyway.
Here we go.
Leave it alone.
Forgive me, it sounds cocky.
That's a nice
Almatized
play
me
on words.
very good.
And opened my eyes. Redwood tree, it ain't hard to see. His love was the key that opened my thighs.
I saw your package.
A redwood tree. That's the utmost compliment.
Girls, I don't need to catch the bouquet to know a hard rock is on the way.
Oh.
And baby, I'll admit I've been a little superstitious. The curse on me was broken by your magic wand.
Magic wand.
Seems to be that you and me, we make our own luck. New heights of manhood. I ain't got to knock on wood.
It's the name of his podcast, too. New Heights.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. New Heights of Manhood.
Yeah. Wow.
That's all the.
That's it?
Then they just repeat lines.
Yeah.
Boy, I hope this lasts because otherwise he is going down.
Where's the beef?
By the way, I just saw something on TMZ, too, that she's got a diss track, as the Swifties know, about Charlie SCX.
Who's Charlie SCX?
She's a big pop star these days. And Charlie SCX is back in the studio, and they believe that she's writing her retort, her diss track at Taylor.
What is up with people? Just sing a song for crying out loud. Why has it got to be a diss track? Right. Exactly. Why?
I could listen to Yurko drops all day. All day.
What is the deal? What do they have a battle or do they have something going on?
I think she did a diss track. I don't know.
Don't act like you don't know. I'm sure
don't
you
know
know
this
a
one.
hell of a lot more than you're letting on.
I heard this from Bleck and Abdallah as they were breaking down the album with Shay the other day.
Okay.
All right. There you go.
I had another story about the elderly doing cocaine at a much higher rate than ever before, but I guess I'll just save that one for tomorrow.
Okay. Why don't we read you the entire Cubs lineup coming up next? We have an 8 o'clock start. This is your home for postseason baseball. We've got Cubs and Brewers. Tonight, Charlie and Jack are going to be bringing you the
Charlie XCS? X?
That's got to be a good job there. Charlie and Jack, yes. They will be. When's first pitch? Is it 8:08?
8:08, yeah.
It's Tyler and Jack, too.
What did I say? Charlie and Jack?
Charlie.
Oh, sorry. Tyler and Jack. Do you want to stick around, Charlie?
What else you got to do, Charlie, really?
Come on.
Hanging out.
I'll be at Papa Magoo's in Shorewood tonight, thanks to Bud Light.
Trying to fit your balls to the 5-hole.
That's right. And we've got a football tossing game, and there's a 5-point hole.
Did you say so?
And Shay will be with me. We'll be qualifying one last person for the trip to Cincinnati with Waddle and me. That's Shorewood tonight at Papa Magoo's. Come out and see us.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Cap and Jake, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, got a plumbing emergency? Call my friends over at Four Seasons. Maybe it's an electrical emergency. Call Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working? You know who to call. Four Seasons. Need a new hot water tank installed today? Call Four Seasons, or maybe you're thinking about a whole home generator. Four Seasons has you covered. Just had them over. They finished a bathroom project for us, and Wade and his crew, Willie, did an outstanding job. At Four Seasons, they guarantee same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. For all the right reasons, call 866-4SEASONS. That's 866-4SEASONS.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. Then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Sylvie. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Do you like going back to Boyd for game 1, or would you rather have him rest Sunday and then pitch on Monday?
Yeah, Sylvie, I'm not a short rest guy. I don't believe in it. I know there are times historically when it's happened. Matthew Boyd is a veteran. I don't like it. I don't like going short rest.
Here, like what you're looking to do. I mean, sweeping would be great. But if you come back to Chicago 1-1 in this series, aren't you feeling
You're
really
very
good
happy.
about things? So that's why I'm saying,
no doubt.
So
no
why
doubt.
not? Why not do whatever you can tomorrow and give Boyd that extra rest and throw him on Monday?
So maybe Colin Ray. You know, Assad has been talked about. I don't trust Assad anymore. I don't know if you want Assad starting any game.
And Terang smacks one to right. That's down for a base hit and is off the wall. Churio will score, and the Brewers immediately answer. Tie game. William Contreras tags one towards the gap. That is down for a base hit past the diving Eden Happ. Terang will score. 3 straight doubles for the Brewers to begin. and Perkins wins the battle. Vaughn around third. He will score. 4-1 Milwaukee.
The only thing that was decent about Saturday's game for Cubs fans is you could go about your day. Like, you knew it was so over early that you didn't have to waste 3.5 hours and be stressed and then have them lose late. Like, I still wish it was a closer game or a real game. But, like, okay, like, I wasn't even, I texted friends, got over it. The weather was so perfect this weekend. Just went about my day.
Yeah, I mean, and from a baseball perspective, you didn't use any of your more important relievers. Savali gave you what, 3 or 4 innings? You got Ben Brown come in as well. You didn't have to waste any of your really important arms in the game. So, yeah, you went about your day, and you also, kind of just reload and get ready to play tonight.
I always remember that when the Cubs won in 15, they eliminated the Cardinals. I didn't mean the World Series. When they won and they advanced in the first couple rounds, they beat the Cardinals to get to the NLCS. John Lackey was still really good. He was on the Cardinals then. I don't know if you remember. I believe he shut out the Cubs in game 1. And then once the Cubs won the next 2 to go up 2-1, they brought John Lackey back on short rest. And that was the story. Hey, John Lackey doesn't pitch on short rest. That's desperation. And sure enough, the Cubs got to him, and they did. Like, very few pitchers are good in the postseason on short rest. So here's the lineup. Then we'll get to Aki's A-list. In case you're just tuning in, if you're surprised, join the club. It does make some sense. I'm not going to rage against this one, so I won't rage against it after the fact. Like, I know what they're going for. It's just it's weird. It's different, but I understand it. Justin Turner is leading off and playing first base. His splits are better against lefties this year. That's who he hits still pretty well. And I think he hit pretty well down the stretch, too. But he has not played, I don't think, any of the postseason games. And he is starting and playing first base tonight. Now, as Tyler pointed out, he may not play first base. The Brewers are going with a lefty opener. So what the Cubs may do then is let Turner hit and quickly replace him with Michael Busch in the leadoff spot, and he'll play first. And then he'll see the righty in the second time.
So after his first at-bat, they immediately pull him.
They may do that. That would make some sense
to me.
So, but it is ultra. It's different. It like you said to me. The opener back when it started. When did it first start? 10 years ago, and now it happens a lot more.
There are baseball historians rolling over in their graves right now.
I don't think it's entertaining. Now it may work, and it does have a purpose. I get it. I've always said that when your game's at its best, it's when you have a great pitcher against another great pitcher.
I agree with that.
And especially in the postseason.
Pitcher's duel is much more impressive and entertaining to me than having a 10-9 game. By the way, are you surprised that Churio's in the lineup?
I am.
I am as well, because look, I'm not a doctor and I don't know what his MRI said, but I would think they'd give him the night off, especially with all the rest. Give him tonight off since you won on Saturday, and get him back out there maybe on Wednesday. I'm a little surprised.
So here's the rest of it. It's Justin Turner leading off, maybe playing first. And then I think the lineup is pretty similar to the one that they went with in Game 1. Nico Horner batting second at second. Kyle Tucker DHing. Seiya Suzuki cleaning up in right field. Ian Happ remains in the number 5 spot in left field. Carson Kelly is catching. PCA is in center. Dansby Swanson at short. And Matt Shaw is at third. Shota Imanaga is on the mound. They need something good out of Imanaga. Hopefully he'll find a way to not give up a home run. That hasn't been his MO. How many straight games has he allowed a home run?
10.
It's incredible. I got my Shota shirt on in support. I love the guy. I don't love the way he's pitching lately.
I will give you some numbers on that. He had a 6.51 ERA in 5 September starts where he gave up 10 home runs during those starts. He has faced the Brewers 3 times this year, and in those 3 games, he's given up collectively 12 hits and 7 earned runs. So it hasn't been a
Not
bloodbath.
bad, no.
He's been okay. So
I think a lot of people have that start he had last year against the Brewers.
Where he got shelled, right? Wasn't that one of his first bad ones?
I think it may have been his first bad one, yeah. And he just it was a complete outlier of the season for him. But this year he's actually been pretty good against the Brewers.
Okay, so
last time he faced them was August 21st. They lost the game 4-1. He pitched 7 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 earned runs, gave up a home run in that game, but he kept them in the game.
Let me go take a call or two, then go to Aki's A-List. Alfonso in Orland Park here on ESPN 1000. What's up, Alfonso?
Hey, what up, guys? I love listening to you guys. Been listening to you guys forever. So this is a weak-ass move that just says that, you know what? Counsell doesn't know what he's doing. So my first question is, who's one of our hottest hitters? Number 2, how is he going to get better if you don't give him an opportunity to step up in big games and face lefties? And, oh, by the way, you're burning Turner. So if you actually do need Turner, maybe with runners on at like 6th, 7th, 8th inning, now you're just basically putting him to start the game with no one on. And my question is, what does he have against Bush? We're acting like every hitter on the Cubs is batting .350 and Bush is a guy with a problem. No, I think it's probably the opposite. There's a lot more guys that I'd rather pinch hit for. So you throw away stats, you throw away the analytics. This is just a weak move that just says, you know what? I have no confidence in you. So my point is, what message is that going to send Bush? Like if I'm Bush and I'm thinking, man, I just hit a leadoff homer. What more do I got to do? So I just wanted to get your thoughts. You guys are awesome. But, I mean, this is weak.
Alfonso, thanks. My reaction was not that. I could kind of see it. I will ask you this, though. As he was talking, I was thinking about because these are moves and then followed by counter moves. And Pat Murphy is going with the opener, knowing that he is going to get a counter move from Craig Counsell. Do you think Pat Murphy got exactly what he was hoping for? So he wanted to go with the lefty at the very least to go against Bush. And now that it's not against Bush, it's against an older veteran player who hasn't played yet, getting one at bat, and you burn him early.
It's a really good question.
Do you think Murphy's saying, "Oh, good, this worked out fine.
Get him out of the way without 2 men on,
and I'll wait 10 hitters to have to face Michael Bush."
Yeah.
So now I don't have to, instead of putting Bush lower in the order, he doesn't bat till 10th. Yeah. And then what you do is you say to yourself, you know what? I'll take my chances against Turner.
Let me ask you a question. Like, who are you going to in a tough spot where you need a right-handed pinch hitter now that you're going to use Turner up? I really hadn't even thought about that angle.
Well, who would you pinch hit for?
I mean, is Willie Castro
a guy? I think, like what you're saying, Sylvie, like who would you pinch hit for?
Yeah,
like,
who are you like? Who pinch hits now that the pitchers don't hit? How many pinch hitters do you normally burn? You're not using him for defense, so he would only be used in an emergency, like if it's a 13 or 14 inning game in the field, and use him as pinch hitter. So, like, who would you pinch hit for?
I don't know. What if Ian Happ is 0 for 3 and he's only seen 9 pitches and he swung at all of them?
Who's playing left? Castro then?
That's my point is that, I mean, Turner is the only guy that you would really trust in a pinch hit situation, isn't it? Ballesteros, but he's a lefty.
He's a lefty, yeah, so you're probably not throwing that.
I don't know. I think, are we overthinking this a little bit too much?
I mean, I think both things are true here, though. I think, yeah, Murphy probably feels like this is a semi-win for him. You burn a bench guy right out of the gate, so now all of a sudden you're playing with 25 guys instead of 26 after the first inning. But on the flip side, I think Counsell views it as you're trying to maximize that first at-bat of the game, and also you're...
Like Saturday?
But you're also trying to maximize a future at-bat later in the game by having Bush go and bat first as opposed to maybe he bats 5th or 6th or 7th later down in the lineup. So I think both managers probably feel all right with how this goes.
Okay. All right. Let's get to Aki's A-List.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
All right, Tyler's got the questions. We'll provide answers. Tyler will also offer in a strong opinion or two in these. What do you got today, Tyler?
All right, let's start with Shota Imanaga because you guys brought it up. He has allowed a home run in 10 straight games. And for what he's been over the course of his Cubs career, he's kind of been the slump buster for this team. Whenever they're coming out of a loss and Shota's up next, he usually comes up in the clutch and delivers a really good performance. But if I had to give you a scale of 1 to 10, your confidence level in Shota Imanaga tonight?
5.5. Like, it's not all lost, but you know me. I've fought with Big Cat. I've fought with Nick Friedel. I still believe he's a solid 2 on a playoff team, but he's not pitching like that right now. Just like guys get in slumps with the bat and you still like them. I like Shota, and I love what he's done, but the first point that you brought up, this could be the ultimate. We needed him when we needed him most, and hopefully he comes through.
I give you a 5. I mean, I don't think he's coming into this postseason having fared well either. I gave you the stats. In his 5 September starts, he gave up 10 home runs and had a 6.51 ERA. So I'd give you a good, solid 5. I wouldn't be shocked if he gave you a really good outing, but I also wouldn't be shocked if they got to him.
I think that's who he kind of is as a pitcher, too. Nothing really surprises you with Shota, but you will be surprised if he gets streaky, either good or bad, where he has like 5 great starts in a row or 5 bad starts in a row, or even 3, to be honest. I don't think he's that type of guy. He's just kind of been steady. And listen, the home runs that he gives up are usually solo home runs, too. So I think today's going to come down to what you're getting from the bats.
Can I tell you guys, if I was you guys, I'd be most confident in Taillon taking the ball.
I do. Right now I feel good about Taillon.
I think there was a case to be made that he should have started game 1 of the wild card series.
Yeah. Well, he really won me over with that start, and his stuff looked great. By the way, this our buddy Kumar tweeted us. How many times in his career has Justin Turner led off in the postseason?
None.
That is correct. Now, he has led off 10 times in his career in regular season games.
I don't think that makes a difference to me.
What year was the last year he hit leadoff?
2015.
You're very close. 2016.
Okay, it was close. I was.
So Justin Turner will get the first at bat of the game. I'm on record. I am like this didn't really bother me either.
Here's Shota needs to be good tonight, and your entire lineup needs to hit like they're being paid to hit and not like they've hit in the first 4 games of the postseason.
You're not winning or losing tonight's game based off of the Justin Turner first at-bat of the game.
Well, just like you didn't win or lose the game based on Michael Busch's first at-bat in game 1.
I mean, after that ball left the yard, I thought to myself, there is 0 chance they're losing this game.
Oh, you did?
Like, just setting the tone in Milwaukee. I mean, we heard all the things about the fans there. Like, it sounded like it was probably 80-20% split in terms of Brewers to Cubs fans. Way more Brewers fans than I think a lot of people thought there would be at this thing. And to shut them up on the first batter of the game.
So why not just start Bushy and then have Turner in your pocket as a pinch hitter if you needed him?
You could do that.
I mean,
they don't like the matchup. They're telling you.
The first batter isn't going to determine the outcome of the game.
So why get too cute?
So why burn Turner as
especially when he's hot. Busch is hot.
The longer I think about this, the more I would probably prefer to keep Turner in my pocket if in case I needed a right-handed, pinch hitter. Because who else would you send up there as a right-handed pinch hitter if you found yourself in that situation?
Yeah, I think the only ones you'd have left are Willie Castro. I think that's it. I have to pull up the roster.
I think if you, with the benefit of thinking about this last 10 minutes, I think I would prefer just to keep Turner, keep my powder dry with him.
Okay, and start Busch.
I would. I mean, again, I don't think this is an enormous move, but if you find yourself late in the game and you need a right-handed batter, pinch hitter, and somebody who has been there and done that, like he won't be overwhelmed by the moment. So,
like I said, this is basically like Busch starting because we expect him to take the field. I think we'll confirm that with Jesse, and he just doesn't get a first inning at bat. But he's going to prepare like he's starting. He should be in the field in the bottom of the first inning. and then he'll just basically bat 10th. He's your 10th hitter tonight.
By the way, do you know the Brewers lineup? I don't see that it's out yet. Do you see it? I don't see it on. Usually, the spot where I find it is the game preview, and I don't
Let's see if the Brewers have tweeted it out.
Maybe they have, but I do not see it on ESPN on their site and the GameCast site. Maybe they have. I don't know. I don't see it.
Their last tweet an hour ago, they did tweet out a good to go Jackson Chourio graphic. Yes.
Right.
But other than that, I don't see a
I
lineup.
don't see anything yet. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, on the Turner side of things here, I think you'll get a better at bat. Like you're playing that matchup there, and later in the game,
I know, but you can't get a better at bat than you did on Saturday, and it really didn't play any huge role. But I get what you're saying. I mean, look, I don't think it's going to determine the outcome of the game, but I think if you asked me, which you're not, I think I'd rather keep Turner I'd rather keep him, in my back pocket for a pinch hit spot, is what I would say. Wouldn't you? What's more important, potentially?
Well, again, it's kind of like a timeout scenario, too. You may not need that timeout at any point.
You may not, but if you do.
But it's not like, I'm trying to think through, I have to look, I'm trying to find the Brewers playoff roster, but I don't believe they have a ton of lefties to go to. Ashby's their best lefty that they have out of the pen. I don't think they have a lot of lefty relievers, though, that they can turn to.
No pun intended.
So you can they're burning probably their best lefty that you'll see all game.
Rob Zastrinsky, his lefty.
The old Cub, yeah.
He used to be on the Cubs. I'd be happy to have him pitch.
Although
Jared Koenig.
Koenig's fine.
Are they using the kid from here? Is it Priester? Is that his name?
Priester, yeah. He's
from here, isn't he?
Yes, I believe you're right. Mm-hmm.
And Mizorowski's just kind of a guy, right?
I'd love to see Mizorowski.
All-star Mizorowski?
I mean, I don't know where that ball's going. I wouldn't swing the bat until I saw him throw a strike.
Yeah, and the Cubs have given him good at-bats over the course of the season.
Yeah.
So, real quick, can I give you a football one, a Bears-related one? Because all the chaos that we've seen in the NFL the last couple of weeks, especially some of the data points that we got this past week, the schedule's not looking as daunting as it maybe once was. Now, I'm not saying the Bears are some world-beating team that's going to roll this thing out, but, I mean, you look at the Bengals game. You look at the Ravens game. Those were games that out of the chute, I think when we did the win-loss game, I think all of us predicted 0-2 in that stretch, especially since they were both on the road. Now, do you guys feel like me, where you'd be disappointed if they don't split that?
Yes. Well, yes, but I got to see who's playing for the Ravens by the time we get there. It's 3 weeks away.
That's fine, but the Bengals?
No,
there's no excuse
right.
to lose to the Bengals here.
I'm with you. I'm with you 100%.
Matter.
But this team is. I haven't come to terms with just who they are yet. You know what I'm saying?
But shouldn't that game kind of look like the Cowboy game?
It should.
The Bengals defense is just as bad as the Cowboys, and their offense now all of a sudden is way worse than what the Cowboys.
I'm with you 100%, Tyler. But I haven't. But based on what how they played against the Raiders has left me with indigestion. Some of the things they have done have left me. They give up 165 rushing yards per game defensively. So, I mean. There are some issues with this team. They don't get to opposing quarterbacks.
They don't run the ball and they don't stop the run.
Yeah, so
they don't rush the passer.
I'm with you. I feel much, 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 much better. But at this point, I need to see my team get better before I start going automatic W's against teams that are struggling with injury.
Tyler, I think you said it best. They got to get one of these now. I had them going 0-2 in those two games. Maybe even 0-3 against Pittsburgh, with Pittsburgh in the mix. And while they have a good record, they're beatable as well. So at the very least, they have to go 1-2, 1-1 in those games.
Yeah, so you have to start by winning the games you are supposed to win. Now, we can say you should win one of two of these against these teams. There's still good players on those teams.
Well, maybe not on the Ravens by the time you play them.
That's true. That's why I said I got to see who's available for them at that point. Lamar may be back. If Lamar's back, and you get their left tackle back, you still have some talented players. Derrick Henry may run for 5,000 yards against this defense.
But if the Ravens are 1-6 or whatever the record might be at that point, I don't think you're rushing guys back at that point.
No,
What is it, a hamstring for Lamar?
Yes. But by the same token, you can't, if you still have, and I know this team does, if you still have dreams of being a postseason team, you can't let it get away too far from you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't go 1-6 and think you're still going to get in.
But even at 1-4, I mean, what's the percentage of 1-4 teams that have
probably
made the playoffs?
not high, but that team is one of the better organizations in all of football. So I'm not disputing what you're saying. I just need to see who's available for them by the time we get there. I feel more comfortable beating Cincinnati than I do even this horribly depleted Ravens team until I see who's available.
On another team in the AFC, I'm rooting hard for the Chiefs tonight. As you remember, 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, I played the Chiefs to win the division at like plus 200 or whatever they were. You will never get them at a better price. And since then, the Chargers have lost their last 2 games.
Yep.
And
the Raiders stink, and the Broncos are okay.
The Broncos have been up and down. They'll be tough.
They won a really nice game against the Eagles yesterday.
So this is a big one for the Chiefs to get back into the catbird seat for the division. All right, there you go. That's Aki's A-List. We'll talk to Jesse in a half hour. Again, if you're just tuning in, Justin Turner is leading off and, quote, playing first base for the Cubs. We'll ask Jesse if he agrees with us that it will most likely be like a pinch hit in the first inning, and then Michael Busch comes out and plays defense just because of the opener. We'll also get to the good, the bad, the dirty. That's coming up next.
Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The National League Division Series on ESPN Chicago. Cubs and Brewers. This is where you can hear it all. Game 2, live from Milwaukee. Coverage begins at 8. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save your 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurici Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at MauriciLongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. 0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Guys, we love Connie's Frozen Pizza. We want to give them a shout out for the Connie's Frozen Pizza takeover on Friday. We enjoyed Connie's Frozen Pizza right here in the studio. We make it often here at the office. Wherever you go, Connie's Frozen can follow Chicago pizzeria flavor without that weight or the price tag. Connie's Frozen Pizza is premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table, born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, and unmistakable flavor that says it could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty, maybe you just want to watch some football or baseball tonight. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago pizza without the pizzeria prices.
Waddle and Sylvie get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
Yeah, that's Friday, Charlie. This is the good, the bad, the dirty.
Good.
Thank you.
Get in the foxhole, Charlie. Get in the foxhole.
Jeez. That is absolutely brutal. And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago.
There's another creepy show on Netflix regarding
I know where you're going with this.
regarding like a murderer or something like that. He seems like a Dahmer type figure who's overloved by his mom. I watched the first episode. It's quite uncomfortable. I think it's the #1 trending show
It's
right
like
now.
Ed Gein's the name, I think, of the guy.
Oh, yeah. This inspired the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, is that what?
Yeah,
okay,
he's like the real life inspiration.
I gotcha. It's on Netflix, so I'll give you what to
check
watch
that
for
out.
today.
Yeah. By the way, the good, the bad, and the dirty is brought to you by Trend Micro, the smart AI-driven defense businesses trust to stop threats before they happen. Visit trendmicro.com today.
You got a good?
I do. Give me 1 second, and I will tell you what I had for my good. I wrote it down.
Look at you with the notes and you're writing it all down.
Do this every day. Like,
Waddle
none
was
of it's-
so fired up when they brought legal pads back in the supply closet.
I got 3 of them, Charlie. I took 3 of them. I got a football legal pad. I got a Waddle's World legal pad. I got
He was
an
like,
everything
"Oh,
else.
let's
legal.
go."
Yes.
There's also one on your phone, too.
No, I don't use that. It's just not my style.
Paper doesn't run out of battery.
No, it doesn't.
That's right. All right, what do you have your good?
My good is the Blue Jays and their bats. They have scored 23 runs in their first 2 games. Both wins over the Yankees, 13-10, 8 home runs in 2 games. That's what I would think you would hope your Cubs could do.
Yeah. I'll give you a bonus good, and then I'll get to my real good. I got to shout out Mother Nature. I mean, do you ever remember a better October weekend in the city of Chicago than the one we just had on Saturday and Sunday? It was 91 and sunny on Saturday with like no wind. And then I had a nice fire outside on Saturday night. And then it was windier yesterday, but in the mid 80s sunshine. I can't. It was a
Fabulous.
summer weekend in October.
I will say this, though. I went to Didier Farms with the family, and by family, I mean everyone. The only person that wasn't there was my daughter Emerson, who is out at college in Santa Clara. My mother-in-law was there. My wife was there. My daughter and son-in-law were there with their 2 kids. My daughter Angela was in. We all sweat our asses off, including the 2 little kids. At one point, we had the 10-day-old child, Johnny, and we took his he was basically laying
Big units.
in his diaper in the stroller because it was so hot. And my other grandson, Tommy, the big fella, had sweat through everything he had on. Oh, it was just like it was a dusty, hot day at Didier Farms. It was.
Been there, done that.
We didn't last more than 45 minutes.
Yeah.
It was great, but it was
hot.
hot.
Yeah, it was
hard.
But it was good for our baseball game.
I know that.
Youth baseball. But did you see what Mike Tirico did yesterday? So I think it was Josh Allen. Was it Josh Allen who threw the pass?
Yes.
So Josh Allen threw a pass out of bounds through the end zone into a fan, and he pulled himself a Kevin Harlan. This was spectacular.
Pressure comes. Josh turns. And we'll throw it away. Nice catch there. He's gone. Milano's going to go. He's in row 10. He's in row 15. He might get a beer. Milano, where are you going, man? It's your moment. Milano, row 40, led by Allen. He's going to take it the distance. Maybe it wasn't his seat. Maybe he doesn't want to be on TV. He's gone.
So this was a fan wearing a Milano jersey supporting his Bills who knew that he had to give the football back but didn't want to and took off with the souvenir. Did we ever get a report if the man was busted or did he get out of there with a football?
He didn't want his face to be seen, that's for sure.
He turned and ran.
Yeah.
He had a plan if he ever got a ball.
He did.
So I thought that was just another great moment for Mike Tirico.
Yeah, that's like a 1,000 IQ move by that fan too, by the way.
Yeah, he pre-planned it.
And I think the rule is you can technically keep the ball, but you have to leave. Like they kick you out.
They do?
Oh, really?
I want to say I read that earlier.
That sounds really
you
odd.
get to keep the ball,
but you have to leave.
That doesn't make sense, though.
Well, it's because like there's chips in the ball and stuff like that, and
oh, okay,
yeah.
All right, what do you got, Tyler? What's your good?
My good is Jorge Polanco from the Seattle Mariners, who hit not one but 2 home runs off of Tarek Skubal in their win over the Tigers yesterday. That place was electric. My brother was at the game yesterday. He said it was one of the best sporting events he's ever been to. But that getting not 1 but 2 off of a guy who's about to go back-to-back on Cy Young in the playoffs to help your team win that game and get to a pivotal, like completely turn that series too, because it felt like if you're Seattle, you're going up against Skubal in game 2 and you're already in the hole 1-0. You almost feel like you're walking into that game down 2-0.
Yeah. It was pretty amazing. What do you got, Charlie?
My good was from over the weekend, Penn State, UCLA. Jerry Neuheisel, I'm sure Penn State will be in somebody's bad, but Jerry Neuheisel, the UCLA offensive coordinator, he just got promoted to OC, called one hell of a game. And his father, Rick Neuheisel, who's a bit of a UCLA icon out there, got to react right after the game.
And Rick, I want to, man, as a father, to watch your son do that in that moment, I can only imagine what you're feeling.
Don't make me cry, man. Don't do that. I got tissue. Come on, I got you, Tito.
Tito, stop.
Tito, I got you. Come All on. of us. Tito. Let him to Penn State fans, I apologize. My dad goggles were on big time today. But all of us as parents understand that. Yeah. Doesn't matter if it's football, if they're singing in the choir, what have you. We're so proud of our kids. And when they get a chance to do what they want to do, and then they get a stage, and you get to watch them have that kind of success, makes it all worth it. And my wife is at the game today. She flew in there this morning. Sue, I hope you're having fun.
Yeah,
gets you right in the field.
That's awesome.
It does. Like Waddle knows this too, seeing his daughters become adults and very successful, and now he's a grandfather. Doug Collins once said to me this when we were talking about Chris and his coaching endeavor. He says, Sylvie, he goes, no matter how much you accomplish in your life, nothing gives you more joy than seeing your kids have success.
No question, and nothing will make you feel more pressure than watching your child play and try to succeed, even more so than yourself in your own experience.
Yeah. Great stuff. What's your bad?
My bad was the Cardinals' loss. They were up 21-6 in the fourth quarter. You're at home, and you're facing the Titans.
Do you want to play the fumble, too?
Sure.
On 3rd and short. First down, DeMarcado off to the races. 20-10, touchdown. Did he drop it early? Boy, that's going to be close. Oh, my goodness. Boy, he extended it with his hand a little bit. Did Snead? Snead's trying to say that he got the ball out. Wow.
You see him kind of put it on his fingertips, but did he have control, Arch, before that thing broke the plane?
So you had a running back who drops the ball before he goes to the goal line, and the defensive player picks it up. You also had the Cardinals intercepting a pass, but then fumbling it into the end zone and recovered by the Titans. Like, you want to talk about a game that you would have just chalked up if you were playing the Cardinals?
Was that worse than losing to the Bears in 2006? When the Denny Green game, we crown him.
What was the score at halftime?
The 20. I want to say it was 20-0 at one point, and the Bears didn't score an offensive touchdown. But like this one, like where you score a touchdown and then.
It's just the Cardinals being the Cardinals. It really is.
Well, did you see the stat behind it, too, is that teams were 1-170 when trailing by 15-plus and also were winless. But trailing by 15-plus
in the
fourth
quarter.
Yeah.
Like, that's a team that doesn't know how to win.
Can I piggyback off that? I said this to you guys. I've said this many times. Other people have echoed this. What is the cool thing? Like, say you even are running for a touchdown and you do execute it where you just drop the football as you cross the line. It's not even a cool celebration to begin with.
No.
What is the draw to wanting to do that? There are so many cool, creative touchdown celebrations that they let you do these days. You can script them. Remember the days when they wouldn't let you script a touchdown celebration? To want to drop the ball, to have that. It is not cool even if executed properly.
No.
Scoring a touchdown is cool, not fumbling early. Stop even being tempted to do this because there's nothing cool about it.
Certainly nothing creative.
It drives me nuts.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know how you have that happen. And it's not like it hasn't happened before.
Oh, my God.
So you've seen it. Because every time it does happen, and it happens every year, it's on every sports highlight show for a week.
Yes.
And yet you still do it.
And they still do it. Tyler, what's your bad?
My bad is the New York Jets. That team is
they
awful.
are horrible.
I believe they're the only team still without a win in the NFL right now, and they are the first team since at least 1933 to open up the season without a takeaway in the first 5 weeks of the season.
Danny was trying to sing us Justin Fields' numbers. They all happened in garbage time. There was nothing great about his game yesterday.
And you want the field stat, too, that furthers this, too? In games where Justin Fields' opponent has scored 21 or more points and he's the starting quarterback, he is 0-26.
That's
and I
crazy.
get that wins aren't a quarterback stat per se, but when the sample size is 26, at a certain point, you got to look inward.
Yes. What do you got, Charlie? You're bad.
Yeah, my bad is on a similar note. The Las Vegas Raiders, good hell. They lost 40-6 to the Colts. I got to check myself next time this happens because they hire Pete Carroll, and like the biggest reason for that is, hey, we got an adult in the room. We got a guy with experience.
And traded for Geno Smith.
And you trade for Geno Smith. Also part of this calculus because that trade looks like a disaster because Sam Darnold's playing like one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL right now.
Does it make you feel any worse about the Bears beating the Raiders in the fashion that they did last week?
It absolutely does. I mean, like, you feel good because they did what they were supposed to do against Dallas. But, yeah, how could it not? The other part, though, is, like, next time this happens when an awful franchise hires the quote-unquote adult in the room, I'm just going to remind myself that no franchise is like, above getting fixed.
Yeah.
Like, some of them are just unfixable.
I'm with you. My dirty is the University of North Carolina.
What? I tuned into the game. Like, Clemson, North Carolina, I'm going to go for a workout. Let's see what's on TV. And what were they down, 24-3 at the half or something
horrible,
like that?
But it gets worse. They were directed by Bill Belichick not to tweet anything about Patriots-related stuff. Despite the fact that Drake May had himself a whale of a ball game in Buffalo last night, and the Patriots beat the Bills, there was an instruction from Bill Belichick and his people that UNC was not allowed to tweet anything complimentary about anything related to the Patriots.
Like, he wants to be North Carolina, the NFL program, the 30, what does he call it, the 33rd team?
Yeah.
So why not tweet him in his North Carolina uniform when he played for them, Drake May.
This is a full disaster.
Tweeted out, congratulations, Drake May, where NFL dreams come true, UNC.
Because he's at the height of pettiness and he doesn't want anything positive attached to the Patriots.
Not talking about this.
It's really, I gotta say, for a guy who I still think is the the best coach in NFL history, do you still agree? I mean, some people probably are souring on that based on how things ended in.
Cap did a victory lap today saying, I told you he wasn't even a top 5 head coach.
He won 6 Super Bowls, and I hate to tell anybody who doesn't want to admit that he's a good coach, he had a hell of a hand in all of that. So what it has become in North Carolina is... It's beyond dirty.
Yeah.
It is a mess.
Did you see this from a Panthers podcast? There are 2 fans who do this Carolina Panther podcast. They've done it for 6 years. It's hugely successful. They said basically and made an announcement over the weekend, as much as we love the Panthers, this is a fruitless effort these days. They have lost so much. It's not fun for anymore. We are closing our doors. And they decided to put their time into more valuable things in their life.
Got smoked out.
That's dirty. When
didn't they win yesterday?
They did, they announced this before this weekend, and they're just like, it's not worth our time anymore. We give up.
That's the ultimate bulletin board material. Like, if I'm Dave Canales, I'm taking that tweet, and that thing is going up in the locker room.
Make the podcast return.
By the way, did you see Rico Dowdle ran for 206 yards?
Oh, yeah.
What do you got, boys? Wrap us up with your dirties.
My dirty, the game of the weekend from the NFL, Bucs and Seahawks. 2 quarterbacks that were given up on, and who would have thought they delivered the best game of the weekend? 38-35 was the final. Also, an all-time uniform matchup as well with the creamsicle jerseys and then the throwback Seahawks jerseys. Might be the best uniform matchup I've ever seen, but... what Baker's done this year, and even what Sam Darnold did in the loss there, he threw for 4 touchdowns.
He's really good.
It's incredible what those 2 guys have done to resurrect their careers.
And there's been 3 or 4 really good games that have been in the 30s or 40s that have gone down to the wire, decided by 3. There's been some good games in the NFL this year. Charlie, what do you got?
Yeah, this was Saturday night, a preseason hockey game between the Panthers and Lightning. There were 312 penalty minutes. At one point, there were 3 skaters left on the Tampa Bay bench. 16 players were ejected from that game. In a preseason hockey game. Tampa Bay and Florida.
Oh, that's a big rivalry.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. The good, the bad, the dirty. And coming up next, your results on the poll question. Do you like the Cubs are leading off Justin Turner? You heard that correctly on your way home from work. The Cubs are leading off Justin Turner. We'll explain why and give you those poll results. And Jesse joins us from Milwaukee at 6.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivory.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air is seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Save big money on new ceiling lights at Menards. Find your style with our selection of Patriot Lighting ceiling lights. Ceiling lights add atmosphere and style to any space. We have a variety of styles and finishes. Spend $100. Get $15 instant savings on all interior lighting. Shop our huge selection of Patriot Lighting ceiling lights and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192. Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program.